Hello and welcome to Sheffield Varsity 2016. We're coming to you live from EIS. We've got coverage all day here. There are 14 points on up for grabs. You do not want to miss a thing. But we're going to go straight over to Hugh and Dom, who are going to bring you the Netball 4s.
Yes, welcome to the Netball 4s. Sheffield Hallam versus the University of Sheffield. You join us just at the start of the game. University of Sheffield lead 2-1.
Yeah, it's the first time this fours fixture has been introduced in Varsity. Last year, of course, only the 3 games. So it's going to be interesting to see how this one goes. We haven't got much of a form guide as Hallam score a free throw and make it 2-2, tied up at 2-2. It's been a good start from the University of Sheffield, but then Hallam coming straight back into it as they have the ball now and try to toss it in as a free throw. I think it's a foot fault there. And Uni will have it with goalkeeper Anna Gordon. Throws it forward to wing defence up top into the key, and she can't. She's got a free throw and scores it 3-2. Good start, isn't it, Dom?
Yes, definitely. Very high tempo start. Exactly what you want. You need that high tempo in a game of netball like this.
Absolutely, and I'm sure we'll see plenty of high-tempo games getting higher and higher as we go through towards the ones this afternoon. That looked like a foot fault. Yes, it was. It'll be a free throw just inside their own half to Hallam. Goes forward to the centre. Centre into the goal attack in the D. Goes across just outside. She'll come back, play it in. Good passing and moving from Hallam. Goal attack with it. Shoots, and it comes off the rim, and it's tipped out down the back.
Yeah, that was a miss by Lottie Simpson, unfortunately, for Hallam.
Very fortunate for the University of Sheffield now as they move it up the court to win a good attack, Jess Denman. And it's now under the net. Looking for the move, goes back, and there's a 3-second violation. And Hallam will have the ball back right up their own end of the court. They just need to move it off a bit quicker, don't they?
Yeah, definitely. They've got to keep that ball moving. Just try sort of working around that defence, try and find that opening, and then obviously finish with the right shot.
Uni with the ball deep now with Anna Gordon, moves it up the court towards Hannah Young, I believe, playing centre, and it's another whistle's gone, and it was a free throw to Uni that whistle was for, and that's gone in. It's now 4-2 and a good start. Hallam will restart in the centre, and there's I think a violation
called by the referee.
Yep.
And Hallam free throw.
I think was due to player in court position. Hallam free throw just inside the Uni half. And the Sheffield centre is tagged to that. Comes in to goal attack. Who plays across to the wing attack for Hallam.
Oh, she's dawdled with that ball there, and I think there's a whistle has gone.
Yep. Afraid we do have some names for the Hallam team, but they don't have anything easily identifiable. So we're having to go on positions for the moment, hence why we might not bring you all the names that we can, but we will try as much as possible for you. It's currently 4-3. Hallam have got a goal back, and it started off quite a tight one. We're about 5 minutes in.
Yeah, it's not the most fluent game you've ever seen. There's a lot of whistles being called, a lot of dropped balls across the court, but do you see the tenacity is there? That sort of want that you find with Varsity.
Another violation from Hallam this time, and they've just taken the time off for the second while we fetch the ball. It's going to be Amy Corner with the nickname Gillette to take it. We've got an amusing list of nicknames, haven't we, Dom?
Yeah, I wouldn't. I'm looking at a very long list of weird nicknames, and yeah. I think the most embarrassing one is probably Hairy.
Probably, yeah. It's sort of one of the cleaner clubs, though, in terms of nicknames, netball. Some of them we definitely wouldn't be able to broadcast on radio. But now it's in the centre with, looks like Jess Denman there, up in the Hallam end. A chance now, and a free throw to Uni, which will be scored by goal attack. That's Amy Corner, who's made it 5-3 to Uni. And they're just maintaining a 2-shot lead at the moment, aren't they?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
It's been an impressive start so far for the University of Sheffield. Still in the first quarter here at EIS, as Hallam throw the ball across the front of the net, and they'll have a free throw to be taken by goal attack. No, it's Sheffield free throw. So that's good for the University of Sheffield. Dangerous opportunity for Hallam, and they've snuffed it out. Amy Corner now plays up. It's going to be Hallam ball from the sideline. It's you've got the names, Dom, so I'll let you tell us who this is.
That was taken in by Chloe Hodson for Hallam.
Chloe Hodson.
Fortunately, the pass went astray, and it was a uni ball, but then the corresponding uni throw-in went out of play as well. So we're going to have the ball with Phoebe Walsh for Hallam as the ball comes back into play now.
Phoebe Walsh throws it in towards the centre of the D, looking to go under the net, but they can't quite manufacture that, and it'll be another ball, and there's another violation. It's been given the other way from the sideline. Not quite sure what happened there, but it will be Hallam ball, and it'll be a wing attack Ellie Wilson to take it, and it's tipped out again by Sheffield goalkeeper Anna Gordon, and Hallam will throw it again.
And the ball came back to Ellie Wilson there, captain for Hallam, and she was, unfortunately for her, stood out of bounds.
So a lot of ball going out on this left-hand sideline, just below our commentary position.
Yeah, both teams struggling to get the ball into play at the moment.
We'll set the scene for you a little bit, unless Hallam manufactures something from this opportunity. It's their centre and it's tipped away, and there's a free throw to Uni. It looks like
Free throw to Hallam here.
Been given Hallam's way, and it'll be
Lottie
a shot
Simpson
from Lottie Simpson,
and
off the rim.
Off the rim, missed, but there's another call from the referee. Another free throw for Lottie Simpson. Shoots, and it's in this. It's in this time for Hallam. That's 5-4 still to Uni though.
Yeah. So I was just going to set the scene for you. We're stood here up at the top, above the netball court, above the end that Hallam are currently attacking towards the corner. We've got down the left, we've got a bank of supporters, which no doubt will fill up throughout the afternoon. Still the ones that are here at the moment, making plenty of noise. Netball, always some of the most well-supported clubs, and there's always a fantastic atmosphere here at EIS. And then all the benches and the scorekeepers down on our right. We've got basketball court away to our left, currently empty. The first game there starts at 2:30 with the women's twos game, not worth a Varsity point, but if you want to watch that, it will be covered on Hallam TV, and we'll have a little bit as the University of Sheffield get another goal. It's 6-4 now, and it's Amy Corner there, I believe, with the goal. As Hallam throw in a long ball, and it's tipped out by Uni out the back. Hallam will throw it in, looking for an effort in the D, right in the middle of the D with goal shooter. Shoots
Ellie
off
Wolf,
the back of the rim.
Yeah, with the miss, unfortunately for Hallam.
Here's Amy Corner, found herself on the right now. This is goal attack, looks like... Oh, I'm not sure who
we
that
have
is,
Amy Corner playing wing defence, and the goal attack is, in fact...
we'll find out for you.
We'll find out who the goal attack actually is.
The writing on the shirt.
I believe it's Hannah Young, although I'm not sure.
Well, the writing's on the shirt's a little bit small for us. We'll try and bring you names, as we said, where possible, but we might not always manage that. It's a free throw to Hallam, being given from the centre of the D to be taken. Shoots. Oh, that's a poor free throw. It comes off the bottom of the rim, and from that distance, she really should have done better.
I can confirm that the goal attack for Sheffield is Rachel Kirk.
Rachel Kirk. Hallam with the ball. It's bouncing about. She's collected it eventually. Comes forward. That's a good pass onto the edge of the D, but it looked like a foot violation, and it was. So Uni will have the ball with Annie Gordon looking for goal defence. That is, I'm not sure who that is, but Uni tries to go out to the left, and it goes out of play.
Up there to Jess Denman, and she just couldn't keep it into play. Unfortunately for
thank you for being my wingman here, Dom. It's
yeah, don't worry. You just say the positions and I'll call the names.
Excellent. Hallam with the centre into the D. Goal attack about 4 yards from the net, and I'm not sure what the free throw has been given for. It's been given in favour of Hallam.
Lottie Simpson with another attempt here, and she scores this time.
7-5.
7-5 to the University of Sheffield. Hallam ball in the centre of the court.
We've played about 11 minutes here. And the score is 7-5 to Hallam in the Netball 4s match at EIS. You're listening live on Forge Radio Extra. And you must visit, if you haven't joined it already, the forgetoday.com/varsity website, where we'll have all the varsity coverage, all the remaining varsity coverage, with plenty of points still up for grabs. As Uni have it in the D. Close to the net, shoots off the rim.
Oh, unlucky there for Beth Pitt. She usually hits those easily.
Yeah, I'd be expecting her to score from that sort of range. Hallam come away with it. It's a good passing move into the centre to goal defence. Goal attack goes out to
the captain,
their
Ellie
left-hand
Wilson.
side, and there's a violation called against the University of Sheffield, and it will be a free throw from just inside the D. Goes across to the other side. In now to goal attack. She shoots over the top, but it's caught, and she had a foot out of bounds, so it's a uni ball thrown to
Amy Corner
Gordon in wing. Amy Corner, you're quite right.
Moving the ball
Sorry.
up there to Kirk into Pitt, but she passed it back out. They're prying at the defence, but unfortunately a violation is called by the referees, and it will be a Hallam free throw in their own half.
So it remains 7-5 to the University of Sheffield in this Netball Fours match, the first varsity contest between these two, new event for this year. And there's about 2 minutes to go in the first quarter as a pass is intercepted. Oh, but it's a call for a foot violation against Amy Corner. Really unlucky.
Unfortunate there from Amy Corner.
Took a fantastic interception.
Yeah.
But Hallam find themselves in the D with goal attack. Goes back to centre on the edge, and there's a call here. Not sure what it is. No signal from the referee, but it's been given to the University of Sheffield.
Like a push maybe there. Unlucky. Looks to be going a bit of both ways there, but you can't argue with the referee.
That's Amy Corner. Throws with the overhead football throw-in style pass. Up to the top, and now it's a shot, and 8-5. University of Sheffield restore their 3-goal lead in this game. Good move, that.
Yeah, brilliant finish by Kirk. She's one of those players, you know, that if you get her the ball under the hoop, it's 9 times out of 10, that's good. She's going to get it in.
Just stick it in the back
even
of the
with
net.
that hand in the face.
Well, through the middle of the net, actually. Shot now from Kirk again. That time it goes over, completely clean over the net, and so Hallam will come away with it from their back. A sort of lobbed pass that hasn't worked, and it's fallen for Uni.
Yeah, it's into Kirk, and then Pitt looking for the shot when she comes out of the D, plays it back into Kirk. She shoots. It's in.
Don't think that was Rachel Kirk. It was a goal attack. So that looks to me like, oh, it is Rachel Kirk playing goal attack rather than goal shooter, which is the position I've been given on the sheet.
Yes, luckily I attended a Netball Fours game in the Bucks season, and I recognised her face. Luckily.
Excellent. Well, she's on it now, and she shoots from the free throw. Goal to Sheffield. 10-5, 5-goal lead, and that's sizable.
It's whoever can put in these big runs now. They can really change the game.
Absolutely. It's been a fairly well contested contest so far, but Uni starting to pull away, and that's good for the Black and Golds as they look to secure what would be their 19th point of varsity. It's played over by Lucy Searle as the whistle goes for quarter time. The University of Sheffield 10, Hallam University 5. How did you see that corner, Dom? Quarter.
I thought it was really, really good from Sheffield. Actually, they defended well. I think the only issue for Hallam is that they are getting the ball in the D, but they're just not finishing. They're dallying with the ball, and they're leading to violations, whereas Sheffield are being a lot more clinical when they get the ball on the other end.
Sheffield's attack seems to take far less time. It's get it up the other end, get it into a shooting position, get it in the net, and it's working well for them so far.
Yeah, it's free-flowing attack. It's absolutely brilliant stuff from Sheffield.
Great.
With Pitt and Kirk up there with goal attack and goal shoot, if you get the ball in the hands in a good position, then you're probably going to score. And now we've seen that on the scoreboard, with it being 10-5.
They're a very strong pair of shooters for a fourth-team game, and they don't miss many, and they haven't done so far today.
That's why you see like most of the other players will sort of play around them while they will play the majority of the game in goal shoot or goal attack.
And there's been a lot of hard running put in by Lucy Searle playing centre today. She's made a lot of those counter-attacks happen just by her energy up and down the court. Do you think she can carry that on for the rest of the game?
Well, I think with the importance of having a squad like this is that you have those sort of depths in positions where you can cover if your sort of hard workers get tired. You can bring another hard worker in, which is something we see a lot at Bucks level, especially.
Yeah, it's been a mixed season for the fours, I would say.
Maybe, yeah.
How have you seen that going? Do you think they've had the momentum coming into Varsity?
Yeah, I think so, definitely. They've got one of the highest goal difference I've seen for a netball team. I think they're in the 200s in goal difference after just 6 games, I think.
Yeah, they've played.
They definitely have no problem scoring. That's for certain.
Absolutely. Well, briefly, while we're waiting here at quarter time in the Netball Fours, I will briefly tell you about what's coming up the rest of the day. So we're here at EIS, we're here all day, right through till 10 o'clock on Forge Radio Extra and Forge TV. We're bringing you live coverage of the Netball Fours, Netball Threes, Netball Twos and Netball Ones, followed by Futsal on this Court 3. If you want to watch the basketball live in full, we suggest you check out Hallam Technical Services stream, who will be providing live television coverage of that, and you will be able to find that on the forgetoday.com/varsity website, but that is coming from Hallam TV. We will also have live radio commentary when there are breaks between these netball games from the basketball women's twos, women's ones, men's twos, men's ones. And it's going to be a fantastic day overall. We've also got updates from you from the volleyball and from the table tennis. It's an action-packed day, isn't it, Dom?
It's absolutely jam-packed, and there's just so much quality on offer today with both teams. As we know, there are professional basketball players playing for the Hallam basketball clubs, and we have some amazing talent on the Sheffield teams as well.
Yeah, I think basketball, we'd be expecting that to go to Hallam overall as the second quarter starts. University of Sheffield lead Hallam by 10 goals to 5. University of Sheffield in the black and gold kit, attacking commentary position in the second half. It's with wing defence there. That's
Amy Corner.
You're quite right.
Stayed on.
Into Rachel Kirk. Now Lucy Searle. A chance there for goal shooter. Hits the rim, bounces up, and
she looked to get the rebound, but a call has been made there.
Yeah, it was. They both went for it at the same time, and Hallam win the free throw. But that was another good chance, and came close to scoring that. Looks like
there's been changes for Sheffield as Hannah Young comes in for Jess Denman at wing attack,
and Bethany Pitt is currently the goal shooter, and that's a goal for Hallam. Didn't quite see who got that, but that makes it 10 goals to 6. And Uni lose the ball immediately from the restart. Hallam throw it long. That's a good ball and a good run. Have it on the edge of the D with centre now, and there's a call now, and it's a free throw for Hallam inside the centre of the D. Goal shooter is going to take this.
I believe it's Ellie Wolf.
And she scores. So that's 10-7. A good start for Hallam University in the second period. And they will have the ball back from the restart. Of course, netball restart with teams taking it in turns rather than the team that conceded starting. And there's a call there as Hallam tried to move it forward. Sounds
like it will be their ball anyway with the wing defence.
Here's centre into the goal attack. Centre on the edge of the D.
And let's get a foul called there on Sheffield. It'll be a Hallam ball.
Wing attack taking it on the edge of the D. Another call there, another Hallam ball, and this one will be a free throw. So it's an opportunity for Hallam to cut the lead that was 5 a few minutes ago to 2, but it hits the rim and bounces out. She's got it back though. We'll get a second opportunity. Makes no mistake that time.
Yeah.
10-8. Hallam coming straight back at Uni at the start of this second quarter.
Yeah, the Uni defence has started really slowly in this second quarter. They really need to switch back on.
That's a good move by Bethany Pitt to wing attack. Into Lucy Searle, still making the hard yards. Comes out down here to Sheffield's right. To Bethany Pitt again, but she loses it, and Hallam have a chance to counter-attack.
Hallam counter-attack here. Blitzering pace up the court there, but the shot cannot match the quality of the attack as it throws it over the hoop and out of play.
Very poor effort. Wasn't really close to getting that one in the net, but Uni will come away with it. That's a good run out to the left by wing attack. Now
up to Kirk, then back up to corner. Coming into Pitt now.
Pitt with an opportunity, tries to pivot, but will be given a foot fault, can't quite hold it. So Hallam will come away with it, and that's a 3-second violation. So Uni now with an opportunity. That's a silly mistake there for Hallam.
Yeah, they really have to speed up. They can't be giving away those kind of free throws.
So we'll have Uni ball now, right down here on their far right-hand corner, deep in the Hallam end, and a violation given against Kirk there. So Uni should really have made something of that.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's a couple of mistakes there from Hallam giving them opportunity to score, but their own mistakes costed them dearly.
Yeah, there's a bit of rearrangement here and a free throw for Uni. Throws it in to goal attack. That's Bethany Pitt, and that's a goal. It's 11-8 to the University of Sheffield.
Just a quick correction there. That was actually Rachel Kirk.
Rachel Kirk. I'm so sorry. I'm learning. I promise.
Fine.
We have, looks like Susie Parry on in goal defence as Hallam have the ball. In the Uni D, that's 11-9.
It's getting all a bit close here for Sheffield. They need to score some points.
They do. They came into this second quarter with a 5-point lead. It's now cut to 2 by Hallam as an opportunity now for Kirk. Shoots and scores. Back to 3. Important lead for the University of Sheffield, and important now that they're matching Hallam's scoring in this second quarter.
Yeah, they need to maintain, if not grow, their lead in this second quarter.
Poor ball by Hallam looking into the centre of the D, but they've just about recovered it. Over to the left now. Played across the D. Into the centre. Shooting opportunity. Plenty of time. Hits the front edge of the rim. Bounces out. Second opportunity. Shoots. And that one trickles over the top. Goal.
Yeah, Uni really need to get those rebounds when they come back off the rim. It's starting to cost them here as Hallam get closer and closer to the rim every time they miss. If you keep letting them get those rebounds.
Score now 12-10 to the University of Sheffield. We've had about 5 or 6 minutes in this second quarter. Uni still ahead, but not as far ahead as they were at the start of it. Shot now comes in. Hallam just got a hand on it, which was important. And another opportunity for Rachel Kirk. Comes off the near rim. She'll have another go, and she'll score that time. 13-10. Rachel, 3 attempts. Kirk strikes.
Brilliant composure by Kirk to keep going after missing the first 2 shots.
And Hallam now take it straight from the restart, and they'll have a free throw. And
that's going to be a shot under the rim here for Ellie Wolf. Sorry,
hits the front of the rim and threatens to trickle up and over, but it bounces down, and they'll have another attempt, and that's in.
Good shot there from the Hallam goal attack.
That's a goal. It's now 13-11 when the scorers finally get round to putting it up for us. It's here with wing defence now. Into Pitt
and then into Kirk. Kirk's going to shoot. Oh, unlucky there.
Off the back of the rim, bounces out. Hallam will come away from it. Looked like a bit of contact there from Pitt, but Hallam will play on because they still have control of the ball. It'll come in, go up to goal shooter with an opportunity.
With another shot. Oh, she rolls off the front of the rim, unfortunately, for Hallam.
Another
shot though. Another rebound let go there by Sheffield, and they'll get another opportunity. And Hallam make no mistake this time. Rebounds are really costing Sheffield now.
13-12 now the score, just within 1. That means Hallam have beating Sheffield in this quarter by 4 goals, but it'll be Uni's ball on the sideline.
With corner, yeah. She looks to throw it into the centre. It's out with Kirk. It's back in with Kirk in under the rim.
She'll take her time.
And brilliant finish by Kirk.
It's an excellent finish there from Rachel Kirk. She's been making most of the hard yards for the University of Sheffield under that ring, and it's meant that they have a 2-goal lead at EIS. We're midway through the second quarter with the University of Sheffield leading Hallam University by 14 goals to 12 on Forge Radio Extra and Forge TV. And it's a shot there from Rachel Kirk. It's 15-12, back to a 3-goal lead. Suddenly momentum back with the Uni.
Oh yeah, definitely. It looked for a moment just before those couple of Kirk goals that Hallam were going to retake the lead. They really were in the ascendancy, but now Sheffield seem to be back in control of the fixture. As I say that, the centre for Sheffield loses control of the ball and throws it out of bounds.
I was just about to say, he said back in control just as the ball goes flying out of her hand and clean out. Not even close. But Hallam will use this opportunity to launch an attack. They have it on the right-hand side, deep inside the Sheffield half. Whistle goes. I'm not sure who it's been given to. Looks like they're resetting for a Hallam throw, and it will be a Hallam throw, and it'll be in the centre of the D. Good opportunity here. Free throw for Ellie Wilson. The Hallam captain scores it. 15-13. And just those mistakes under the net are costing Uni at the moment, aren't they?
Yeah, definitely. We have to be a lot more careful and a lot more disciplined with our defence.
Another mistake that cost Uni there is giving it away in the centre of the court, but Hallam mess up the counter-attack, and Uni will have it from the sideline on their right-hand side, inside their own half. They've moved it into Hallam's half now. Pass there, blocked by the centre, but there was some contact. I think she got away with that a little bit.
Corner went to take the free throw in, but another violation for Sheffield means the ball turns over.
And I think given that Searle got away with that, that's probably justice done for Hallam in that situation. We'll have a Hallam ball now? No, it's a Uni ball.
Yeah, it's the Uni ball for some contact in the air as the ball went up. And in the mix-up, as we were deciding who was going to take the possession, the referee has given a violation.
But pass straight intercepted by Searle. Comes forward to Pitt. Now with wing attack, that's
Back
Denman.
into Pitt. Shoots. Great finish by Pitt.
It's 16-13 to the University of Sheffield. And in this Netball 4s game, Hallam will restart. Goes down the centre of the court to their goal attack. That's Ellie Wilson. Tossed back in. Great hands there.
Great hands there from Wilson, and great throw back in by Wolf there.
Absolutely, and she's got a reward with a goal, so that's 16-14.
Ellie Wilson is really finding a lot of space in that Sheffield half to set up and link up with Wolf.
And Uni will come back at them, and there'll be a free throw. It'll be on the edge of the D. Looks like, no, it'll be inside the D. It's goal shooter.
Yeah, Beth Pitt. As Beth Pitt converts on that one. That's 17-14.
17-14. Uni coming back strong after Hallam dominated the early stages of this quarter. But Uni with a 3-goal lead overall thanks to a good first quarter. And now Hallam with the ball. Get it in under the net. Shot for Wolf. Scores.
Yeah.
That's 17-15.
Wolf has barely missed anything this half. This quarter, sorry. She's been outstanding when she's got the ball.
She has been, and Hallam have been much better in this quarter, and the better side, as shown by their lead in this quarter, but a deficit to the University of Sheffield overall. Uni get a free throw deep in their own half.
That's to be Parry on the ball.
Parry throws it wide. That goes up the court to Searle now. Into corner. Now finds Denman. That's Kirk. Back to corner. Finds Searle. Good move here from Sheffield. Can Pitt convert? She does convert.
Brilliant play from Sheffield. Wonderful fluid movement. Moving the ball, dragging the defence around the D and making a lot of space there for Pitt to finish off.
Move of the game so far, and it gives Sheffield back their 3-goal advantage. It's 18-15, but Hallam will have a chance to cut that to 2 now as there's a free throw inside the D. Shot from Wilson. Captain Wilson scores again for Hallam. 18-16. Back and forth game now. We're close to the end of the second quarter. Maybe 3 minutes remaining. Here's Searle. Good pass across the D to Denman. Searle into goal attack. That's Kirk. Kirk shoots. Bounces off the front of the rim. Goes in. 19-16.
Yeah, lucky bounce there, but brilliant shot. She knows if she gets it on the back end of that front rim, then it's going to probably bounce in.
It did that time, and you've got to aim for the front, and hopefully it'll just skip over as Hallam put in a good pass. Under the net now, Wolf scores. And Uni will restart. Whistle goes, not sure for what. I think it was just for the restart. Comes in to
Pitt and then back out.
Did well there to keep herself outside the D. And it's an opportunity now for Kirk. Kirk will shoot. Kirk will bounce off the back of the rim. They've recovered the rebound though. Comes back into Kirk with a second opportunity. Kirk shoots. Kirk scores! 3-goal lead for the University of Sheffield. 20 goals on the board for Sheffield University Netball Club 4s. And they just need to hold this to the end of the period, don't they, Dom?
Oh, yeah, definitely. I think at half-time, the Sheffield coach has got to sort the defence out. The Hallam captain is getting way too much space in the Sheffield half.
I imagine the team talk at half-time will be just keep matching Hallam's scoring and you'll win this game.
Because if they keep attacking the way they're attacking, then and they show their defence just a slight little bit, then I can't see any problems with a uni win here.
As Hallam finds some more space, but drop the ball in rather clumsy fashion. It's Lucy Searle who comes up the field, and it's into...
corner with the ball. But unfortunately, it's a time violation there, called on her.
There we go. So it's Hallam with it on the right-hand side, just inside their own half. Long ball forward, space found in the centre again, and a good catch, a good shot, and a good goal for Hallam University. It's 2018.
Yeah, that was the captain, Ellie Wilson, again.
Finding a lot of space, as you said, but she took that one beautifully.
Definitely. Great run, great movement. She played that long ball up and then did a brilliant sweeping run round to finish off the play.
And did well to land as well without taking another step.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Free throw taken by Searle. Comes in to the D. To Kirk. It's another goal. It's 21-18. We're nearing the end of the second quarter now. I make it about a minute to go. Will Hallam get another opportunity? They find loads of space for Wilson, who shoots and scores. 21-19.
Both teams are free scoring at the moment. Both teams will be disappointed with their defence, but at the same time they've got to be saying, look how well we are attacking. And as we say that, the quarter comes to a close. The score is 21 for the University of Sheffield to Hallam's 19.
It was a good quarter overall for the University of Sheffield. They came into it with a 5-goal lead. They left it with a 3-goal lead. You'd say that's just enough for the time being, but if they repeat another 2-goal deficit over the remaining quarters, they will lose by a goal. So they need to just step it up slightly.
Oh yeah, definitely. They need to sort out the defence. Really, it's got to be tighter. They can't be giving that much space to players like Wilson and Wolf. We know they can finish. We've seen it in this quarter, especially.
You've got to say it was a sluggish start in that quarter.
Oh yeah, definitely. I think there was a point where they were only a goal behind, where we thought, this could be the momentum swing that the uni don't really need.
So what does the uni coach need to say in order to get them a little bit more pumped up coming out into this third quarter and get them to start as strongly as they finished the previous two?
Well, you've got to remind them this is Varsity. This is probably the last game for a lot of these players. They need to put everything in that they can do, but sort of in a more tactical sense, they need to stay switched on when the ball turns over. Just because the ball turns over, when we're on the ball, we've got to be half an eye on where's my man. Where am I going to be going when this ball turns over? From a defensive point, obviously. The goal shoots don't really need to worry about that as much. Goal shooters, Bethany Pitt and Rachel Kirk have been excellent so far. Oh yeah, they've been phenomenal. They always are from the games I've seen during the Bucks season. Maybe a reason why they have such a high goal difference in their league. Absolutely. Now, briefly, at half-time here in this Netball 4s game, I'm going to talk you through what's happening the rest of the day. We will stay on this court for all our live coverage. We'll have Netball 3s following this, and then Netball 2s, Netball 1s, and the Futsal kicking off at 9 o'clock tonight. It's a long day here, but well worth sticking around for. Get your laptops open. Keep up fortoday.com/varsity and make sure you stay with us all day. If you are interested in watching the basketball this afternoon, Hallam Tech Services have a stream of that, and that will be available on fortoday.com/varsity. Thank you very much to Hallam Tech Services, who are working with us today to provide you this unprecedented coverage of EIS Day on Forge and on Hallam Tech Services. Yeah, there's so much, and we really are covering everything that is going on today at EIS in some way. but be it the table tennis, the netball, the basketball, or the volleyball, or even the futsal later on tonight.
Yeah, it's going to be a fantastic day. Of course, there are other events going on. If you're interested in the equestrian, make sure you keep checking at Forge Radio Sport and at Forge Press Sport on Twitter, who will have updates for you of how that's going on. It's down out in the Peak District, and we haven't got anything live from there for you today. But if you want to know how that's going, make sure you keep checking Twitter. We also have here at EIS volleyball starting later in the day, and there is currently table tennis going on. We will bring in Ollie Thrift and Mark Meta when they come and tell us what's happening in that one. It's very much a sort of old school way of doing things here. They'll be coming over to us from the table tennis hall, so we will expect them sometime during the second half in this game. Yeah. We've got so much more coming up this week as well.
Yeah, there's so much coming up. I mean, it is Monday, and it's final days on Wednesday, but there's so many more points to be played for.
14 on offer today, 13 of those here at EIS. We've got loads of points on offer tomorrow. We've got all the tennis points, all the squash points, and all the hockey points, and we will have a live commentary on Forge Radio Extra for you from Abbeydale, where the hockey games are going on. We'll have the women's twos, men's twos, women's ones, and men's ones in that order, just with an 11 o'clock face-off for the first game of that. And then on Wednesday, it is of course finals day, the day when Varsity is decided, hopefully from our point of view, to the black and golds of the University of Sheffield. But either way, it's going to be a great day. It's going to be very, very close, whichever way it goes. And we're going to have a live commentary of the lacrosse women's ones, lacrosse men's ones, and the men's ultimate ones, all from Goodwin, with call-ins from everything that's going on at Ponds Forge, and the couple of cycling events as well. And before the world's biggest attended university ice hockey game outside of North America, it's the Varsity Ice Hockey Ones, live with a 7 o'clock face-off from Sheffield Arena on Wednesday night, and we're now ready for the second period. Second half, even. I've got ice hockey in the mind. Period. As Hallam have it, down below us on their right-hand side, deep inside the Sheffield half, comes into the centre, out the back.
Yeah.
Poor start from Hallam.
Tried to loop that one into Wolf, but they put too much on it, and it's gone over the baseline of Sheffield.
We have a bit of music coming now for the basketball club, which will be coming up later. And as Sheffield have the ball in this Netball 4s game, and they'll get it into Kirk. Kirk will have a shot. She'll hit the bottom of the rim. It's tipped up. Scramble for it. It's been recovered by Searle. Searle in now to Pitt. Pitt shoots. Pitt scores.
Oh, yeah.
Great finish.
It's a great start. It's exactly what you want starting the quarter. But there's a violation on the restart, and
we're waiting for Hallam to be given the ball. Not entirely sure what that's given for.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like they do either.
Midway inside the uni half, goes over the top into this left-hand corner, into the D. Shooting opportunity for Wilson. Wilson shoots under the net. Nowhere
very
near.
short there from Wilson.
Comes back into her. She'll have another opportunity. She'll lift it higher this time, and she'll stick it in the nets. It's 22-20.
Yeah, Sheffield needs to react quicker to those rebounds. Oh, great defence there from Parry.
Fantastic from Parry there, and she launches another attack as it's played up to Pitt. Across now, into Kirk. Kirk with another opportunity. Kirk doesn't miss those. It's 23-22. Sorry, 23-20. I've just read 22 off the Uni side before they've put the score up. Here we go. Uni again with the attack from the restart. Comes into Searle. Searle to Pitt.
Oh, yeah.
Pitt to goal. The whistle goes. The ball drops in.
Brilliant start from Sheffield.
24-20. 4-goal lead. Uni on top in this third quarter as it comes forward to Wilson for Hallam. And looked like a bit of a move. No, I think it's a contact being given. So Hallam will have the opportunity. And another whistle. It's going to be a free shot this time for Hallam, to be taken by Ellie Wilson. Wilson hits the front of the rim, and another whistle. Can you see what that was for, Dom?
No, I didn't actually, unfortunately. But just bringing you a bit of a team update. Natalie Parsons has come in at goal defence, and Anna Gordon is in at goalkeeper for Sheffield.
Well, they're having a hard time not giving away free throws to Hallam at the moment as another whistle goes. It's free throw after free throw to Hallam. They're really lucky that
they're not converting
Wilson hasn't
these,
scored one of these.
And another miss
one
there.
short. That's well short.
But Hallam get the rebound and put that one away.
Finally, how many attempts was that? Do you make, Dom?
I make 5.
5. I have a feeling it might have been more than that. But it's 24-21. Uni with an attack now. Comes up to wing attack. Into Searle in the centre. She's on the left-hand side.
Tries to loop one in there to Kirk, but it's lost. But it comes back to Sheffield anyway and into Kirk.
Whistle goes, free throw. Kirk shoots, hits the rim, comes back out. Hallam will have a chance to take it away.
A loose pass there from Hallam, but they keep it in with Wilson.
And whistle goes here.
Whistle goes, looks to be a foul, Hallam ball.
Just down here on the 45 from the posts on the left-hand side, and it's going to be a free shot practically underneath the net for Ellie Wilson for Hallam. Wilson will score a free throw, finally. It's 24-22. Hallam coming right back at Uni in this hotly contested game here at EIS. And Hallam will restart. They'll use this to create another opportunity, and they won't because the whistle's gone. And Uni will have it instead in the centre. As the Hallam fans, start to pipe up. It's a shooting opportunity for Pitt, who silences the Hallam fans by sticking it straight through the hoop. And it's the Uni fans cheering that time. It's 25-22.
Yeah, definite noise here from the netball fans. They really are a great crowd.
And I'll tell you what, it's going to be even louder later. It'll be absolutely packed when the Netball 1s take the stage. It's a shot from goal shooter Bethany Pitt, who scores 26-22. Uni extend their lead back to 4. Good third quarter here so far from Uni. They came out the blocks, and that was what we were looking for, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah, definitely. And then Hallam went on a little bit of a run there, but they responded well. Brilliant stuff to see.
And as Hallam throw the ball long, and Uni will use that mistake to launch an attack from their own end, but it's foot faults.
Foot faults there, yeah.
From Uni. So Hallam with the ball, and it'll be a free throw, actually, inside the D, straight under, takes a step,
and
straight over the net.
Straight over, yeah. It's probably, with that kind of range shot there, it's probably better off taking it from where.
But Hallam will have another opportunity.
With Wilson, but
Wilson, she'll get a step further forward. Shoots, scores. 26-23. They need to cut out these errors at the back, don't they, Uni?
Oh, yeah, definitely. Hallam aren't making as many errors, and Uni have been lucky that their finishing has been as good as it has been. Otherwise, they might be in some serious trouble there. As I say that, Rachel Kirk misses, and another miss from Pitt, but she'll get a free throw, and she puts that one away.
University of Sheffield leading Hallam University by 27 goals to 23 in this Netball 4s match at EIS. Uni looking for a crucial varsity point as Hallam chuck it out on this left-hand side. As we look at it, it's Uni's ball is their left, and it's moved up the field. That's Amy Corner. Goes out wide to wing attack. I think that's Jess Denman still. Played back to Corner. Now to Denman. Up top to Pitt. Pitt directly underneath the net, but manages to manufacture a bit of space, and she'll get a free throw for the second attempt. She'll score that one. 28-23.
Yeah,
University of Sheffield.
Brilliant stuff. Since Parsons and Gordon have come on in goal defence and goalkeeper, the Uni defence has looked a lot more compact. They're staying with their players a lot better as Pitt gets a shot. And it's another goal for Sheffield.
And crucially, it's a 6-goal lead. So they've extended their lead from what they had at the end of the first quarter when they were 5 ahead. As it's a free throw. I believe it's to Hallam. Yes, it will be. They'll have an opportunity to set up attack. Try and cut that 6-goal deficit down. Give them a chance in the fourth quarter. Comes into goal shooter Wolf. Wolf shoots. Trickles up and over the net. Bounced about 4 times on the rim. But there's a whistle there.
There'll be a violation, yeah. With Wilson. She shoots. Oh, and a great shot from Wilson.
Great shot. A little bit of distance between her and the goal, but it was quite easy in the end. It's there with centre. That's Lucy Searle. Played in to Pitt. Comes back to Corner. Corner to Denman. Denman to Searle. Searle will get a free throw. An opportunity to set up attack. She goes over the top of the Hallam defence. Opportunity for Pitt. Pitt shoots. Pitt scores. 30-24 to the University of Sheffield. Hallam with an opportunity now.
Oh, great defence from Parsons. She's been unbelievable since she come on in the second half. Oh, she's moved to goal defence rather from goalkeeper.
She's been the best thing about Uni's defence, I would say, today.
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah.
So Hallam with an opportunity to start from their own half. It's roughly on halfway now with the centre. Wing attack. Plays it over to wing defence, and it's spilled, but it's reclaimed by wing attack. A sort of very strange 1-2 who throws it straight over the top. And it's another mistake on the passing from Hallam. They've done that a few times, just chucked it over the top and out of play.
Yeah, a few passes going loose from Hallam, but you've got to say that's because of the good defence from Sheffield, not giving those easy passes. So they're going to have to try these adventurous ones that are ultimately going to miss.
It's been a big improvement from Parsons and Anna Gordon, in this third quarter. The defence has been tightened up, and that's what we said they needed to do at half-time.
Yeah, because there's nothing wrong with their offence. They've been outstanding going forward.
And that's a goal for Hallam. It's 30-25. Ellie Wilson converting another. And there's going to be a change here. Hallam changing their centre. They've brought on a fresh centre. Not sure who that is. Looks like a bit of an injury. She seems to be She seems to be walking rather gingerly over to the bench.
It looks like a bit of a knee injury there with the left knee.
Yeah.
She looks to be in a lot of pain, and obviously we don't like to see that at Varsity. And we hope she can return to the game, but if not, a swift recovery.
She's put in a good shift for Hallam so far, and she can be pleased with her efforts. As Uni have a free throw inside the Hallam end. Shot by Pitt. Goal by Pitt. 31-25.
It's a brilliant shot. Some distance on that one.
It was an excellent finish from Pitt. I think maybe you'd say that Kirk has been the more clinical of two, but Pitt's got the long ones. As Wilson, also clinical, scores from a fair distance there.
Yeah, she's been probably as clinical as Kirk, to be fair to her.
You'd say you're looking for a bit more from Wolf for Hallam, aren't you?
Oh yeah, definitely. I think they just need to get the ball into it. I think maybe the movement's not been there. But as we say that, Kirk scores another goal for Sheffield.
It's 32-26, 6-goal lead for the University of Sheffield, and it might be a bit early to say this, but it's currently looking good for that Netball 4's Varsity point. But Hallam will look to cut the deficit. Ellie Wilson, Hallam captain, with a shot, scores again, 32-27. Are you confident at this point, Dom?
I've got to say, whilst it is going well right now, it's a long game. They've got another quarter to come after this one. Anything could happen with a netball game because so many goals going.
Nearing the end of the third quarter here. Wilson shoots. Wilson scores. Deficit cut to 4. I might be eating my words.
Yeah.
But Hallam on the run at a crucial time in the game too, wanting to give themselves a position where they can come back in the fourth. Wilson takes it well on the far side. Good hand there from Searle. Wins it back. Anna Gordon. Played up by Amy Corner. Movement from Searle brings her into the middle. It's not Searle, sorry, it's Hannah Young. It's been Hannah Young for the whole quarter. I'm terribly sorry. But Hannah Young now. I've just had a chance finally to read the nickname on the back of her shirt. It's a shot now from Kirk. Hits the front of the net. Comes back. Hannah Young gets a hand to it, but Hallam will recover. Moving it up the court with wing defence. Their new centre now. Over the top. Good run on the right-hand side. Goal defence. Moving forward into the new centre. Goes up towards Wolf, and it's thrown long again, and those mistakes might cost Hallam.
As we were saying before, they're really struggling to get the ball into Wolf to finish off those points. But you've got to say it's got to be because of the good defence from Sheffield.
Attack now, Young into Pitt, and Pitt scores. It's 33-28 to the University of Sheffield. 5-goal lead in the third quarter here in this Netball 4's match at EIS on Forge Radio Extra and Forge TV. It's a cracking day at EIS, and we will tell you a little bit more about what's coming up in the change between the third and fourth quarter. But before that happens, Hallam will have an opportunity, and it bounces off a knee out for a throw from the sideline.
Yeah, Parsons takes it, puts it into... Is it Searle? Is it? It's not Searle, is it?
It's Hannah Young.
It's Hannah Young. And Young with it again. She's looking for a pass. Oh, and she looks to be called for a 3-second violation there.
Apologies to anyone listening in the Young household.
Yes, we're
today.
very sorry. We've been giving all the credit to another player.
But both.
I believe both Young and Searle have been playing.
Yes, Searle was definitely playing
centre,
earlier on.
anyway.
I'm not sure quite when the change happened, probably at half-time, but they've both been excellent so far today. And it's an opportunity now for Hallam. Get it into the D. Good defence by Gordon. It looked like she got a shove there. It's been given to Uni. No, it's not. It's been given to Hallam. That seemed a bit harsh. It looked like the push was from the Hallam side. And it'll be Hallam ball again, this time just outside the edge of the D with wing attack. And they're going to have one in the D now. I'm not quite sure what's going on here. She takes a step towards goal. Ellie Wilson hits the rim. Reclaimed by Anna Gordon. Good defence from the rebound there as it goes up from corner towards Young. Young will use this opportunity to play it in to Kirk. Now on the left-hand side with Young. To Pitt, goes back out of the D to Young. Potentially a strange move.
Foul called there, but it's with Kirk. She plays it back out to Young. The probe in the Hallam D, and it's a shot from Pitt. Oh, unlucky there. It bounces off the rim and over the top, and Hallam come away with it here.
So we're nearing the end of the third quarter now. Score is University of Sheffield 33, Hallam University 28 in the netball fours. Hallam with it at centre now, and it goes into the D to Wolf, back to the centre.
Yeah, say that was one of the first looping passes that has actually come off.
Tossed across. Wilson with a shot. Hits the rim over the top, comes back for Wolf. There's a call there from the referee. I assume that's Hallam ball. It is Hallam ball. And
free shot for Wolf,
should have scored, but goes over the top. Scored from, you wouldn't say more than a yard or two away.
Yeah, I think she hasn't had the ball for a little while here in this quarter, so, you know, a bit of rustiness maybe.
As corner claims the pass well there, under pressure from Hallam, goes up the top, and the shot
Great
bounces off the
rebound
rim.
there from Pitt.
But well claimed by Pitt, and then scores at the second attempt. University of Sheffield 34, Hallam University 28. We'll go again. Hallam now, moving it forward. Finds wing attack. That's Ellie Wilson. Down below us on the Hallam's right-hand side. She finds herself almost with it in the D, but it's a duo of fumbling errors, of handling errors, and that is the end of the third quarter. University of Sheffield will take a 6-goal lead into the final quarter, and you've got to say it's looking good for them.
Oh yeah, definitely. It'd take an amazing display from Hallam in this final quarter to bring a win for them. But you've got to applaud the netball fours from Uniov. They've been brilliant today. They've really been fantastic, and it's looking good for that varsity point. Of course, the overall varsity score currently
18-15 to the University of Sheffield after the games yesterday. We went down to watch the American football.
Yes, we
did.
Yeah.
You'd say that was a bit of a controversial result.
Certainly controversial. We had a run from Sheffield's own half. He must have ran probably about 60 yards, and he got to the goal line, about to run over for the touchdown. He outstretched his arm to block a tackle, it looked like, and as he ran over the touchline, a unsportsmanlike conduct call was given, and all his yardage was overturned.
Well, I've seen the replay.
Yeah.
I'm not going to go out and say the referee got it wrong, but I think it's very much up for contestation, because he sort of turned to look behind him.
Oh yeah.
And the natural body position when you turn to look behind you is to put your arm out. Now, whether you'd say that led to him, whether he needed to straighten his hands, possibly not. He might have been trying to block a tackle. He might have been celebrating. What I would say is that in a game of that magnitude, you as a referee, you have to be certain. And I think looking at replays, that's a very tough call.
When you're looking at replays and it's still inconclusive, I wouldn't say that was could ever be seen as certain, definitely. And that call may have cost Sheffield the game. I mean, we don't know what would have happened if the touchdown had counted, but they did lose by 3 points in the end.
They did, so touchdown there, and they would have been ahead and out of sight, really.
In the final 5 minutes of the game,
It was a big call, and it's that on that sort of thing, varsity games are won and lost.
Talking about controversial calls, I believe we may have been calling the wrong player, Ellie Wilson, in the past couple of quarters.
Have we?
I believe the wing attack is, in fact, Ellie Wilson, and the goal attack is Lottie Simpson.
Lottie Simpson.
We got it right in the first quarter, but we may have got it right in the last two. We may have got it wrong in the last two.
We've been given a lot of credit to Ellie Wilson there when it's Lottie Simpson. So, again, apologies to the Simpson household as well.
To be fair, both of them have played very well today. They've linked up very well, and they've both been providing very well for Wolf. I mean, they struggled to in the final third quarter that we just watched, but Simpson, or rather Wolf as we called her, scored a lot of points in her stead.
Well, we're going to bring you fourth quarter that is just starting in a second. But first, we're going to talk to Ollie Thrift, who has been at the table tennis men's twos, am I right in saying?
Men's ones.
Men's ones. How has that gone?
Well, we've just started. We've had the first 4 games, and Sheffield 3-1 up with the first seeds.
That's a good start. Can you explain to us a little bit how it works?
Yeah, so they seed the players 1 through 4. So the games start with Sheffield Hallam's best player versus our 4th seeded player, because Hallam the home side. And our 4th seeded player beat their top seeded player.
Oh, well, that's a positive.
Yes, so we're 3-1 up, and I'm sat with the club's treasurer, and they're very confident about the win. Incidentally, one of our Sheffield players was at Hallam for 4 years, was their captain and chairman of their society, and has moved here to do a PhD. So he's in his 5th varsity and will be in another 4 following.
9? Could you imagine doing 9 varsities?
No, not at all. I couldn't do 9 days.
It'd be very difficult, wouldn't it? It's a very tough week, and if you're going to do varsity, you've got to be committed to it.
Yeah, absolutely. No, they definitely all are. And some of the stats about the Sheffield players, our captain Warren is ranked 34th in England. Mike Fraser's ranked 63, so they're a class outfit. And the Sheffield 2s have played their 1s as well and beaten them in the Bucks League. Yeah,
the Sheffield 1s, of course, played table tennis here at EIS for the National Bucks Championship final earlier in the season, and they are a very, very strong outfit. We're going to take you back to the live Netball 4s commentary, as we've already had a couple of goals in this fourth quarter. But thank you very much, Ollie, and we'll be checking back with you later. So, Dom, do you want to just take us through what's happened while I was talking to Ollie?
But pretty much the same as the previous quarters. Tightly contested game. The score now stands 35-29.
So University of Sheffield retaining their 6-goal lead, and Hallam will reset from the back down in the bottom right before us. Comes off an arm, goes out of play on the far side. That's University of Sheffield's left. It looks like it's been given as having come off a Hallam arm. No, it's been given as having come off a Uni arm. So it'll be a Hallam throw with goal defence into wing defence. Moving it up the court, tipped by, that's Searle back on the court at centre. Hannah Young has clearly gone off for this fourth quarter.
Now this is Lottie Simpson, we believe, on the ball, not Wilson. Now this is Wilson, I think, from my a little ear I had.
That can't be Wilson, because she's just had a shot that has missed. That was Lottie Simpson at goal attack. Searle now on the left-hand side for Uni. Comes in to wing defence. That's still Amy Corner. Into Kirk now, and Kirk, I think, trouble with it a little bit. No, it's Uni ball. So Searle will throw in. Well taken, one-handed by Kirk. Kirk with a shot. Kirk scores 36-29.
Yeah, there's 3 players for Sheffield that you'd say are absolutely vital, and they've played the entire game so far. That's Pitt, Kirk, and Corner at wing defence. You have to say that they've all been outstanding so far, and the players that have come in around them have more than filled the squad.
And as you say that, Kirk puts another one in. It's 37-29. Uni will be pleased with how they've started this fourth quarter.
Oh yeah, certainly. With any concerns we might have had about them capitulating in this fourth quarter and losing, seem to be long gone. They seem to be up for this one very much, but so did Hallam, and that's a little shove there from Parry, I think, Susie Parry, as Hallam get a free shot but miss.
And Uni will come away with it. Not sure what's been called there. It's going to be Uni ball with that's Rachel Kirk.
Looks like we're waiting to. There's a spillage on the court, and we'll be mopping it up now as a member of the Sheffield bench comes on to dry that.
Yeah, of course, these sorts of indoor conditions, any liquid on the court will make it incredibly slippy, especially with people trying to run about. So it's important they get that mopped up. And
one of the biggest cheers of the day there for the member of the Sheffield bench who's come on to clean the floor.
Looks like a first-team player who will be starting later this evening. It's the latest game. I believe that one is a 7 o'clock start, and we will have that live on Forge Radio Extra and Forge TV for you today. Here's Rachel Kirk with foot either side of the D, and she will get a free throw there, and she'll have a shot and she'll have a goal. It's 38-29 to the University of Sheffield. Hallam to restart, and Hallam needs to produce something magical now as they trail by 9 goals.
Yeah, they really need to stop those that leaky defence and start putting their own on. But as we say that, it looks to be Gordon who's intercepts it and passes it up to corner. He gets it up there to... Oh, and it's lost by Sheffield, and Hallam will come away with it. But there's a call here from the referee.
Looks like
and Hallam will retain possession.
Yeah, it's been a great start to this final quarter for the University of Sheffield Netball Fours, and I think now we can start talking about that varsity point. We've played about 5 minutes in this.
I'd say
quarter.
we'd have to see something miraculous in these final few minutes.
There was a very dramatic comeback for the third team last year for Hallam, stealing it in the last quarter when Uni had a 3-goal lead, and they've cut this one to 8. It's now 38-30.
Yeah, good finish there from Wolf. She hasn't had as much of the ball in the D as she would like, but you have to pull that down to some stalwart defending from Sheffield.
As it's played in to Pitt, to Kirk. Kirk with an opportunity. I think she took a step there. No, it wasn't. It was a whistle against Hallam, and it's a goal, and it's 39-30, and the Uni fans looking very pleased with how things are going over on the far side. Uni steal it back from the restart. It'll be with Amy Corner, wing defence, who's played every minute of this game so far. Comes in to wing attack.
Kirk on the ball, who's also played, and now with Pitt, who's started the game as well, hasn't seen the bench either.
Runs around the rim and comes out. So Hallam will have another opportunity to launch another attack. They trail by 9 goals to the University of Sheffield in the first of 4 live netball commentaries we'll bring you on Forge Radio Extra and Forge TV. It's now with Lottie Simpson, who shoots over the top this time. She hasn't missed many today, but she's missed that one. And Uni will come away with it. It's now goal defence. That's Parsons, I believe. And looking for the left-hand side where Uni wing attack. Just trying to get the name. That's looks like either Jess Denman or Lily Adam, who's joined us. And it goes out the back for a Hallam ball. Played up. It's Adam there at wing attack. Hallam come away with it. Into the centre, wing attack. Finding space on the left. Shoots.
Great interception there from corner. She's really put a shift in today.
Did well to leap across and tip it out of play.
Yeah, without giving away a foul there. Yeah, brilliant play.
But Hallam will still have the ball. They'll throw it in. It'll be an opportunity. And
this will be a great interception by Parry.
Thrown up to Pitt. Now Adam.
Into Kirk.
Now Kirk. Kirk shoots off the front of the rim. She misjudged that one. She'll get a second opportunity. She'll shoot that time. She'll score that time.
That's racking up 40 points for Sheffield to Hallam's 30. Surely the biggest lead they've had this entire game.
It is indeed, and they look like they're going to cruise to a comfortable victory in the end. Didn't look that way in the second quarter when Hallam came back strongly, but Uni have then extended it in the third and fourth quarters, and they're about, you'd say, probably 7 or 8 minutes away from claiming victory here in the first of the 4 netball games going on at EIS today.
Yeah, you got to say that the there's not that much between the two teams. They're both very good teams, but Hallam, Uni have just finished better of the two teams, and yeah, perhaps converted more, as we can see on the scoreboard where it actually counts.
Yeah, the scoreboard doesn't lie, and it's currently reading University of Sheffield 40, Hallam University 30, and it's Sheffield with it this time. It's Adam to corner to Searle to Kirk, goes across the D, finds it in Pitt under the net, shoots, bounce off the front of the rim, comes
Unlucky
away.
there, but
Hallam
good rebound
with
from Hallam there. They're going to come away with it, and there's not much movement here for Hallam.
So with their goalkeeper now on the left-hand side, it look like they're getting a bit tired.
Oh, no, there's a time violation there. There's not enough movement there from Hallam. It looks like they've perhaps given up already, unfortunately. But they really need to move more and try and create some space for each other for those passes, because obviously they have a limited time to dish the ball away.
Shooting opportunity, bounces off the rim, comes away, and Hallam will once again have an opportunity to launch an attack. But Centre's just walking around the middle now. She's the one who needs to make the movement and the running. She gets on it this time with a nice little run in front of the Uni player with goal defence on the right-hand side. In the central third, goes along to wing attack. Into goal attack, that's Lottie Simpson. Simpson goes back across the wing attack. That's Ellie Wilson.
Yeah.
And Simpson will have a shot this time, and a little bit of contact from Uni. No.
It's a time violation there.
Time violation. Uni's ball. Couldn't get the shot away. Uni come back with it. That's Searle. Now into Adam. Pass takes a deflection, and it'll be
a Hallam ball after a strip from Kirk.
So it's Uni in
another time violation for Hallam as they struggle to find the pass in these final few minutes.
They really do look like they're getting tired, and you don't expect Uni to extend their lead from here now.
Certainly,
not sure
definitely.
What's been given here. It's going to be a shooting opportunity for Kirk. Trickles all the way over the net, but well held in by Pitt, and she'll have another opportunity, but it's gone out off Pitt. No, it's gone out off for Hallam. So Pitt plays back to Searle, into Kirk. Kirk shoots, bounce off the back of the rim, drops in, 41-30.
Yeah, surely it's all over now, and we're just waiting for the time to expire, as the Hallam players must be as well.
A few glum faces down to our left in the Hallam section of the central stand here at EIS. I'm
sure they'll get boisterous again as the threes come on next.
They will indeed. They have to believe they're currently 3 points down in Varsity overall, and it looks like they're going to be 4 after the conclusion of this game. University of Sheffield lead by 11 points in the fourth quarter. It's out to the left now to Hallam's goal defence. Comes to the right to wing defence as we get a chant of Hallam what's the score from the University of Sheffield fans, just rubbing in their 11-goal lead, and they've stolen it back in the defensive end. Searle now up to corner, and the pass is tipped out of play for Uni sideline ball.
Good interception there by the Hallam wing defence. They're certainly not making it easy for Sheffield. At least not
Adam
on their attack anyway.
Finds Pitt. Pitt shoots. Pitt scores 42-30 to the University of Sheffield in what's now looking like quite a clear victory.
Yeah, any semblance of resistance by scoring has been rubbed out.
And it's now 43-30 as Kirk puts in another one. University of Sheffield, maybe you'd say, starting to potentially embarrass their Hallam counterparts in the
I think the only difference between this quarter and the last few is Hallam have really struggled to get any shots under the basket. As you can see, Wolf there, she's just stood still under the basket, making it very difficult for her counterparts to get the ball into her.
Absolutely, and the University of Sheffield looking the fitter team as Hallam have probably the longest passage of play in the Sheffield D in this final quarter, and it'll be a free throw for Simpson. Comes off the back of the rim, and they just can't get a goal at the moment. They can't buy a goal. It's there'll be another free throw, I think, to Hallam yet, and it'll be taken by Simpson again. She's scored quite a few today. She'll have a shot. It trickles all the way around the rim and doesn't go in.
They just haven't had the luck in this fourth quarter.
Wolf
Hallam
travelled with it there. She took a step with the ball under her control, so Uni will get it. Another mistake from Hallam, and Uni will take this as an opportunity to come forward. It's knocked forward by corner, looking for Kirk, but it came off a leg there, and so Hallam will come away with it. Good pass forward by the centre. Here's Simpson, goes back and tipped out a play by Searle. Good defender.
Yeah, so a good passage of play there from Hallam. One of the few we've seen from them, but even better defence from Sheffield, matching them at every stage.
Do you think Hallam's lack of movement in this fourth quarter had something to do with that injury to their centre in the previous third quarter?
Oh yeah, she certainly was a playmaker for them. She did a lot of movement around in that centre position, and she really worked out. It's almost unsurprising that she puts that much pressure on her knee, that with it being in a brace already, that she was going to struggle.
Puts another one through the basket. It's 44-30. We must nearly now be at the end of this fourth quarter. I reckon that we probably have a couple of minutes left at most. It's been a superb performance by the University of Sheffield. As Hallam have an opportunity, they'll bring it forward. I don't know if there's a clock going underneath us, and it's gone out of play. They thought that was the full-time whistle, and all the Sheffield first team jumped off the bench in celebration, but it will just be a sideline ball. Comes forward to corner now. Corner to Searle.
And here we go. It's all over here as the Sheffield players storm the pitch, the court rather, as the University of Sheffield Netball 4s have won this first ever varsity match, 44-30. Q?
It was a fantastic performance by the University of Sheffield Netball 4s as they stand in the middle of the court and chant Uni as to somewhat rub it in. That means the overall varsity score is the University of Sheffield 19, Hallam University 15. And it's a crucial point on EIS Day, a day that I think in general we're expecting to go Hallam's way.
Oh yeah, definitely. These sort of swing points are very, very important for the overall varsity outcome, and it's nice to see the sort of teamwork and emotion that goes into this netball club, and sort of teamwork and sort of sisterhood.
Now,
might you say?
We're joined by former Sheffield University Netball Club player Georgia Stanway.
Hello.
G, were you impressed by that? How much of the game did you see?
I saw the majority of the game actually, and to be honest, what actually hit home for me was talking to some of the people that are actually watching here today that don't actually know much about netball, saying that, oh my goodness, these are the 4s, and they were like, this is incredible, like we were expecting far less from a 4s game, and that's actually true. When it comes to Bucks netball, the top 4 teams, they are all so good, and this is why it's so difficult when it comes to days like this, because it's just incredibly high talent, but it's a great showcase of the talent.
A couple of performances there that you could easily have put maybe in the thirds or the seconds.
Yeah, definitely, and that's why it's also so hard to choose teams, and this is why the whole trialling process is so long for when it comes to netball, because the talent out there in both universities is incredibly high. It
really is, and you've got to give credit to Hallam. Hallam didn't play badly and were in the end well beaten by the University of Sheffield. Having seen the whole match, who would you award your man of the match to?
My man of the match for the University of Sheffield has to go to, oh my goodness, I can't remember her name. It's the centre.
We had
Lucy
Searle played the majority of the game.
Name.
We had Hannah Young on for a little bit. They both did superb jobs in the centre, and I think their movement really outclassed Hallam, and it just made it so much easier for them to get the ball forward. And it's those little things, just keeping moving, keeping going, and that really gives your team the edge in a closely fought encounter such as this.
Yeah, definitely. And I think the University of Sheffield's defence, the way that we kept switching on our defence, the goal defence at one point, she was literally always getting those balls, getting those tips, and they were going the extra mile, and that's what you need in a game like this to actually turn it and go further than 4 or 5 points ahead.
Yeah, it's looking really impressive for the University of Sheffield. Now, you're commentating on the ones game later this evening.
I am indeed.
You're also, am I right in saying, doing the interviews
Yes,
for?
that'll be right.
Is that the thirds game you're doing that
The
for?
threes game,
coming
yes.
up next. So, how do you see that one going?
So the threes game, this will be a very close game, I think, because they're both in the same league. It's going to be a close match, a very hard match, I think, but hopefully we'll be able to pull it out of the bag for Uni. We shall see.
Of course, last year the threes game ended in that dramatic comeback for Hallam, and it was heartbreaking for the University of Sheffield. How do you see the players who perhaps played in that game last year? How do you see them coping with that?
Well, we've still got a few of the same players in this team this year. We've got Hayley Butchin, who played last year. We've also got Helen Morris, who normally plays centre wing defence, and they're an incredibly strong team. So hopefully, especially because they're in the mid-centre, as we should mid-court, as we'll say, that hopefully having a strong mid-court, that people who've been here before will actually be able to help the team. And for those who were in development last year that are coming up this year and haven't played varsity before.
So your overall prediction for the 4 netball games today? How do you think, at the end of the day, we're going to be looking at the varsity points?
I think I'm going to go for 3 wins and 1 loss. So we won the 4s. I think we're going to win the 3s, possibly lose the 2s, and then steal again the 1s. Fingers crossed.
Well, whatever happens, they're going to be very, very dramatic. They're coming up all afternoon on Forge Radio Extra and Forge TV. You can find both of those at forgetoday.com/varsity, your home of varsity coverage on Forge Sport. Now, what we've got coming up for the rest of the day, 3 o'clock we have the netball 3s, 5 o'clock we have the netball 2s, 7 o'clock we have the netball 1s, 9 o'clock we have the futsal for you, which is one to stick around for. And if you're not doing anything this evening, do come down to EIS. There's great supporter facilities. You can get the tram from the University of Sheffield, and the stands will be chocker this afternoon, but I'm sure there'll be space to get you in. It's probably my favourite day of varsity, weirdly.
Absolutely.
Because it's not necessarily, today is not necessarily the sports that I would say are my favourite sports. I enjoy the sports that go on, but if you're going to say something, I'd say Hallam Sports Park Day, because we play football and rugby and cricket, which are up there for me. But this day, just the atmosphere is amazing.
I think that's what it is. I think it's the atmosphere and the whole, everyone gets behind the universities, whether it's Hallam, whether it's Sheffield. They do. Everyone comes out in force, and that's what I love about it. Is the fact that everyone comes together and they're showing their support, they're showing their true colours, and that's what it's all about.
And it does help that the netball club have 7 teams to support each other as well.
Exactly. Yeah, there is that as well.
I was pretty sure half the stand came onto the pitch at the end of that 4s game. So, apart from the netball and the futsal, there's a lot else going on at EIS today. We've already heard from Ollie Thrift, who is watching the men's table tennis 1s. We'll have updates from the volleyball games for you later. And come 2:30, in about 10 minutes' time, Hallam Tech Services will have live video coverage of the women's basketball 2s game. That one not worth a varsity point, but as an exhibition event, it's going to be a good watch. So you can find that there. We're also going to have a bit of commentary for you in between the netball games on Forge Radio Extra. We'll have about the first 25 minutes of that from our commentators who will be over there for that one. And Dan Bridge is currently stood next to me. Dan, are you looking forward to the basketball games?
Definitely, I think it's always one of those sports that kind of can go either way, and especially with the women's basketball, there's a lot of talent from both sides, so hopefully it should be quite a close game.
Hallam's traditionally very strong at basketball. I think overall in the varsity points, we're probably looking at 3 wins to Hallam there. But can you see the University of Sheffield pushing them close?
Obviously, I think, and especially after the win from the netball, and as well with a good crowd, hopefully that kind of gives the team a mentality that will help them get them fighting through all 4 quarters.
And how important do you think it is for varsity to have these sort of exhibition events like the women's basketball 2s? And we've seen Darts on Friday night, and there was a lacrosse men's 2s game at Hallam Sports Park.
I think it's really important also for new sports like dodgeball as well, which is another exhibition event. It's kind of these sorts of things that are encouraging kind of a good atmosphere as opposed to only wholeheartedly going for points, which again it allows more people to get involved, it allows more people to play in front of crowds, which they may not normally do, but also for the development of new sport as well. I think they're absolutely vital.
It is indeed. Well, we'll let you get down to the women's basketball twos, which starts in about 10 minutes' time. As soon as that one begins, we'll be throwing you back over to Dan and your co-commentator, and we'll be having about 25 minutes of that before we come back for the netball threes game, which I am very, very excited for. And Matt Hutchinson has now joined us. Hutch, what are you watching this afternoon?
I'm watching the men's table tennis twos at the moment, Hugh, in a very small conference room to our right, but it's proved to be a great spectacle. In the men's table tennis twos, we're currently winning 3 matches to 1. It's the first of 9 matches, wins a Varsity point there. The ones are also winning. I'm not sure by what score. We're winning that one as well. And the women's has just kicked off. So far so good at table tennis.
Well, I'm sure we'll be able to get Ollie Thrift on to give us an update on that in the next 8 or 9 minutes.
It's about eight of us from Forge there covering their table tennis. So we'll have all the updates here on Forge Radio Extra.
Yeah, looking good for the twos then.
Looking very good for the twos. I've got to say, we have the Hallam boys rather rattled at the moment. We've got their coaches come in. He's calling timeouts and all sorts, but we are winning. And did we win in the netball?
We did win in the netball. We won, if you haven't heard already, by 44 points to 30. I really should write this down because it's disappeared from the scoreboard.
And
but it was a fantastic result.
The captain, Amy Corner.
Yes, Amy Corner had a superb game.
Did she play well? What about Tinkle, Jess Denman?
She also played very well. It was a great team performance.
Excellent.
All round.
Glad to hear it. So are we winning 19-15 now over on Varsity, Hugh?
Yes, we are indeed.
Fantastic news.
It is great news, and you can go back and check out any of those 19 points the University of Sheffield have won, or the 15 points won by Hallam University at forgetoday.com/varsity, your home of varsity coverage on Forge Sport. Now, we've got about 7 minutes or so until
there's basketball going on as well.
Basketball starts.
All of
basketball
the sports.
Hutch, what do you think would be a good score for the University of Sheffield to leave today with overall in Varsity?
Let's think, how many more points have we got to compete for today? So we've got 3 at the table tennis, so we've got a futsal, we've
14
got
points in total.
14 points in total
13 of them
today.
here at EIS with the equestrian event going on in the Peak District.
So we started the day 18-15 up, am I right in saying?
We did indeed.
I'd say if we could keep the same aggregate lead as we currently have,
So 3 points.
come this time tomorrow, so that would be, am I right saying 25-22?
Yeah, yes, good maths.
25-22, yeah. So if we can maintain that lead going into tomorrow, where we have a lot of hockey going on, which is traditionally a strong sport for University of Sheffield, I think we take that. I think today is going to be a vital day though, Hugh. We've got a lot of sports coming on at EIS Day, and netball is traditionally close. So if we can come out winning the netball overall 3-1, I think that'll be a fantastic result. And all afternoon here on Forge Radio Extra. The three's just warming up in front of us at the netball. We've got the women's basketball to our left. We've got futsal going on later. And then what's that tomorrow? So we have hockey at Abbeydale Road.
Yep. We have tennis at the Hallamshire Tennis Club, and squash also at the Hallamshire.
In fact, tomorrow's a good day for us. So if we can go into a lead tomorrow, that would be great news, because going into Tuesday, we should win overall on paper. Obviously, Varsity's never played on paper. It's played out here on the pitch. But I think if we can get a lead going into tomorrow of 3 points, that would be excellent. And then hopefully, the final day at Ponds Forge, it will be also not Mr. Dickinson.
Ponds Forge and Goodwin, of course, where we will
be presenting from. We've got lacrosse going on at Goodwin.
We have indeed.
The hockey women's 4s, the men's hockey 3s there as well. Archery?
Archery's happened. It was won by Hallam University on Hallam Sports Bar Day last Wednesday.
Excellent.
So not the archery. The archery has already been played, and you can check out the report from that at forgetoday.com/varsity. We've got about 5 minutes till the basketball twos. So just talk a little bit about what's happened over the weekend. Saturday,
very good weekend.
It was a very very entertaining weekend. Maybe not score-wise for the University of Sheffield, but it was a good weekend. So we started off on Saturday. We had the rowing and the sailing. You went out to the sailing.
I was.
Was that a sort of surprisingly good spectacle?
Oh, a fantastic spectacle. We were at Winscar Reservoir, about a 45-minute drive from the University of Sheffield. We won our varsity point there. We had our very own voice of Forge Radio, Ben Webb, telling us what was going on as it was happening as he competes in the sailing. We had so we started off proceedings with with individual one-on-one sailing races, followed by team sails, where the highest average finish would win the race. So we had three from each side, three boats from each side in the second half of the sailing, and whoever finished with the highest average score won that race, and we won quite comfortably at the sailing. We also won 2 points at the rowing, despite the fact it was snowing, Hugh Dickinson.
It did snow a little bit. It was all sorts on.
About 3 degrees, and I was there at 9:30 in the morning. Not particularly pleasant.
It was.
Morning.
I wore very much the wrong shoes. I turned up to a muddy riverbank.
Your brown loafers.
Yeah, I turned up to a muddy riverbank in loafers, which probably wasn't the best idea.
Oh,
but it was a good day results-wise. Both the men's and women's events finished 3-2 to the University of Sheffield. The men wrapped it up fairly early on. The
Which
women,
event are we talking about now?
Rowing.
Thank you.
Rowing, yes. The men wrapped it up pretty early on, so didn't give us too much of a scare there. The women should have won really 4-1, but they had an oar malfunction in the senior 4.
I've heard about this. Steve Cox, he's part of Sport
Good
Sheffield
rowing
here at
name,
the
that.
University of Sheffield. Yeah, Steve. Very, very apt.
Yeah.
If you pardon the pun, Mr. Cox. He told me about the women's rowing, and apparently it's far closer than it should have been, Hugh.
Yeah, so they had an oar malfunction in the women's senior 4.
Oar malfunction.
And they would have won that comfortably. I mean, they had this oar malfunction and still only finished about half a length back. So they were very unlucky in that one. It should have been at least 4-1, if not 5-0. But the Varsity point happened. It came in on the final race, which we were all very nervous about. And I'm actually quite glad it did happen like that, because it made for an entertaining spectacle with... For our opinion, the right result at the end.
What time did you wake up for the rowing on Saturday morning, Hugh?
I'm pretty sure it was still night. No, it was about 8 o'clock.
Okay, so quite early for you then.
Very early for me.
Was that 8
yes.
o'clock? Was that Hugh time, which is about 8:15 normally?
No, it was 8 o'clock. It was 8 o'clock.
And then Sunday we had trampolining.
Yes, we did.
Good win.
I didn't. I went down for a little bit of that. I was trying to work out what was going on, but I'm not. I wouldn't describe myself as a trampolining aficionado. And I sort of walked in, and there were just people jumping up and down, and then judges holding up scores. But I'm told that we jumped well.
We did jump very well. My friend from the Ridge, Lucy Smith, who works at the Ridge with me, is currently our strongest trampoline competitor, who I spoke to afterwards, which we'll get an interview on at Forge Radio Sport on Twitter at some point in the next couple of days. Yeah, she said they performed admirably well and won the point quite comfortably. So trampolining went well. American football as well, the inaugural American football being a good win. Hugh, what did you make of that one?
It was a fantastic game. We've already talked about this a little bit earlier in the programme, but
I see.
I'll recap for those of you who have just tuned in. It finished, I can't honestly remember the score. That's really bad.
We didn't win, did we?
We didn't win. It was 3 points in it, and a controversial call from the referee. I think...
So
probably the correct one
for the final touchdown for the University of Sheffield. They celebrated before they went past the touchdown, which meant the touchdown didn't count. Am I right?
No, they got a 15-yard penalty instead. I quite like it as a rule, because it does stop the sort of gloating before you cross a line, which I agree with the rule that it is. Does
it grind on your gears, Hugh?
Conduct, but it was very minimal, and there's some doubt over whether he was. Taunting at all, you could.
But how
quite
naive
easily.
The University of Sheffield player who's lost Varsity for his university for being an idiot. I hate to say it.
Well,
why did he taunt? Why did he have to do it?
I'm not going to jump to a conclusion because I'm not 100% certain that it was. I think it probably was, but you could make quite a strong case.
Very frustrating for the viewer.
It being him throwing out his arm to either because that's a natural place for looking behind you, or because he thought there was a tackle to be potentially held off. So it was a controversial call. I think probably the right one, but it's very disappointing.
Brave call by the referee, nonetheless.
Very brave call, and probably one that I wouldn't have given because I wasn't 100% sure, and I think in that situation you really need to be.
Now, equestrian, Hugh. What's happening? Talk me through it.
I don't know, I'm afraid. I mean, you've really dropped me in it there, Hutch. You've
Sorry, mate.
asked me.
Well, all the updates are on Twitter, including a video of the equestrian. Some horses trotting around. So at Forge Radio Sport on the Twitter for that one. At Forge Press Sport as well for all your updates as the afternoon goes on here at EIS Sheffield. As I was rightly saying earlier, the men's table tennis twos are winning 3-1, having played 4 matches. The ones are also winning, and the women's table tennis ones has just kicked off at EIS. The women's netball 4s, which Hugh Dickinson just reported on for you, have won their first match. The women's basketball to our left are warming up, and the women's netball 3s are warming up to our right. The Hallam ladies in I Heart Hallam t-shirts running from left to right as we're looking at it. Georgia Stanway, our very own deputy station manager, who is also a currently a social member of Sunk, has competed in Varsity for the last 2 years. This time is the other side of the court. Georgia, are you looking forward to this afternoon?
I am indeed. I think it's going to be a close game. Hopefully they can come away with a win this year and not have the disappointing heartache that we had in the last quarter last year. If you remember, it was very close. We were winning, we were 2 up, and we don't know what happened. It turned and they ran away with it right at the end.
You were playing in that match, as you rightly said, G, for the 3s. Rebecca Goddard's 3s, who lost agonisingly in a rather entertaining game. What do you think the 3s will look to do this year to avoid that from happening and secure the Varsity point for the University of Sheffield?
I think this year we've got a very clearer game plan of what we're going to be doing. There's going to be a lot of subs made. That didn't happen last year. Our fitness went down, we got tired, and we lost it in the last quarter because we didn't use players that were on the bench. I feel like this year that's not going to happen. We've got a different coach. She's very good. She knows what she's doing. She's played in books 4 years herself, and I think that really using those players is going to be the best thing that we can do.
Our very own Dolly Parton, or Naomi Parton as she's known within Sport Sheffield circles, is now the coach of the Sheffield University Netball Club, aka Sunk. Georgia, what changes have they been to the team from the third team last year at the 2015 Sheffield Varsity?
So we have got 2 remaining girls who played in the 3s last year, and that is Hayley Butchen and Helen Morris. Helen Morris played centre last year, and Hayley was one of our wing in mid-court, and they are still on the starting team. We've got a lot of girls that have come up from the development squad this year, very, very talented girls who have improved dramatically.
I'm going to have to cut you short in that conversation right there.
Commentary.
We will have live commentary of the Netball 3s in just under half an hour here on Court 3. But we are going to go over to Court 1 now, as has been a call from the referee ready to go over there. It's the women's basketball 2s. It's an exhibition event. It's not worth a Varsity point. And we'll be going right now over to your commentators, Harry King and Dan Bridge.
Thank you very much, Hugh. Welcome to the basketball women's 2s, the second of the events in the main centre in EIS today. It's gone well so far today, Dan. Netball picked up the first win, the 4s team.
Yeah, of course. They won by 11 points, I think, or maybe 13 points in the end. But again, huge excitement, huge atmosphere. As soon as the match ended, everyone rushed onto the pitch, tears all around. So it was obviously such a vibrant atmosphere, I think.
Exactly. I think people will definitely get that. Those who are here and watching on TV, the atmosphere is really starting to build. You know, a few people here for the netball, and obviously as more and more sports go on today, more people will be arriving. The stands will be filling up, and I can anticipate a few more pitch invasions before the day's out.
Well, hopefully it makes everything exciting to watch. Plus, if you just look across, you can see the amount of free merchandise that the university's been handing out, which, as you can hear now, with a whole horde of clappers, it just even builds that kind of like resonant atmosphere as well.
You're right. It really is a sort of fantastic setup here. University have got the big Rory foam hands, the clappers and the banners, as the girls are just lining up here in the women's basketball 2s. As we were saying, Dan, this is not competing for a Varsity point.
This is an exhibition match, so it's pointless. But even still, you can tell that everyone will be fighting to the end.
Certainly will be. Certainly will be. So the University of Sheffield second team don't actually play in the Bucks League. The Hallam team, on the other hand, do. So it's perhaps slightly underdogs going into this game.
And as we have here, the referee approaches with the first ball for the kickoff. And ball goes up. And it's tapped quickly back into Hallam possession. Hallam rushing towards, and shoot and miss.
Before we crack on with the basketball, Dan, we're just going to head over to Meta, who has got results from the table tennis.
Thanks very much, Harry. Yeah, it's men's seconds table tennis. Looked like it was starting off fairly evenly. It was 1-1. It's first to 9, claims the Varsity point. 1-1, Kelvin Lau claimed a hard-fought 5-set victory over Tom Chung. Then Uni opened up a healthy 4-1 lead, although Hallam have literally just pulled it back to 4-2. A 5-set thriller by Tom Chung winning over Sheffield captain Justin Tetlow means it's all to play for. Cheers, Harry.
Thank you very much, Mark, and we'll be heading back for more updates from the table tennis later in the day. So, Dan, we haven't missed any points, have we? It's still 0-0.
Still 0-0. We've gone end to end, which obviously is something that's worth doing. We should run through the names that have started on the pitch at the moment. So we have Reese, as you can see here. We also have G as number 6. Number 12 we have as...
it's Capetti, number 12.
Capetti, number 12. Yeah. Also we have Tia as captain on the pitch at the moment, as well as number 9.
So the University of Sheffield will start the ball from the back of the court. Or from the front of the court, my mistake.
Reese dribbles, Reese passes to G. G moving forward into the arc. Ooh.
It's well defended by the Hallam defender. University will start from the ball, with the ball.
We have a removal of earrings, I think, which is I haven't seen that before in a Varsity match.
No, you'd have thought the referee would have done a thorough check before the game started, but safety first, obviously. So Capetti will start with the ball for the University of Sheffield. Still 0-0.
Oh, and we have a Varsity Sheffield player again. Oh, now half the team are removing their jewellery as well. This is something that's new to me, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I'm no expert, but I thought that was part of the thorough checks that the referees went through before the game started. Things like jewellery, certainly not something we're used to seeing. The girls are all ready now. I think everyone's done some checks.
G's back on the pitch.
And we can restart the game.
And thrown from Capotia. Oh, and that's by possession to Hallam. Hallam now chasing back, regained by Uni. Sheffield now throwing it into the arc to Capotia. Capotia adjusting through. G shoots. Oh, that's a very near miss off the rim. Sheffield still in possession.
Yeah, turnover of possession there. Reeves has started very well, actually. So looked dangerous, getting the ball into to G inside the key there, but unfortunately unable to make the finish as Hallam now come forward with the ball.
Hallam now stepping inside the arc. Past the edge, shoots. Oh, and just off the rim.
Hallam unable to get the rebound. And I believe it's going to be Hallam ball. The ball came off the University of Sheffield at last.
It's charging by the Hallam player.
Call for charging by the Hallam player. So the University will start with possession. Oh no, it wasn't. It was a call of checking on the University. So Hallam will start with the ball. Can be a little bit ambiguous, some of the calls of contact.
When both players recall backwards as well.
Yeah.
You never know.
G takes the ball out. It comes to Capetti, just moving through the mid-court line. Not particularly many options for her. She throws the ball forward, but it's intercepted. Mary Tia can't quite get possession.
Hallam inside the arc and lose possession.
Good opportunity there for Hallam. Just managed to intercept the ball from Mary Tia.
It's that quick thinking that I think will probably do them well as the game goes on. It's that reaction to anything that seems to happen.
Perhaps that's just the experience of playing Bucks, week in, week out. Just a little bit more used to playing games under this kind of pressure.
Uni with the ball now inside the arc. Oh.
Reeves tries to keep it in as it bounces through the back line. Unable to, however. Still 0-0. About 2.5 minutes played of the first period.
Hallam now inside the arc with possession. Out to the wing. Wing goes round the front. Round over. Oh, and tries to get from underneath but misses.
There's a nice bit of play there from the Hallam number 17, moving in and around the defence. Unable to get the shot away. There's some decent defence there from Mary Tia.
Hallam throw in, still within the arc. Hallam charged through the middle, looking for space. Shoots. Oh, and off the rim.
It's a good opportunity there for the first points of the game, but poor shooting again from Hallam. Capetti takes the ball over the mid-court line.
Tia now with the ball.
Forward.
Tia to Reeves. Reeves lost the ball. Hallam in possession, moving forward. Long throw past the mid-court line. Shoots again. Oh, and once again another miss by Hallam.
Thought that was going to be it, Dan. I thought that was going to be the first points of the game, but perhaps a little bit of lack of composure, maybe the pressure of the big stage, performing in front of an expectant crowd.
It's going to be a throw-in ball.
We've got a timeout here. It's going to be a substitution for Hallam.
It's going to be a University of Sheffield throw-in. Charging forward now. Just past the mid-court line. Oh, and lost outside.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. She looked to be gaining a bit of momentum there, but some poor handling means the ball went just off the court.
Hallam now past the mid-court line, posing on the arc. Out of the wing. Wing moves inside the arc, looking for space.
She's a powerful player, that number 17 for Hallam, isn't she? Managing to charge through the Sheffield defence on a couple of occasions, and she's going to have a free throw chance for the first points of the game for Sheffield Hallam. Speaking to the coach before the game, Dan, she said, as perhaps the underdogs go into this game, their aim is just to frustrate the opposition. And they've certainly done that so far.
Oh, and it's a miss from the first free throw. One more. 17 shoots. And it's the score. 1-0 to University of Hallam.
It's a football score so far, Dan. Just the 1 point to nil.
Kapite past the mid-court line. Kapite passes to Tier.
Travelling there from Kapiti. Couldn't get the pass away. Tier made the run, but it wasn't quite early enough, which meant she was holding on to the ball a little bit too long and took a couple of steps.
Hallam past the mid-court line, posing on the arc. Start charging through. Number 13 shoots. Oh, I missed to the other side. Hallam shoots again. And that's another 2-point basket from number 16 for Hallam.
Yeah, Hallam's pressure just starting to pay now. They've been sort of camped inside the Sheffield half for some time, unable to score, but there we go. First regular game shot of the day, and it's 3-0 to Hallam.
That's a beautiful pass by Hallam. Hallam charging through into the arc again. Shoots. And misses, but again, number 16.
16 gets the rebound from the shot, but it's
5-0
fouled, and
to
it'll be
Hallam.
5-0 and a free throw. Chance to put some daylight now between the teams for Sheffield Hallam.
Number 16 shoots. And another basket. 7-0 to Hallam.
Kapiti will bring the ball forward again then. Trying to get a few moves going, University of Sheffield. They haven't really got clicking since the first couple of minutes. It's been all Hallam the last few.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot by Tier. Alas, just missed off the rim. Sheffield still in possession within the arc. Wedge round. On to Reeves. Reeves to Capote. To Barn. Again, now just waiting outside the arc, looking for space, looking for players.
A nice spin, gets the ball to compete. She moves into the arc, she'll go for the shot. It's just over, however. I think she's been called for charging, so Hallam will begin with the ball. A few substitutions here for the University of Sheffield. We've got 3 girls going off and 3 coming on. Coming on, we have
Agazumi coming on. We also have a Zainab Owls.
And one more player. Who have we got?
G's back on.
G's coming back on. Nice effort from number 17 for Hallam, going for the 3 points from outside the arc. Sheffield can move forward now. They've got the ball.
Owls with the ball. Hallam running forward now with possession just outside the arc. 1 foot in, 1 foot outside the arc. Now again, number 17 moving through the middle and is called.
Yeah, Sheffield have been called for contact again there. Number 17, she's really causing University of Sheffield a few problems, running through into the arc, into the key. Sheffield can't do anything but foul her. Substitution for Hallam now.
Looking like a free throw for the University of Hallam.
Opportunity to add another 2 to the score. Currently 6-0 to Hallam.
Just off the rim. 1 more. 17 shoots. And it's another miss by Hallam.
Should be disappointed with that.
The ball. Lost possession inside the arc to Hallam. Hallam number 17 passes to 16. 16 shoots. Oh, and misses off the rim.
Travelling there, call by Sheffield Hallam. University of Sheffield will have a chance to get the ball and relieve a bit of this pressure that they're under. They need to get a point on the board, though, don't they, Dan? They've had a few chances, but nothing clear.
We're about 5 minutes into the first quarter, but even still, first impressions will mean a lot for team mentality, will mean a lot for going forward as well, I think.
Yeah.
We've just passed the midpoint line, and again, some good space being made by the University of Sheffield. Every ball, you can see that every ball they want and every ball they're trying to get, which is a good start.
Certainly. They're definitely hungry and up for this game. The second team trying to prove a point that they can have a Bucks team next season, so they've got a point to prove, and they're right up for this.
So ball out by Hallam, so Sheffield University take it back in at their end of the court. Past the midpoint line, looking for space. Bit of confusion of where the players are going there. Instead of running into space, they're kind of crossed over each other, which hopefully they'll get those kind of teething areas ironed out as we go on.
Yeah, you're right. Communication, we'll probably get into it as they start to get some of the rust out, perhaps some of the pre-match nerves.
Hallam possession. Hengwick throwing in. Hallam number 10 passing at the mid-court line, inside the arc. Arc shoots from afar. Oh, and it's a beautiful shot from number 17 of Hallam.
That is an outstanding effort. The number 17 has been causing Sheffield problems all day. She has a shot from outside, or just inside, nearly outside the arc there. Gets the 2 points to extend the lead to 8-0.
Looking for possession. Sheffield with possession past the mid-court line, inside the arc. G's looking for space. Passes to Reeves. Reeves shoots. Oh, and it's a beautiful from the edge of the arc by Reeves, taking it to 8-2 to Hallam.
She's been threatening that for a few times, Dan. Had a few chances from range, but not quite got the accuracy right. She's got the radar on there, though. First 2 points for Sheffield.
Hallam now inside the arc. Taking to the edge. Passing it out. Number 17 from outside and shoots, and just misses off the rim. Within the arc again. Number 10 from Hallam has been looking good, very energetic, making space all game, and I think that's her first basket, taking it to 10-2 to Hallam.
Showed a bit of class there, didn't she? First to react to the rebound, a nice little move to get some space, and she got the shot away.
University of Sheffield now inside the arc again, looking for space, under the basket, looking to shoot. Owls the ball. Reeves inside the arc. And it's a call for contact.
That's Judy Miller with the shot there, unfortunately missed. Call for contact, so Sheffield will start with the ball. Making another sub. It's Anna Berestova coming on for the University of Sheffield. It's really important that University of Sheffield fire back here and get another couple of points, so don't let this lead slip away.
Agazemi passing the ball in. Agazemi now. Owls outside the arc, looking for space. Passes again, circling this arc.
Nice patient build up from Sheffield, but they lose patience and they lose the
Hallam
ball.
going through clear. Again to number 10. Number 10 shoots, and an easy basket from number 10. That's another 2 points, taking it to 12-2 to Hallam.
Yeah, clinical play from Hallam. Waited for the mistake from Sheffield and then capitalised on it, really nicely moving forward.
It's a speed and reaction that Hallam have, I think, at the moment, that's really putting them ahead.
Yeah,
and again,
certainly.
it's another little error, handling error from Owls.
They need to cut these out, Sheffield, if they're going to stay in this game. They can't afford to keep on giving away possession. Hallam are now getting into their stride and capitalising on them.
Number 17 looking, charging through, shoots, missing.
Be another free throw here for 17. Again, it's that move, feigning the shot from outside the arc, moving into the key, taking the contact.
It's going to be 2 free throws to the University of Hallam. Number 17 shoots and misses. One more from Hallam.
Been poor from that free throw line today, hasn't she?
Her shot percentage isn't doing very well at the moment.
Yeah.
But again, she's keeping composure, shoots, and that's an easy
There we
basket.
go. As if to prove me wrong.
Yes.
Show I know not what I'm talking about. Score now 13-2 with 1 minute and 16 on the clock in the first period.
Sheffield now with the ball, charging past centre line, looking for space. Substitutions by Sheffield Hallam.
I'm enjoying the air horn. There we go, another peep on the air horn. Whoever's in charge of that is enjoying it, having a little play with it.
Agazemi looks set to take the ball. It's the right-hand court next to the end zone for the basket. Sheffield with possession, looking to enter the arc. Oh, some minor contact there.
Oh, a little bit of a face-up.
And there's some jostling. Oh, and Agazemi back with a sass. She's taking none of this, is she, Harry?
Well, there was no need for that, was there? I think it came first from Agazemi from Sheffield. A little bit of a tussle with the 17 from Hallam, who then pushed Agazemi. Referee seems to have simmered things down a little bit, though. But hey, maybe this is what Sheffield needs. Get in their faces and rile the other team up a bit.
Hallam now inside the arc, jostling for ball. I think they came off a Sheffield foot. So it's going to be a Hallam throw-in at the base of the University of Sheffield end. Outside the arc, Hallam possession. Hallam charging through into the centre arc. Aguzemi with a beautiful steal, passing through.
She's going to be fired up after that little incident, hopefully for the University of Sheffield's sake.
And Sheffield in the arc with a shoot. Oh, just missed.
Yeah, just missed the
with
shot.
the ball. Aguzemi passes into the Hallam arc. It came off a Hallam hand as a block and defence, so it's going to be a University of Sheffield through.
A good chance to build up a bit of pressure here, Sheffield, maybe get a couple of points back on the board. They've only had the one score so far. They need to score soon if they're to finish this period on a high.
Aguzemi with the ball. Came off and sent back out to a Hallam put-in. Oh,
8 seconds on the clock.
Hallam.
Hallam trying to go for a speculative effort.
6 seconds now.
It wasn't a very good effort, I'm afraid to say. The throw was a little bit wayward.
The intention was there. I think that's key, especially with a game that's only getting on the way. The atmosphere and even just the energy that you can all see straight from the minute, even in the first period, they're looking ready to go. They're reacting quickly. They're not letting anything kind of subside to pick it up later.
Yeah, right.
They're going fully.
It's the intensity. As soon as they get the ball, they're looking to go forward.
Oh, that was a halfway shot in the dying seconds by the University of Hallam to narrowly bounce off the rim.
17 going for the buzzer beater there, trying to get one. She thinks she's Steph Curry. Decent start by the University of Sheffield. They managed to keep it 0-0 for the first few minutes, didn't they, Dan? But
it is, and you can kind of start to see the tension between the two teams building slowly. I think, as you saw with the mild standoff with Aguzemi and a few of the Hallam players, the heat sort of getting picked up, which I think is a good thing to see. I mean, yes, it's maybe slightly unsportsmanlike, but this is a exhibition match that isn't worth any points. So I think that it's kind of showing here that it's not just about the points with varsity matches. It's more about pride. It's about kind of showing what you've been doing for the past year as well.
Exactly. You've been working hard all year for this. You have your Bucks season, or in this case, they don't have a Bucks season. And this is really the pinnacle. People really care about varsity. We've seen it throughout the past week. For all the teams that have been competing, it means so much to them. And, it's understandable that tensions are maybe going to boil over occasionally when you feel you're in the right and they're in the wrong. University of Sheffield do, however, need to get a few more points on the board, though. Perhaps take some of their chances. They've built a little bit of pressure in the final few minutes of that period. Just couldn't get any clean shots away. And currently 11 points down.
So this is the end of the first period at Forge Radio with me, Dan Bridge, and
me, Harry King.
Fantastic. This is the end of the first quarter. It's currently 13-2 to the University of Sheffield Hallam. As you can hear from the buzzers as well, we are currently in the Institute of Sport England in Sheffield near Attercliffe. And we also have currently the netball threes warming up as well, which hopefully we'll get to them in about 20 minutes' time, I think.
Yeah, we'll be firing over to them as soon as they get started with their game. So if you're here for the netball, stay tuned. Might learn a thing or two about basketball in the meantime.
If you do want to carry on watching the basketball as well, the University of Sheffield Hallam are currently presenting live coverage on their website. So if you want to obviously follow the basketball as opposed to the women's threes netball, you can do that by going to Sheffield Hallam and finding out their television page.
Awful lot of coverage going on at the moment from Forge Radio Sport, Forge TV Sport and Forge Press, and of course Hallam TV as well.
And obviously, I think the University of Sheffield are looking to be strong favourites with all the netball games. So that's obviously where our prominence of coverage is. But Hallam have always been kind of the top dog when it comes to basketball between the two universities. So presumably, the Sheffield Hallam radio may or may not continue with the basketball as well. We've just had a whistle blown. The players have come back onto the court for the start of the second quarter. Some fresh faces. Aguzemi's been taken off, maybe because of her scuffle before, maybe for some other reason. But I think she's been playing rather well.
She has been playing well. She's been looking a threat, but maybe the referee just wants, or the coach just wanted to calm things down a bit. I'm sure she'll be back out later to hopefully do some damage to the Hallam team.
And we've had some minor substitutions. Aguzemi's been off. We have Gunnar, the other captain, being brought on. We also have Miller, I think, as well.
Yeah, we do. We got Miller on the pitch, I believe. Yeah.
Going to be a University of Sheffield throw-in. Reeves to take it in.
There's a noticeable change in intensity from Sheffield. They're trying to pick it up a bit and catch Hallam off, but they've lost the ball now, and Hallam will come forward with a chance to score inside the key. Nice defending from Sheffield.
It's going to be a Hallam throw in the base of their court within the Hallam arc. And that's a score by the University of Hallam, so that's taking it to 15-2.
Yeah, nice shot from 10. She's started off with a bit of wayward shooting, but she's got her radar on now, and she's scored her last 3 shots. Looking a very tidy player.
Sheffield posing on the arc. Reeves with the ball, looking for space. Finds Gunnar. Gunnar shoots and misses. Still within the Hallam arc. Sheffield University shoots. It's a missed basket. Hallam now on the comeback. Charging down the court within the arc. Oh, and that's contact made by number 7 for University of Sheffield.
Yeah, I think that was a fair call. It's just a little bit too vigorous.
It's a fine line, I
think.
It
is.
Sheffield with the push in within the arc. Hallam shoots. And that's a good basket by the University of Sheffield Hallam.
It's just too slow in defence from Sheffield University there.
17-2
to the
University of Hallam.
And Sheffield just weren't concentrating and were able to get the shot away when perhaps they could have been defended.
Sheffield now past the midcourt line with possession. To Rees, pausing on the arc. Passes to Gunnar. Gunnar looks, shoots, misses. Hallam now in possession. Long throw. Hallam on their own in the University of Sheffield arc and shoots. And again, that's another clean basket. It's this flawless technique that they seem to be doing every time. They wait for the mistakes and they just launch it across and take it from there. Now 19-2 to the University of Sheffield Hallam.
Yeah, they've just got to cut out the errors. It's yet again, time and time again, we've been saying it, an error, a long ball forward, and then some clinical finishing from Hallam.
And the exact same thing has just happened again. They're waiting on the arc for any mistake by the University of Sheffield Hallam. They're maximising any ground that they can make, and then they're shooting again, and it's gone behind the board.
Yeah, wayward shot that time.
And we're now handing back over to the University of Sheffield versus Hallam netball tournament, where we're going to be joined by Ollie and his co-host as well.
Hello, and we are live at the EIS with the netball threes. You're joined by me, Georgia Stanway.
And Oliver Baisley. Welcome to Forge Radio Sport. The women's netball threes has just started on the courts. Hallam getting underway and just in the centre of the field right now.
Hallam strong on the ball. Lovely defence there from Helen Morris. Straight over ball on the edge of the D. Great defence here from the University of Sheffield. An over ball straight into the D by the goal shooter. And it just tipped out of court. Okay.
Caitlin Jackson-Corbett just missing there.
And that's the first goal of the day by goal shooter Caitlin Jackson for Hallam. It's 1-0 so far. And the whistle's just gone for breaking. Ball goes straight to Sheffield.
Sheffield passing around in midfield right now. It goes to goal attack. Goal attack right now. Goes to goal attack right now, and Sheffield have a shot on goal.
Penalty pass there by goal attack. Great defence from Hallam, just being pulled up for obstruction. That's the penalty pass. Will they take the shot? This is goal shooter. This is Louisa Smith going for the goal. And it's a goal for University of Sheffield.
That makes it 1-1 as University of Sheffield gets back underway. Passing to the goal shoots now. Passing through the phases. Good passing for University of Sheffield, making good room.
A lot of contact there going from the goalkeeper and Hallam. It's another penalty pass. She's taken the shot and it's gone out of court. It's a Hallam throw on. Whistle again has gone for offside for wing attack. That means Hallam's ball just inside the D.
Alex Palin gets it back in play for Hallam, passing through the midfield up towards the University of Sheffield's defence. Zoe Cox doing some excellent work in midfield, trying to trick University of Sheffield out. Passing to their goal attack. Anna Spencer, who's now having a shot on goal. The shot goes wide, but there's another one to come. Still 1-1. And that's
2-1 to the Hallam.
2-1 to Hallam right now.
Hallam centre. Whistle's gone. Defence straight on it. Tight defence there from the University of Sheffield. Straight pass over into the D to the goal shooter. Straight pass, great defence from goalkeeper there. And it's another shot for Hallam. 3-1 to Hallam University.
That was some great passing by Hallam in the build-up. You didn't think like the ball was going to get to the goal to shoot, but it did, and that was excellent for them. But University of Sheffield are looking to bounce back straight away. They're in the Hallam half. There's just been a stoppage in play. And University of Sheffield's goal attack. Penny Vidler's just had a shot which went wide.
Hallam throw on now. Can the University of Sheffield get this back? Whistle's gone again. Some offside play here, actually, Ollie. What are we thinking about this? Some offsides.
Oh, it's always difficult to see, but the referee was pretty certain about it. She called it straight away. And
It's always quite difficult around the D as well when it's getting to that shooting point, and you need to pass back because there's no chance of actually getting in that goal.
It's difficult knowing exactly at that moment who was offside or not as well. But Hallam have got the ball up in towards the University of Sheffield defence. They're passing it around their midfield and then trying to get into position to shoot. And the ball's just gone out a bit. But,
Great tip there from
Hallam
the
still have the
goalkeeper.
ball and they're still passing around. But there's been another stoppage and it's going to be a shot from Hallam's goal attack. Anna Spencer.
Just hit the rim of this.
It's hit the rim, it's just gone wide, and University of Sheffield have the ball back, passing out to their goal defence through their goalkeeper, and now passing out through the midfield.
Bit of replay ball there by Helen Morris. Such an unfortunate pass. And Hallam are going strong again, once again in the D. Could this be another goal for Hallam? Goal shooter goes for it. No, it's on the rebound, and University of Sheffield have got the rebound. They're flying down the court.
Sheffield passing the ball around well in midfield, but they just haven't had enough of the ball so far. Hallam are kind of dominated. They've been able to get all the possession so far. But University of Sheffield will be hoping to come into the game, maybe have a bit of a slower start, but build towards the later stages. Hallam Centre just passing it around now. They're going to try to work into a position where they're able to shoot. But University of Sheffield have won the ball back, and now they're on the attack.
Great defence there from wing defence, Hallam. Beth Collinson, great interception. Helen Morris on the ball. Coming down for attacking, straight to Louisa Smith. Lovely ball into the D. Can Penny shoot? And no. Unfortunate there.
Just wide by University of Sheffield there. Hallam have been lucky with University of Sheffield shooting not being quite as accurate.
3 seconds. It was a held ball, which means there's a turnaround for the University of Sheffield. Can they bring this back? Can they get this goal now? We're in the goal third. Through to Penny. Back again. Lovely drop shot there. She's going for the goal. And it's a goal for the University of Sheffield. Great goal there by goal attack.
It was a bit far out. It was a bit more difficult than usual. But University of Sheffield did really well to shoot and keep a composure to make the scoreboard 2-3 in favour of Hallam.
Very, very similar play here at the EIS. Both teams fighting hard in this first quarter. There's a lot of energy to burn off. It's the first quarter. They're excited. They're trying to get into it. They've got to ease into it, and hopefully they can settle their play a bit more.
No one wants to be behind going into the end of the first quarter, and both teams are trying to expend a lot of energy right now to make sure that isn't the case. But what we hope that University are doing is that they're keeping some energy in reserve, because obviously there's 4 quarters of 15 minutes in that ball.
And it's another goal for the University of Sheffield, making it 3-all. It is now 3-all.
Two
the netball threes.
2 unanswered goals for University of Sheffield. This is really getting the momentum back in our favour right now. Let's hope it keeps on going like this. There's the stoppage in play and wing defence. Helen Morris has the ball and she tries to pass it out, but
Great
it just goes out of play.
Some great defending from goal defence on Hallam's side. Susie Watson.
University of Sheffield in the Hallam half right now, passing it around very comfortably. There's quite a lot of stoppages for various different infringements, but University of Sheffield have a shot on goal right now through their goal attack, and it's gone in. That's excellent play. That makes the score 4-3 to University of Sheffield. 3 unanswered goals, something which we really needed after a bit of a bad start. But we're 8 minutes into the first half, and University of Sheffield are ahead.
Some great contact there from both goal attack, Penny Fiddler, and goal defence from Hallam, Susie Watson.
So University of Sheffield came into this game. It's a very mixed game. Both teams, it was expected to be very close, and that's what we've seen so far. The score 4-3 early on makes it going to be an exciting game. Georgia, how do you think University of Sheffield are playing so far?
I think we're doing quite well, actually. I think we're a bit excited and a bit nervous, and I think some of those nerves are showing in the play because we're rushing passes, we're giving balls away to Hallam. But I think it's the same for Hallam. They're giving balls away to us. So at the moment in time, it's working in our favour. Once again, we've got the ball, it's coming down the court. I think we're easily settling into it now.
Yeah, it's definitely fair to say that both teams, this is their biggest game of the season. This is the one that counts, it's the one that everyone's been looking forward to. And right now, you can expect to see some nerves as we get into the game. But University of Sheffield are just outside the Hallam D, and they're in the Hallam D, and they're now going to have a shot for a goal attack.
And another score! Brilliant shooting there from Penny Vidler.
5-3. That makes it 5-3 to University of Sheffield.
It is indeed. It's going quick, isn't it?
With 6 minutes 40 left in the first quarter. Hallam now have the ball through their goal defence, Susie Watson, who's looking to pass it out through midfield. She definitely gets it to Zoe Cox, and now they're passing through, trying to make an attack out of this. Some good passing by Hallam rewards them to get into the D, but it just goes wide and goes out the back.
Ball's gone out. It is the University of Sheffield's backline pass. Straight across the D to Cocky.
And University of Sheffield definitely built into this game. They were a bit nervous early on. Hallam got a bit of a lead, but University of Sheffield have been better in the last couple of minutes. Hallam extended their lead to 5-3 overall.
Definitely some great passing going on here, especially in the goal third, especially from goal attack and goal shooter. They're working very well as a team. She's going in front of the goal, Penny. She got the rebound. Can she do it again? Great defence from Hallam. Oh, and it's another goal!
Penny Vidler has been excellent for University of Sheffield so far, scoring 3 or 4 of the points, and that's what we really need. You really need to be able to get in the lead up in the Varsity so you can calm down, relax, and not have the pressure on you.
Great defence there from goal defence. Vicky Toogood. The ball is out of play. It's University of Sheffield sideline. Bit controversial. I would have thought that was Hallam.
Yeah, I thought it came off Hallam, but I'm not complaining. It's good for us. And there's an infringement pass. So yeah, Hallam had the ball back inside the University of Sheffield's last third.
Great over ball there.
And Hallam have the ball and they're looking for a shot now. It's through their goal attack, but it just goes wide and out the back.
Hallam throw on. Straight to the outside of the D. Vicky Toogood tips it. And it's a goal for Hallam.
You'll normally be able to tell if it's a goal or not just by the crowd's reaction. It's fairly loud in here in this indoor arena at the EIS in Sheffield.
There you go, some chances starting already.
Exactly. We apologise if there's anything a bit foul-mouthed, but we can't really control it. So Sheffield are passing through midfield now, trying to make another attack. And they get, and it just evades their goal shooter. And there's a stoppage in play. It's University of Sheffield just outside the D, but Hallam intercepts really well.
Great tip there from goal defence Hallam. Susie Watson. She's a star player, actually. I'm quite enjoying watching Susie Watson.
She's done well so far, and hopefully her star will start shining a bit less brightly and give us a bit more control in this game. But University of Sheffield won the ball back brilliantly there through our wing defence. And they're looking to get it through to our star player, Penny Vidler, to have another shot on goal. She scored so many in this first quarter.
Straight to captain Emily Ward on the edge of the D now, attacking for the University of Sheffield. And the goalkeeper picks it up. Hallam is a turnaround, and we're going straight down the court to wing attack.
Very quick movement from Hallam right there, really getting up the field very fast, and it's quite devastating on the counter-attack. They've made up a lot of ground very quickly and quite easily. But it goes out the back from Hallam, and it's a University of Sheffield put-in through their goalkeeper, Joanna.
Some great defence here going on from the University of Sheffield. They're really, really keeping on their toes, staying with their players. Hopefully we can keep this energy level up. It's a turnaround now for the University of Sheffield. We are on the attack.
It's a good turnover as well, an important moment when Hallam were just about to get a shot off as well. University of Sheffield are making their way up through the field. They've been relaxed. They went behind early, but they came back into the game really impressively, didn't they?
I think it's one of those things where Varsity is very intimidating. They've got a lot of people watching them. It's their biggest performance share, and they just need to ease in. They need to block the crowd out, and once they've blocked that crowd out, they can just focus on playing as a team and playing as they normally would in any Bucks game.
Yeah. It's obvious to say that this is the biggest game of the season for these players, and you wouldn't say almost anything doesn't matter, but this is by far the most significant, and winning a varsity point for your club, for the Netball club, is very important. And at the end of the day, if it comes down to 1 point, you could say you won it necessarily. And
as we know, it is very tight here at Varsity at the moment. The score, every single point counts. We really need these points. If we can get these points, then we will be going ahead in the Varsity leaderboard. Some great play here on court.
You have Sheffield passing up through the field into the last third. through their wing defence and centres, but there's been a stoppage of play, and it's going to wing attack Emily Ward, the captain, who passes it to the centre and around the play to now have a shot through goal shoot Louisa Smith.
Another score!
Louisa Smith scores to make it 7-4 to University of Sheffield with 1 minute 40 left in the first quarter.
Over ball to Hallam, goal shooter. Great defence there from goalkeeper, from Joanna Stormont.
And Kathleen Jackson-Corbett misses there for University of Hallam, and that's a shame for them, but they did a very good counter-attack. But University of Sheffield have the ball back, playing through the midfield, and is holding on to the ball for too long there, was it? More, longer than 3 seconds?
It was a 3-second, yeah.
Yeah. Sheffield Hallam are passing around their D, trying to find an opportunity to shoot, and they're having one now through their goal shoot. Who gets it
And that is a goal for Hallam.
Quite a difficult shot there. That's fairly impressive from a tight angle.
Very difficult shot, actually. She did that very well. Clean shot as well from the edge of the D. Oh, all the way down to the attacking for University of Sheffield. It's another goal by Penny Vidler.
Excellent movement from Penny Vidler there to really get around the Hallam defence and create a clear opportunity for herself, which she put away to make 8-5 with only 42 seconds left in this first quarter.
We're up in the Hallam attacking area. The shooter missed 2 shots now. And the goal is gone in. Another goal for Hallam, making the score 8-6. And that's breaking. University of Sheffield, we just lost our centre for breaking and being offside. It's now Hallam's ball. 19 seconds to go.
It's unlikely to be able to get a score now. And then University of Sheffield attacking through, and it's just gone out for play through Hallam. University of Sheffield put in, but with only 9 seconds to go, it's unlikely to be able to wield anything.
Can they get this goal in? 5 seconds. And there we go. That is the whistle for the first quarter.
University of Sheffield leads 8-6 against Hallam, and obviously we'll bring to you the second quarter in a second. We have Mr. Thrift with an update from table tennis, and we'll now hand over to him.
So Sheffield have won the varsity point for the table tennis men's ones, winning 9-3 after the first 12 matches. They play the other 4 matches, and then around the doubles. So everyone still gets a game, but yeah, the varsity point for the men's ones is 1. The women's ones is going down to the doubles as a tie break, and the men's twos is looking pretty close to Sheffield winning the varsity point as well. So all good in the table tennis hall.
Great. How do you think the points are going to go today?
Do you
think we're going to win the EIS day? Do you think we're going to get those points?
I'm not too sure how basketball's going to go, because I know the Hallam basketball team have a lot of good players in. Mm-hmm. Not too sure about netball either. I think it could go either way.
It can go either way. Those sports at the moment, aren't they? Where it's just in a split second, you can turn it around, you could be 5 goals up, and hopefully we'll find out soon who is going to be winning the threes.
That's obviously what you want. You want sport to be close, but obviously as the University of Sheffield students, we want University of Sheffield to get through a close game. But it's good to hear that we've won the table tennis. That adds another varsity point.
It is
Unless
indeed.
there's anything else coming that would make the score 20-15 for University of Sheffield with only 2 days remaining.
Absolutely. Now, I'm just looking over at the teams. There are a few switches to be made. Some good coaching going on here on the sideline, actually. I mean, you can see that they're having good tactical play. The coach for the University of Sheffield, Naomi Parton, having some very stern talks right now, isn't she, Ollie, if you look over?
Yeah, she's not happy with a couple of players, including centre Emma Davies, who she's having a bit of a go at. But that's occasionally what you need. Different coaches have different styles. Occasionally you need to encourage, occasionally you need to be a bit harder to get a reaction out of the player. But University of Sheffield did all right in the first half. Both teams were very close, it's fair to say, and we're just looking forward to the second quarter.
I still believe we can give more. I think it's going to take them a while to get into it. They're in their second quarter now. I feel that they can still give more. They've got far more in them, that extra inch, that extra reach to kind of tip these balls, to actually get these rebounds that Hallam are missing. They're not on point. They are giving a lot of rebounds away. And if we can just get these rebounds, turn it around, then hopefully we can score those extra few goals and get us more points up.
Yeah, University of Sheffield had a star performance from Penny Vidler in the first half, who really was excellent. Now we're going to be looking to do the same in the second. So University of Sheffield are about to get going in the second quarter, and hopefully we can repeat the first. We went 1-3 down in the opening minutes of the first quarter, so if we avoid that, University of Sheffield hopefully should be able to extend their lead.
We've
But
got a
Hallam
new
have the
player.
ball here through their. Hallam have the ball and they're about to shoot and they score. So that's 8-7 to University of Sheffield. We have a new player, G. Tell us about
Yes, we
it.
do. We have a new player, wing defence. We've got Danielle Williams playing for us right now.
So let's hope this new player can have an instant impact and help University of Sheffield get towards the goal. We're passing it through our goal shoot and she's now going to have a shot, but there's just been there's blowing the whistle. No, that must have been a different call. And University of Sheffield score to make it 9-7 through goal shoot Louisa Smith.
Hallam take the centre. The whistle's gone. Turn around for the University of Sheffield, that is. Unfortunately, Hallam were offside, therefore the University of Sheffield take the ball.
But University of Sheffield threw it too long there and out of play. And Hallam's goalkeeper now putting the ball back into play. But is there there's a turnover with University of Sheffield having the ball just outside Hallam's D.
Oh, a great defence there from centre. Zoe Cox, that's the captain of Hallam. Turned it around for Hallam and now it's in the attacking area. We are in the D with Gold Shooter.
And Hallam
Caitlin scores the goal for Hallam.
through their goal shoot, Caitlin Jackson Corbett, to make it 9-8. It's a very close game. University of Sheffield again starting not quite on the front foot, not as well as they did at the end of last quarter. We're going to hope that they need to turn it around, don't they? We can't really afford to lose this game.
We do indeed. Otherwise, I think history may repeat itself. We saw what happened last year in the last quarter. The University of Sheffield were 2 points up and Hallam just got away with it. They got 4 points ahead of us. We let our fitness down. We let our heads go down. And in a way, we probably got a bit cocky. So hopefully this year we can keep it going. The changes are happening. There are being subs being put on each quarter, which ideally needs to happen to keep our fitness up and to give the players a rest.
Penny Vidler, the star player from University of Sheffield, has just missed a shot on goal. University of Sheffield are having another one right now, and it's just hit the rim and gone wide. And there's another stoppage in play, and it's Hallam ball playing out from the back through their goalkeeper, looking to get it through to the midfield to build an attack.
Hallam take the ball through mid-court, all the way down into the goal third. Some obstruction there from the University of Sheffield wing defence. Danielle Williams, our fresh player on for this quarter.
So could you tell the listeners about the substitution rules in netball? How does it work, G? Are you allowed to make as many substitutions as possible? Or?
You can make as many substitutions as you would wish. The substitutions have to take place in half-time or quarter-time. So you can't do it during play is on, which is unlike football.
Yeah. Hallam have just scored another point to level the scores at 9-9. They're leading 2 points in this quarter. The score was just about this quarter. They've started this second quarter a bit better. University of Sheffield need to try and build again and try and get the control of their game for the midfield, which they did in the first quarter especially.
There's a penalty pass now to the goal attack for Hallam. She misses the shot. Goal shooter reaches for the rebound. And it's contact from goal defence and the University of Sheffield. Goal shooter takes the ball. And it's out of court. University of Sheffield on the attack now, through the goal third.
And they're playing it out from the back, University of Sheffield, in excellent fashion. And it is going through their midfield, passing it well. Excellent passing for University of Sheffield. And they get it to their goal shoot. There's...
Oh, controversial there from the goalkeeper, who's just given away obstruction, but rolls the ball away. Not very sportingmanlike.
And University of Sheffield respond by scoring 8 points. A bit unsportsmanly there from Hallam, but
yeah, definitely goalkeeper.
It's a bit of obviously it's the derby game, it's the important game, so there might be a bit of tension flares. But at the end of the day, University scored a point from it, and Hallam's concentration dropped, so
the
they
whistle
didn't
has
come
gone
out better
again.
from it.
University of Sheffield have just wasted their centre by not receiving in the mid-court section. So the ball is now in Hallam's area. We're going down to the attacking court.
Hallam centre Zoe Cox passes brilliantly to their goal shoot, but it's back to their wing attack just outside the D. And Hallam now have
slips it.
Now Hallam shots and it went through. That is 10-all from Hallam to University of Sheffield. We are 10 minutes in. There's 10 minutes left in the second quarter, and it's fair to say Hallam are probably on top in the second quarter.
Absolutely, definitely had more position in this quarter. Another goal for Hallam by goal shooter Caitlin Jackson-Corbett.
Hallam regained the lead for the first time since the first couple opening minutes of the first quarter. University of Sheffield really need to start getting into this game again. They came back brilliantly in the first half to score 3 unanswered points. But Hallam have just dominated since the last quarter, and I'm not sure if it's the substitutions or it's just lack of concentration right now, but Hallam are being so clinical in front of goal.
Absolutely, Hallam again now on attack. Once again, like we just said, they are stealing away possession. That is a turnover with the wing defence. Daniel Williams, who's just come on court. To Penny Vidler. We're on the edge of the D at the University of Sheffield attacking side. Straight through to Penny.
It's fair to say.
And it's a goal!
It's a great goal by University of Sheffield's Louisa
Absolutely
Smith.
Fantastic goal
who
there by
shoots
Penny
from quite
Vidler.
far out to make it 11-all. It's fair to say that both teams, University of Sheffield have been good when they had the ball, but in this first half they just haven't had the ball enough. They're struggling to win it back from Hallam.
Another goal there for Hallam by goal shooter Caitlin Jackson-Corbett.
Caitlin Jacqueline Corbett is really getting into this game. She hasn't missed a couple for a while now.
A great
which happened
tip
in the
there from
first half.
Hallam, passing it outside the D. It's a throw on to Uni.
And there is University of Sheffield's wing attackers passing to their goal attack. And now we're going to have a shot on goal to tie up the score, and it's just gone wide.
Some contact there from the Hallam goal defence.
So it's
Penny Vidler takes the shot, and it goes in! Another goal for the University of Sheffield.
Sheffield respond by equaling the score at 12-12 with 8 minutes to go.
Some footwork there from the centre.
University of Sheffield passing well, making good space, getting it up the field. University of Sheffield are in the Hallam defending area right now, and they're trying to build an attack to shoot on goal. And they're having a shot on goal from... Oh, and it's gone out the back.
Some contact from the Hallam goalkeeper, Alex Palin. Passes to the outside of the D, straight into Penny Vidler. She goes for the shot, and it goes in! Another goal for the University of Sheffield. We're bringing it back now. We have woken up. We have woken up. This is good news.
Bit of a great response from University of Sheffield, and what they need to be able to do is just... They've kept themselves in this game. They haven't let it get away from them, and now they are really getting into it. They've extended their lead to 13-12 with 7.5 minutes remaining. It's half-time in the quarter, and University of Sheffield have been dominant for the last minute, but they really need to stop Hallam getting back into this quarter.
Some tight defence going from the University of Sheffield here. Some contact on the edge of the D by wing defence, Danielle Woodlands. Into the goal shooter, Hallam take the shot, and it hits the rim. She gets the rebound.
There's contact there, but Sheffield Hallam win the ball back and they score a goal to equal it up at 13-all. Restart goes, and Sheffield Hallam end up building another attack straight away through their centre, Zoe Cox. And there's another shot on goal from Sheffield Hallam here. And
another
they
goal.
score, as you will hear from the crowd's reaction. 14-13 to Hallam. It's a very even game right now. It's a very good game of netball.
It's such a close game. I cannot get over how close this game is. They are both in the same league. They played each other before. The University have won one game, Hallam have won the other. So who knows how this game could end. Right now, it's very, very end-to-end play. And, it's giving me nerves, Ollie. It's giving me nerves.
Every time University of Sheffield or Hallam go to the one end of the pitch, there seems to be a goal. It's really, really end-to-end. It's amazing netball right now. And it's good stuff to watch, but hopefully University of Sheffield will really start getting into this game.
I think we need to up our defence really on our defending side here, because goal defence and goalkeeper look like they are getting tired. It may be that in the next half time now that we need to have a few substitutions.
It's fair to say that Hallam have been pretty clinical in front of goal. They've scored almost every shot they've taken, and University of Sheffield goal defence and goalkeeper haven't quite lived up to the score right now. It's fair to say that their attack is going all right for Sheffield University. When we attack, we're scoring well, but it's just we can't stop any of the Hallam attacks either.
Definitely. I think, like you said, attacking side is brilliant. Defence, we need to get a bit more energy. It's another goal for Hallam. We really, really need to pull this back now for the University of Sheffield.
We started the quarter with a 2-point lead over Hallam, and it's now 16-13. So there's a 5-point swing in this quarter from Hallam.
Offside there by University of Sheffield Centre, giving away another ball in our attacking area.
4 unanswered goals there from Sheffield Hallam, and now University of Sheffield really need to respond. I wouldn't say they're getting tired. It's just both teams look like they're getting tired. It's just University of Sheffield haven't been able to stop any of the attacks from Sheffield Hallam, and we really need to be able to start intercepting those balls like we've just done.
Great interception there by centre for the University of Sheffield.
Contact.
Emma Davies brings it back.
Offside.
Bit of contact down in the attacking area for University of Sheffield. We take the shot, and it
Oh.
goes in!
Vicky Pidler rolls it all the way around the hoop twice, and then it just rolls in.
A hesitated shot as well.
Yeah. That's good. Very good from University of Sheffield responding there for those goals by Hallam. But Hallam are in the area now, they're in the D, and they're having another shot on goal through their goal shooter, who's been so clinical in the first and second quarters.
And we tipped it back.
University of Sheffield win it back, and I'm not sure what was the issue there, and the ball goes long and out.
Over a third there by the University of Sheffield, meaning we've just thrown away another ball to Hallam University.
So, University of Sheffield 2 points down right now with 3.5 minutes to go. But we've won the ball back in the centre of the field, and it's being passed out through goal defence.
Some great balls here by the University of Sheffield on the edge of the D, into the D, the goal shooter. She's going to go for the shot, and she misses. A rebound there and out of court. Unlucky. She was just not able to move. The goal attack was there. She went straight into the goalpost.
It's very lucky there from University of Sheffield, and that's almost been a bit of the difference. I don't think I can remember the last time Sheffield Hallam missed a chance. Every time they get into the D, they seem like they score.
That's very true. Like we said in the first quarter, Hallam were giving away rebounds, and this is when we said, look, we need to get those rebounds and turn it around. But now Hallam, they've warmed up. They know what they're doing. They're clean shots, and we're not able to get those rebounds. So we need to make sure that we don't actually get the balls in the D to avoid this happening.
The game's getting a bit physical now, with the ball often coming loose and players fighting for it. University of Sheffield won that exchange, but it eventually went down to play, and Sheffield Hallam have the ball right now. They're passing it through their midfield, trying to work up into an attack. Excellent pass there from Sheffield Hallam, goal defence to their wing attack, and Sheffield Hallam are in the D now, but contact in the D by the looks of it, and it's a free shot for their goal attack.
It's a goal for Hallam, as you can tell by the crowd's response right there.
It's fair to, I'd say it's a very even crowd. University of Sheffield are more bunched up, but Sheffield Hallam more spread out. But the numbers are about the same, and both crowds are making their noises heard. We're commentating stood over the balcony towards the Hallam end, so you might think they're a bit louder, but I assure you they're not. University of Sheffield are representing very well. And we have a shot here through our goal attack, Vicky Pidler.
Penny Pidler scores!
And she scores to make it 17-15. She's definitely been University of Sheffield's star player. But we need to really have maybe a different tactical change. A couple of players come on to try and prevent Hallam scoring all these goals in the first half.
Absolutely.
Second quarter.
Hallam now in their attacking goal third into the D. Some contact there from Vicky Toogood. It's a penalty pass or shot, and she misses the shot. A bit of a tackle there between the goalkeeper and the goal shooter. They've been awarded a penalty pass or shot. The goal shooter shoots, and they've got a goal. Another goal for Hallam University, taking it to 18-15.
This is difficult to watch, Jay, I'm telling you. University of Sheffield were ahead by 2 points. They were looking comfortable in the first half after coming back from a couple of points down as well. But Hallam have really grown in the second quarter, and it's so difficult to watch. It's such an important game. Every varsity point is so important.
It is indeed, and there we go. There's another goal, Ollie.
Yeah.
Another goal for the University of Sheffield.
It really, really is end-to-end netball. It's great stuff. There's so many goals.
Some great contact there by Danielle Williams in wing defence for the University of Sheffield.
She knocks her opponent to the ground, something we like to see when it goes into University of Sheffield's way. And it's to the centre.
Lovely
attack.
over ball there.
Goal shoot. Oh,
and another goal!
Another goal from
Here
University
we
of Sheffield.
go, the University of
We're
Sheffield.
coming back right now. 30
comeback.
seconds left in the second quarter. It's 17-18 to Hallam right now, but University of Sheffield have been better in the last couple of minutes. We've made up the difference. We're starting to get back into this game. What we've got to do is really start the next quarter, Sim. We started both quarters slowly, and we can't afford to do that anymore.
The whistle is
Sheffield-
going. They can't hear the whistle because the crowd is that loud here at the EIS. It's unbelievable. They're all shouting no goal, which means no goal. We don't want a goal in this
And
last
we're
minute.
coming to the end of the second quarter here. There goes the bell.
There
And
you
we
go.
are going to have, in a couple moments, a update about how the women's basketball is going from Harry King, when I can get his attention.
Are we going to get
But-
Harry King along?
But we can... Can we have an
Okay, Harry
update
King,
from
come
the
along.
basketball? How's it
How
going in
have
the
you found
basketball?
the basketball?
So far,
been,
it's 43-14 to the University of Sheffield Hallam. There's obviously quite a big difference in experience, I think, as well. The University of Sheffield Hallam plays regularly. So this is their women's twos. They play regularly in a Bucks tournament. Was obviously the women's twos for the University of Sheffield are quite inexperienced. But as a result, the score line isn't as different as we thought there would be. Each player they have, the University of Sheffield constantly being energetic, fighting for every ball they can. So even though the score line's widening up, there's no dampening in experience or spirit or even energy, which I think as part of Varsity is probably the most important thing. But also it's an exhibition match, so it's not being played for points as well. So even though there's quite a big score ahead for Hallam, at the end of the day they won't get rewarded for it at all. But it's good to see.
Thank you very much for the update on basketball now. We're going to go over to G.
Now we've also got Mark here who's been at the table tennis. Can you give us an update on that?
I have indeed. It's all over here at the men's second team table tennis. It looked as if it could be competitive early on. It opened up at about 4-2 to Uni of Sheffield, and then, to be honest, it was just one-way traffic since then. University of Sheffield won the next 6 games, meaning
thank
they
goodness.
got the 9 points they needed for the varsity point. So that means they've won all 3 table tennis events today.
That's great. Do you know is the varsity score 2-1 right now, 21-15 right now?
I can possibly say.
You wouldn't know? Okay, well, don't worry about it. So we're still at the women's netball threes. It's me, Oliver Baisley, and G here with me. G, you played in this team last year. You know
Did.
these girls.
I
How
do
are your
indeed.
nerves right now?
I can't possibly explain to you how I am feeling. I feel like I could cry. I feel like I could scream. It's unbelievable because you don't really understand how much you can support a team until you've been there yourself and you've witnessed the whole varsity event. It's very tense. My stomach is pounding and with butterflies in there right now. It's absolutely ridiculous.
You obviously went through the heartbreak last year.
Yeah.
The girls know what that felt like, and I think more than anything that will be driving them on to not have that happen again. No one wants to lose 2 years in a row, especially in that circumstances.
Absolutely. I mean, I feel like we can bring it back. The score is 18-17. We are 1 point behind. And I think, if I'm honest, it's a great place to be in the third quarter. It's better to be behind so that you can make a great comeback because they won't get too cocky, like we said. Their heads will still be there, still be ready to win, and hopefully we can bring that back.
We've seen 1 point swings go in the matter of 30 seconds, so everything is still to play for with half an hour left in this women's freeze netballs. So we're just going to have an update now from the women's 4 netballs. How was that earlier, G? What was the score there?
It was great. I think we won by 10 points. I can't give you the exact score because I was that excited. I was jumping around. You saw everyone run onto the court at the end. The University of Sheffield just ran on and hugged their team players. And that is what we are here for. That is the great moment to know that
That's
you've
what
won
it's all
your
about.
game.
Yeah, obviously. The emotion, the passion, and the fierce competition that Varsity
Absolutely.
brings is unique. And I was speaking to a lot of my friends back at home, and a lot of their universities don't have Varsity, and I think it's a massive shame, and I think it's one of Sheffield's best selling points and best things.
Absolutely.
And obviously you can keep up with Varsity all throughout the week and for the next 2 days on Forge Radio Sport and Forge Radio TV. Today, the women's freeze netball is being broadcast live on TV and radio.
Exactly.
And
We also have the netball 2s starting at 5 p.m. and netball 1s at 7 p.m. and then the futsal at 9 p.m. And so it's all going on really. And right now as well, we've also got the basketball women's. We're looking over and we can see the other court where the basketball women are playing right now. It's all going on, isn't it? It's just crazy.
It's mad. There's so many events, so many different sports. Every sport has 3 teams, etc. So it's really, really good. It's great to see the competition, and also I think it's really good that you have women's freeze, you have women's in freeze in hockey, men's freeze hockey, etc., etc. Because otherwise, it was just the first team. It'd be a very small group of people who'd actually compete in varsity, and it's good that it's such a wide and so many people can get involved and
Definitely.
experience that competition because this is what sport's all about. Bucks fixtures, a cold night away. isn't the most appealing, but this is what it's all about. This is what you build and you get fit for all year. And we're about to start the third quarter now.
We've just heard the chants. They're all chanting for their teams. They've done their circle time, as I call it. They're now ready. They're on the court, and we're going to go back into our third quarter here at the EIS.
And we have some interesting changes from University of Sheffield, who have swapped their goal attacks, and they haven't altered the defence at all. So, interesting decision from the coach there. We would have said that the attacking was going well, and maybe it was the defence that needed a bit of a shake-up. But we'll see how it goes in the third quarter. Sheffield have the ball in University's just outside University of Sheffield's D. They're passing around, trying to find an opportunity to get it in and not get it intercepted.
Some great balls being thrown across the D here by Hallam. Some strong passes. They know where their players are. They know what's expected of them. It's a penalty pass or shot for the goal shooter. And it goes in. It's another goal for Hallam, taking the score to 19-17.
I think it's fair to say that Hallam's goal shooter, Caitlin Jackson-Corbett, has been regrettably very good in this game so far. I don't think I've seen her miss a shot almost for a long, long time.
Absolutely.
And with that sort of clinical finishing, it's very difficult for University of Sheffield to stop their attacks, and you kind of got, the only way you're going to stop them is if you're going to stop them taking the shot, which is very difficult, obviously. So University of Sheffield just need to keep on being. They definitely have the ability. We've seen that for us.
Absolutely. Now we've had two new players come on for the University of Sheffield. We've got Hayley Butchen, who's come on as wing attack, and then we've got Emma Oldfield, who's coming as goal attack. So they're a bit of a shake-up, like you said, in the attacking area. So hopefully some fresh legs to help us get those goals in.
And also it allows those girls to rest up for the last quarter, which is so important. Often the last quarter is where it's made. As long as you're not too far behind when going into that last quarter. There's only a 2 points difference with Hallam 19-17 up right now, as University of Sheffield look to play the ball out of defence and get it up through midfield to get towards an attack.
Straight through to Hayley, all the way through to Louisa. Emma Oldfield has the ball at goal attack. Into the circle. Louisa, will she go for the shot? It's obstruction there by goalkeeper. And it's a shot for the University of Sheffield.
University of Sheffield's wing attack, Hayley, having some very good passing there and really making an impact coming on. You can see that she's fresh. She's got the ability to run around, cover all the court, whereas maybe some of her teammates are tiring a bit.
And she is a great player as well. She's been here last year. She played Varsity last year, and I think she's come back this year stronger than ever after what happened as well. And she wants this win.
Experience is everything in sport, and also in various different forms of life. If you know what it's like to lose, you know what you did last year, you can learn from your mistakes, and that's definitely what we've seen from her especially. Let's just Hallam have a shot right now after some contact in the area, and they've missed. Wow, their goal shoot misses, which is the first time for a while, but they have it again, and they missed
Another
again.
rebound, and she's out of court.
I think she was pushed out of court, however. So Sheffield Hallam again shooting, and on the fourth time they score. A bit frustrating that we couldn't get an interception there, because 4 shots didn't really deserve to score after that. But Sheffield Hallam have the ball right now, and they're passing back up. Yes, Sheffield are losing by 23-18 right now, with 12 minutes to go in this third quarter.
That was a great turnaround there by the University of Sheffield. Danielle Williams once again got a great tip, absolutely great tip. And now we're in the goal third, in the circle, and the goal's gone in. Emma Oldfield coming on, scoring a trooper there.
First shot, no second shots or rebounds needed. That's what we need from the girls on the University of Sheffield women's freeze team. But I think what's been important, and what we spoke about in the half-time as well, is stopping all of these attacks. Hallam, every time they get into our D, they're scoring right now, and that's what we've got to try and prevent.
And they're scoring because of these over balls. We need to be up, we need to be jumping more, we need to be reaching more, because they're not using these bounce passes, they're not using the quick shots, they're going over, and they're going over our players. So in a way, we need to grow a bit.
Yeah, the reaction from the crowd there from Sheffield Hallam was a talking to by the referee to Emma Davies at centre for the University of Sheffield. But Sheffield Hallam now again have the ball, and we're sorry, Sheffield Hallam score, but we just want to update you. There was a mistake on the scoreboard. It was never 23-19 or 23-18. They obviously added a couple of points extra there, but now it's 22-19. 3 points in it. Sheffield Hallam.
Another goal.
Clinical, absolutely clinical. They scored, they win the ball back straight away, and they scored again. And there's not much the University of Sheffield could do about that.
The whistle's been blown for obstruction there by Hallam's goal attack. We're into the goal third for the University of Sheffield. The goal attacks come out of the D, struggling to get the ball there. A lot of passing going on outside this D. They cannot get it into the D. We need to be quicker. We need to be on our toes. Offside there by Hallam. Some obstruction by Hallam, giving us a free penalty pass or shot. The goal shooter for the University of Sheffield, Louisa Smith, goes in for the shot. And it's a rebound. Emma Oldfield, goal attack, saves it. And scores once again with a great goal, clean shot.
Very important point for University of Sheffield right there. It's making it 23-20 with 9 minutes 40 to go in this third quarter. But again, Hallam get the ball back, break straight away out the field and shoot. It's so devastating when they're attacking right now.
It's end-to-end play at the moment. It is literally everyone is on their seat, at the edge of their seats, and we don't know what to expect. We really can't call it right now.
This game could go anywhere. It's very, very close, and we've seen so many different switches, so many different teams take the lead. Hallam took the lead, University of Sheffield took the lead, and then it went back to Hallam, and so anything could happen with it. Again, pretty much half of this game still to go.
Absolutely, we're back now with Hallam in the attacking third. A lovely overball once again, but we managed to tip it. Goalkeeper all the way back now through mid-court. Brilliant ball by Danielle Williams.
And we are joined by Dom Lowe. What's your opinions on the game so far, Dom?
I think it's been very, very tight between the two teams, but I think Hallam are starting to pull away with it now, as we see another mistake from Sheffield. But gee, you know netball, you know these teams.
I do
they
indeed.
can come back, can't they?
Of course, anything can absolutely happen. We saw it happen here last year where we were down and they pulled it back even. And this could happen to us this year. We could be the ones pulling it back and actually taking the win and be celebrating on the court at the end with our team.
Often some of sports' greatest stories are comebacks in various different sports, but Sheffield Hallam score another point there through their goal shoot, and Caitlin Jackson-Corbett. She's been clinical in this in the game so far. We know Sheffield win the ball back and they're in midfield now, trying to pass it into the D. They're just outside and they're trying to work into a position to shoot.
Some intense contact here in the D from Hallam University. A great lean by goal defence, but it doesn't stop them because goal attack scores once again. Emma Oldfield, great shooting there. She's come up from the 4th team from last year. She's been promoted, as we should say, and she is doing a cracking job here today.
She's shown her worth in the team right now. She hasn't missed a shot so far.
No, absolutely not. That's another score for Hallam.
Making it 26-22
We
for
just
Sheffield
can't
Hallam.
stop them, can we, Ollie?
Sheffield Hallam, every time they win the ball back, it's straight up into their University of Sheffield team, and every time they score, it's a very difficult tactical decision for the coaches right now. The University of Sheffield coaches need to figure out how do we stop Sheffield Hallam getting the ball, because their strikers are clinical right now, and we need to stop them getting the ball into the D. And
we are making a few mistakes here. There are a few drop balls, there are a few replay balls, and this needs to stop really in order for us to kind of get those goals. This is where we're going wrong. We need to kind of think more on our feet, come forward for the ball more, offer more really. This isn't what we're not doing.
We might not have the strength in defence, maybe you could say, you could argue, although they've been very good at times in this game. It's just been a bit inconsistent from the University of Sheffield. We now have the ball through our goalkeeper, passing it out of defence, trying to get it away from our D, and it's going to our centre. And University of Sheffield, there's an interception there.
If you are just tuning in, we are at the EIS. You can hear the crowd, the atmosphere is absolutely unbelievable. And we are commentating on the netball threes right here, now.
It is 6. As I speak, another goal goes in for Hallam, so I was about to give you a score update, but there are 6 minutes left in the third quarter out of 4. And it is 27-22 for Sheffield Hallam. But don't despair, University of Sheffield listeners. There is still plenty of time to get this game back. We've seen many point swings. There's about 10 points scored in each quarter by each team. So we can definitely get this back, no problem at all.
Hallam are in the attacking area, just gone for a shot.
Hallam missed a shot, that's first time in a while. And University of Sheffield win the ball back contact in the D maybe or in the area. And University of Sheffield have the ball right now, trying to get it out of the defence, but they're finding it very difficult. They can't get the ball upfield as fast as possible.
Hayley Butchin with the ball right now, straight through to centre, all the way through to Louisa Smith, who comes out of the D, goal shooter, struggling to get back in due to Hallam's goalkeeper struggling to, and the whistle is gone on the edge of the D. Offside. It's a free pass to the University of Sheffield.
We are trying to find out what the whistle was there for by the referee.
Some contact there from Hallam's goalkeeper once again. Louisa going in for the shot, just missing the shot, but it's okay because we've recovered, and Emma Oldfield is going in for the shot. Once again,
Emma Oldfield has been absolutely excellent since coming on. She has genuinely not missed a single shot, and that's the sort of performance which we need from University of Sheffield Women's. If everyone gets onto her sort of performance levels right now, we could definitely win this.
I know, exactly. Varsity doesn't seem to scare her at all. She's got this fierce face.
She hasn't been faced at all, but maybe that's what you find from coming off on the bench. She's got to fight for her place in the team. She's got to show that she should stay on for the second half of this game.
Absolutely.
From being off on the first. And so far, there's no reason to take her off, is there?
Most definitely, yes. University of Sheffield. Goalkeeper passes the ball through to midcourt. And lucky Hallam have turned around the ball straight into the D.
Some very good passing there from Sheffield Hallam. Very crisp, very fast. And they create an opportunity, but their goal attack misses their shot. They're starting to miss some shots, Hallam, and University of Sheffield getting more clinical. So maybe they can turn this 4-point deficit around.
Vicky Tugord using the square pass there. Our players do need to come forward more if we are going to grab these balls. Some contact there from the goalkeeper.
And yes, Sheffield have a free shot, and it just, it rolls around the ring and goes out at the back. That's a bit disappointing.
An unlucky ball there.
As we are, Sheffield Hallam just playing it through the midfield. We're just going to give you an update from the basketball on the court next door. It is 54-21 in the favour of Sheffield Hallam, and we'll give you an update once that game ends. But Sheffield Hallam have a shot on goal, and it goes in. Very good shot. Another goal for Sheffield Hallam. 3 minutes to go. It's a bit heartbreaking.
The score is now 28-23 to Hallam. They're once again back in their shooting D, and they miss it. The ball has gone out of court. It's the University of Sheffield. We have managed to turn this around. Can we get it down the court and into our goal?
Sheffield Hallam seem very good at resetting once they score a goal, and straight away they reset and they can go again. Whereas normally once we score a goal, the possession always goes straight back to Hallam.
Definitely.
So I think that's the one area to try and look at in the last quarter. We have 2 minutes and a half remaining from this third quarter, with definitely some substitutions to make, maybe a bit of rotation. Maybe they'll try something a bit unusual, put a goal attack at goal defence or something like that.
Well, we did see this quarter that 2 new players did come onto the court. It may be a case of that. If it was me, I'd be changing it back to the first team. It was closer than this when we were end-and-end play. That was another goal there for Hallam, as you can hear in the EIS as it echoes round the arena right now.
The team in the first quarter for University of Sheffield came back from a 3-point deficit to win that quarter by 2 points. And since we're 5 points down right now, that would be the perfect result. That's all we need. So University of Sheffield playing it out right now and having a shot through their goal attack. Emma misses a shot for once, and Sheffield Hallam break very fast through midfield. But there's a stoppage. Let's going back to their wing defence to put the ball back into play.
Obstruction there from our University wing attack. Hallam strong on the attacking. Passing back, struggling actually. The defence are on it at the moment.
And Sheffield Hallam held onto the ball for too long there, over the 3-second rule which in netball, and Sheffield have the ball back. It's very important. Fitness is very important in a 60-minute game. And Sheffield will be hoping that they can keep it going. They've got the stamina to remain in this game, and we definitely believe in them from up here in our commentary position.
We do indeed. We can still bring this back. 29-23. It's still a close score for netball. Exactly. Anything can happen. Absolutely anything can happen. As we speak, Emma Oldfield's going in for another shot.
It could soon be 5 points, and it is 5-point deficit. 29-24. It's end-to-end netball. Not really going in our favour right now. but we can definitely get this back. We've seen so many swings in this game.
An unbelievable tip there from Danielle Williams in wing defence, bringing
Some
it back to the
contact there
University
from
of Sheffield.
Sheffield Hallam, but University of Sheffield have the ball, trying to make an attack in the last 30 seconds of the game. The girls need to hurry up, but the ball's gone out of play at the back of the Hallam end, and they're going to look to attack in the last 24 seconds of this quarter.
Hallam dominating the court, straight down the middle, into the D with a bit of struggle there from the wing attack.
So Sheffield just need to, foul as much as possible, just stop them scoring in the last 6 seconds of this game. And it goes out. It's going to end the quarter, the third quarter of the 4, at 29-24 to Sheffield Hallam.
29-24, Ollie. It's just, what happened?
I don't know. We started the first quarter so well. We're leading after the first. And the last two have been so frustrating because Sheffield Hallam have scored every time they've got into the goal. It's not like they're not missing at all, and there's not much we can do. Sheffield passing's been a bit less crisp, the shooting's been a bit less crisp, but we can do this. We saw it in the first quarter. We won the first quarter, and maybe if we get that team on from the first quarter, we can get back in there.
I think that was very clear tactical play going on there with the subs. I think, like we can see now, Penny Vidler is coming back on. As we said, she was the star player in the first 2 quarters with clean, crisp shots, like we said. So hopefully, if we can get these players back on, we can bring around and hopefully get a win, Ollie.
Yeah, it's so important to make substitutions, and substitutions at the right time as well. We saw last year in this fixture that Sheffield were ahead going into the last quarter and they lost it. So maybe the tactical substitutions was about resting players for this last quarter to really push on.
As we've just seen now again, Helen Morris has been subbed in as wing defence. That's 2 changes again. And 1 for defence and 1 for attack. So that's quite tactical. I quite like that.
But it looks like quite a lot of rotation with a change at goal defence as well. We can't quite see it perfectly from our competition, but it's not nice to say because it's our team and we support them, but it's kind of fair to say that University of Sheffield's defence has been struggling against this Hallam attack. The Hallam attack's been very good. Both the quality of the netball's been excellent with not many missed passes or anything.
So we can now confirm that Danielle Williams has moved from wing defence to goal defence. She gave so many great tips there in the last quarter, as we just saw. So hopefully putting her into the D, tipping some of those balls will stop Hallam from actually getting a few points.
Yeah, absolutely. After having lost the last 2 quarters, you've got to make a tactical change. Partly also for the mentality. If you don't do anything, they might think, how are we going to change this round? We're not doing anything differently. Sheffield Hallam are just beating us right now. So Sheffield with quite a big tactical change. 3 players at least are going to be changing positions in this quarter. We'll see how many more there are at the end of this break. But there's a 5-point deficit right now. That can go back in a couple minutes, 2.5 minutes. Score every 30 seconds.
And what do you think is going on the Hallam side right now? We can see the coach over there. They seem quite calm, don't they? They seem quite relaxed, as if they've got this in the bag.
Sheffield's Hallam coach is very calm, and she has been throughout the game, whereas University of Sheffield's coach is preferring the more aggressive approach. But what matters really isn't about the approach of the coaches, it's how the players respond to the coaches. It doesn't matter what you say, as long as they listen. And so Sheffield Hallam are coming together right now. They're putting their hands into the middle.
Okay, here we go. We're going into the last quarter of the 3 netball for women's right here at the EIS Sheffield Centre. It's extremely exciting. I don't really know what to do right now with myself. I just want to jump up and down. I just want to scream and help them.
So for those who are just joining us, we are in the last quarter of the women's 4 netball. Last time we had an update, the varsity score was 21-15 to University of Sheffield, but we are down by 5 points to 29-24 in this fixture. My commentator next to me is G Stanway, and she was a member of this team last year. This is a very emotional game for her.
It is indeed. I don't know what to do with myself, Ollie.
G, what do the University of Sheffield players need to do? You were in this position last year, going into the last quarter.
Now, Ollie, all they can do is literally, they've got to go the extra mile. When you know it's the last 15 minutes, it's that last push. You need to go that extra mile. You need to just, you'll feel absolutely exhausted by the end of it, but it's definitely worth it, because if we end up coming out with a win and getting that varsity point, it's all worth it in the end.
So, as I can see, there has been 4 or 5 positional changes for University of Sheffield.
Definitely mixing it
with
up here today.
only the goal shoot and the goalkeeper remaining in the same. The
captain's come back on as centre, Emily Ward.
Yeah, so that's an interesting decision. Something definitely needs to change, but we've just missed a couple shots there in the D for Hallam, and we can't really afford to miss any shots right now. The girls really, we're backing them, and so is the crowd. Hallam crowd's a bit up right now because obviously they're leading. University of Sheffield really need to get clinical in front of goal, and defence-wise, they're stopping Hallam right now in the first minute and a half of this quarter.
Helen Morris has managed to turn around the ball for the University of Sheffield. Straight down into the attacking goal third, and it's punched out by Hallam's goalkeeper. Emily Ward, our captain of the threes, passes it just outside the D. We are struggling to get it inside the D. Oh, now Penny Vidler, she's going for the shot. And it's the rebound, but it's okay, she's got the rebound. And it's contact against the goalkeeper. She goes in for the shot. Another rebound by Penny Vidler. Can she do it? Third time lucky. Yes,
and
she can!
She kept her cool there. She relaxed after 2 misses and got the goal to make it a 4-point deficit. University of Sheffield can come back in this game, but Hallam are on the attack right now.
Hallam very tight on here with their attacking. The ball's gone over once again to the goal shooter. And the goal shooter, Caitlin Jackson-Corbett, scores once again.
She is so calm, so collected in front of goal. Her demeanour she doesn't look that tired either. She's just strolling around the place, and every time she gets the ball, she scores.
She does. She's enjoying it. She's just going with the flow, and she's relaxed. And that's why her shots are going in. We need to relax. We need to relax into it. There we go!
Excellent shot from quite far out from University's goal shoot there. We weren't expecting that to go in.
Louisa Smith, goal shooter for the University of Sheffield, just scored a goal.
So we've recovered 1 point so far in this first quarter. We just need to do a couple more, 4 more, 5, and then we've won, okay? Very small margins in netball.
You make it sound very easy, Ollie.
It's
not.
not.
Just need to score 4 more points now.
Well, I would say we're only playing Hallam, but so far they're leading right now. So Hallam have the ball and they're in the D right now, and their goal shoot, who's been absolutely excellent in this game, wins the ball back on the rebound after the first shot, and she gets it in. So frustrating. She's been so good at this game. They just ping it up to her every time and she gets it in. But University of Sheffield now have the ball back in Hallam's attacking area.
Some great defence there from Hallam, goalkeeper. Alex Palin, like we said, she's a very strong player from Hallam. She is keeping Louisa Smith, the goal shooter, out of the game, and has now turned around the ball for Hallam, and we're going through mid-court.
University of Sheffield Hallam have the ball, they're passing it well, but a great interception there from wing defence. It's very difficult to predict where this game's going to go right now. We're trading points right now. 5-point deficit coming into this quarter. There's a 5-point deficit right now still with 11 minutes to go, and they have a shot from just inside the D to Sheffield Hallam, but that was a bit too far away, that one.
The ball has gone out of court. It's the University of Sheffield's backline pass. Can they bring it all the way down the court? No, they can't. Hallam have turned it around.
And there is contact there. Oh, yeah, contact there. It's Sheffield Hallam ball through their wing defence, passing to their centre, passing it around the D. But they've held on to the ball for quite a long time there. It almost felt like 3 seconds, but not according to the referee.
The goal attack goes in for the shot, and she misses.
Bounces off the ring there, but Sheffield Hallam's goal shooter, Caitlin, has another shot.
University of Sheffield centre. Here we go.
The girls need to focus right now.
We're taking it back. It's the Hallam centre.
It looks like it's starting to become an uphill task. We don't want to give up. We still very much have belief in these girls.
There's still so much more to fight for, Ollie. There's so much more. 10 minutes. A lot can happen in 10 minutes.
It's also pride. You don't want to lose by 10 goals. You want to lose by maybe 1 at the maximum.
A great tip there from Danielle Williams in goal defence.
And Sheffield Hallam goal attack has a shot. Oh no, she's passing it out towards the D to
Anna
try and get a better
passes
angle.
Out. Straight back into Anna Spencer. She's going for the shot. Obstruction there from goalkeeper Joanna Stormont-Darling. And we've got the rebound. We are on the back. We are on attacking through mid-court. Straight to Danielle Williams. Through the middle to captain Emily Ward. Straight into the D.
That was some amazing passing from University of Sheffield and quite a lot of pressure from Hallam. Really getting it upfield.
A great turnaround there. If we can finish this shot now, that would have been a perfect turnaround. And we can! That's a goal by Louisa Smith. Brilliant there from the goal shooter. University of Sheffield centre.
Levelling up the score at 32-27 there. to Sheffield Hallam. If you're just joining us, we are in the last 9 minutes of the first quarter. Sorry if you can't hear us very well. The crowds are really getting excited right now, and so is my co-commentator. There's only 4 points in it for University of Sheffield. 4 points to go in 8 minutes. It's definitely very doable, and I am very nervous especially, but Hallam have the ball again. They're passing them. Every time one team scores, the other team goes up to the other end and inevitably seems to be able to score. There's a lot of trading points right now, but we just need a couple back-to-back. But Sheffield Hallam have a shot in the area right now.
Some contact from Danielle Williams in goal defence. Goal attack. Anna Spencer from Hallam is taking the shot. Hits the rebound, hits the rim. Goal shooter Caitlin Jackson is going for the shot, and it goes in. Another goal for Hallam, bringing the score to 33-28.
That's excellent work from goal shooter Caitlin Jackson. Again, we've said this so many times today. It's so frustrating. She barely misses a shot. But University of Sheffield have the ball back. There's only 5 points with 7.5 minutes to go. This is very doable still. We've been saying this for a while, but we still believe in the girls. And it's been such a close game that it can go anywhere. All you need is fitness to get, or one player to start getting tired for Hallam, and you can start to dominate.
Some crowd support there from the University of Sheffield.
7.5 minutes to go. And University of Sheffield score.
Penny Vidler, our star player, as we've called her today, haven't we, Ollie? Scores for the University of Sheffield.
Yes, that makes it 4-point gap, 33-29. Crowds getting very loud here in this indoor arena at the EIS in Sheffield. And University of Sheffield are passing it through, and we've worked up another opportunity to shoot. And it just misses, but Penny Vidler has there's contact in the area.
It's a penalty pass or shot. She passes to Penny Vidler in goal attack. Hits the rebound, but it's okay because she's still got the ball. She goes in again, and it's another goal!
Penny Vidler, star player, and it's a very important time. And Sheffield on the attack again. We're in Hallam's D, and we're about to have another shot on goal. It is a 3-point margin. We've recovered 2 points in the last couple minutes. And Penny Vidler,
it is absolutely
star
unbelievable.
Player. Wow,
this is
what a game, what a moment.
This is it. This is the moment we are going to bring it back. Here we go. The girls are fighting now. They are on it. They want this. You can see their faces. The last 6 minutes, and there's 2 goals in it. It's unbelievably close.
It's so close, and the crowds know this as well. But Sheffield Hallam have a chance to restore a 3-point margin, but the ball goes, not quite out of play. And
twice now the goal shooter misses. And again, the stress too much for them, Ollie.
Oh God, it's too much for me, I'm telling you that. And
here we go, goal shooter for Hallam. A bit of contact there from University's Danielle Williams.
Hallam are missing some shots, which is being uncharacteristic for there. There's a lot of contact in the area, so there's a lot of free shots here. We hopefully need the ball to go out the play at the back.
And that is a goal, as you can hear, by the Hallam supporters. That is another goal for Hallam.
Hallam get it in eventually. It took 3 or 4 occasions there.
Absolutely unbelievable scenes here at the EIS in Sheffield. The University of Sheffield are on the attack. They are in the D. Some contact there, which is giving them a penalty pass or shot.
Amazing pass from our wing back there, wing defence there, who passes it to our goal shoot, and we're working on an opportunity. It is University of Sheffield's star player, Penny Vidler, and she gets in! Yes, come on, get in!
I don't know what to do with myself, Ollie. This is just unbelievable. This is the best comeback.
So for those who are just joining us, G played on this team last year, and she is even more nervous and even more thrilled and supporting for them than we are. And the whole crowd is. It is absolutely end-to-end netball. Sheffield Hallam scored again to restore a 3-point margin. And there is 4.5 minutes to go, but this is so doable. We saw a couple point swing in a matter of a minute. So University of Sheffield have to hold on. They can still do this, and we've got a shot on goal just inside the D.
Louisa Smith going for the goal. Unfortunately, she misses, and the ball goes.
But there was some contact in the D there.
There we go. It's a penalty pass or shot. And it goes in! Louisa Smith, absolutely incredible.
There is 2 goals in it right now with 4.5 minutes to play. This is so doable. And University of Sheffield win the ball back in midfield. We're having to shout over the crowds right now. It's getting so loud in here. And University of Sheffield passing it really well. We are dominant right now. And Penny Vidler, she is jumping up and down.
I don't know what to do
she
with
is
myself
absolutely
right now.
ecstatic.
It is going absolutely mad. 1 point in it.
I'm literally so excited. There is 1 goal in it with 4 minutes to go, under 4 minutes now as I speak. Hallam have turned it around. The goalkeeper are in.
Sheffield have turned around, that is. We were 5 points down a matter of minutes ago, and now we're within 1 point. We keep going like this, we can win. University of Sheffield have won the ball back in Hallam's defence, and it's a free is it a free shot? No, it's Sheffield's ball, and we are gonna have to wait for an update from the table tennis from Ollie for us, because this is too exciting, G.
It is, it's unbelievable. We are on the outside of the D right now. Emily Ward, captain, passing into... Unfortunately, Hallam have got the ball. They've turned that around. Hallam reach in and tip that ball, and now we're going through mid-court. Quite slow play here, actually. I think they're just trying to hold on to the ball to waste some time here.
But Sheffield Hallam pass the ball out. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are not watching on TV, we implore you to watch now. You are not going to regret it. This is an amazing, amazing game of netball. There is 1 point of it in it with 3 minutes to go, and University of Sheffield are building an attack here to level the score.
This is it. This is the moment. We can do this. 1 point in it. And the University of Sheffield have the ball in the goal third.
And it is a goal. I definitely say it's fair to say that the tactical switch up at the half time, the last quarter, and Sheffield Hallam won the ball back. The tactical switch up is definitely worth for University of Sheffield.
Unbelievable there, Hallam.
She's shaking her head.
I'm shaking my head in
wrong
disapproval
decision there from the referee,
umpire
maybe.
there. She called us for footwork. It was definitely not footwork, but we'll go with it. We are now bit of contact there on the edge of the D from wing defence. Hallam attacking straight into the D. We are really fighting for this. We can tell we are fighting for this.
And Sheffield Hallam have a shot on goal to restore a 2-shot lead, and it goes wide. It goes wide, but they have another shot for their goal shooter, Caitlin Jackson, who's been excellent. And she's a bit taller than our goalkeeper, so to be fair to say that she's done it. She's restored a 2-goal lead, but there's 1 minute and 50 seconds left. The University of Sheffield can definitely do this, but Sheffield Hallam have the ball right now.
Hallam are attacking. Great defence.
It's getting a very physical game right now.
It is very
physical. Both sides
physical.
know that this is really where the difference is made. And it's gone out of play. University of Sheffield are going to have the ball. We need 3 goals to win or 2 goals to draw in the last minute.
The University of Sheffield, Joanna takes the ball in the goal third. Passing through. Helen Morris has to pass back.
And it's going to our goal defence and goal centre. And University of Sheffield are playing it through midfield right now. They're doing really well. And we're going to have a shot maybe. Oh no, Penny playing.
Vidler goes in for the shot. Oh, it's a goal!
From so far out as well.
Unbelievable!
I'm telling you what, the crowd right now is insane. And we've got the ball back. We're going for another one. It is 1 point in it. And with 1 minute to go. And Sheffield Hallam have the ball.
There's a minute
to go.
53 seconds. And we are 1 goal behind right now, Ollie, aren't we? Absolutely scary stuff.
And there's contact from University of Sheffield. Hallam have the ball, 42 seconds remaining. But you can score within the last 10. Sheffield Hallam have the ball to restore a 2-goal lead. Please don't get this, it'll be devastating. And University of Sheffield have the ball. They're passing up through the field. And they're going and on the field. The referee blows.
It's a disallowed goal.
The referee.
The goal has been disallowed.
Controversy.
With 10
oh my
seconds
God!
to go.
With 10 seconds to go.
The umpire has
equalising
disallowed
goal.
the goal.
Has disallowed the goal. This is unbelievable. Actually, oh my God! This is so unfair to the girls at University of Sheffield. I want a referee decision. The referee needs to look at herself. That is absolutely disgraceful.
Absolutely unbelievable.
I can't believe it.
Hallam have ran
she
onto
hadn't
the court.
disallowed the goal. Penny Vidler had the ball in the back of the net, but she disallowed it. I'm not sure what was wrong. One referee thought it was a goal. One referee thought it wasn't. And the umpires are talking to each other right now. I'm not sure what's going to happen. Is there going to be some sort of overturn?
It happened once again, 2 years in a row, Ollie. We've seen it happen. It's heartbreaking. I feel this is so emotional right now. They're on the court. All teams, the University of Sheffield are all huddled together right now. Some tears are in sight, which is tragic to see.
That was
I cannot believe that.
One of the best games of sport, let alone netball, that I have ever seen.
Absolutely
so intense.
tragic.
We were ahead, we were behind for 2 quarters, and we got back
We came back, we scored the equalising goal, but they didn't quite get it. We didn't get it. And that is so disappointing. And in a second, we're going to be passing down to our commentator down on the ground, Dom Lowe. And here we go, Dom is going to be reporting. Here we go, it's on to Dom Lowe.
I think he's still trying to get in. Everyone's still talking at the moment.
Afternoon's play, but I'll have to send you back up to our commentators up in the gantry, Ollie Baisley.
And we have a update on the table tennis from Matt Hutchinson, sorry.
Thank you, mate. Thank you for knowing my name, Ollie Baisley. Yeah, the table tennis was a big success with the University of Sheffield winning all 3 points. The men's seconds and the men's firsts winning 9-2 in their respective fixtures, and the women winning 3-2, meaning overall 3 points for the University of Sheffield. In the table tennis, we've just seen the women's netball threes lose agonisingly 37-36 Sheffield Hallam. There was a pitch invasion asked us from the Hallam spectators, but it's worth pointing out we still did win the fourth team match earlier. It's a very tightly fought match, Ollie.
Yeah, this game was absolutely insane. I can't recommend it. We'll have highlights on later. You've got to watch this game. It was so close.
/varsity for all the action as you want it.
Despite it not going our way, I thought we equalised. The referee was blowing it. One referee thought it was a goal. One referee thought it wasn't.
We're on the table tennis, I don't care, mate.
Netball expert G is shaking her head here. She was so disappointed from that. G, how was it for you?
G, what went wrong there? What? Can you explain why the referee gave that decision in the final 30 seconds?
What happened was, in the Hallam attacking goal third, the whistle was blown, which meant the play should have stopped. The whistle wasn't heard because of Hallam chanting so loudly, so that we went straight down to the attacking end, scored the goal, when really we should have stopped, listened to the umpire, and if we'd actually listened to the umpire, then we could have actually probably got the goal right at the end point anyway. So a bit of miscommunication between both teams. It happens all the time at Varsity. We just miss what the umpire's saying sometimes, and it's sad, it's tragic, like these things happen, but in the last 10 seconds, it's just, I don't know what to do. My mind's just crazy right now.
2 years in a row, the threes have lost in such a tragic manner, G. Will they not be shining on us for the seconds and first slightly later on?
Yes, I'm definitely excited for the seconds and first. Seconds is going to be a hard game. They're a league above them. Hallam are a league above the University of Sheffield team, so it's going to be very difficult. The ones, again, they're in the same league as each other. They played each other. They know what they're both worth. So fingers crossed that we can come away with one win.
And we're going to pass over to Dom Lowe now, who's got an interview for University of Sheffield on the women's free.
Top work.
He's heartbreaking stuff there at the end, right?
Yeah, I don't understand how they let it get all the way up here and then said no goal.
Yeah, it's a controversial end. I mean, with all the noise of the crowd, how dramatic and emotional things were getting, no one could hear the whistles.
No, we couldn't hear it at all. Everyone was just playing it just to what they thought, not even listening to the umpires, I think.
Yeah, it just, maybe a cool head maybe needed there.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, it's hard though. It was such an amazing comeback as well.
Yeah, I know, we were like 5 down, weren't we? And then we brought it back to, well, what we thought was a draw.
Yeah, 6 down at one point in that final quarter, 10 minutes to go, and then bringing it back, or thinking you brought it back, and then having that ruled out. Even more heartbreaking than it's Varsity.
Yeah, and I was in the same team last year and exactly the same thing happened. We lost by 1.
Oh yeah, the threes lost last year as well, didn't they? To Hallam by 1 point.
Yeah, exactly the same.
But playing in front of such a huge crowd, such a loud voice, that must have spurred you on to that comeback.
Yeah, definitely. It's the crowd that gets you back going, I think. Otherwise, you just get your head down.
Yeah, there's a lot of people would have ruled you out going into that fourth quarter, 5 points down. Did you know inside yourselves that you could do it?
Yeah, we definitely knew we could do it because we played them before and we beat them before, so we knew we could do it. So we just had to bring it out. I think the crowd brought it out as well. So yeah.
Yeah, that's great. Thank you. And you'll be cheering on the 2s and the 1s?
Yeah, definitely.
Let's hope for 2 more varsity points to avenge this defeat. Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's back up to you now, Ollie.
Women's threes, netball. Sorry for getting so excited. It genuinely was one of the best games of sport I've ever seen. So close, 1 point in it. And now I'm going to pass you back to our head of sport, Hugh Dickinson, for an update about how all the other sports have gone. How was that, Hugh?
It's been a fantastic day so far at the netball. 2 down, 2 to go, a win apiece, and that one for Hallam in the most dramatic of circumstances. For the second year in a row, the netball threes for the University of Sheffield losing by a very, very tight margin. Just the 1 point, 36-35 in that one. That means the overall varsity score is 22-16 to the University of Sheffield, with confirmation of the table tennis points earlier. And we've got so much more coming for you throughout the day. We started off with a fantastic win today for the netball 4s, who beat Hallam by 44 points to 30 and secured the first varsity point of the day. We had results from the 3 table tennis matches, and it was 3 University of Sheffield wins to take the varsity points. We are going to keep you up to date all afternoon. We have the netball 2s coming on at 5 o'clock, the netball 1s at 7 o'clock, and then at 9 o'clock we have the futsal. It's not a day to miss on Forge Radio Extra or Forge TV. But while we've got a little bit of a break before that next netball 2s game, we are going to throw you over to the live men's basketball 2s. We had the women's 2s earlier. It finished with a crushing Hallam victory, 62-23, but that one not counted for a varsity point. The men's 2s does, and I'm going to hand you over to your commentators, Dan Bridge and Mark Mector.
Hello and welcome here to the English Institute of Sport. You're joined here with me, Mark Mater.
And me, Dan Bridge.
It's a beautiful day, but that doesn't matter because we're inside the sports hall and it's a great atmosphere. Unfortunately, the University of Sheffield netball 1s have just lost in a very, very, very close game. What do you think about that, Dan?
Well, it kept everything going to the last minute, which obviously is, I think, the ideal kind of atmosphere to have at varsity. If things are one-sided, then people tend to get kind of the concentration lax, and as a crowd, it's not necessarily the best thing that people want to watch. But no, I think it made everyone on their toes, and they've got the Sheffield 2s, I think, in maybe about half an hour's time.
Yeah, a really, really controversial late goal disallowed, literally with 20 or 30 seconds left on the clock.
We were all screaming.
We thought we'd won it, but alas, it wasn't to be. We're just watching the men's second team basketball warm up here. Everyone seems to be very focused. University of Sheffield are just having a bit of shot practice, and some layups going on here for Hallam.
Yes, and we've just finished the University of Sheffield and Hallam varsity women's 2s, which wasn't for points, but either way, we still had quite a big crowd coming to watch it, and it's quite a difference, I think, in atmosphere now, because obviously this is worth for points, whereas before we just had an exhibition match with the women's 2s, so everyone's going to be fighting for every ball, and straight from the first whistle, I think people are going to be kicking off.
Also, an update on the varsity point situation. A clean sweep for the University of Sheffield in the table tennis. They won the men's 1s and 2s and the women's 2s. They were the 3 table tennis events going on today. Quite a dominating performance from the University of Sheffield. They won the second team game 15-2 and the 1s 13. I can't remember, but it was a domination from the University of Sheffield.
And obviously, basketball is quite a good spectator sport. We see it in America all the time. They put on a huge show. I believe you were there watching the table tennis.
I was indeed, yeah.
How was that as a spectator sport?
Well, I didn't really know what to expect because it's quite an individual game. But there were some great shots. David Ekel from Germany for the University of Sheffield. I think he got shot of the day, which was There's moments when you think, is this a spectator sport? And then every now and then someone
will see something amazing,
an incredible shot happen or an incredible return, and it's then you're kind of hooked for the next 10-20 minutes. And yeah, it is. I was a little bit skeptical, but no, it is well worth a watch. Really quite entertaining.
Oh, excellent. Because later on this afternoon, maybe possibly early evening, we have the foosball as well, which is a sport that hasn't always brought in the best numbers of crowds compared to football or rugby or even basketball to some extent. But maybe it's quite nice having it on the same day as all the netball and the basketball and even the table tennis, just to bring in those extra crowds. So with the crowd with the table tennis, did it help kind of bring the atmosphere up, or do you think that it's just one of those sports that regardless of the crowd, people have to be quiet or what?
I think because it's quite a personal sport. There wasn't a massive crowd. There was a crowd of about 20, I would say. I think the main source of encouragement comes from your teammates, because it's a round robin tournament. So your teammates who aren't playing are always there encouraging you, cheering you on. And I think it would probably detract from it if there were too many people, kind of chanting whatnot. So it kind of isn't a spectator sport. In terms of futsal, tested those silky skills. Dan, have you got a few silky skills on the football pitch?
None at all.
No?
Not at all.
Not what they used to be?
No, not what they used to be. Maybe on Saturday evenings at the weekends, but it's reserved. But no, I think that it's... I think Varsity as a whole is probably a time where these sorts of sports can be shown. I mean, so for example, the table tennis may not be a great spectator sport, but it's still something that is worth doing. But for instance, dodgeball, which is I think only about 2 years old as a varsity, as a sport in the University of Sheffield. I think it's the first year that it's been done as a varsity event. But alas, this year it's only an exhibition match. But again, I think it's worth having these exhibition matches to allow these kind of smaller sports to grow, I think.
Absolutely, I quite agree. Particularly with, like you said, table tennis, volleyball, dodgeball, sorry. And also, I picked this up at the Varsity. They're not the bigger sports, and as they tend to get kind of overlooked. But actually, when I was at the table tennis and the darts, you actually do pick up on the fact that this is the big thing in their calendar year for the players of these sports. And you sometimes underappreciate that what a big deal it is personally for these players.
So is pride worth more than points then, would you say?
I think so, yeah. I mean, we were seeing the reactions of the Hallam netball players in the just a moment ago.
It's tears every time.
Yeah,
but again, regardless of whether they win or lose, both sides always end up fairly emotional because as you said, for them it's their highlight. It's the highlight of their calendar that they get invested in.
Yeah.
So those things.
It's not really. I don't think they're really too worried about the overall Varsity score.
Yeah.
It is a pride thing. Yeah, and this is the main event of the year. 100%.
Excellent. So moving on, we are currently standing above the men's twos warming up. Just from looking at their warm-up schedules, what do you notice? Do you reckon that one of the teams is more prepared than the other? Their training drills are more formulaic.
It's hard to say. I think you can overtrain, definitely, and that's true of all sports. They both seem to be kind of operating at about 50% at the moment. It's hard to say who's going for it more at the moment. I think it would be unwise to go full throttle. They seem to be fairly relaxed at the moment, just having a bit of shooting practice, things like that.
Quietly confident, ideally then from both teams. They're going to be both psyched up as a team as well as individuals coming into the match, I think. But then looking at the crowds, Hallam definitely have a bigger crowd presence, I think, with this with the men's varsity basketball too.
So far.
So far, yes.
Yeah.
We have about 7 minutes until scheduled play.
There's a crowd of 150-ish, something like that. But yeah, definitely more Hallam supporters at the moment. I think the really important thing when you're before a big event like this, in front of a reasonable crowd as well, is the kind of trying to get that absence of thought before you start playing. You don't want to overthink it. You want to get yourself in a nice psychological state where you're not kind of thinking, is my technique right? Is it wrong? Blah, blah, blah. You want to just kind of be quietly happy, not kind of too overconfident, but just quietly content enough with your ability and your form so that you're not it's not playing on your mind too much, and everyone seems fairly calm at the moment. I think that's probably a good thing for the match coming up ahead.
As we saw with the women's netball just a few moments earlier, towards the end when the crowd were getting on their feet, there were more kind of air horns and noises. It seemed to me that did put off the players a little bit. Not necessarily enough to warrant a complaint, but again, it's that kind of being isolated in yourself, so that you don't have to overthink anything.
Yes.
You're just there in there's somewhere like a natural setting. So hopefully, maybe then, because the crowds are less here than they were for the netball, maybe that'd be beneficial to the players, so that they can concentrate on the game as opposed to reacting to what the crowd are doing.
And it'll be interesting to see in this men's basketball match how the crowd is going to influence this match, because, as we said earlier, there is a big Hallam, disproportionately large Hallam support here today. So, I mean, in the netball there were drums, there were all sorts going on. I can't see any drums in this crowd at the moment, although
you never know.
You never know. But I think it contributed to a good atmosphere. There was I wouldn't say it was like a kind of Brazilian samba band, but there was enough going on there to make it interesting.
Well, I think it's adding character to the crowd, I think. And as a Varsity match, there should be character to the crowd. This is a local derby. It's you're facing your local rivals. If there is any time to have a lively crowd, then this is it.
Just a look ahead to the rest of Varsity. Obviously, there's only 2 days left. You got your eyes on any events? Are you covering any more events?
I think the hockey for both the men's and women's will be closely fought, I think. Obviously, aside from the obvious ice hockey on Wednesday evening, which are obviously going to draw in crowds, and again, that would be nice to see the crowd being live in that. But no, I reckon the smaller events, so things like, again, the dodgeball, which I think is the first year, because it's the first year, it has a lot to show, it has a lot to prove, and I think it's, again, going more for pride as opposed to points. But that's what I think is worth watching here at Varsity. We've had the referee come onto the court a few moments earlier and give them a 5-minute warning to both sets of players. So they're all now doing their final preparations and gathering in as a team.
We're just joined here by Dom Lowe. Dom, you were on the court just in as the netball match next to us finished, a really close finish. What were the emotions like on the court there?
Heartbroken is probably in a word. There were tears, but it's nice to see, because we have such a huge club, that they still have that sort of friendship, and there's definitely a lot of love between the two teams. You saw as they all came together and they were hugging each other in a big huddle, and they had a bit of a sort of spirit circle, you might say, where but they all came out, they dried their eyes, and they're all raring to go and cheer on the twos and the ones later this afternoon. Interesting facts about the referees for our basketball game, actually. The female referee that you see with the plaits, she actually plays for the women's basketball ones. That is Courtney Shaw. I think she's the top scorer for the women's basketball ones, actually. She's actually very sassy. So I wouldn't get on the wrong side of that referee.
Okay. The University of Sheffield, number 4. He's in this beautiful red shoes. Stephen Dodsworth also happens to be my housemate. He's the basketball club captain. I don't know if he's captaining today, but he looks definitely set to play. Hallam have just taken to the court. A few chants, egging themselves on.
Self-high-fiving them. There's quite a difference in build, I think, as well within the Hallam team. Most of the basketball players are quite tall, slender individuals. But there's a Hallam number 32 who's looking maybe more like a defensive role, I think. But it's quite nice. I mean, again, you see different, especially in the professional NBA, they all seem to be a specific kind of type and build of individual, which obviously then, because by looking at the difference here, maybe it's quite nice to see. To think, if I want to get involved in basketball, but I'm
makes
not,
it makes
I'm
it a
not
bit more
6'4",
interesting.
then there's still stuff to do.
So we're about to get underway here. University of Sheffield will just take into the field. A few handshakes before the game. Everyone's ready to go. The referee has the ball.
And we're off. University of Sheffield possession. Moving across centre court line. Looking towards to enter this arc now. Sheffield inside the arc. Back again to the captain. Hovering for space. Number 13 shoots and is a miss. Mild bit of contact there, and it's going to be a Sheffield Hallam, I think, to throw in.
Lots of talking already. Quite a vocal game. Stephen Dodsworth at the back line takes
Sheffield
it.
throwing in to the arc. Ooh. Sheffield definitely seemed to be pumped up, I think, early on.
Yeah, I think that's a foul throw. So 2 free shots to the University of Sheffield. Needs to be worth 1 point each.
See, Sheffield number 12 looks, sucks up the first shot. And it's in!
Just about. So, first points on the board for the University of Sheffield.
Well
And
done.
another one.
Both in by the University of Sheffield. The University of Sheffield leaving 2-0 to Hallam.
Hallam just taking it forward into the opposition half now. Over onto the right-hand side, just holding up into the area. Number 13 taking it around. And possession back to the University of Sheffield.
I think there's a fine line in basketball between, contact being enough to jostle and then too much to knock a player off the ball. And especially during the women's twos, you saw the first sort of quarter and a half getting used to what's okay and what's not acceptable under these referees.
Well, as we can see there was a foul on a Hallam player, meaning there's 2 free shots. He's missed the first one. Here's the second. And he's just about made the second one there. It's 2-1 to University of Sheffield. The thing with fouls in this sport, as my housemate Stephen Dodsworth, who has got the ball now, was telling me, he goes for a 3-pointer, but that won't count. Yes, you're not allowed to touch any part of the player. So I can't, as you're passing the ball, I can't bash your wrist to kind of put your throw off. But when your hand is on the ball, your hand counts as part of the ball. So I can slap your hand as long as it's touching the ball to kind of get it out.
Just as you were saying that, we had a bit of a kerfuffle between Hallam 32 and Sheffield 5. Again, it's this difference between not touching, and again, kind of letting the opposition player run into you so that they have nowhere else to go. Hallam shoots. Oh, that's a brilliant shot by Hallam.
And a swish for Hallam. Dodsworth on the ball. Over to the left-hand side. He puts it in.
Oh. Bounced off the rim by University of Sheffield.
Swift counter-attack from Hallam.
Hallam in the arc. Looking for space. Hallam 32. Busting his way through.
Oh,
shoots.
He was like a trailer there, going straight through the middle. Nothing stopping him.
And it looks to be the first substitutions from Sheffield Hallam University and indeed the University of Sheffield as well.
Stephen Dodsworth just giving me a cheeky little wave there. Good to see him interacting with not only the crowd but the media.
It's going to be 2-3 foes by the University of Hallam. Hallam 32. Psyching himself up.
Oh,
it's a miss by Sheffield.
It's off the rim.
Hallam 32 seems to be shaken up a bit, I think, by his previous physical encounter.
I like his shoes. He's got very nice shoes on. Off the rim again.
Well done.
Back with the University of Sheffield. Stephen Dodsworth taking it from the back there. Bounce pass out to number 15. Yeah, some great displays of footwear on show today, wouldn't you say, Dan?
I think Hallam number 5, he's got this kind of it's a vibrant orange Nike shoe, but with some little
really nice
retro Velcro sort of back bits, I think.
I'm thinking when they wouldn't look out of place on something like Futurama.
Whereas I think Hallam 32 has gone for the more kind of retro look You know, nothing too fancy, bit of like night crisscross sort of thing.
Yeah, a nice sky blue pattern there. Tell you what, they wouldn't look out
Quite
of...
passive, I think, as a colour.
Yeah.
Maybe that says more about him as a person than we've seen so far.
I think he's gone for the less is more approach, which is good to see. Still 2-3 here. Hallam in the lead, although it's early days.
Early days indeed, but for the amount of free throws that they've had an awfully poor percentage. And Sheffield regain possession. Stephen Dorsov now moving through, past centre line. Oh, and there's a bit of sass, I think.
That's Steve. He's certainly got flair.
Oh, well done, University of Sheffield.
What a basket! All square here at the English Institute of Sport.
It's 5-3 now to the
5-3
University of
correction.
Sheffield. Hallam throw in. Past centre line, looking to enter the arc. Edging around the outside, looking for space. Hallam 32 in the middle.
He's going straight through like a bull in a china shop.
Oh, it's not the player to the ground.
University of Sheffield number 13 is on the floor.
Maybe he's not as passive as his shoes would indicate.
What, Dan, are you saying that footwear is not a useful indicator for a person's personality?
I think...
What is this?
Well, I would have assumed it'd be some sort of subconscious choice.
Stephen Dodsworth having some words with the ref here. He doesn't want to go too far. He's got a poor disciplinary
Doesn't look too
record
happy.
here.
Hallam 32 again with the free throw. Yet to score from a free throw this game. Well done.
Cool as you like.
Psyching himself up again. A few deep breaths there.
Bit of jip going on between the Hallam and Uni players.
It's got this nice little pre-match routine, I think, every free throw. Nice twirling action, I think.
Oh! It's like the Mornay Morkel of basketball. Mornay Morkel being the South African fast bowler.
Hallam under the basket. Shoots.
Ruthless!
Oh, and another
it's a basket
for
for
Hallam.
Hallam.
7-5.
It's a foul there. It's a foul there. No.
It's unbelievable, that is.
Possession back with Hallam.
Hallam moving forward. Ooh. Hallam now in the arc, going under the basket for another ball. Oh, well done. Sheffield number 5's come on to the match. He's made a big impression straight away, and it leads now 9-5 to the University of Sheffield Hallam. Oh, a nice little twirl from Sheffield 12.
Silky move.
Oh!
And I think that's a foul there. 2 free shots to the University of Sheffield.
The ref having words there with the Hallam coach.
No messing about with this, ref, Dan?
I wouldn't. It's feisty. No, it's 2-3 throws to the University of Sheffield Hallam. To the University of Sheffield, rather. Number 12, who's had a very good successful rating so far with all his free throws. Number 1, swish, didn't even glance the rim.
Beautiful. That's very satisfying.
And now for the second. Oh, just missed.
Unfortunate that. Hallam
now
taking
moving
it forward again.
Into the arc.
Oh!
Under the basket. Oh,
rescued there.
It's the same move.
Dodsworth taking it out.
It's the same move they keep playing, I think, which eventually,
but
turnover of possession.
Stephen Dodsworth just covering there, bailing his team out.
So far, the club captain, Stephen Douglas, has seemed very much like quite a clean player. As living with the gentleman, would you say that he's quite a clean individual?
Well, no. He always leaves his towel on the rack. He never hangs it up. It's not fair. He always leaves his pants in the corridor. He never cleans up his breakfast bowl. So, no. In response to your question, no, he's not clean.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, I'd rather have him clean on the court than in the house. As you've seen so far today, every ball, every effort, he's there. You know, he's making very much. Oh, and he's got the ball. Speak of the devil, running forward now. Past centre court. It's a cheeky pass. He's covering ground quite well, I think, as an individual. You can always see he's got a keen eye for space.
I think I hate to divert to a football parallel, but he seems like the Jack Wilshere of the team. More of a box-to-box mixed midfielder, I'd say. Offers plenty in attack, but he'll always be willing to get back and make that crucial tackle.
Sheffield now looking for the arc. Standing on the edge, looking for space. Bit of a shuffle.
There's a mix-up.
Sheffield.
Oh, but he's lost it. Sheffield number
Hallam
9.
possession.
They're
Hallam
racing
running
back.
to the basket. Oh!
That was a foul there. But I think they
Hallam
played
getting
the.
very energetic, slapping his shirt on the ground as a sign of protest or I don't know, sass. I think by the looks of things. It's going to be 2-3 throws to the University of Sheffield with number 16. University of Hallam, rather. Sorry. Number 1. Calm and collected. Sheffield have the ball. Looking for space.
It was a mix-up.
Isolated individual and thrown it to a Hallam player, running under the basket.
Oh, but he's missed a sitter, but it's rescued by
Hallam
number
very
13.
quick on the rebound. The Hallam crowd now starting to back their players.
Really finding their voice now, aren't they, Dan?
Only when they're winning, mind. As you've seen, it's been quite a quiet period for the Hallam fans, whilst it's been a fairly even match. Not a single sign of support or encouragement. More jumping on the bandwagon, I think. But who are we to judge?
You know what? I've jumped on a few bandwagons in my time. Yeah.
It seems to be a timeout at the minute here for the men's twos varsity basketball here at the English Institute of Sport in Sheffield. The score is currently 12-6 to Sheffield Hallam University.
5 minutes and 8 on the clock. What do you make of that half?
It's been fairly even, I think. There's been a few times where Hallam have played the same move every time of essentially flanking and then going under the basket for ideally for a rebound. And that seems to be the same sort of thing that we saw in the women's twos. Hallam are there to essentially waiting for a mistake by Sheffield and then essentially maximising on that and just running away with it. Hopefully it's something that they'll catch on to and they'll kind of combat, but at the moment it's fairly even despite what the score is saying.
Sheffield taking back to the field here. The Hallam coach pacing the touchline, belting out those orders.
I think as well it's quite interesting to see the difference in attire worn by the two teams of coaches. The University of Sheffield's gone for a representative formal approach, as this is a formal occasion, the varsity, with a nice kind of essentially a nice black suit with a white shirt, whereas we've seen the University of Sheffield Hallam, it's jeans and a polo shirt.
More of a Tony Pulis role he's gone for there.
We've had a minor kerfuffle within two players in the University of Sheffield arc. The referee's going to bring that back and have a word, I think, with the two players. Looks to be a University of Sheffield throw-in. Oh, it's a very good steal by Hallam.
A couple of times there when University of Sheffield have been a little bit sloppy
Outside
in possession
the
there. He's gone for the
bounced off the
three-pointer,
rim.
but it hasn't come off. University of Sheffield have got the ball, but they've lost it again. Oh, this could be it.
Oh.
2 points there for Hallam.
It's a very good attempt at defence, though, I think, by number 12 for Sheffield, University of Sheffield. And he's just run up all over the pitch.
Dodsworth here. What can he do? The talisman. His team are down 6-18.
Tidy Dodsworth moving in. Hovering on the arc. Sheffield in the arc, looking for the basket, looking for space. Oh. It's going to be more substitutions by both teams. And a throw-in by Sheffield Hallam University. Hallam going for the shot. Rimmed off the basket. Dorsworth throwing in. Number 10 for University of Sheffield. Oh, he's He's doing some marking, I think, to show her there's a play going on here.
That was a nice skill move there.
Number 12, inside the arc, looking for space to number 9. Sheffield University, number 13, looking for space on the basket, and he shoots, and just off the rim.
Hallam back in possession, counter-attacking quickly. Nicely taken there.
It seems to be quite a repetitive game by Sheffield Hallam. You know, as soon as they have any ball from a mistake, they sprint down the court as fast as they can and basically just divvy it out until they find some sort of space to shoot with.
He's going to have to get on with it here.
Tidy Dorsworth moving in. Oh,
only 10 seconds left on the shot clock.
Oh, well done, University of Sheffield. It's looking at me to 28 to Hallam University. Hallam past centre line. Hallam now in the arc.
So just under 3 minutes left in this quarter.
Go on, University of Sheffield. Clear
Sheffield.
breakthrough now. Number 10 of University of Sheffield just misses. Looking for the rebound. Oh, he's taking it back.
Take it.
Looking for space.
Oh.
Hallam gain possession.
Oh, but they're coming away with it.
Tidy Dorsworth trying to make in there. And another timeout here from both teams. Sheffield Hallam seemingly needing to refresh the players on the court a lot more frequently so than Sheffield University.
Well, it's a wise tactic because it's working. Hallam in control here.
Going to have a throw-in in the Sheffield University arc by Sheffield Hallam number 32 is back on the court. Let's see what he can do. And it's going to be some 3 throws by Sheffield Hallam University.
Ooh, unfortunate.
First one just off the rim. Never mind, he says. Looks for the second. Clean swish. 21-8, Sheffield Hallam University. There's a lot of high-fiving.
It's good to see a lot of camaraderie around in the team. That's a definite foul.
Get him off the field, that's what I say.
Get him walking. Timeout there.
Just over 2 minutes to go in the first period of the men's twos basketball.
The Hallam coach is having some words with the referee here.
He's not happy.
He's not happy.
He's shaking his head.
He's not happy.
Oh, he's looking very intent as well, leaning on his knees, protruding forward. And it's a 3 throw for the University of Sheffield.
Oh, but Dodsworth has missed it.
Maybe not so tidy after all.
No.
One more for Dodsworth.
The Hallam coach really channeling his inner Tony Pulis.
That's another miss by Dodsworth. Never mind, chin up.
Oh, unfortunate.
There seems to be a penalty there for some reason. A contact, I think. But it's going to be more free throws to the University of Sheffield. Let's see if they can change their luck around. And he goes for the first. Cleanly done.
Swish.
Not even a mark on the rim. And for the second. Oh. A bit brash with the rim there, I think.
So it's 21-9 to Hallam. Dodsworth on the ball.
Oh, it's a cheeky play by
pass.
Dodsworth.
It's only just not a basket there. Hallam take it back. Number 13.
Number 32 using his weight. Well done, number 32 for Sheffield Hallam. 23-9. Sheffield moving forward. Beating Hallam 32. Oh. Hallam now with the ball. Moving forward. Hallam looking very calm as they move into this period.
Yeah, I think that's the thing separating these teams at the moment. Composure, definitely.
So 1 minute and 35 seconds left on the clock in this first quarter. Again, the University, not even that, the referee seems to be very vocal, I think, with both teams. I think that's probably something that should be seen to maintain order on the pitch. We've seen no kind of tension or violence or anything at all.
There's still time, Dan. There's still time.
Number 32 for Sheffield Hallam with some more free throws. Is he going to do his pre-spin ritual? He is. It's on the wrist, I think. A lot of wrist action.
Oh, yeah.
Swish. Again, lots of high-fiving. Maybe it's good to for his safe space or something, to something like that. Going now for the second.
Oh, just goes in.
Well done, Sheffield Hallam University, are now leading 25-9.
More good footwear is now leaving the court as number 10 of University of Sheffield leaves. He had some very nice shiny Nike trainers on.
Oh.
Dodsworth goes into a corner there. He can't get out.
Chin up. Hallam now posing on the arc, moving through, finding space. Oh, never mind, Sheffield Hallam. He's holding his rib there. I hope he's okay.
It's a physical game, but it's a fair one.
Going to be some more free throws to Sheffield Hallam University. Referee having a word with a coach there. I'm not sure what about, but he doesn't seem too pleased.
Can really sense here Hallam perhaps starting to turn the screw, do you think, Dan?
I think so. The margin of the points are widening ever so greatly. But again, we're still 1 minute and 23 seconds left in the first quarter, so there's plenty of time.
But those uni offensives getting less and less frequent, I would say, towards the end of this quarter. Here's a uni. Oh, that's sloppy play, and
it's sloppy play from Sheffield University. More tidy play, I think, and maybe that's why Stephen has captained himself, because as leading by example, that's what they need to do. They need to rule in these unenforced errors, rule in these kind of untidy bits of play. Hallam 32 with the ball, jostling again.
It certainly saves his tidiness for the field or for the court.
Hallam again, poising on the arc, finding going space, shooting from outside the arc. Oh, and just off the rim.
Oh, sloppy play
Hallam
again.
now.
They've lost it. This should be an easy
Completely
couple
open.
of points here.
Oh,
No.
and it's a miss. Well done to University of Sheffield, poising a lot of pressure very quickly. Oh, and it's a
gone
beautiful
long.
pass.
And that's
Well done.
very, very impressive. Impressive, but I think it's indicative of the one-sidedness in this game, that it really took something spectacular as Hallam reduced the deficit again. Really indicative of the way this game is going, and that it took something quite extraordinary just for Uni just to get on the score sheet there.
Very true. And I think what was very important there is the captain, Stephen Dodsworth, he, instead of going for it himself, he almost knew exactly where the space would be. And instead of trying to go for himself, pass to someone in a better position. And I think that's what Sheffield needs to do more, and that's what Hallam are doing. Hallam seem to be a lot more aware of the space that they need to use and where the space is. Hallam now poising on the arc. Hallam 32. 6 seconds left. Something happened there, and we're not too sure what. Everyone seems a bit confused.
I'm confused, Dan.
Stephen, the captain, seems to know what he's doing, and I think, in Stephen we trust, and that's presumably what the rest of the team must have to do. It's now 27-11 to Sheffield Hallam University.
Drawing the play out. This has been a trouble.
3.1 seconds left. And that's the end of the first quarter here at the English Institute of Sport. Again, more high fives all round. And it's been quite a even match, I think, so far. The only difference in score seems to be where there's been breaks in play that have just been kind of monopolised by Sheffield Hallam. But
Hallam have taken their chances, and to be honest, they've created more chances. They've really kind of bottled in Uni. They've struggled to get out their own half. A couple of 10-second fouls there. Of course, you got to leave your own half within 10 seconds.
Very true. So what do you think the University of Sheffield need to do or to improve on to even illustrate, get in front but narrow that kind of score margin?
Well, Dan, I mean, in my expert opinion, I'd say they have to play better and score more points.
Score more points.
I think that would really help. I think Hallam are really doing a good job of kind of defending from the front here.
And of course, historically, Hallam are normally the better side when it comes to basketball.
Yes.
So presumably with that looming above the University of Sheffield throughout the year, I think as well, perhaps maybe, it's just a mental thing even stepping onto the court, knowing that they are seen as the underdogs.
Indeed.
And also, as we look to our right at the English Institute of Sport in Sheffield, we see the Netball 2s are now warming up and having a team talk, presumably to kick off within the next 20 minutes, I think.
I remember coming to watch the Varsity match last year. It was the men's first team, and the interesting mentality was that I think Uni only lost by 15-20 points in the end, but that was seen as quite an achievement against the Hallam ones, because there is that gulf. There are players in the first team that do play in the British Basketball League and things like that. So, not that it's a losing mentality, but there is the kind of different aims and objectives. I think it seems.
And maybe that's what Sheffield are looking to do here. They're not, even if they're not looking to win, but they're looking to close down the points. We're about to head back to the women's netball. As I said before, we're about to be joined by Harry and Lizzie for the women's netball 2s.
Thank you very much, Dan, and welcome everyone to the Netball Women's 2s. I'm here, Harry King, alongside Lizzie Townsend. How are you doing?
Oh, I am so excited for this match, Harry. It is looking so exciting, and just after we've watched the women's 3s as well, which was so close, I'm pumped for this.
Been two excellent games so far. Just run you through what's been going on here at EIS so far today. Started off the day with the netball, with the table tennis, my mistake. The results of the table tennis were that our first team won 14-3, our second team also won 14-3, and our women's team won 3-2. I believe that is ongoing, currently winning 3-2. In the netball, our fourth team had a very good win, 43-30. The third team, however, we've just witnessed, Lizzie, was such a close game, wasn't it? Just missed out 35-34 in a slightly controversial ending. Do you want to just talk us through what happened at the end of that match?
Oh, so basically, we were over in the Hallam's D, and there was a penalty which one of the refs had whistled for, which nobody else had noticed. So the match carried on. We scored a goal, but obviously this was disallowed because it was supposed to be a penalty.
Yeah, so obviously could have tied it with, I think, 10 seconds to spare.
Yeah.
But because we'd gone on the other end and not stopped early on, we didn't have enough time to then go back and get the equaliser, just missing out. Probably deserved at least a draw out of that game, but
both sides, yeah.
That's the way the cookie crumbles, isn't it? That's the way the game goes. We lost that one, so it's one apiece in the netball as we move into the second tee. These teams very closely matched this season. University of Sheffield are in the Northern 4B League. They've won 9 out of 10, winning their league. And the Hallam team have also won their own respective league. They are in the Northern 3B, so that's it's two divisions, but one sort of step up in class ahead of the University of Sheffield. But as we remembered from last year's match, it doesn't always matter where you are in the Bucks leagues. Varsity is a whole different kettle of fish, and both sets of girls are going to be right up for this game, aren't they, Lizzie?
It's so interesting. These teams have never played before. Obviously, only Varsity last year. So we don't really know what to expect. Obviously, we know they were both successful in their divisions. But it's everyone wants Varsity, so it's going to be a tough match, however it goes.
You're right, the rest of the season almost goes out the window, doesn't it? I'll just run you through the starting lineup. For the University of Sheffield, we have the wing attack is our captain, that is Becky Haynes. Wing defence, that's Charlie Johnson. Our goal shoot is Frankie Bunting. Our goal attack is, I believe, bear with me a second, I believe that is Ellie Hands. Goal defence is Leona Iowale. Have I missed anyone out? I've missed out the centre, who is Alice Berkey. And the goalkeeper, Sarah Overs. There we go. There's the full lineup, starting lineup for the University of Sheffield. I've seen them a few times this season, and they're a very talented team. They play a lot better when they play quick, when they play with pace. They've got some great finishers. Ellie Hands and Frankie Bunting, really clinical. I think it's going to come down to maybe who can get the better start here today, Lizzie. Maybe who can get firing early on.
Definitely, and I remember last year's Varsity was tight as well. They've obviously come back. and everyone wants that point, so the determination is going to be high in this match.
Yeah, you're certainly right. All through the week since we started at the sports park last Wednesday, and even further back, back towards the snow sports, it's been so competitive. Both sides have been right up for every single event. You've seen the height of physical ability that these two universities have to offer, and I'm sure it'll be more of the same from this match here. So we just give you a little update of the basketball score currently going on the other pitch in the main hall here at EIS. Our boys' second team are losing 27-13 to Hallam. The women's second team, they played earlier on. They were beaten as well, and they lost, if you bear with me 1 second, 62-23 to Hallam. It's a very strong Hallam team, very experienced, who play several leagues above where you would expect a second team to be playing in the Bucks League, actually alongside our women's first team.
If we look at the overall score, we can see that we are still winning.
That's the most important thing, isn't it?
Exactly, but every point counts, and it's going to be good to see this match.
Today's such a massive moving day, isn't it? You know, you've got so many points on offer.
14 points,
it really isn't that many. And they're so close. I mean, all 4 netball teams, it could go either way, so it's just important that you get the edge on them.
Yeah, definitely.
So what do you think is going to be one of the most important things for the University of Sheffield then today if we're going to claim this point in the women's seconds netball?
I think it's to keep up the pressure. Stick to your partner and make sure to intercept in those balls, especially when we watched the last match. It seemed in the centre third to be where the ball was being taken.
Right. You can turn over the throw, quite consistently.
Yeah. And now they are starting to get onto the court.
Yeah, so University of Sheffield are going to start with possession. It's Alice Berkey taking the ball from the centre circle, and she moves it forward immediately to the goal attack. Sheffield in possession. What can they do with this first possession of the game? Good movement from Berkey. Moves the ball to captain Becky Haynes. Again to Berkey, just outside the goal circle. Moves it into hands. She's been called. I think that was for...
Contact.
I think it was for contact. So Hallam will get the ball and a chance to move away now. They come forward with their wing attack, moving it into the Sheffield goal third. Great bit of defence there from Alice Berkey, the centre, intercepting a pass that looked like it was going to make its way into the goal circle. But it was contact, so Hallam will have the ball. Goal shot goes for the first attempt of the day, but it's missed. Good bit of defence there from Sheffield, managing to keep it out. Comes forward now with captain Becky Haynes. Pass it to Hans. Hans and Bunting, a little bit of interplay. Manages to keep the ball. Hans will go for a shot. Skips to the side, just misses. But she's been called for contact. She'll have a penalty shot. She shoots, and it's there. First score of the day for Sheffield. Important point there for the University of Sheffield.
What a fantastic start, and it's back to centre with Hallam.
Hallam will bring the ball forwards now into the Sheffield goal third, but she's been called for footwork, so University will have the ball against the throw, a chance to take a lead. Back to Haynes. Bunting just outside the goal circle. Great movement, really sharp play from Sheffield. They look up for us. Hans goes for the shot, and it's there again. Fantastic shooting from Hans. Really clinical. Sheffield will have the ball with a chance to go 3-0 up.
The speed of this is insane, Harry.
You're right, our girls
University
look...
working together so hard to get that ball into the D.
That's it, we just look more up for it, don't we, than the Hallam team so far. A lot sharper.
And back into the D with Bunting.
Bunting, have a chance, she makes the pass to Hans. Hans 4 yards out, goes for her third shot of the day, and it's her third goal of the day. She looks unstoppable so far. Hallam have the ball 3 shots down. They haven't really had any chance to get into our goal third yet, but here they are inside the D. The passing is wayward. A nice bit of pressure from the defender Edwards, but the passing just not good enough as Iowali moves the ball forwards. In the hands of Berkey, back to Iowali. Great movement from Haynes, gives herself a bit of space. Bunting looking to get on the ball again. Just outside the Hallam circle, comes into Hans. It's been fantastic so far. Can she go again? It's up, it's in. 4-0 Sheffield. Fantastic start for the University of Sheffield.
The crowd are going wild, but still in the hands of the uni players.
Yeah, you're right. Hallam trying to rile their team. They've been a little bit slow to start. They certainly need some riling. As Hans goes for another shot. Just misses her first miss of the day. Hallam win the ball back. A little bit controversial call. Uni thought they'd reclaimed it, but it wasn't to be. Hallam now have a chance to bring it away and finally put a bit of pressure on the... But it's a great interception from Johnson. Spoke a bit too soon there. Great defensive work from Johnson, who now manages to find a bit of space and get in possession of the ball, moving in to the Hallam goal third. Comes into Bunting. He'll take a shot. It's a fantastic shot. Nothing but net from Bunting, Lizzie. It's a great start.
Stop.
Hallam have the ball starting just inside their goal third. Managed to move it into the circle. Goal attack shoots. It's the first point of the day for Hallam. Disappointing defence there for the University of Sheffield, but Hallam finally managed to get back into the game, Lizzie.
The speed that this game is going is fantastic, and 5 goals already with 5 minutes in.
Yeah, both teams will be hoping they can keep it up, particularly University of Sheffield, who are definitely having the better of the opening encounters. Good defensive work from Alice Berkey, gets involved, but it's a Hallam ball. It will start with the centre, just off the sideline. Throws it into the goal attack, who takes a shot, just goes over. Good defence from Edwards, gets her hands on the ball, and she's been called for contact, the Hallam goal shooter, so Uni have a chance to bring it away. Berkey out wide to Johnson. Pass it through the middle to Iowali, who's doing a great bit of movement to get in possession. It's called obstruction from the Hallam defender, so it'll be a free throw to Iowali. Moves it forward. Now Haynes. Haynes out wide to Hans, just outside the circle. Good bit of defending there from the goalkeeper. Berkey tried to make the pass in just over the top, but it was well blocked. Still managed to get the ball away to Bunting. A few yards out. Nice to dummy. Good shot. Another score. 6-1 now to University of Sheffield. Fantastic start from our girls. They managed to stretch out a lead. Just what we were looking for, Lizzie.
Exactly, and Bunting is right on those balls, getting them straight in first attempt, which is another great tactic to have. No matter how many attempts you can have, they might not go in.
You're right. Good to have a clinical couple of attacking players who can make the shots. And I think more impressive from Bunting is her movement. She's managed to get into so much space, making it easier for the wing attack, Haynes, and the centre, Alice Berkey. Ball now with Hans. Takes a shot. Absolutely clinical. I said before the game, these two girls were very good at their shooting. The accuracy has been on point today, Lizzie.
Definitely, and obviously 7-2 up.
Just what we were looking for, like taking the sting out of the Hallam team, who may be a league above, but certainly not playing like it so far. Ball goes out. I believe it will be a Hallam ball, will it? It will, just from behind the goal line. Chance for a shot. Obstruction there from Iowali means Hallam will have a penalty throw from inside the D. They score it. Third point of the day there for Hallam. Still a 4-point lead, my mistake, for the University of Sheffield. Johnson will start with the ball just inside the uni goal third. No, she won't, my mistake. There's an infringement, which means Hallam will begin with the ball. They move it forward. Through a bit of defence from Hans, but she can't quite get her hands on the ball. Hallam now come forwards, looking to score their second consecutive point for the first time in the game. Moving the ball into the D. And there it is, Lizzie. Another point on the board for Hallam, starting to mount a bit of a comeback here.
Definitely.
Good defence from Iowali, pushes the ball out. Sheffield will start. Hallam, my mistake, will start with a throw-in.
This is where the pressure is crucial.
Yeah, Hallam need to build it, and University needs to make sure they keep it back. Contact there. I think that's a fair call.
Definitely from the wing
A
defence.
bit heavy-handed from Johnson. Chance for Hallam to get their 5th shot on the board and reduce the lead to 2, which they do. University have now conceded 3 consecutive points. Need to keep the momentum up and not let Hallam back into the game. Haynes takes the ball into Hans, moves it forward to Bunting. It's outside the circle to D. Bunting moves forward, and just as he was taking the shot, had the contact, the obstruction from the goalkeeper, which meant she had a free penalty throw, which she scores. Hallam will start with the ball.
Contact has meant that we have gained the ball.
And we'll now try and use it to our advantage. Out wide with Haynes. Haynes moves it back to to Berkey, who moves it forward to Hans. Alice Berkey been really busy today. A lot of movement in outside the circle.
Yeah, that was an unlucky. She dropped the ball.
Yeah, it was
and it's
unfortunate.
now a Hallam.
Hallam in possession, moving the ball forwards with the centre, who's looked lively, looked to get on the ball. It's a nice throw in behind to the wing attack.
Contact from
Call
Berkeley.
for contact. Berkey a little bit over eager there, giving away the infringement. We've got further contact from Berkey. Needs to calm it down a bit. Still got a 3-point lead. Still can be confident in the lead, Lizzie.
Everything's to play for. You can see the determination on the face, especially from Berkey.
Yeah, you're right. Impressive stuff by Hallam. Have managed to claw it back another point there.
And it's a uni off centre.
You can see lead by just 2 points. Hans inside to Berkey, out wide to Haynes. The two of them have linked together really nicely today. Hans finds space at the back of the circle. She shoots. It's in. University manages to stem the flow of Hallam points and get one back for themselves. Ball in the hands of Hallam now as they move it into the circle. Contact called again. A little bit over-eager in and around the circle there, Lizzie.
The pace, Harry, is so fast and it's so hard to keep up 1 minute. It's at either end.
Exactly, yeah. Wonder if this pace can keep up, but they'll be hoping that as long as it does, they can keep on top of the momentum, which is so key in this game. Hallam have the ball from the back of the court now. Move it forward to the centre. Over into their goal third. It's a wayward pass, which means University of Sheffield will reclaim possession. Edward moves it forward. Iowali has the ball just inside her own circle. Forward to Johnson, with a great bit of work from Johnson, catching that. I didn't think it was hers to win, but she managed to win it nevertheless. Berkey moves forward to Haynes. Great defence from the... Oh, she's been called for contact. And it's the Sheffield girl who's been called for contact. Fantastic bit of defence there from the goalkeeper. Bunting's had it all her way so far, hasn't she, Lizzie?
Fantastic player.
Yeah.
And Berkey as well, her possession of the ball.
Yeah, the two of them have been key for us so far. Keeping the momentum going, keeping the points scored. But Hallam have a chance now against the run of play. They move the ball just inside the circle.
An unlucky drop of the ball there from Berkey.
It was a mistake, which has been punished by Hallam. They've managed to reduce the deficit now to 1 point. It was at one point a 6-point lead for Sheffield. They need to keep their confidence, though, and not let themselves capitulate. Really important.
Definitely, they need to keep up the stamina. And obviously the ball has gone off. We need to use this and
use the chance to score against the throw, but Hallam have won it back now. Wayward throw again. A couple of wayward throws from both sides. That's not looking after possession enough. Possession is so key.
Knocked off the Hallam's hand there. So again,
We've
got another chance to get this back and make the deficit again bigger.
Yeah. Need to reclaim some of the play they were playing at the start of the game when they were just so quick and just catching Hallam by surprise with some of their moves. Good bit of defence in the goal defence, but call for contact. So Sheffield University will have the ball with the captain, Becky Haynes. The wing attack moves it forward to Hans, steps inside the circle. Berkey moves it inside.
Oh.
Wayward passing again, Lizzie.
That's very unlucky, and it was sort of in the day as they were so close.
Yeah.
Anyone could have got the ball then.
Need to calm it down a bit, give themselves the time. Obviously, you want to be moving quickly, but not rushing. Hands now with University of Sheffield, turns the ball over. Johnson moves it to Berkey, just steps over the centre line. But it's intercepted by the wing defence for Hallam.
That was an amazing intercept by the wing defence of Hallam.
She read it so well, didn't she? And managed to move it forward now. The goal attack to the centre, and the goal shoot just under the net. She'll have a go to level the scores, and it's there. Clinical shooting again from the goal shoot. She's got her eyes in the game now. She's not missed one for the last few shots. Johnson, though, for University of Sheffield, who have the centre and have the throw, will attempt to reclaim their lead. Hands 5 yards out. Takes a shot and scores. Really important there for University of Sheffield, Lizzie, to regain the lead and not let Hallam lead for the first time in the match.
I can see the determination, and I don't think they want to let any goals beat them.
Exactly. They don't want to let it go when they have this game in their hands. 1 point lead then. 10-9 with 2 minutes on the clock in the first quarter. Moving the ball forward with Iowali across the centre line. Johnson looking for options. She's not got much. Haynes feels some contact from behind, she believes. Not called by the referee, though. She has won the ball back forward to Bunting. Bunting looks for Berkey and will move into the area and try and reclaim the ball. Hans has the ball inside the circle. And after a little slap down from Berkey, possession is lost.
I was
Hallam reclaim it.
shocked at the way that went. I felt there was a lot of contact from Hallam there, but
They have been a little bit loose on some of the contact calls, haven't they? You know, maybe letting a little bit more go than we would expect.
definitely. And with netball being such a non-contact sport, it's so easily picked up, even.
Yeah, some that you think maybe in basketball and other sports, that sort of contact would go unpunished, but not so in netball. Hallam now have the ball outside the circle, moves it forward, a little bit of a ricochet, brings the ball to the goal attack, who scores and levels up the scores again. 10 apiece, 1 minute on the clock.
It's a centre pass from us though, and hopefully with this advantage from the start.
It's really important to score on your own centre throw and try and break your oppositions. Bunting now with the ball outside, a nice pass finds Haynes. Great move from Berkey to get on the ball. Bunting now, fantastic move, she's been so busy, gets on the ball just outside the circle. Back to Iowali. Sheffield keeping possession, staying patient, nice move from Haynes. Hans gets on the ball, 5 yards out, she'll take a shot. And she will just miss. Bunting goes up for the rebound, wins it, but pushes the ball out
That was so
of the
unlucky
pitch.
as well. The setup for that was perfect.
Really patient play, wasn't it? Weren't rushing it, managed to make the space. Couldn't make it count though. Hallam will move forward. Can they take the lead for the first time in the match? They can't.
There's only 20 seconds left, and with Uni at the other end trying to get the ball back into their D, it doesn't look like it's going to be likely.
I think both teams will probably be happy to just see this game out. The final 11 seconds on the clock. Sheffield, though, will look to get it forward. They do, but it's a poor pass from Johnson. She rushed it a little bit. I think she had a little bit more time than she thought she did. There's the buzzer. End of the first period. The scores are tied up at 10-10. Lizzie, it was a fantastic start by the University of Sheffield, but Hallam have got back into it.
I feel like maybe, even though they did start a very great advantage, maybe the stamina, maybe it's starting to get a little bit tired.
Yeah.
Not too sure really how it's gone like this.
I mean, it was just such a fast start from both teams, and particularly Sheffield. We're moving the ball really nicely into the D. Bunting, Berkey, some fantastic work from those two. Maybe just tired a little bit, couldn't keep up the pace.
Yeah. What I found, a lot of balls were dropped. Catching the balls, that was quite often.
You're right, it was quite evident, wasn't it? You know, just small errors which are very, very costly in this game. You know, especially when you've got the centre pass, you need to make it count. They were unable to do so on a couple of occasions, and turning the ball over with silly mistakes and drops.
Especially when emotions are so high in something that they so badly want to win, especially with things like contact. It's so easy when you're so angry and riled to easily bump into each other, which is quite costly as well, which leads to penalties.
You're right, it's so different to your regular Bucks game. You know, halfway through a season when it doesn't mean so much, you're a little bit calmer. You obviously know you can't make the contact, so you're not going in for the challenges. Whereas in this game, they're pumped up. They've seen the girls just lose so narrowly, so closely in the previous game, cheering on the sidelines. Now they come into this cauldron of noise, and you know they're just so tense and just overstepping the mark a couple of occasions. But it's not necessarily a bad thing as long as they can keep the discipline in the areas that count.
And the pressure, I found how smooth the passes were at the start, which allowed us to get those goals at the start, especially with how the passes were so smooth. Each of the players, especially Berkey, getting into the spaces, which when there was no one else, she could be there to take the ball and carry on the game. I think it's a very good start. Obviously, anything could happen from here.
This is what we want, really, isn't
Hallam
it?
have sort of up the pace, really.
They've built into the game. They started probably slower than they would have liked. Coach wasn't particularly happy with them from the sideline. They've built into the game. You know, a few shakes of the heads from the players after the first few goals went in. They could tell they weren't playing quite as well as they know they can. You know.
And when we were 5-1 up, it looked easy. It looked easy for the Union. Obviously, they came back and didn't want that to happen.
It's a good show of character.
Yeah, and obviously with so much determination, friends and family sat in the crowd. Obviously, this means a lot to both unis.
Important thing from the University of Sheffield's point of view here is just to not let the fact that they've lost a lead affect their play.
Yeah.
Keep the performance, keep the momentum high. I think they're probably going to make a couple of changes as they come out for the second period.
Especially, they should be confident in how it had started. It was such a great start, and they need to think what was so good, why were they so much in the lead, and go back to that. I think maybe as the goals from Hallam started to come in, maybe the onset of panic came and sort of frustration maybe.
Yeah.
I do think that affects
It does.
a player's game.
It's momentum. Netball is such a game of momentum, isn't it? You know, when the opposition get a few goals in a row, score on your centre pass, momentum tends to switch.
So we are back on court, and it's a Sheffield Hallam centre pass.
No changes for either side into the second period. Sheffield Hallam move the ball into the circle with the wing attack. Now to the goal shoot. She won't go for the shot as I thought she might do, but she gets the ball back, pivots. Iwali goes to the block. She's a little bit too close to obstruction, and it's been called. Sheffield will have a penalty shot, which they take and miss. Bad miss there from Hallam. But they will retain the ball for obstruction. Another chance now to take the lead for the first time in the match, which they do.
For the first time in the match, now Hallam is in lead, and it'll be good to see how Uni are going to react to this.
Yeah, I'm confident they can, like you say, work on what they were doing well earlier on as Bunting moves the ball.
That was so quick into the D. Oh, and just such a near miss right around the rim.
Antagonising, wasn't it? Great bit of movement. The goal's there, though. Hans does not make any mistake.
Whatever has happened in that team talk, Uni know they need to get this back.
You're right, it certainly do. Hallam now with their centre, move the ball into the attacking third. The goal attack takes it, has a shot. It bounces off the rim once and then slots through the net. Both teams scoring on their centre passes. 2 to Sheffield Hallam and 1 to the University of Sheffield in this second quarter. University of Sheffield now with the centre pass and with possession. Hans moves the ball to Berkey, who's been called for an infringement. As Matthew Hutchinson gives his input into the proceedings there. Wing attack now for Sheffield Hallam, moves the ball forward. Goal attack keeps it in play. A great bit of work there. Looked like she was about to fall off the back line. In fact, she did fall off the back line. Unfortunate there, Lizzie. It was a nice bit of play, but not quite close enough.
The game, its pace has increased into this second quarter, and you can tell that determination. Determination has increased.
You can tell the coaches have been in the ears during the break saying, we've got to increase the pace, we've got to keep it moving. Hallam now have the ball from the back line. They move it forwards. I believe she's taking the ball there from the wrong position, so University of Sheffield will have possession.
Offside there?
Was it offside?
Yes, I think it was.
Well spotted. Becky Haynes moves the ball forward to Hans, who shoots. She misses a rare miss from her. She's been so clinical today.
Especially since in the first quarter the ball's going straight in.
Yeah. Maybe they're not going to be able to keep that sort of accuracy up for quite as long as she might
Can see the
have
frustration on Bunting's face. They need to get these balls straight in to take the lead in the game.
Iwali moving the ball forward to Johnson. Johnson, a nice bounce pass to Berkey, who gives it to the captain, Haynes, out wide. In the attacking goal third. Been called offside against. It's offside against Hallam, so University of Sheffield will start with the ball. A nice bit of move, quick play from Bunting, gives the ball to Hans. Great shot. Fantastic work there from Bunting, wasn't it?
Definitely.
Great game awareness to take the free pass quickly and move it forwards.
And it's 12-all now, but obviously in the Hallam D, it's going to be interesting to see if a goal will go in.
Yeah, contact on Edwards means Hallam will have a chance to increase the lead, which they do. Fantastic shooting from the goal attack. Emma Thompson for Sheffield Hallam. She's been fantastic in front of the net today.
It's such a change from the first quarter to see that Hallam are now taking the lead.
Yeah, I think Hallam, they've got back into the game and they're slightly on top momentum-wise. Hands even missing again. She's so clinical in the first half. As we said, all of them going pretty much straight in, but today, now in the second quarter, she's missed a couple. I believe that was it offside? We got an offside call there, Lizzie? Offside or contact?
Contact, I think.
Contact, which means Bunting begin with the ball.
Contact again. Or is it? Or is it taken wrong? I think it was taken in the wrong position.
Oh, okay.
Yes, and that makes a draw for
ties it up.
Uni of.
Hans very happy that it was taken in the wrong position. It meant she got to retake the penalty throw, which she scored. Hallam moving it forward with the centre. Centre who's managed to rise into this game. It's Katie Nash there for Hallam. She started off a little bit poor. She's certainly risen into it, and she's probably the better player on the pitch so far. Moves it forward. Again, Emma Thompson makes the shot, and they can stretch out the lead 14-13. All goals going to centre passes so far this quarter, which is a bit more like what we're used to in netball. Becky Haynes moves the ball to Berkey. Back out wide to Haynes. Can she give the ball into hand? She can. She finds her about 5 yards out. She'll take a shot. It's a good shot and it's in.
Yes, what a shot.
She's got her eye back in, Lizzie, and that's really important
Let's
for
hope
Sheffield.
this streak comes back.
Exactly. Scores tied up. It's going to be an incredibly close encounter, this one. It's going to go right down to the wire. Stay with us here on Forge Radio Sport. Centre has the ball now, moves it forward to the wing attack just outside the circle, brings it into the circle with the goal shoot. She doesn't have an easy route through to the net, so she'll move it back outside. Nice interplay from Hallam, giving themselves the opportunity, which they take.
It's interesting to see the defence is upped from Uniov in this quarter, but the shooting from Hallam is just so much on point that
Right.
it's difficult.
It's notably better, isn't it? They've not missed one shot, I don't think, in the second quarter. Both sides have upped their game, though. It's a really, really impressive standard in this second quarter.
Definitely.
Ball inside to the circle, back outside. Nice little roll across the ground to Emma Thompson, who will take the shot and score again.
It'll be interesting to see how Uniov respond to this. Two up from Hallam.
Yeah, first time in the game they've gone 2 up, and they've lost a goal there on their centre pass. Really disappointing. Hallam tried to extend the lead to 3. Great defence from Iowali. She's been out of the game the last few minutes, but she's been called for contact. Unfortunately, I thought that was a little bit harsh. She looked to be going for the ball, but they had a little bit too much contact.
Definitely. It's so hard for contact in this game. A little accidental trip or anything is ultimately contact.
And that move there, she's called up for obstruction. With it's such fine margins.
It's
Hallam take
unlucky
advantage.
now. There is 3 goals difference, and
So important for the University of Sheffield to keep
with
the
a centre
concentration.
pass from Uni, hopefully.
Goes for a
Ooh.
speculative shot, does Bunting, but it misses, just bounces off the rim, and Hallam can bring it forward.
was
University of Sheffield need
so-
to concentrate, slow things down, and just get their foothold back in this game and try and regain control. Goal shoot, moves the ball out to the centre. Nash, who is given a penalty pass for contact. She managed to move the ball forward to the goal shoot. Who will take a shot. It's a good shot over the stretched arm of Iowali, but it just misses. And now Sheffield University can move it forward. It looked like it was a slight trip. Nothing called though, Lizzie. What did you think of that?
It looks sort of like contact, but
Hey ho, it doesn't matter. We got the ball, and we're going to move it forwards now. Becky Haynes, but it's good defence from the goalkeeper. And that looked like contact as well. A few being let go here. Hallam riding their luck.
it's very surprising as much as how much contact Uniov have been brought up on to not see the same for Hallam.
You want the referee to be consistent with every single decision made. I know there are 2 referees on the pitch, umpires, my mistake. But you want to see consistency. Sheffield University now will try and forget that, put it behind them, and move forward. They have Becky Haynes just outside the circle, but it's defended again well by the goalkeeper, who's been called for contact. In fact, it's Berkey who's been called for contact. That seemed harsh again.
It's very surprising and it's very frustrating. As soon as the ball seems to enter RD, that contact is called upon.
Sheffield Hallam take advantage of the mistake again and go the other end, and they'll score through Emma Thompson, who's been prolific this afternoon. There we go, not taking the ball from that position, I believe.
She was offside.
Oh, she was offside.
She ran before the
So
whistle
I thought
was
she might have
blown.
had her foot outside of the centre of the circle, but no, you're right. It was offside. Moving before the centre pass was played, and Sheffield University have a chance. Set.
Come on.
Claw one back. Hands misses again.
Unlucky.
I think she's been given a contact, so she'll have another chance to go for it. It's Bunting who will take the pass.
And out by Sheffield Hallam.
Good defence here from Sheffield Hallam. They've managed to close down University of Sheffield. They've had 3 or 4 shots which just haven't been clean enough to be able to get a good eye at the net. Hayes will move the ball outside to Berkey. But the pass, we've got contact, which means University of Sheffield will have another chance. Hands does not make a mistake this time though. Claws one back. It's 18-17 with 6 minutes on the clock, going towards half time, and a centre pass to Sheffield. Berkey moves the ball forward, but it's footwork. Another mistake, Lizzie. They can't afford to keep making these mistakes if they want to stay in the game.
Exactly, and with only 5 minutes left of the second quarter, we really need to be getting more points to keep up with Hallam.
Right, it seems like every time we try and get momentum, try and get back into the game, we make a mistake or we're called for a foul and not able to just get the chains rolling as Hallam take a shot and miss. Call for an obstruction, so she'll have another attempt, which she does not miss. Really disappointing. Another error capitalised on by Hallam, and Ham will have the centre pass and a chance to extend the lead. It's 19-15. Got another offside call. Sheffield just losing their discipline here. It's so vital that they keep concentration and keep their heads up as we move into the final few minutes of the first half. Wing attack. Contact called against Johnson means she'll have a chance to move the ball forward. More contact. Just the Sheffield University is losing their heads here, Lizzie.
It's frustrating to watch as well. All of them have obviously worked so hard for this, but little mistakes cannot be.
The key is, like you mentioned earlier, just go back to how you were playing at the start of this game, when you were dominating the Sheffield Hallam defenders. Bunting now with a chance. Haynes, it's intercepted, but with too much heavy contact from Hallam, so University of Sheffield will have a free pass, a penalty pass, moves it forward to Bunting. Chance to test her accuracy, which she does.
Yes.
With no fail, she sinks the shot. 19-16 now. University clawing it back with 4 minutes to play in the second quarter. Forward to Bunting again. Gives it back to Berkey. Nice interplay, but only one of them was on the right wavelength. One listened to Forge Radio and one listened to Hallam TV. A slight mismatch in communications means the ball goes off the pitch and Hallam can start with possession. Uni call for contact means Hallam will be able to start a little bit further up. Now with the goal defence, moving it inside to the wing defence and over the centre line to the wing attack. Nash has the ball now for Hallam just outside the circle. She moves it inside to the goal shoot. And the goal shoot, Charlie Wing takes the shot but misses.
This is a chance for Uni to bring this back.
Yeah, really important. If they can score now on possession, they can reduce the deficit to just 2 and start to claw back and get that lead. Nice passing from Haynes and Iwali.
This
Move
is
the ball
more
forward.
like it, Harry.
This is exactly what we saw at the start of the game, isn't it, Lizzie?
The pace and the clean passes and the straight clean shot into the goal is exactly what Uni need right now.
Exactly. It's an easy game when you just play it sensibly and play it with a calm head.
I suppose the pressure does not help.
You're right. I mean, when you've got 200 people cheering your name and cheering abuse from the other side on the pitch, at the side of the pitch, it makes it a little bit harder. But that's what it's all about, playing at Varsity, playing in this cauldron of pressure. That's what they work all year for.
These clean passes are amazing.
Just what we need. Hands now has the ball, gets it from Haynes. She takes a step back. She shoots. Oh, unfortunate. Hands' accuracy has been a little bit poor this second quarter. She's hoping she can get that back for the rest of the game.
Missed goal was quite unfortunate. It did go in and then come back out.
Yeah, you're right. It was very unlucky. Bounced a couple of times. Maybe I'm being a little bit harsh. Hallam, however, no such misfortune. Go the other end and they sink their shot, restoring their 3-point lead.
Contact has been brought up.
Yeah, Hands will have the ball.
Oh, it's a toss-up.
We've got a toss-up. Here we go. It'll be entertaining. It's won by Hallam. Unfortunate there from Hands. Not quite sharp enough to the toss-up. Moves it forward. Wing attack gives it inside. Charlie Wing will take the shot for Hallam. It's a great shot. That's so important. That now gives them a 4-point lead. And with the centre pass.
We started to see a flicker of something good from Uni before, but it seems to have gone back to Hallam.
Yeah, so unfortunate. Just as the University was trying to get a bit of momentum, first time in this quarter, they had a shot which just bounced out, which could have reduced the deficit to 1. They're now 4 behind after some clinical shooting again from Charlie Wing and Emma Thompson. Hallam have the ball from their back line. They'll move it forward, backwards to the centre. Call for contact, though. Means Emma Thompson will have a shot, which she finishes nicely.
And the score is now 22-17 with 1 minute and 40 seconds left. Can Uni bring this back?
It's pretty disappointing stuff in this last couple of minutes from the University of Sheffield. Just as we thought they were clawing their way back into the game. It's offside called there. Haynes just stepping into the circle, which she's not allowed to do. Goalkeeper, who's had an impressive game for Hallam, will move the ball forwards now to the wing defence.
This is so frustrating after the start that we had.
The girls will be really infuriated with themselves, won't they, at the end of this quarter, that they've managed to lose what was a 5-point lead. It's now a 6-point deficit.
Definitely.
And Hallam with the centre pass. University of Sheffield need to get into half-time, I think, and just reconcentrate. As the ball is taken into the circle by Hallam. Iwali goes for the block. She can't get the block in, though.
With 50 seconds and a 7-point lead, with our centre pass, come on, we can do this.
We can. We're going to need to get one back and not concede any more in this final 45 seconds if we're going to have any chance going into the second half. What was a commanding lead for Sheffield has been not thrown away, I would say won back by Hallam, who've certainly grown into the game.
The pressure's really grown on Sheffield Uni, and
we've brought the pressure on ourselves, though, I think, from just silly mistakes, lack of discipline, maybe some dubious calls from the umpires, but that's just the way the game goes. Need to make sure we keep our heads and try and regain some of that play that we bringing out at the start of the game. Hallam centre with a bit of handiwork. She's been called for replay, is it? And I think she's umpire's going to have a word with the centre. This Katie Nash for Hallam she's going to be sin-binned. She's going to have a word with her. I think just for bad mouthing the referee, giving a bit of answer back. It's all left with smiles though. We start the game.
I think it was a word of warning.
Just a word
Harry.
of warning. Won't want to do it.
Definitely.
Won't want any more of those left in the game. Good shot from Bunting. Oh, so unfortunate.
Bunting.
Hallam crowd cheering as another shot for the University of Sheffield just bounces out. With the small margins have not been in our favour this quarter, have they, Lizzie?
And that is the end of the second quarter, with the score at 24-17 to Sheffield Hallam.
Yeah, I think the review of that quarter would just be, small mistakes, poor discipline, and the small decisions not quite going our way has led us from 10-all after the first quarter to being, 7 points down now at half time.
It's very disappointing after the start we had, and there's obviously been a great deal of difference between the first quarter and the second. I feel like the next third maybe should be Uniov working their way to getting back to the drawing line.
Yeah, you're right. They don't want to be out of the game, at the end of the third quarter. That's the key, I think. Obviously, they want to get back in reaching distance so they can make a shot at it in the final quarter. But if they risk too much, then they're going to find themselves, 10, 15 points behind and unable to claw it back.
This is the time when it's able to crawl it back.
Crawl it back. I hope there's no crawling.
Especially,
striding
and
back with
we know
vigour.
it can be done. Look at the start of the game. Hallam came back 6 points down. 7 points, maybe a little tougher, but let's not underestimate the university.
You're right. I don't underestimate just the varsity atmosphere and what that can do to your performance. We've seen it time and time again in we've seen us win games that we maybe should have lost and lose matches that we think we could have won, just because the atmosphere in varsity and how much it means to both sides means that they up their game and it levels the playing field a bit.
Definitely.
University, as you keep saying, Lizzie, they need to go back to what was making them successful in those opening exchanges. What gave them that 6-point lead?
And we've seen glimpses of it come back, especially towards the end of the second quarter when clean passes and spaces were created in which players were able to quickly pass the ball from one end to the other.
Right.
And that is what we need again. Within 20 seconds, straight back into the Gina goal. And that is what happened in the first
That's
quarter.
what we've seen throughout the season as well from our girls. When we play better is when we move the ball quickly. Like you say, it's the movement off the ball to get into space, clean passing, getting it forward, 1, 2, 3 passes into the circle and then taking the shot. We certainly play better when it's not slow and congested.
Yeah. It's such a shame that we've had quite a lot of attempts in the second quarter, but obviously a lot of them didn't go in. It was just a shame they skimmed off the rim.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's fine margins in such a tense game.
Yeah.
A couple of shots. There was 2 from Hands and 1 from Bunting, who I must say have been excellent so far today, which were just so unfortunate. Who were bouncing on the rim and rolling out, not quite going their way. Whereas on the other hand, Hallam have been having a lot of luck with their shots. Finding the rim and then sinking into the centre of the net. That makes a massive difference, and that's perhaps one of the reasons why we're 7 points down in the halfway.
Especially, it could be a point of, as the deficit is increasing, the pressure that the shooters will have on them will increase and could put them off their game.
Perhaps a case of, we went into the game as underdogs, a couple of leagues below Hallam, despite having a fantastic season in the league. That can make a difference. When you start to concede a couple of points, you think, maybe we don't deserve to be on their level. But the girls need to remind themselves that they certainly do. They've shown it throughout this year and throughout the opening quarter.
Seems like a passionate talk from the coach, which should hopefully get the girls riled up, ready for the third quarter.
Just what we need. We're going to have a couple of exchanges. We're going to have Chloe Dillon-Smith coming on at wing defence for Charlie Johnson, and I believe Megan Howard is going to come on at goal defence for Sarah Edwards. Both have played particularly well, but maybe fresh legs on the pitch will give us the oomph we need.
Definitely. And if we look at the score at the basketball while we're in this break,
let's take a glimpse. Score is currently 48 points to Hallam and 22 points to the University of Sheffield. I think that's 7 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock in the third period.
And that is for the men's twos.
So Varsity point looks like it's going Sheffield Hallam University's way over there. Over on this pitch, we'll be hoping that, this court, we'll we hope that the University of Sheffield can claw it back and earn that valuable varsity point.
Not crawl it back.
Not crawling, not crawl back on the pitch. We're gonna stride back on the court.
No, I cannot wait to see the determination from the girls. And those little glimpses need to come out more often.
Yeah, as like you said, there were a couple of occasions with 5 minutes to go in that game where we thought, fantastic, they've got it back, they're moving it quickly, they're getting space, the passing's clean. Just Hallam managed to rile themselves in the final minutes and get a couple of goals which stretched out the lead.
This was always going to be a tough game. Varsity always is, and that's what's so great. You wouldn't want to win easily. You would want.
You wouldn't want any other way, would you?
A tough game.
You know, you especially the spectators, they want these games like the girls in the third team.
The drama.
The drama. It's like nothing. I don't think many other universities can offer this kind of drama, this kind of animosity, and the will to win that these girls show. As we come out now for the third quarter, Hallam will have the centre pass, and will move the ball forwards and try to extend their lead further still.
Hallam have started a great fast pace here. But have been unlucky to lose the ball.
They have. I think that's part and parcel of moving it quickly. Sometimes you're going to make mistakes, but Sheffield Hallam, they're a fast-paced team, just as we are when we're playing well. Interception, a wry pass from Haynes is intercepted, and Hallam a chance to move the ball forwards. It's with their wing attack over the centre line. Nash has the ball. She had a talking to from the referee for being a little bit over-enthusiastic. Managed to have calmed down a little bit now, and there's some contact from the goal defence from the new lady, Megan Howard, and a chance for Hallam now. And the shot goes in again, unfortunate. Another bit of...
we didn't need another point to lose.
It's just more ill-discipline from Sheffield. Moving the ball forward now with Johnson, who has moved to centre. I made a mistake with the team. It's Berkey that went off. Johnson moved to centre with Dylan Smith moving into wing defence. Bunting has the ball outside. She shoots, she scores. Good start for Bunting.
Got 7 points to make up. Come on, Sheffield.
You feel they need to get it to within maybe 3 or 4 going into the final quarter, and then you can feel like anything's possible. We saw that in the third game, though. We were, 5 points down with about 10 minutes to play. We managed to claw it back. Just a game of momentum. A miss there from Hallam, but they're having a chance with a goal shoot. She shoots. She scores.
Goal shooter for Hallam has always got her goals on point.
Yeah, it's Charlie Wing there for Hallam. She's been fantastic throughout the game. As soon as she had her first shot, a couple of minutes in, she scored it, and she's been the same ever since. The ball now with the goal attack for the University of Sheffield.
26-19 is the score.
That's May Hudson there with the shot. University of Sheffield, she also came on at the halfway point. Ball now forward to Haynes. Tries to get the ball over to Hudson, but it's well intercepted by the defender. Goes out for a throw-in. Johnson moves the ball. Blocked again, though. Didn't need to make that pass, really. It was pretty obvious that Nash was going to intercept it for Hallam. She could have taken her time. She'll get another chance to throw it in, though, from pretty much the same position. Moves the forward to Bunting. Good interplay, but fantastic defence. Possibly contact there on Hudson, but not to be from the referee. Johnson will have another chance to move the ball in from the sideline. Over to Haynes. A nice pass from Hudson. Bounces it in to Bunting, just under the net. She'll give herself a little bit of space with a slight shuffle. A little bit of a juggle. I think she's going to be called for obstruction, so another chance now for Bunting to reduce the lead. She gets in position. Avoids the distraction. Sinks it in. Nice shot there.
So we're now down to 6 points difference, and I feel like the girls are starting to bring it back, have the confidence that they know they can do it.
The comeback's on, Lizzie. I'm excited. Are you excited?
Very excited.
The crowd are certainly excited. We've got an air horn, we've got a megaphone, we've got some drums, and we've got plenty of foam fingers. Disappointed I haven't been given a foam finger, I must say. Hudson
they are
will start
free,
with the ball
Harry.
inside the circle. Are they?
Get yourself.
Get on down. Great shot from Hudson. Unfortunate. Rolls around the rim. Comes out.
And
Bunting
it looks to be an injury.
Took a strike to the face from the goalkeeper, who's been very physical for Hallam. But her distraction is not enough to put off Bunting, who takes a shot and scores a point, reducing the deficit to 5. This is the comeback that University of Sheffield needed.
It looks like Bunting might be injured, though. It looked like a knock to the mouth, which to me looked like a loss of teeth.
She did seem to be fiddling around as if she was perhaps searching for a tooth. It was a big whack she took in the face from the goalkeeper, and she's going to battle on, though. She's a brave woman, and she's going to play on through the pain to fight for this point in Varsity. Both sides of the crowd getting animated as we can see the game closing together. 5-point lead for Hallam. They lead 26-21 with 11 minutes on the clock in the third quarter. Johnson moves the ball forward. It's now with Hudson over the back to Bunting. She keeps it in acrobatically. I'm afraid she doesn't keep it in acrobatically. Fantastic attempt, but the ball just rolls off the back of the court. Quick play here from the University, from Hallam University, and they've moved the ball into the circle. I think there was some contact.
It's a very interesting chance coming from Hallam, which cannot be repeated on the airwaves.
I do not condone it, Lizzie. Johnson will take the centre pass. 6-point lead restored for Hallam. They just scored there from a penalty throw.
I think it may have been
offside or contact?
Contact, yes.
You're right, it was contact from Charlie Johnson, the centre. Wanted to run the show in the middle.
The defence really needs to work here to stop another goal for Hallam.
Yeah, vital. If Hallam can restore this 8-point lead, it might just kill us off. But we've got a bit of obstruction there. Hallam will have a chance to have a penalty throw. Fans not very happy. A little bit of a boo ringing from the crowd. Oh, my mistake. It was ball went off the back, and it's Sheffield University's ball, and they move it forward now with the goal defence. Hudson.
And these
Bunting.
passes are beautiful again.
This
so
is
fast.
Exactly what we were talking about. Hudson gets the ball back from a little 1-2 with Johnson. She'll take a shot. She avoids the distraction and sinks the shot. Fantastic work. Reduced the deficit to 5 points. Centre pass for Hallam. We've got some contact there from the wing defence. That was Dylan Smith with a bit of heavy-handed work. Concedes the ball, and Hallam University will move it into the centre. Again, just too physical, but the referee hasn't called it. I thought she called contact there. She hasn't. The ball went off the back court, and University of Sheffield will have a chance to bring the ball forwards and claw back that lead to 4 points. As you said earlier,
contact just then meant that the ball could be played forward.
Hallam now losing their discipline. You know, a turning of the tides, momentum switching.
That was just a technical foul there from wing defence.
So unnecessary, that kind of error, and it could be costly as Hallam move the ball forward now with their goal shoot outside to the centre. Nash, who's been fantastic all game, moves it out to
defence really needs to up the pressure here.
The University defence have been good, but the shooting from Hallam has been so clinical that
contact
really
here.
Not left us with much. Further clinical shooting extends the lead there. The goal attack.
It's a 6-point win again. 6-point lead to Hallam.
Bunting moves the ball inside to Hudson, who's been fantastic since she came on at the halfway point. Great movement. She takes a shot. It bounces off the rim. 1 bounce, 2 bounces, straight through. 28-23 now. University not letting Hallam stretch away. They're keeping in touch, which is so important. If they can get 1 or 2 back before the end of this quarter, I believe they'll have the belief and the desire to have a comeback and make an exciting finish.
With 7.5 minutes left of this third quarter. Oh.
Well, just as we speak, just as we think we're clawing back into it, Charlie Wing and Emma Thompson, the goal attack and shoots for Hallam have been fantastic. I'm not sure they've missed many more than 1 or 2 shots all game, and it's so important. It kills the momentum of the opposition if you can score every time you get the ball into the circle.
It's going to be important here that the defence really bring on the pressure and work together to stop Hallam being able to get into the D.
You're right. It's Megan Howard who came on at half-time, and Sarah Edwards, I believe, in defence. So important that they can keep up the good work that University of Sheffield were doing earlier as Sheffield claw another one back.
For Sheffield to get back now, defence really needs to stop game in the
attack
D.
is firing on all cylinders yet again, moving quickly, taking the shots. The defence need to try and keep out the Hallam attackers. But the trouble is, it's not been bad defending, it's just been fantastic shooting from Hallam. Contact will mean they have a penalty shot 2 yards out. They take it, and they score again.
And the score is 30-24, with still a 6-point lead, and 6 minutes left to this quarter.
6 minutes left. The University of Sheffield just need to keep their heads. They've not let the lead extend, as I said. Stay confident.
At one point it was 8 points. Yeah. But we need to keep that momentum up, and we need to keep going.
But just keeping their heads, not letting themselves, the heads go down, the chins go down. Ball outside now to Haynes. Haynes bounces it through to Johnson. There was contact called, and she'll have a chance to move the ball forward with a pass inside to Hudson. inside the circle, 4 yards out, takes a shot. Great effort there. Bringing it back to just a 5-point lead. 30-25 now to Hallam. They'll take the centre pass and move it forward. This is the University of Sheffield's chance. If they can break the centre pass here, it could be all to play for going into the final 5 minutes.
It's crucial in the centre third for some interceptions to take place to stop the ball from getting into the D.
You're right,
and as we've seen from the Hallam goal shooter and goal attack, they are both so clean on their goals that it needs to be intercepted before it reaches that point.
You're right, it's cutting it out of sources, and as they've missed that one, good defence has managed to keep the ball out. A block from the Sheffield defenders, and they move the ball forward now with Johnson in the centre. Forward to Bunting, who's been excellent in and around the circle. To Hudson, who's been shooting fantastically since she came on. And yet again,
what a shot.
There we go, just a 4-point lead now. University of Sheffield coming back, the crowd on their feet. They sense the comeback is on, and they have the centre pass and a chance to reduce the lead even further. The key there, Lizzie, was how he managed to keep out that shot from Hallam.
Unluckily intercepted there by Sheffield Hallam.
Cheers of ooh ringing out from the crowd. They felt there was some contact. The umpires have not given it. Bit of finger pointing from the crowd. They're not happy with that decision, but Hallam have the ball. Nonetheless, it comes out to the centre. Nash. She moves it inside to Emma Thompson, the goal attack, who's been fantastic all day. She shoots and she scores again.
That's a lovely goal.
That was unlucky. And it's another just close decision that goes against us and costs us a point.
Especially centre pass. We should be aiming to get that straight into the D and straight into the goal.
It's like you said earlier, when Hallam have the ball, when they manage to move it into the circle, they're so clinical. So the key for us is just to cut it out of source, get the interceptions and work hard to harry them and not let them get some clean passing away. University of Sheffield, however, have the ball. It comes to Bunting, just outside the back of the circle. Comes to Hudson, a hop, skip and a jump, it's up. It's just missed. The goalkeeper, Savannah Lowther for Hallam, managed to do a good bit of work, as she has been doing all day. Collect the rebound and prevent Hudson from going for another shot. Hallam have moved the ball quickly again. University of Sheffield unable in the midfield to stop them doing so, and they score.
We're back to is it a 6-point lead?
It is a 6-point lead. It's 32-26. 3 minutes 40 on the clock, and Hallam have the possession again as they just go over into that Hallam goal third. Forward to the goal shoot. But interception.
A great interception there, and this is exactly what we need to bring these points back.
Just like you said, the interception in the middle.
Dylan
Smith
key.
With the great bit of work. But University of Sheffield now have lost the ball.
There's a very lazy drop of the ball then, which could have been...
It could have been fantastic. University of Sheffield moving into the circle with Bunting. A chance to claw it back to just a 5-point deficit. As Hallam take a shot, which they missed. Nice defending.
And we've got the interception again. This is what we need.
Great defence from both teams, and slightly poor attacking play. But Bunting finds herself in a lot of space. I'm not sure how she's got that space. She's lost her marker. The goal shoot moves it outside to Becky Haynes, just outside the D. A little bit of contact she's felt there.
Contact, it looks
and
like
it's been
there.
called. She'll start with the possession just to the right of the net. Moves it back to Johnson. Nice play. Hudson with the ball. 3 yards out. She'll take the shot. It's up and it's in.
Yes. And this brings it back to a 5-point lead. But with 2.5 minutes to go, can we reduce these amount of points?
Key for Sheffield here is just try and cut the ball out in the middle of the court. They haven't been able to do that. Hallam able to get into the circle again. But good defensive work there from Dylan Smith. She's been fantastic, but a little bit too... Oh, no. Contact from Hallam there. Dylan Smith gets her body in the way of the ball.
And this is exactly what we need. We need to use this. We need to use this opportunity to bring it right back to our D and get that straight in the goal.
It's so vital that we score here, but Johnson needs to perhaps be a few yards further forward and keep the momentum going. Bunting takes the ball out wide. Moves it back to Johnson. Inside to Hudson.
These clean passes are what we need.
Massive shot for Bunting, which she scores. 4-point lead now. University of Sheffield coming back into it, and we said earlier if they can keep it at 3 or 4, it'll be all to play for in the final quarter. They have the centre pass. Can they reduce it to 3? Johnson bounces the ball out wide to Haynes. Centre to Johnson again, whose interplay has been fantastic.
Contact called there. This is an opportunity for yes, and we have made it 3 points difference. The girls know they can pull this back, but with a Hallam centre pass, could they be making the difference bigger?
Well, I think the key for Sheffield here is just, if they can prevent Hallam scoring here, the momentum change will be massive. They haven't managed to prevent them score.
Unlucky there, but it's our centre pass again, and we need to do just what we did last time.
Charlie Wynn clinical as she has been all day. University of Sheffield moving the ball now forward with Bunting. Haynes takes a bit of contact. It's not called by the referee. She moves the ball out to Haynes. Haynes to Hudson, but the pass goes awry.
I think it was off a Hallam player
I think it
here.
was, yeah. It was just palmed out by the goal defence for Hallam. Bunting will take the ball from the back line. Finds Haynes, who's got into that pocket of space out wide right all afternoon long.
Contact, I believe.
Contact, yeah. The ball will be turned over, and the goalkeeper has it for Hallam. Great bit of work there from Johnson. The goalkeeper for Hallam throws the ball forwards. It's intercepted by Johnson. Hallam have the
Contact
ball,
again.
but was it contact? It was contact. You're right. Umpire asking Bunting to calm it down for Sheffield. You can understand, Lizzie, that the emotions are going to be high.
Definitely, and you can see as we're getting, there's 10 seconds left of this quarter. This is where everyone's going to get riled just before the last one.
Yeah, just ill discipline from Sheffield has cost them there. With 3 seconds left, the buzzer is going to run out with a 5-point lead for Hallam. That's such a disappointing finish to the quarter. It was a great comeback from Sheffield. They managed to reduce it to 4 points. Was it 3 points at once?
It was 3 points.
It was 3 points at once, but 2 late goals for Hallam has killed the momentum off for Sheffield a little bit there, and it came from mistakes and ill discipline.
Hopefully with the team talk from the coach, they'll be able to pick up on what was going wrong and what they can pull back on. Obviously, as we mentioned before, 2 different divisions and 2 different leagues. So these 2 teams have never played each other before, and it's amazing to see that the standard that all the players that
the standard has been high, hasn't it? We said at the start it was such a quick paced start from both sides, particularly University of Sheffield. We wondered whether they'd struggle to keep it up. They haven't. At the start of each quarter, they've come out firing. Riled up by the crowd on the sideline and their desire to win. It's been a really entertaining game, and 5 points in it. It's not over yet. As we saw from the previous game, the thirds match, University of Sheffield were able to claw back what was a quite substantial lead at one point and finish off almost drawing the game.
Exactly, and that was a controversial ending. So I'm pretty sure this one's not going to end without a little bit of drama.
And I'm pretty sure that the crowd on the sideline are not going to get any quieter. In fact, I'm sure they'll get much, much louder as we reach the climax of this game. 50 minutes on the clock in this final quarter. It's so important that Sheffield University can score first.
I know, and we could see an improvement from Uni of between the second and the third quarters with those clean passes and the clean goals rather than so many attempts in the second quarter which were just not going in.
Just great bits of movement, able to get into space in and around the circle. Johnson in particular, and I've been really impressed with Haynes, the captain of the women's twos. The way she's got into space, over on the right-hand side of the court, in the left-hand side, and just over the goal third. She's managed to get into fantastic areas of space and find the pass forward to Bunting. Vital that she keeps that up in the final quarter, and that hopefully Hans and Bunting's and Hudson's shooting can be on point, and we can start to claw back this 5-point deficit.
And it was interesting to see a lot of things haven't been called. I mean, we saw an elbow in Bunting's face, looked extremely painful, and it's shocking to see such things are not called up on.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a little bit inconsistent from the umpires, not particularly for either side. It's been inconsistent for both sides, I would say.
Definitely.
We've seen some called that we thought were maybe a little bit unfair, and some not called that we thought were, probably a little bit more physical than you would expect. We're going to go for a little update from the basketball now. We're going to have a talk with Mark Meta, who's been watching the men's seconds basketball.
I certainly have. University of Sheffield, credit to them, they've really tried their best, but I think the quality of Hallam is really shining through. A slightly more even third quarter than the second one. Hallam are currently up 57 points to 31. The errors just creeping in from the University of Sheffield, but credit to them, they're doing their best, but I think the quality just shining through.
Yeah, that team, I think they're a league above, they're several leagues above, aren't they, the university team, in the same league as the university first team, so a tough match for them there. As we rejoin the netball, we've just started. Hallam with the centre pass, but they've regained possession. It was contact from Iowali for Sheffield. A couple of changes. Iowali and Berkey have come back onto the court. And will try to keep out this first Hallam attack, which they have done successfully. That's stage 1, keep Hallam out. Stage 2, score.
Great tactics. I think you should enter to be their coach next year, Harry.
I know. It's a simple game when it's played Harry King way.
Simple little mistakes there. Loss of the ball.
It's cost University of Sheffield all day long. Discipline and small errors. When we're just looking to get a bit of momentum and claw right back into the game, we've lost possession. And Hallam University can have the ball now. It's kept in well. It's not kept in well.
It is a uni up ball.
From the back
we need
line.
to use this. Where have the clean passes gone?
Vital, we move the ball forward quickly. You can tell the Sheffield team are tiring a little bit, not quite playing with the vigour and intensity as they were in the first couple of quarters.
We are back in our D though, and this is what we need.
Bunting, a massive shot for her. Can she make it? She steps back to give herself some room. It just bounces off the back of the rim, and Hallam will come away with possession.
Interception would be perfect.
And as if by magic, she just nearly got the interception, but it was reclaimed by Hallam. Unfortunate there. And now Emma Thompson will have a chance to shoot, which she finishes very clinically. She's been fantastic all day long, Lizzie.
A 6-point lead now, and absolutely amazing scoring. Everyone going in, bar a few. It's going to be hard to win this back.
It is 6-point lead now for Hallam, 13 minutes on the clock. You feel like Sheffield need to score 2 or 3 now unanswered goals. Can they get the one? They can't. Hudson's shot, unfortunately, misses again.
Another attempt that has not materialised into a goal.
You're right, Lowther rising to get the rebound. A little bit sharper than the University attackers. And now the ball is in the Hallam D, and they take the shot and they score again. Emma Thompson, she's been outstanding. We keep on saying it. She scores another one there. One bounce off the rim, sinks it in, and extending that lead now to 7 points. A lot of work to do for Sheffield, who are on the defence again. Hallam moving the ball out wide to the centre. And there's a call there on touch, I believe. On contact. My bad. More contact there. That was pretty obvious. Berkey, a little bit over-eager.
Berkey is always through the first quarter and second, which was picked up on a lot of contact.
Certainly a feisty player getting stuck in, which we like to see as long as she's keeping it the right side of the line so we don't keep on losing the ball. Because this Hallam team are being clinical and punishing us every time we do. We have the centre pass. We're 8 points down now. A lot of work to do, but still think the girls can do it. It's just vital that they get a few goals now. Hudson has a chance to do so. Contact is called and she'll have a penalty throw, which she shoots, and she sinks it in. There we go, momentum back. 6
points in between now, and this is going to be crucial to bring it back.
If Hallam can just score on the centre throw, you feel like it'll be an even higher mountain to climb than it already is for Sheffield. Hallam will have the ball just inside the D. They take the shot, bounces off. It's a rare miss from Emma Thompson, but Wing reclaims the possession. She misses again. Thompson will have another throw. She shoots, it's up, it's in.
Again, another 8-point lead. Are we going to be able to bring this back in 11 minutes?
We're just making it a little bit hard for ourselves, I think, aren't we, Lizzie? Small mistakes and discipline, just as we need to keep our heads and keep concentration.
Contact again. Contact seems to be bringing us down, letting us down every time.
I think what it is they're so pumped up. They're a few goals back. They're trying their hardest to claw it back, and they're just letting their eagerness get the better of them, and maybe being at half a second too quick on these challenges. Iowali does a great job to leap, but it's contact yet again. I thought she'd done a good bit of work there.
That's a controversial decision from the crowd, I
think. It is, but if the referee's calling it, the umpire's calling it, the umpire's calling it, so that's the way the game goes.
And this is as big as the gap has got in this game. 9 points now between Uni and Hallam.
9 points with 10 minutes to play. Emma Thompson has a chance to extend that to 11. Wow, University of Sheffield.
10-point lead.
Have it all to do now. Hallam are rampant and extend the lead to 10 points. Perhaps a little bit unfair. Hallam have been very clinical, but I don't think Sheffield have been 10 points worse off so far, Lizzie.
No. The game is so close, and it's down to such little things as attempts at the goal and missing.
You're right, it's fine margins. You're listening to the Women's Netball 2s here on Forge Radio, part of our Varsity coverage from Varsity 2016. Hallam have the ball after a poor miss from Hudson.
See, misses like this is not what we need at this time with 10 points down.
Exactly, you need to be able to play under pressure when you're behind, when the crowd are cheering loud. Berkey there getting
Berkey
herself
offside.
offside. Possession will start with Nash, the centre for Hallam. She moves the ball forward to Thompson. It's a wing there, my mistake.
This
Charlie
could be
Wing
an
with the ball.
11-point lead.
Bounces off the rim.
Oh.
She wins the rebound. Can Sheffield get up? They can't.
We are now 11 points different with 9.5 minutes to go. Do you think we can bring this back, Harry?
It's going to be very tough. Hallam also with the centre pass. Nash moves it forward and into the attacking D. Wing will take a shot. Chance to extend it to 12 points, which she cannot do. Iowali gets the possession and moves it forward, but it's just poor play there from
Interception
Dylan Smith.
there.
Dylan Smith finally gets the ball for University of Sheffield as Hallam take another shot, which just misses. Wing now a couple of yards out will take another attempt. Another mistake, 2 misses in a row, rarity there from Hallam.
Able to intercept that there. Oh, and dropping the ball, things like this, easy mistakes are costing us.
It's just panicking, isn't it? You know, University of Sheffield, we're under the cosh, we're fighting back this lead, and every time we get the ball, it's a small mistake. It's Dylan Smith there has made a couple, and another goal is scored. Sheffield Hallam are punishing our errors. Every time we try and move the ball forward, try and claw back into this game, a wayward pass, or to be fair, a good bit of interception from Hallam. There's another interception from Hallam. Johnson's pass there goes awry, and suddenly we're under the cosh again as the Hallam wing defence takes the goal defence takes a timeout. It's a bad slip there. It looked like she went over on her ankle, Lizzie.
Yeah, it looked very painful there. But with 12 points in between this.
It's
And
Lucy
Hallam
Robson
going
for Hallam who's taking a slip.
Absolutely wild.
Going berserk. It's Lucy Robson who's taking a slip. It looked like she went over on her ankle, over on the far side, just in centre court. Far side as we look at it, that is the right side, or the left-hand side, as Hallam are attacking.
It looks like this is a timeout right now.
It is.
And I can see the coach is going wild at the University of Sheffield. They know they can do this. But
They're going to have to
with the
score over a point a minute and just not concede, you know, at the rate that they have been. Every time Hallam get the ball, they're scoring goals.
I think with this, the pressure and knowing that the score difference is increasing, it's bringing pressure and leading to easy mistakes.
Mistakes that I don't think earlier in the season and earlier in this game they would have made. Dylan Smith there, who's had a fantastic start when she came on at half-time. She's made 2 poor errors. Both times she's got the ball, she's trying to move it forward. And although it was fantastic defending by Hallam, she maybe could have taken a little bit more time. You know, it's 8 minutes, it's 12 points, but there's still time on the clock. Could have taken the time, found the pass, and we could have moved the ball into the D. Bunting and Hudson have not had many chances in the last few minutes.
And the goal defence from Hallam is back on. Doesn't look
like the injury has hampered her too much. She's back on the field. She's a fighter, is Laura Robson. Lucy Robson, not Laura Robson. She's a whole other athlete.
Who's Laura Robson?
She plays tennis for GB, or for herself. Berkey now will have the chance to move the ball forward, but the pass is blocked again.
Interceptions, especially when we've got players such as Berkey who are quite a lot shorter.
Yeah.
That taller players are able to intercept more easily.
Nash making the interception for Hallam, and they move the ball forward. Now Charlie Wing has a chance to shoot. She avoids the distraction from Iowali. She misses her shot, and she will have penalty shot. She takes it. She scores. She's not made any mistakes today, has she, Charlie Wing? She's been
13
fantastic.
points now.
And Hallam with the centre pass.
7 seconds. 7 seconds.
I hope it's
7
not 7
minutes
seconds.
and 40 seconds left.
I feel like every mistake University make and every goal Hallam score, which they, just as I speak, score another. The game's moving further and further away from Sheffield.
In this last quarter, Hallam have really stepped up.
Contact.
They really want this, and I think maybe now the difference in divisions is starting to show.
It's that fitness and an ability. It does tend to show as the game goes on into the final quarter, doesn't it?
Definitely.
University's certainly not out of it though, and fighting hard, but Bunting's pass goes awry. Hudson can't get it under control, and Hallam will start with the ball with Lowther, the goalkeeper.
You can see this is going into the last quarter how much both universities won. The crowd's so tense and loud.
You're right, just both teams tiring, but particularly University of Sheffield. You know, the players, the wing defence, the centre, the wing attack, in that middle of the court. As Hallam have another chance to score through Charlie Wing. Can they extend it to 15 points? They can. The players in the mid-court in centre court, they're a lot tighter than they were at the start. They started with so much sharpness, clean passing, great sharp movement. That's tailed off quite
Berkey.
considerably in this final quarter. Whereas Hallam, a couple of leagues above, their fitness has shown and they've kept the intensity high. Wing now has the ball again. Can she score yet again? She cannot. So blocked by Iwali, but it is obstruction, and Wing will have a penalty shot. She makes no mistake. It's now 16 points, and Sheffield University, they need to stop this rot, Lizzie.
I know, and it's just such a shame because you can see how hard the girls are working, especially players like Berkey who reaching for them balls that just can't quite get them. But the effort is there.
I think it's a case of, once we went 4 points behind, we were chasing the game, and we've tired ourselves out, we've made unnecessary errors, and Hull have been able to extend to what is, I would argue, an undeserved 16-point lead. Score with 5 minutes on the clock is 46 to Hallam and 30 to the University of Sheffield, and I think, barring a miracle, we can say that the point is going to Hallam here. As if to confirm my thesis even further, Emma Thompson sinks another shot, 17-point lead now. University of Sheffield need to make sure this doesn't end up in being a bit of an unfair rollicking in this final quarter.
And it's such a shame because the other 3 quarters do not mirror such a score.
You're right. I mean, I'm not sure. I may be wrong, but I'm not sure we've scored one goal as Hallam score yet another. 48-30. I'm not sure we've scored 1 goal in this quarter, Lizzie.
I don't think we have, and it's such a shame.
Iwali moves the ball forward now to Hudson. Hudson bounces it along to, but she's been called for offside, I believe. Unnecessary errors again, giving away possession. Nash has the ball for Hallam. She throws it forward to Wing, who's just inside the D, moves it forward nicely to Thompson, who takes a shot. Ooh, around the rim and off. Unfortunate there from
the ball there.
From Thompson. They're right, there's a scramble for the ball just outside the D. The ball's come back for Wing. A little step, it's up. Ooh, she missed again. Now 2 yards out, she reclaims the ball from the rebound. She takes another shot. She misses again, and there's a scramble inside the D this time. Contact from Iwali means that Hallam will have.
I think it's so
penalty
hard
pass.
with
Shot.
contact in the D,
Score.
especially as we've seen. It's such a small area, and it's so easy to bump into each other.
You're right, the ball's rattling around there as it has been off some of these rebounds, but Hallam moving forward with pace again. They look right up for this, don't they? That you can tell they've just been buoyed by the lead that they've taken. And there's a bit of obstruction. It means that Thompson will take a penalty shot from about 5 yards outside of the net. She shoots from range, she scores. This is turning into an unfair scoreline, isn't it?
I think we need to keep in mind, though, even though it does look like a big score difference, you need to remember that both teams are in completely different divisions and leagues.
You're right, yeah.
And even though this score is massive, Sheffield have still played well.
We've been so well. I think the girls should certainly be proud of their performance, shouldn't they? They started so fantastically, a 6-point lead early on. They started so quickly, you felt maybe they were never going to be able to keep it going. And Hallam have grown into the game, and they're playing with the pace now that they were at the start. You can tell they've got slightly superior fitness, particularly in mid-court. I'd say Nash for Katie Nash for Hallam has been outstanding. Not Kate Nash, not to be confused.
I like a good few of her tunes.
She must eat so many lemons because she is so bitter. Wing misses a shot, a rare miss there from her, and Iwali can come away with the ball. Gives it into the centre to Gobble. So that's her nickname, to Birkin.
Yes, it's very easy to pick up on their nicknames here in the EIS since they are on the back of their shirts.
Johnson moves the ball forward now. Can Birkin keep it in? She can. Fantastic bit of work to Bunting, who's been outstanding throughout the game. Hudson gives a hop, skip and a jump. She passes it to Bunting. 2 yards out. There it is. The first shot of the quarter and a massive roar from the crowd. 20 points. Can we win this, Lizzie?
With 2 minutes left.
You are so negative. You are so negative. No, I think you might be right. Centre pass to Sheffield, but...
I just feel it's unfair that the score doesn't really reflect the quality of the game. And the first 3 quarters were so different to this last quarter. I think the last quarter is where Hallam have really pushed themselves out there.
Showing the fitness and perhaps their superior ability. They are a couple of leagues
and mistakes
above.
can be made in this quarter, which is obviously left.
Yeah, as the teams start to tire. End of the first quarter, they were tied at 10-10. Second quarter, we were about 5 points down. It was about 6 points after the third, and now we trail by 20 points as Wing has the ball inside the D and will try and score again. Thompson takes the shot, she scores. 21-point lead now, 52-31. It's certainly game over, but a spirited performance from the University of Sheffield. I would say perhaps what's thrown it away is in the middle two quarters has been just the small errors in the discipline. There were a couple of occasions where we had a chance to reduce the deficit to just 2, and we'd failed to take them. As Dylan Smith now gives the ball to Berkey. Berkey returns the possession to Dylan Smith, up to Iowali. This is more like it from the University of Sheffield. Quick
this
passing.
This is what we need. Contact there, definitely.
Sheffield finding the space, moving it quickly. Hudson now has the ball. She'll have a penalty shot after some contact. She sinks it. Nice. Yes. Reduce the deficit to just 20 points with 33 seconds on the clock. Sheffield with the centre pass. Forward to Hudson. Playing for pride now, the University of Sheffield. Can they get another one back? They'll have a good opportunity to do so.
This is such a shame, this game. The game does not reflect the score on the board, and with 20 seconds left and 20 points different, it looks like Hallam are going to take a win.
It does, but Hudson claws another one back. Only a 19 deficit. It's a fantastic bit of work there from Hudson.
Yes,
moves the ball. Interception from Iowali. Moving forward, Bunting. Bunting throws it. Goal bound. It bounces twice. And the buzzer goes. Sheffield Hallam storm the pitch. Not quite sure a 20-point win is worth a pitch invasion, but we'll let them have it.
This is such a shame. The score really doesn't reflect the quality of the game and how well the girls worked for this.
I think our second team should certainly be proud of how they performed. I mean,
definitely, and it was just such a tough game. And from the start, 7-1 lead. I'm shocked.
They had to go out that way, didn't they, Lizzie? You know, they're the underdogs. Pressure was against them. They'd won last year, so maybe they felt like they had to score the same point as they did last year. But they had to go out fighting, get into Hallam's faces, play quickly, and hopefully get a lead and keep it. They did that. They just couldn't keep it for long enough.
There were some great glimpses of netball there. You know, the clean passes, the shooting, and it's such a shame that there was such a big difference in the end.
You're right there. Another varsity point, though, goes to Sheffield Hallam. It's been very close today at EIS. We've taken all 3 of the table tennis points. We've lost so far 1, and looks like we're going to lose the second basketball point. We've won 1 of the netball points, and we've lost 2 of them after that defeat there.
We still have the netball first to go, who will be on next.
We do indeed. We have the netball first. We've got the futsal, and we've got both genders of volleyball. So it's still all to play for here at EIS, one of the biggest days of Varsity 2016.
It's such a shame, though. I really feel for the Uni of Sheffield team, who've obviously worked so hard for this, and that last quarter was the quarter that made the difference and really set the level high.
You're right. You talk about Varsity all year, don't they? When they're playing the Bucks games, it obviously means a lot to them, but nothing is quite the same as this atmosphere. Nowhere else will you get this in university sport. 200 odd people watching, crowding around the pitch, cheering your name, the pressure. You want to beat your bitter rivals, your friends, your family coming to watch you. But, let's not take away from the occasion for these girls. They put in a fantastic performance on the biggest stage, and, it's still going to mean a lot to them.
Especially with the division and a league difference. They really gave them a good match for the first 3 quarters before, obviously, the great...
the divide
stretched
out,
the last quarter. And as we can see as well, unfortunately, the men's 2, the basketball, has... Okay,
we're going to go down to Hugh now in a few moments. He's going to give us some interviews. No, we're not going to go. Hugh's going to give us some interviews. We're going to stay up here with us. We're going to stay with us, and we're going to talk a little bit more about that netball.
Okay, so I was just saying that the men's 2's basketball has finished, and obviously we've lost that point with a score of 42-78 to Hallam.
Yeah, I think we always knew that was going to be a tough one for us to win. Hallam are a fantastic team at basketball. They take it very seriously. We are currently at the English Centre of Basketball, I believe, EIS. And Hallam do spend a lot of time here. They have a couple of players I know for the women's team who play for the local team for Sheffield. What's the Sheffield team called?
I'm thinking of ice hockey, Sheffield Steelers.
Steelers. You just think everything's going to be a Steeler around here, don't you?
So we're going to go over to G now, who is doing an interview.
So I'm Georgia Stanway, and I'm here now with captain of the twos, Becky Haynes. Becky, you're distraught. I know you are. How did the game go?
I mean, we started off so well. We just went 6-0 ahead, and then Hallam brought it back, and it was just so tight. And then Hallam just ran away with it in that last quarter.
What do you think went wrong in the game today?
I don't know. I literally couldn't even tell you. I feel like we lacked flow, bringing it down the court. But in terms of effort, I mean, everyone gave 100%, and Hallam performed well. They're 2 leagues higher than us, so we did well considering.
Exactly, that is something we've got to remember. They are 2 leagues ahead of you, and you played a cracking game, like you said at the start. You were 5 points down going into the last quarter, and you just lost it in the last quarter. Now, could you give a man of the match from your team for us today?
I think John played absolutely fabulously. She got so many interceptions, so many tips, and she shone in defence today.
Brilliant. And finally, one last thing. The ones are playing next. Do you think they're going to win, yes or no?
Yeah, of course, 100%. Yeah.
Brilliant. Thank you so much, Muff. Thank you.
Defeat in the netball. We're going to have the ones game up next, and currently going on as well. I believe we have. In fact, no, we don't have anything else going on, do we?
No, it's just warming up for the men's ones basketball as well. So 2 crucial games up here, and more points to win.
So much to play for. We are now joined by Mark Meta, who's going to give us a little bit of a review of that men's seconds basketball match.
Yeah, thanks, Harry. Alas, more bad news for the University of Sheffield. A defeat in the men's basketball second team, 42 points to 78 eventually. Not a surprising result in the end. The quality of Hallam just shining through there. A valiant effort, though, ably led by the captain, Stephen Dodsworth, but it wasn't to be on the day. Back to you.
Thank you very much. That is the key, isn't it? You know, even when you're up against a team who are a few leagues above you and perhaps a touch of class more than you have, it's just a spirited fight. It's what we've seen from pretty much every varsity game.
Yeah, especially netball just now. Really tried to get back those points, but
also a result of 78 to 42 is quite respectable considering the golfing leagues and whatnot. So yeah, fair play to them.
You're certainly right. I think it was quite considerably more than that last year. I think there was a red card, which doesn't help. But I think we lost by, I think something like 70 points last year. So, to lose by just 36 in this year's varsity match is not a bad feat at all. Coming up next on the court one, as I've mentioned on Forge Radio, we have the women's first netball match. Lizzie, all to play for in this one. 2-1 down in the netball. Can we claw it back?
I want us to claw this back. And I think we can. We've seen such amazing glimpses of netball, especially from the seconds and thirds. And if they can play like that, I think we've got it all to play for.
You're right, and I think after the the disappointing last couple of games, the thirds who lost by just 1 point after a dramatic, non-equaliser. Just to explain what happened in that game, we were 35-34 down with in the dying seconds. We managed to stop Hallam from scoring in our net. The ball, however, hit one of the Hallam attackers' foot. We carried on playing, didn't hear the umpire's whistle, went the other end, took a shot and scored what we thought was an equaliser, only for the umpire to call it back for the infringement from Hallam.
With only about 10 seconds left, wasn't it?
Exactly, didn't give us enough time. You feel like if we'd have just, listened to the referee or the umpire in the first place, we wouldn't have made that error and we would have had time to go up and get the equaliser and maybe even a winner, but
Definitely a tight game there, though, and showed the high level of talent here. And it's always a good day like this to see how much talent both the universities have to offer.
Yeah, we've seen it throughout the day. The table tennis, we've seen some, we've seen GB competitors there. With the basketball, the same. We've seen some outstanding play from the women's and men's respective second teams, and then all day long on the netball here on court one.
It's so amazing to have this opportunity to watch such high level sport, and it's all just at uni.
You're right. I really don't think. Keep on saying that. There's many other universities which can boast such an expansive varsity event. Obviously you've got the famous ones, the boat race, the Oxford-Cambridge rugby match. I know there's the Welsh varsity between Swansea and Cardiff, but I don't think there are going to be many where you see them 2 teams competing for over 70 events in such a wide range of sports.
I know, and it's also there's so many different sports. Like, What have you seen that you would really like to watch?
What would I like to see a bit more of? I'll tell you one thing that I've seen a lot of this season, and I'm looking forward to commentating on Wednesday on our Varsity Finals Day coverage, will be the live commentary on the lacrosse. Both the men's and women's are playing at 10:30 is the women's game, and 12:30 is the men's game, if you're a lacrosse fan. Two closely matched teams who it's been nip and tuck between in the last couple of years of Varsity, all to play for there. It's just so much going on, isn't there, Lizzie?
So many games are so tight, and we've seen this through so many games so far. I mean, American football yesterday, something that seemed quite controversial to the crowd.
We were denied our win by an early celebration from the touchdown scorer.
I think it's a very different rule for people here that are not used to watching American sports. This is obviously a big rule, sportsmanship and
of course, it's respect is part and parcel of Varsity.
Definitely, the crowd is sat quite far away from where it happened, and obviously didn't see what happened. So we're very irate.
I can imagine. Heat of the moment. You're so pumped up, you want to win. Right, then that's going to sum up our coverage of the women's netball twos. We're going to move back now to Hugh Dickinson. Over to you, Hugh.
Thank you very much, Harry, and what a cracking day it's been at EIS so far. I'm just going to, very briefly, before we take you to the basketball women's ones, talk you through the story of the day. It all started with the 3 table tennis events starting at 1 o'clock. The table tennis men's ones crashed their way to a 14-3 victory, as did the table tennis men's twos, before the women's ones won a very tightly fought victory. They fought back from 2-0 down to win that event 3-2. So 3 full table tennis points for the University of Sheffield. Also starting at 1 o'clock were the netball women's fours. It's the first fours fixture we've had in Varsity, and it was a good one for the University of Sheffield, who won that one by 43 goals to 30, a 13-goal victory in that one. A superb win, and from a black and gold perspective, making that edition of that fixture very worthwhile. Then, sadly, came the netball threes. That didn't go so well, and it, for the second year in a row, was an incredibly tight contest, with the netball threes losing to Hallam by 35 points to 36. It was an incredible finish. There was a goal at the end to equalise for Sheffield that they thought counted, but the whistle had long gone down the other end, and the players just didn't hear it due to the crowd noise and the excitement of the event. So for the second year in a row, heartbreak for the netball women's threes. Equestrian also was happening today. That was out in the Peak District, not here at EIS. The only point today not on offer at EIS. And the University of Sheffield equestrian team won the points there, winning both the dressage and the jumping events, and taking a resounding victory overall. We've just heard the netball women's twos, of course. That won a probably expected defeat for the University of Sheffield. Hallam winning that 52-33 and making their whole division advantage look quite convincing. Finally, we've just had the basketball men's twos. That finished 78-42 to Hallam University. Another expected scoreline, but a big improvement for the men on last year. And we've still got plenty to come for you, so don't go anywhere. It's forgetoday.com/varsity, your home of all the varsity action with Forge Sport. Still to come, we have the women's ones basketball, which we'll go to very, very shortly. The players out on court there. We've also got the huge netball ones game on court 3, which we will bring you full, live, uninterrupted commentary and coverage of on Forge Radio Extra and Forge TV. Then following that, there is the futsal on that court and the men's basketball ones on the basketball court still to come. And we've got 2 volleyball points up for grabs. One of the results should have mentioned was that Hallam won the women's basketball twos, but that was not for a varsity point. It was an exhibition event. I'm now going to hand you over, as the players are out on court, to your commentators for the women's basketball ones, Dom Lowe and Sam Burkett.
Yeah, welcome. This is the women's basketball ones. I'm here with Sam.
Hello.
Now, this is an exciting one. The our women's basketball ones, the University of Sheffield women's basketball ones, they won their league this year and the Northern Conference Cup, winning every single game of this season. Impressive?
Yeah, very impressive. Look, have had a quite strong showing throughout the year. Yeah, good positive.
You can't argue with 14 wins and no losses.
No.
Yeah, they absolutely hammered some teams. There was they're in a league of their own.
Yeah.
We can just see now they had a little bit of a team talk. Some flowers have been handed out to the players who are in their final year of playing for the University of Sheffield women's basketball team.
Didn't know that.
I'm just guessing because it looks like those are the final years
Fair
to
enough.
me, including Alina Helaviori, club captain, and Katie Duncan, the team captain.
Okay. But yeah.
But obviously, even though Sheffield have won every game this season, it's going to be a massive challenge playing against Hallam.
Yeah, they are I believe two leagues below Hallam. Although Hallam have just come bottom of the championship.
Yeah, so technically they should be in the same division next season.
Yeah.
But then you've got to remember, even though Hallam finished bottom of their league, they still won the championship. Technically, they are the best Bucks team at basketball.
Yeah.
So for Sheffield to win this one, it'd be a massive coup. Absolutely massive.
Definitely. Just as you can see, can't see, but they're just warming up at the moment.
Yeah, some side steps from Sheffield. A couple of the players even bouncing a ball as well to get their fingers ready and get warmed up. Not many Hallam players out. They're quite relaxed about this one, understandably. A few of them play professionally and some even internationally.
Yeah, I believe number 23, Evie Smythe. I think last time I saw her, she played for England, I think. That was a couple of years ago, so I'm not sure about that now.
Yeah, she played in the game for the twos against the ones because Hallam's twos are in the same league were in the same league as University of Sheffield ones. University of Sheffield beat Hallam home and away, but Evie she really stood out. She's an amazing player, and she's one of many that they have to compete with today.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be tough for Uni, but I think you might be able to at least keep it even for a fair amount of the game.
Yeah, I think that the kind of form that Sheffield can have should encourage them to really go for it.
Yeah.
They shouldn't have anything to fear. This is Varsity. There's nothing to worry about. And obviously, after this game, there is the men's basketball ones.
Yeah.
Another Sheffield team in form. They finished second, I believe, in their league.
Yeah, I think so.
While the Hallam team struggled a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, the Hallam team is still a league above.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, they're still in a different division. But, of course, we'll only be doing partial commentary of this game, and then we'll be going straight back with a live feed on the Netball 1s. A massive game, Sheffield, having lost the last two varsity fixtures, the threes and the twos. The threes in that dramatic fashion, losing just by 1 point after having that final goal disallowed.
That must have been
heartbreaking stuff. There was tears all over the court, in the stands. Heartbreaking, absolutely heartbreaking. But big kudos to the fours, the netball fours, winning the first ever netball fours varsity fixture.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, that's brilliant.
Yeah.
It was a brilliant, it was a convincing one as well.
Yeah.
It was very good. Nice and comfortable. And should hold us in good stead for the ones.
Yeah, hopefully.
In probably about an hour's time.
Yeah.
Well, not even an hour's time now. I think it's probably about 25 minutes for the tip-off or the centre, I suppose, for netball. But we're running a bit late here at the basketball, EIS. From our position on the balcony, the court is on our left, and the grandstand is on our right.
Quite actually, it's moderately full actually, which is quite good. It's not quite as full as netball, but it is still considerable amount of people there.
Oh yeah, I think it's one of those sports that everyone sort of expects Hallam to win, with it being basketball, whereas netball it could easily go either way.
Yeah.
It's what we like to call a swing sport.
Fair enough. New term I'm going to have to learn for next year.
Similar to the American election.
Yeah.
Instead of having swing states, we have swing sports in varsity.
So
Whereas the basketball is traditionally Hallam dominated.
Yeah.
The netball almost traditionally goes either way.
Yeah. But
I think we're just waiting on referees here at EIS. There's some, it's got to be said, bizarre warm-ups happening on the Hallam side of the court.
yeah, looks like some leg stretches.
It's like in a giant green elastic band wrapped around one player's neck and foot as she stretches out her leg muscles. You ever warmed up like that, Sam?
No, to be fair, I haven't actually played much sport in many a year. But get back into it this year.
Oh,
next
yeah,
year.
definitely. Well, there's nothing like Varsity to really give you that sort of edge that I could play for uni. I want to beat Hallam.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing. But there's some layup drills coming in from University of Sheffield now in their golden kits, new kits this year.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, they're very bright.
Yeah. I think they've got their whole team on practicing at the moment, whereas I think Hallam have only got a few players on, just kind of warming their main players up.
Yeah, they're not very worried about this, Hallam. A few of them just stood around, some of them just shooting casually, whereas Sheffield are much more organised, going in for running drills.
Yeah.
Now, as we can see here, number 8 for Sheffield,
Okay.
Courtney Shaw, she just refereed the men's 2s game and will now have to play probably the majority of this women's 1s game. You got to say it might have an impact.
Yeah, hopefully you won't have too much of an impact. But she has only had a 10 to 15 minute rest, so
Yeah, and then straight back into the drills. We might see an effect in the third or fourth quarter, but this Sheffield team, they're very fit.
Yeah.
They do a lot of fitness work. I was speaking to Alina Helaviori, the club captain, and she's been telling me that they've been doing extra work for Varsity. They really want to win this one, considering the season that they've had.
yeah. Well, there's nothing that could, if you could just top off the 14-0 season with a win over Hallam 1s, that'll be the perfect season for anyone.
Oh yeah, definitely. A couple of other players to look out for, as well as Shaw. She's probably the top scorer for Sheffield this season. We've got Belen Carino. She's number 12.
Okay.
She's got some amazing dribbling skills, some amazing passing skills, a flair player, you might say.
Yeah.
And we have Mariana Barragan just shooting the ball now. Not on target, but she'll bring it out in the game, I'm sure.
Yeah.
She's the dominant forward. She'll get a lot of rebounds for Sheffield.
Yeah.
And on the ball now, just passing it in to club captain Helaviori, is Manon Rameau. She is sensational. She can really change a game. You'll see when we get started. She's something else. She'll match these Hallam players step by step.
That's good. Definitely good to keep up with the. Oh, I think the game's about to start.
Yeah, we've got 1 minute until tip-off. The teams have been ordered back to their coaches to prepare for the game. As we were saying, the Hallam team are so blasé about this that one of them's still putting the shoes on. With 1 minute before tip-off. It's probably not something that they would do in a Bucks fixture. Obviously, it looks like they're not really taking this seriously.
Yeah, well, they are still 2 leagues above Sheffield, so they've got to be keeping it quite. They must be still feeling rather confident, and.
Oh yeah, certainly.
I guess if it helps them keep it relaxed throughout the game.
Yeah, I suppose they don't really want to overwork themselves, and then, if maybe this sort of confidence can, help them. I don't know. It's a fine line between complacency and confidence, isn't there?
Yeah.
And I'm sure being professionals, or some of them being professionals, they'll have that in check. But from a uni perspective, you'd hope that it's complacency.
Yes, definitely.
This is the Hallam team talk is finished quite quickly. and we're still waiting on the Sheffield team talk.
Which I think is actually just finished, or is just about to finish. They've had their clap and kind of rousing speech.
Yeah, there's all hands in now, Sheffield, as we wait. And there we go, a little uni cheer.
Just to show which one is the actual uni.
Oh.
Sorry, I had to get that one in.
Nice comment there, Simon. I like it. We're just waiting for tip-off now. The referee's testing the ball. It looks, as a starting five for Sheffield, it looks like Belen Carreno, Manon Rameau, Grace Abalola, Courtney Shaw, and Mariana Barragan.
Good.
That's a strong start, definitely. Abalola probably lucky to start. Well, not lucky, but unlikely, I'd say.
Okay.
Usually, Alina Helaviori will start in that position.
So
she's more maybe more experienced, but Abalola's got a size advantage, I'd probably say. So that maybe matching up against a tall Hallam team, you'd want that kind of advantage.
Yeah, definitely. And I guess also could be saving Helena's strength for later in the game where it might be needed more.
Oh, yes, definitely. She has struggled with injury this year, Alina Helaviori. Only playing probably the second half of the season. As tip-off comes, and it's won by Hallam. They're coming in, but intercepted by Shaw. Shaw's bringing the ball up into Carreno as we come up to the Hallam three-point line. Shaw back with the ball. Out to Rameau. Into Abalola. And out to Shaw. Almost dropping it there, but she's got control. And
double
it's a
dribble.
step out there from Shaw. She must have put a toe on the line. And Hallam are going to bring the ball back up to the uni half.
And
Rameau guarding the ball handler. She spins, she takes a couple of steps but misses.
That was very close.
And Carreno comes away with it. She's driving in at the goal. There's foul called there by the referee on Hallam number 15. It'll be 2 shots, I believe, for Carreno.
Yes.
Or possibly a baseline. No, it looks to be a baseline ball for
Okay, yeah.
Carreno.
I guess she wasn't actually lining up to shoot.
She wasn't going into the shooting motion, which is fair. Here we got Shaw on the three-point line, out to Rameau, back to Shaw. Not much movement here for Sheffield, and you really need to get moving, make it easier for these passes.
Yeah, definitely. Nice, create a lot of space, although...
Carreno just spun in and then shot, but the shot was blocked.
And intercepted by Hallam.
Yeah, Hallam number 4 coming in. She drives. Nice lefty layup there from Hallam.
Yeah, definitely.
Bit of class there showing through.
Yeah, definitely the nice run up all the way up the field before anyone else could get back.
Oh yeah, it's those sort of a very nice play by
that was
Rameau. She jab stepped and then stepped under the challenge of the Hallam defender. The foul was called, but she couldn't finish, unfortunately. So it's just going to be 2 shots, not an and one on this attempt. Rameau, she lines up the shot, shoots.
And it's in.
And it's in. That's 1 point. We just need the second shot to tie up the game.
Yeah. And in again. Perfect shots.
She's quality, this lass. Hallam bringing the ball forward. Carreno marking the ball handler. She covers. It's a fake, and the ball's passed out for the
that's
three.
a long 3-point. Very close that
Hallam
one.
with the rebound, and another miss from Hallam, but they come away with the rebound again. Mariana Barragan marking the ball handler, and a foul's called, and number 22 for Hallam converts, so it'll be an and one, just 1 free throw, and the shot will count. Yeah, that's what this 1 shot here for number 22 on the Hallam team. Shoots.
That was good.
Yeah. You don't want to be giving free throws away to this Hallam team.
No, definitely not.
They'll put those away.
Yeah.
It's Carreno on the ball now. She drops it off to Shaw. Shaw looking for the movement. Carreno into Barragan. She's in the low post. Nice spin. She
Oh, that was
and tries to dish it off to Ablola, but
intercepted and just knocked away.
Knocked away there. It's going to be a Hallam ball on their own baseline. Bringing the ball up into the Sheffield half. Carreno marking the ball handler. The ball switched out to the Hallam number 4 on 3-point line. In on the low post there. Shaw comes over for the double team, but it's not.
Oh, that was very close and intercepted by Uni.
Yeah, unlucky there. They broke the double team well, but just couldn't finish off with the layup.
Yeah.
It's a three-pointer there from Carreno, but just off the mark, and it bounced out, and Hallam get the rebound. Hallam coming forward with it here, but the ball is lost. Hallam on the drive. And it's a rebound here from 22. Great athletic play.
Nice.
And that's another point in the paint for Hallam. Hallam lead 7-2 here. 3 minutes gone in the first quarter of play.
Yes.
Barragan with a shot from mid-range. He misses. But Ablola gets the rebound. And
and that one's in.
That will be 2 for Uni there.
Yeah.
Score now 7-4 to Hallam. It's been quite well contested so far, hasn't it?
Yeah, definitely. As this play shot from Hallam just misses. Yeah, we've been doing very well. Had ball about 50-50, so.
Yeah, I'd say so. Even though it's not showing on the scoreboard right now, as Hallam score another mid-range shot there. They now lead 9-4. It's Courtney on the drive. She dishes out to Manon Rameau. Crosses up her marker and into Ablola. She shoots.
Another beautiful goal.
That's 4 points now for Ablola. She's finished really well around the rim. You can see why she started now.
Yeah, definitely.
She's definitely put a lot tougher.
And straight down the middle of Sheffield there. Unfortunate.
Yeah, just carved open the defence. They really don't want to be giving points like that away. It's too easy.
Yeah.
Hallam lead 11-6. Rameau on the ball again. Everything coming through Rameau at the moment. And
that's quite nice
cheeky
space.
Pass in there to Carreno. The covering Hallam defender has to foul to prevent the shot. And it's going to be 2 shots for Carreno from the free throw line.
Yep.
And we substitute here for Sheffield as Eva Agula comes in for Ablola. And
Hallam make 2 substitutions.
Yeah, your friend Evie from school coming on, number 23. And the other substitution
is number 4, I think.
Possibly. We're not too sure. We'll get back to you on that one. But we're just waiting while something's cleared up
number 4.
with the table. Whilst waiting for... we're not sure what's happening with the table right now. But we're going to carry on anyway. 2 shots here for Bell and Carreno. Remember, the first 2 were scored by Manon Rameau. Bell and Carreno cannot follow in her footsteps. She misses the first, but on the second here.
That was quite nice.
She puts that one in. Nice and easy. As there seems to be a problem with the scoreboard, and maybe that's what's being contested.
Yeah, score suddenly reversed.
Yeah, the score's suddenly reversed, and then the point was put on for Sheffield, but it's currently 11-7.
Which would be nice for us.
The correct score is 11-7 to Hallam. They've played well so far, haven't they, Hallam?
Yes, definitely. Found some great gaps in the Sheffield defence. Some great pushing, but Sheffield have been doing some very nice running game and finding those great passes into the centre.
Yeah, whenever the Hallam defence has been caught out, they've really found it.
That one was close.
Carreno carves open the Hallam defence, but cannot finish under intense pressure.
Yeah, definitely.
There's Agulu on the ball. But it's a shot clock violation. Uni did not get the shot off within 24 seconds, and the ball will turn over for Hallam possession.
Yeah. Carving. again, I think that was just running with the ball whilst.
Oh, it looks to be a foul called there on Courtney Shaw. It looks very harsh, in my opinion. She looked to be well positioned, but
I guess
you can't argue with the referees.
Yeah.
It's going to be a baseline ball for Hallam, as Belen Carino is replaced by Alina Helaviori for Sheffield.
Oh, and that was.
Oh, the nice little play there from Hallam. Screened off the man. They screened off the woman, I should say. And it's an easy shot under the rim for
Definitely.
Hallam's
Oh, that's
number
it.
4.
Oh.
And it's Barragan in the low post. She drives baseline, goes for a reverse layup, but can't finish. It's out to.
Oh, that's 3-pointer.
Helaviori. It's a 3-pointer from Ramo.
Oh, that was close.
Off the mark. Ava Gulu taps the ball out. Oh no. The decision has been reversed by the referee, and it will be a a Sheffield inbound. The ball is on the 3-point line with Barragan. Plays the ball into Helaviori.
Who's being very well blocked by Hallam there. So she passes it out to the 3-point line. Oh, and
there's another foul called there. Looks to be a reaching in foul on Evie
Smythe, I believe.
Evie Smythe. Thank you, Sam.
It's okay. Yeah.
Yeah, number 23 for Hallam, Evie Smythe with the foul. As Shaw has the ball on the edge of the Hallam 3-point line. Igulu.
Oh, and that's just gone for a free ball.
Yeah, it's deflected by Hallam and it's rolled out for a Sheffield baseline ball. Excuse me. For Sheffield.
Out on the 3-point line. Oh, all running in. And pass it off to the other 3-point. And
yeah.
That was close.
Ramo with a long 2 there. Just off the mark as Hallam come away with it. Swinging the ball around the top. Here's Smythe driving in. Oh, great finish from Smythe with 2 Sheffield players in her face. You can't stop those. You've got 2 players marking her and she still scores. You can't complain.
No.
As the ball out to Barragan. She drives in. Oh, great turn, but just slapped out of her hands there by the Hallam number 7. Good reactions there from
definitely
the defender.
That is now Sheffield's ball from
Sheffield ball on the baseline as Hallam make another substitution. It's number 18 replaced by
number 8.
Unfortunately, we don't have names for the Hallam players.
That was a nice reverse shot there.
Great little play there between Shaw and Ramo as Shaw inbounds the ball to Ramo and she does a cheeky little reverse off the glass and in for 2. Long shot there from Hallam off the mark. Barragan gets the rebound and Ramo is going to bring the ball up for Sheffield. She finds Shaw on the 3-point line into
center.
Eva Gulu and she fights with it. Great bit of attacking play.
Yeah, definitely.
As she fights and muscles her way in for a shot on the turn, but gets fouled and will go to the line for 2 shots. Great bit of play from Eva.
Yeah,
there.
definitely.
I'm pretty sure I'm saying her last name wrong, so I'm just going to call it Eva from now. That's Eva Ugula, I think. I've spent all season reporting on their games and I still can't say her last name. I asked her about 4 times and we're still no closer. She misses the first and we're going to see if she can score the second here.
A bit off target there, but it was a good shot.
Another miss. We'll hope that next time she goes to the line, she can get a bit closer with those. Hallam going to bring the ball up. And some chants from the crowd first in the basketball. And there's foul called here on the after the Hallam drive.
That was.
And it's called on Alina Helaviori for reaching in. Shaw looked bemused. She thought the foul was called on her, and I would have to agree with her.
Yeah.
But the referee agreed and said that she had done nothing wrong. It was Helaviori reaching in. And Hallam with the open mid-range shot, but it's off the mark. But it's slapped out by a Hallam hand, and Shaw will inbound. Ramo on the ball. A full court press here from Hallam. As Ramo, she crosses up a player, and She tries to pivot.
Oh, that's the double dribble.
And yeah, it looks to be travel called, and that seemed a bit harsh, but it looked like she was pivoting to me, but the referees know better than we do. So
Yeah.
we can't really complain. Hallam coming forward with the ball now. Very tightly contested affair so far.
Oh, and that is quite a nice 3-point shot.
A very
there.
long three. As I was about to say, they were only 6 points behind. They are now 9 points behind, as Hallam lead 18-9 in this game. Ball with Eva on the low post.
Yeah.
And the ball is stolen by
intercepted.
Hallam number 7. The ball up to
and
number 30, but
just
it
fumbled.
just slips out of her hands. Fumbled, indeed. And it will be a Sheffield ball on their baseline. What do you make of the action so far, Sam?
Sheffield doing better. Still doing very well. Hallam's still winning, but they have had some very good aggressive plays. And that was a very close shot.
Yeah, close shot there from Barragan, but not quite on the mark. You've got to say that Sheffield need to start scoring. They're defending well, but they're not scoring quite as well.
Yes, that is
as we were saying, that a foul is called, and Hallam will go to the line. I'm not sure who the foul was called on. And I'm getting a message in from Rob Milne of Forge Press telling us that Hallam's number 7 is one of the best players in the country.
Yeah, and
an England player. Yes.
And she shows it by just sinking that one in very easily.
Oh yeah, she's quality, and she's the one who set up the attack moments ago as she scores the second free throw. Easy stuff there.
Yeah, but Sheffield are on the attack quite.
That's Georgia Gale, number 7 for Hallam.
Okay, thank you for that.
Rob Milne. As a foul is called on Evie Smythe, I believe.
I couldn't see. I was looking at Rob, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's fine. And it'll be 2 shots for number 8 for Sheffield, Courtney Shaw. Shaw is a top marksman, shall we say. And she is the first. As we wait for her to take the second. Few bounces for the shot. That one looks a little short, but it bounces in. The score is now 20 to 20-12 to Hallam.
2011.
2011. Correction there, sorry.
Oh, that was just bounced off the rim there from Hallam, but Sheffield now have the ball. Looking some very good attacking on the left there. Now spread out towards centre.
Yeah, and the ball's into Barragan. She goes in.
Oh, and that is
layup.
a nice pass.
Yeah, it was a great little finish there. It looked like she may have been fouled, but when she finishes it doesn't really matter. That's 2 points. Just before the end of the quarter. At the end of the first quarter here at EIS, the women's basketball ones, Hallam 20, University of Sheffield 13. What do you make of that so far, Sam?
Very good, very fast-paced game. Sheffield have some lovely attack going, some very nice space creation and passing plays.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you there. Sheffield are playing really well, but they need to start putting a few more points on the board. And we are going to switch back over to the Netball 1s here as they get ready to start their game. And we are going to switch over to the commentary now with G and Matt.
Hello and welcome back. I am Georgia Stanway.
And I'm Matthew Hutchinson.
And we're going to be commentating on the Netball 1s right here at the EIS in Sheffield.
What an atmosphere here at the EIS. As Georgia rightly said, we are reporting live on the Sunk 1s Varsity fixture. Georgia, how are you feeling about this evening?
I'm feeling quite positive about this next game. I feel like we should win this one. They're both very, very strong teams. They're in the same league. However, we have had rumours that Hallam are meant to tip this one, but I'm going to back Sunk all the way.
Where do those rumours come from, Georgia?
All around here, all around. You can hear people talking about it. Both sides, actually, are saying about Hallam are tipped to win it today. But
yeah, Steve Cox didn't seem too confident when I spoke to him earlier on in the day. I mean, Sunk so far, we started us oh so well with the 4s.
We did.
Amy Corner's 4s won 35 45-30, sorry.
Yes, we did indeed.
Against Sheffield Hallam at 1 o'clock. They gave some fantastic start to proceedings here at EIS, but the threes and twos have not done so well, G.
No, they didn't. The twos, they were doing so well. They were down by 5 going into the last quarter, and then they lost it by 21. We don't know what happened. It just
they collapsed.
They did. It just did not go their way for them today.
And the threes, like last year.
Oh my goodness, the
lost
threes.
36-35 by 1 point.
By 1 point, I know.
Georgia, you obviously you are part of Sunken. Last year you were part of the 3 squad.
Mm-hmm.
How similar was that experience to last year?
It was too much to bear for me, really. I was stood here, I was watching it, I saw it happen. You just knew it was going to happen, and we didn't know what to do.
And as you can hear behind us, the crowd are cheering. And we're about to start here at 7 o'clock. It's EIS, and it's the Sheffield Varsity 2016 Netball 1s fixture. Brought to you by Matthew Hutchinson and Georgia Stanway. The referees are lining up the ball. We have new referees, Georgia.
We do indeed. And these are actually proper referees. They haven't had these referees before.
And
in
we're
the
underway here at EIS as the Hallam goal attack feeds forward, creates half yard for herself.
Great lean there by Liz Bailey.
And she finishes.
First goal for Hallam, 1-0 to Hallam. University of Sheffield centre straight through to Josie Appleby. And the whistle
13
has blown.
seconds it took for that first one, Georgia. What a start for Sheffield
Indeed.
Hallam.
Great start. Now there's an advantage there to the University of Sheffield. Straight into the D. She goes for the shot. Goal shooter's going up. And it's
Time and space
obstruction
here for
there.
Charlotte Bays. And she finishes, and it's 1-0.
Brilliant score. 1-1.
This is going to be an end-to-end match. It's clear to see. The crowd are involved. There's strong substitute bench from both sides. Hallam's goal attack attempts to feed the wing attack. Does the ball? No, she keeps it in play very, very well, Georgia.
Some contact there from Laura Wakeman, who's playing centre today. She has played many years now for Varsity. This is her 4th Varsity. She's doing incredibly well.
Time and space for the Hallam goal attack. Can she finish? No, she can't. She loops it over.
Liz
and it's
Bailey picks
mopped
it up.
expertly by Liz Bailey, the goalkeeper there for the University of Sheffield. Still 1-0.
Hallam back to the outside of the D. A lovely drop ball there, straight into the goal attack. But they lose it.
Chance for the University of Sheffield to counter-attack here. Wing defence, Stephanie Rice. Wins her tee. Oh no, she conceded a foul there. Georgia, what happened there?
So that was footwork, so we've had to reverse it all the way for Hallam. They're going down into their attacking goal third now.
The goal attack from Hallam with time and space to turn. Into the centre. The centre back to the goal attack, attacking the edge of the D. Attempts to play a switch for the wing attack.
Centre is on the floor. That's Laura Wakeman, the University of Sheffield centre.
Gnarly, she's known by her compatriots. 2-1 Hallam. Expert finish there by the goal attack.
Back to the University of Sheffield centre. Pass straight through to Yasmin Vines in goal defence. Back to Josie Appleby, the
Francesca
captain of the
Wilkinson,
Ones.
time and space to turn. Back to Laura Wakeman. Wakeman with time and space. It's Charlotte Bays. Can she finish? It hits the rim. And she concedes a foul. Still 2-1 here. Sheffield Hallam with 2.5 minutes gone. Each period here at the netball is 15 minutes gone. We have 4 periods. So I'm sure G is going to be non-stop goals.
It is indeed. Now we're back to Laura Wakeman in centre. Into the D there, but a bit of contact seen for the goal shooter. So it's turned back to Hallam. Going through to mid-court. The wing defence has got
catches
it.
it very well. Into the centre. Now through to the wing attack. Back to the centre. With time and space to turn. The wing attack with some superb movement off the ball. Finds the edge of the D where the goal attack creates opportunity for herself. Steps to her left and finishes expertly.
Great goal there by Jess Holland. Hallam's goal attack. Hallam centre. Into mid-court at the moment by Hallam centre. Straight through to the goal attack. And a lovely ball over into the D. Goal shooter going for the shot. And she misses. We get the rebound. Yasmin Vine straight through to Liz Bailey. Down to the mid-court. Great balls here by the University of Sheffield. Straight into attack. Our goal attack, Lena. Can she get this goal? It's a penalty pass or shot. And it's a goal for the University of Sheffield.
Lena McGuffey Noonan there, pulling one back. It's now 3-2. The goal attack there, Georgia has been expert in her finishing. An attempted through ball from the wing attack doesn't find her compatriot, and Hallam clear up effectively.
The captain there, Venus, is doing her, as she's known in the Sunk team, doing some great defence on the edge of the D. Hallam straight into the goal attack for Hallam. Great lean by Liz Bailey, goalkeeper there. And straight over the goal, back to the University of Sheffield. Bit of a foul there by Liz Bailey.
Liz Bailey fails to clear up effectively though, and Hallam an opportunity on the edge of the D here, with time and space, into their centre. Centre on centre there, Laura Wakeman attempted to shut down her space, fails to do so. Now Hallam's goal attack has time to make it 4-2. Can she do it? Yes, she can.
Another goal there for Jess Holland, and goal attack for Hallam, goal attack. Hallam centre, Shannon Booth passing it through to the wing defence. Straight over, Laura Wakeman failing to actually get the interception there, straight through to goal attack. And it just hits the rim. Hallam get the... Oh, unlucky, it's gone out. Okay, here we go. Hallam sideline. Through to the centre, over to the edge of the D. Centre throws over the ball into the D. And it's a foul there by the University of Sheffield, a bit of contact by wing defence.
I think the University of Sheffield here need to keep their heads. They're 4-2 down with 5 minutes gone. Sheffield Hallam looking the more likely to score with every attack they have, with another opportunity here that just goes over the hoop. And a counter-attack here into captain Josie Appleby. With time and space to turn. Francesca Wilkinson.
Some great attacking going on in the D, and that was a great take by goalkeeper, Hallam's goalkeeper, Hannah Steelwood. Great take there. A great turnaround.
As I said, 4-2 here to Sheffield Hallam University. And I think, Georgie, would you say the University of Sheffield here are struggling to cope with the pressure of Varsity, with all these people watching at EIS?
I said it in the threes game, and I'll say it again. I honestly think the first quarter, you cannot tell who will really take this game away. Everyone's nervous. They've got to settle into their game. They've got to know what they're doing first. And I think it's a case of they've got to ease into it first. So we'll give them a few more minutes and see how they get on, Matt.
Maybe I'm being a little harsh. But the University of Sheffield, as I rightly said, are 4-2 down, coming up to halfway through this first quarter. Some intricate build-up play on the edge of the box. Into Lena McGuffey-Noonan with time and space. She has a penalty now, earning an extra few seconds to take her strike. Take two, she missed her first one. And she gets one back for the University of Sheffield.
Great goal there. Lena McGuffey-Newham.
Bleed black and gold. Bleed black and gold,
indeed.
listeners. Here on Forge, Radio Extra and Forge TV for our YouTube watchers. We bring you all the live Varsity coverage.
Ball goes straight into the attacking side
McGuffey-Newham
of
with
the
another
University
chance.
of Sheffield.
Again, earns a penalty. Really good composure there. And she gets the equaliser.
Great, another goal. University of Sheffield. We're bringing it back, Matt. We're bringing it back.
As you quite rightly said, G, who knows who's going to win based on the opening few minutes of play. Perhaps Hallam were the favourites coming into this one, but I think the University of Sheffield have really shown some good quality in the last kind of 2-3 minutes and not allowed Hallam to get the early lead they would have desperately wanted here at EIS.
Straight into the Hallam attacking D. Great lead from Liz Bailey there. And it goes straight over the court.
Ooh.
And Yasmin Vines is on the floor. The crowd are booing. Contact there by Hallam. It's not being picked up by the umpire.
Yasmin Vines there. She must be all 5'10", 5'11" of her, towering over the Hallam attacker and not giving her an inch of an opportunity to take her strike, Georgia.
Indeed, Sophie Vaughan-Williams. Great jump there by Sophie. Just on the edge of the D. And the ball goes over into the goal shooter. And it's out of court.
Sheffield Hallam there again, failing to convert their chances in the last kind of 5 minutes. The momentum has shifted the University of Sheffield, G.
Josie Appleby through to Laura Wakeman in centre. University of Sheffield in their goal third. Back to Laura Wakeman at centre. A lot of passing back here, Matt. They are struggling to get into that attacking D.
As you say, that University of Sheffield's goal shooter, Francesca Wilkinson, hits the ring. Couldn't quite convert her opportunity as Hallam looks counter-attack here through their ring attack. With time and space back into the centre. Rachel Ward there, pulling the strings from the middle of the park. Good interception there.
Great interception by Sophie Vaughan-Williams there, club
and
captain.
black and gold attempt to counter-attack. And the referee calls a halt to proceedings with a timeout. Perhaps someone's just some sort of strapping on the floor there, G.
That's her bib has come off. The goal shooter's bib seems to be causing her some difficulty. Keeps coming off. And as the rules state, you cannot play without your position on.
The centre into McGuffey Noonan. McGuffey Noonan
Some contact
again earns a team a penalty. Plays a low ball. Unfortunately, we're trying to find Francesca Wilkinson, aka Razor, but she cannot keep the ball in her grasp.
Unfortunately, the goal shooter's having a bit of problems with her bib at the moment. Her bib is not wanting to stay onto her dress.
It's not wanting to stay on, is it? Is that Francesca Wilkinson or Charlotte Bays?
It's Charlotte Bays there in goal shooter. She's shaking her head. It must be very, very annoying and frustrating. She's actually having to change her dress on court. This is a new thing for us here at the EIS.
It is indeed. The crowd go wild as she changes her dress. I will not describe her attire for the virtue of our listeners, but the crowd very much enjoyed that rather humorous moment here at EIS.
I would agree. I've never seen this happen before in a netball game. But we're back, and we're back
Charlotte
now.
Bays, she wasn't embarrassed, was she?
No, she was going
if you've
for
got
it.
it, flaunt it.
Exactly.
As many people would like to say.
She doesn't want to let anything stop her today at this Varsity Special Ones game right here at the EIS.
9 minutes gone here, 4-all in the Sunk Ones Varsity fixture. The overall score of Varsity at the moment is, let me just find it on my notes down here, 23-18 to the University of Sheffield. The fourth team for the University Netball Club won 45-30, followed by the 3s and 2s, both losing. Here in the ones fixture, which started at 7 o'clock, it's 5-4 to Sheffield Hallam, who are favourites coming into this one according to the fixture book. McGuffey Needham again shoots, hits the rim.
That's out of court.
Francesca Williams attempted to keep it in play, but failed to do so.
It is Hallam backline pass.
Hannah Shieldwood there. The Hallam goal. Oh, she's lost possession there, the goalkeeper.
And it's a great turnaround for
As
University of
McGuffey
Sheffield
turns.
there. Straight over to Charlotte Bays and goal shooter. The ball straight over to Josie Appleby.
Stay tuned to all the Varsity action at forgetoday.com/Varsity and at Forge Radio Sport and at Forge Press Sport for everything that you want to know about the black and gold this week until Wednesday. As McGuffey Newnham shoots and scores.
The Lena McGuffey Newham scored another goal there. Goal attack, University of Sheffield.
As the Hallam goal attack feeds their captain, Shannon Booth. I do apologise. Booth. Why is the goalkeeper back into the wing attack? Greenwood.
Great tip there by Liz Bailey and
Liz
the University
Bailey.
of Sheffield.
What a towering presence she's been in defence so far, G.
Absolutely. I mean, her height definitely does help her there back in the D.
Gives
she
her
is
advantage.
Very, very tall, I have to
McGuffey
say.
Newnham again earns a team a penalty. It's not for the first time it's happened, G.
Have to say, Hallam's goalkeeper and goal defence. Another goal there for the University of Sheffield.
Jack Carley, former station manager to my right, is going wild. He's still in Sheffield, enjoying every minute of the action here on Forge Radio and at Forge TV.
Josie Appleby feeds it in, and it's tipped by Hallam, and it's gone out of court. A throw on to the University of Sheffield by wing attack Josie Appleby.
Appleby here into McGuffey Newnham. McGuffey Newnham.
To Laura Wakeman. A bit of contact there by Hallam's goal defence. The goal shooter is shaking her head. Charlotte Bays not happy with that one. Penalty pass or shot there. Lovely bounce pass to Charlotte Bays.
Here to make it 7-5. As the referee calls a halt to proceedings, penalised Sheffield Hallam. McGuffey Newnham.
Lovely feed there
Great
to the goal
catch.
attack.
Can she finish?
And it's another goal for the University of Sheffield.
The crowd are enjoying every minute of it here at the EIS. 7-5 here to the University of Sheffield. About 12 minutes gone. 3 to go in this first quarter. Great start here, G.
Definitely a great start. I would definitely agree with that. We did wobble a bit at the start, but we are bringing it back slowly. And it's a great game to watch. It really is. The ones are always a great game. They never fail to give us some great entertainment.
Yeah, I think I was slightly worried after the first 5 minutes. We were 4-2 down, the black and gold, and having lost the previous 2 fixtures today for the University Netball Club, I was worried they might collapse under the pressure, but they've responded superbly here with McGuffey Noonan with another chance. She creates half a yard for herself, and it trickles in.
Another one to the University of Sheffield.
The
Some
black and
great
gold
play.
goal attack. McGuffey Noonan is having a storm at Georgia Stanway.
They are indeed. They are doing incredibly well there. Hallam managed to turn that centre for the University of Sheffield.
G, talk me through that foul conceded by Black and Gold there. What happened?
Okay, so a bit of contact there on the shoulder, as you saw the umpire pointing to her shoulder. Bit of contact, that's why wing attack Josie Appleby had to stand by her side.
Because, of course, netball's a non-contact sport, Georgia.
It is indeed. It is a non-contact sport, but there's a lot of contact that goes on.
There is. Georgia Stanway here, your deputy station manager for the next week until our committee take over here on Forge Radio, the former and current Sunk member.
I am indeed.
Are you enjoying the action, Georgia?
I'm absolutely loving it. It's a great, great atmosphere here today. I just kind of want to play, if I'm honest.
Indeed. As we say that, Hallam, their goal attack misses an opportunity there. Jess Holland has earned another opportunity for herself there, penalised.
And Laura Wakeman, she turns it for the
What a
University of
storm
Sheffield.
Wakeman's having. As a
Great ball
Hallam
there by
wing attack, Greenwood keeps it in to the joy of the Maroon Army to my left. The supporters of Sheffield Hallam. Both supporters have been quite noisy so far, though, G.
They have indeed. We've slowly watched the crowds get bigger and bigger and louder and louder
And
with
better
their
and
chanting.
better, as it is. 8-5 here to Black and Gold. The favourites, Hallam, have struggled in the opening quarter here. A 3-goal lead. Can they make it 4? Into the
A
goal
great
shooter for the
shot.
University of Sheffield.
Some contact there by the goal defence.
Charlotte Bays. Oh,
And the
it
rebound
caresses
caught
the
by
rim.
Lena. And another goal! Wonderful news for the University of Sheffield. Once again, Lena McGuffey-Newham. Some great shots there by her.
She's having a stormer. 9-5 here at the University of Sheffield with around 1 minute to go in the opening quarters. I'm sure you can tell by our commentary. It's been neck to neck. It's been end to end. It's been breath to breath, Georgia Stanway.
Has indeed. It is definitely end-to-end play right here, right now. It's very, very tense. Everyone's on the edge of their seats. We're all excited. We all want...
Hallam can't score for Toffee at the moment, though, as their goal attack, Jess Holland misses again. Her and Holly Count has struggled really to convert their chances, G.
They are indeed. And as I'm speaking, I'm getting slightly distracted because the cheerleaders have started on the opposite court.
They have indeed. Our POM Sabre Cats, who will be at Raw on Wednesday night, I'm sure, are performing admirably. Here at the netball, Charlotte Bays! What a finish!
Again, what a finish! You said it, Matt. What a finish!
The goal shooter there and the goal attack combining superbly well. Guffney Noonan and Charlotte Baines. Baines has another chance here, the goal shooter.
And again, she is on top form today. Unbelievable.
2 in 10 seconds there
fantastic.
from Charlotte Baines with 8 seconds left in its opening period. The University of Sheffield lead 5-11. 4 seconds left. Timeout called by the referee. We have some intruders coming in from behind us. Hopefully they'll be nice and polite. Charlie Martin, look at the score. She's delighted. Chance for Hallam. Oh,
And
just.
that is the first quarter over for the first team. Charlie, have you got some updates for us right now?
I do have some updates from the women's volleyball ones. We have just finished the second set, and Hallam have won both the first and second set. The first set was 14-25 to Hallam, and the second set was 16-25 to Hallam. But they're both playing really well. I think Uni are pushing. You never know, they could turn it around, but I think Hallam might just have clinched it for this point.
Is that in the women's netball or the men's netball, Charlotte?
That's the women's volleyball.
Women's volleyball, sorry.
What's the atmosphere like there, Charlie?
It's good. It's not as lively as in here, but it's nice, and I love it. They're all very polite to each other, and they all give each other nice little taps and hugs whenever they score a point. So it's a really nice atmosphere. It's not as lively in here. You've got cheerleaders in here. You've got a massive crowd, but it's nice in there as well. So yeah, come check it out.
Perfect. Sounds great, Charlie. Thank you for coming.
So unfortunately, women's volleyball are struggling, as our future station manager Charlie Martin quite rightly told us. But it was a point we weren't expecting to win, G.
I don't really know what we're expected to win right now at the moment.
I had a long discussion with Mr. Cox earlier. As I say, Dom Lowe, tell us what you've been seeing.
Yeah, we left the commentary with a lot of hope for Sheffield. We were 7 points down going into the second quarter, but those sort of amazing players we talked about in the first quarter, the likes of Georgia Gale, who plays professionally, really took over in that second quarter. And you've got to say, at half time, it looks to be beyond Sheffield already. They only managed to score 3 points in the second quarter, and they are now trailing 47-16. But on a high note, the Sheffield cheerleaders just came out and got the crowd going again.
Did you enjoy the cheerleaders, Dom?
Who doesn't?
The pop saver. So Dom, there, which sport were you at? You didn't tell our listeners.
Oh, yes, of course. It is the women's basketball ones they were between. There you heard the first quarter of commentary just before the netball. Now, the netball, I believe we're winning 11-6, aren't we?
We are winning 11-6. So the women's basketball, 47-16, is that with 2 quarters gone, Dom?
Yes, there's 2 quarters gone, 2 to come. That's 20 minutes of play left in that game. It's not beyond Sheffield. They're a quality team, but it would take a lot of complacency from a Hallam point of view to really let this massive lead slip now.
Thank you for that place, Dom Lowe. We'll be joined by him later on in the women's basketball. So the University of Sheffield overall in Varsity winning 23-18. However, the women's volleyball and the women's basketball ones, as Dom Lowe quite rightly said, and Charlie Martin are both losing. So this netball ones, G, is so pivotal in the Varsity result.
It is indeed. We could really do with this Varsity point to kind of set us ahead in that leadership board right now. We really need it.
As we said earlier, forge.com/varsity for all the updates regarding this week's events. You do want to miss a single second at Forge Radio Sport on the Twitter page, at Forge Press Sport on the Twitter as well. If you want any of the action, hashtag SU Varsity for all the live updates, point by point, blow by blow, sport by sport. As I say that, we start again here.
We're off
University of
indeed.
Sheffield leading 6-11.
The new shooter for University of Sheffield has come on, Francesca Wilkinson. Oh, and a straight goal! Look at that, 10 seconds into the game and already the University of Sheffield have scored another goal. Hallam Centre right now, the goal attack comes out. Great defence by Yasmin Vines from the University of Sheffield. Bit of contact there from Laura Wakeman from University of Sheffield Centre.
The Hallam goal attack with a chance to shoot now, and she does so. Jess Holland, she's obviously refocused during the interval, Georgia.
She must have done, definitely indeed. Hallam definitely coming back down now the core to their attacking end. The ball goes over into the D. Liz Bailey from the University of Sheffield knocks it out. Backline pass to Hallam.
Chance for the goal attack, Jess Holland. To keep the ball, retrieve the ball back in play to Sally Greenwood. Back to Holland. Oh, poor foul conceded there.
Obstruction by Yasmin Vines. Another goal.
A silly foul to give away, G?
Definitely a silly foul. They've got to stay disciplined. We've got to keep our head. We've got to play our own game.
The composure is key. 8-12 here to the University of Sheffield, but Hallam have got 2 back early on in this second quarter. The momentum shifts are unbelievable here at the netball as it's a long ball to Jess Holland, and she successfully retrieves for Hallam with a chance to get another goal back. She shoots. Oh,
she misses and it's gone out. It's gone out of court, Matt.
It looked like it was going to nestle in from our angle, high above the net. University of Sheffield shooting left to right as we are looking at it. The Hallam goal shooter, Holly Count.
Some obstruction there from Laura Wakeman.
Into Greenwood.
Centre.
Greenwood gets the ball back in play. Into Holland. Holland, no footwork there.
No, it wasn't footwork.
More than the 3 steps she's permitted here.
See, it looked like it, but it actually wasn't footwork, Matt. See, this is where people get confused sometimes, and then umpires get confused. And
why was it not footwork?
Because she landed on both feet, but then she actually transferred her weight whilst running.
She propelled herself. As we say, that's another goal for Sheffield. Hallam, 9-12 here at EIS, with only 2 minutes gone in the second quarter. 13 minutes to go in this one. Again, the University of Sheffield goal attack. Lena McGuffey
once again. Lena McGuffey has slotted it in the net. Easy ball for her.
She's been prolific in front of goal thus far. It's really important that your goal shooter, the goal take your chances, because it's so much pressure here with the people here at EIS.
Absolutely, shooting is complete. Another goal for Hallam there. Another great goal.
So, G, how important is it that the goal attackers, goal shooters stay precise and composed in that final third?
It's definitely important. I mean, you can't let your head drop, especially at something like this, where it's very intimidating with the crowd when they're chanting, very intimidating with other people on court. It's incredibly important, but it's having a team there that's supporting you. It's just, that's what you need, and this is what we've got.
These uni players won't be used to playing under such pressure with such a big crowd there to our left.
Absolutely, they're not used to this. Is their biggest appearance and their biggest game today.
The biggest date in the university sporting calendar is Varsity, and we are here on Monday the 18th of April. Chance here for McGuffey. Noonan scores!
Wonderful goal there by Lena McGuffey.
The term McGuffey Noonan has been ringing in our listeners here throughout this fixture.
She's a new player this year, and she is standing out.
What a fresher, G.
What a fresher indeed.
14-10 here, the University of Sheffield lead, with around 3.5 minutes gone in the second quarter. Chance here for Hallam, goal attack with time and space. Jess Holland The University of Sheffield goalkeeper has been penalised there. Give
And
her
it
more
hits
time.
the rim, Liz
Yasmin
Baisley.
Vines. But Holland can't convert. And the black and gold get away with that one, G.
We do indeed. Yasmin Vines taking it down the court to Laura Wakeman at centre, to Josie Appleby, club captain. Sorry, team captain.
Fed into McGuffey Noonan. Oi, oi!
And another great goal there. Lena McGuffey, she's on fire, Matt, isn't she?
That girl is on fire indeed. Hugh Dickinson to my right. Are you enjoying the action so far?
Oh, it's fantastic, and it's great that the University of Sheffield are in the lead as well.
Thank you, as always, insight from my head of sport, Hugh Dickinson.
Here we go, Lena going for a goal again. Oh, a bit of a rebound there, caught by Francesca Wilkinson and goal
The
shooter.
substitute who's come on off the bench. Oh, she misses two, unfortunately. Couldn't convert her chance. She gets another one, though.
If she gets this one in.
Hits
no,
the rim.
a rebound
Ooh.
again, but she snatched it back. Third time lucky, here we go.
Surely not.
And it's gone in.
Surely
there we go. Third time lucky for Lena McGuffey.
McGuffey Noonan. What a name she
Newman.
has.
What a name indeed.
As we say, the University of Sheffield leads 16-10 with 10 minutes to go here in the second quarter. As Sheffield had an attempt to build another attack and respond to the University being outstanding over the past 2 or 3 minutes. The centre into the goal attack. Jess Holland.
Liz Bailey, a great lean there. And she catches the rebound. Brilliant there, right there, through to Yasmin Vines.
Our head of production, Oscar, helping me very much so with us. A few technical issues we may have had so far. So apologies to any listeners who haven't caught some of the action. We've got some masking tape that's fixes everything. As that, Francesca Wilkinson hits the rim with a very unfortunate effort. She scraps hard and wins it back for her side. McGuffey Noonan, the goal attack for the University of Sheffield. Converts once more, and it's a 7-point lead for the first time in this fixture for the University of Sheffield.
This is absolutely incredible game to watch. I mean, we started off quite slow, but we seem to be just egging them on now, aren't we?
We are. I think we're the Omen, G.
We're flying away with it.
With the Omen, with the lucky mascots for this sunk side. Would you
We are
agree?
indeed the lucky mascots for this game. Hallam have got the ball now. Through to wing defence, through to mid-court. Centre over to wing attack. Into the attacking
Chance
third
here.
right there.
The goal attack, Jess Holland. Feeding the wing attack, Sally Greenwood, who is fouled by black and gold. On the edge of the D here, trying to create some space for her teammates. Goal attack, Jess Holland draws a foul for Hallam with a chance to get one goal back. She hits the rim. Holland here snatches it back for her side for Maroon for Team Hallam. Third time lucky, she misses once more, but she earns a foul. Obstruction for the University of Sheffield's goal defence, and she finishes absolutely, excellently, splendidly, wonderfully.
Nice clean shot, what we like here.
11-17 here to the University of Sheffield as we watch the Netball 1s here at EIS, a 7 o'clock kickoff. We'll be bringing you all the action of the futsal later on in the evening. University of Sheffield again concede a foul. Their wing defence, Stephanie Rice, was culpable here as Hallam's goal shooter Holly Count converts the blonde bombshell for the Polly in Hallam.
Great bombshell there. It is the University of Sheffield centre. Yasmin Vines throws
the counter-attack
it over.
here.
Bit of a counter-attack, you're right, indeed.
McGuffey Noonan.
Can she do it again? Yes,
What
she
composure.
can! Another goal for the University of Sheffield. It's incredible to watch this, Matt, isn't it? Absolutely incredible.
I'm stunned. I'm simply stunned. Steve Cox, Andy Cox, none of the Sports Sheffield lot were confident before this one.
Absolutely not. We
In the
proved
words
them
of
all
Steve
wrong.
Cox, we're going to get stuffed. Don't know if you want me to quote him on that one, but how the girls have proved him wrong. The ones here turning around the drowning ship of sunk after losing their previous 2 fixtures, and they turn it around in this one. Halfway through the second quarter, leading 18-12.
Definitely.
Into centre, the linchpin for the University of Sheffield here.
Francesca Wilkinson.
Sophie Vaughan-Williams into Wilkinson, who loses possession to the Maroon goalkeeper into the wing attack. Holland
Goal
now.
attack now. Passing
Holland back into
Sophie
Greenwood.
Vaughan-Williams
Just
giving
flying
her
out.
best defence there. And we turn it around. Goalkeeper Liz Bailey for the University of Sheffield strikes back. Yasmin Vines, great ball there over to Laura Wakeman. Contact on the ball from wing defence of Hallam. Lovely ball over into the D to Francesca Wilkinson and goal shooter.
Draws the foul there, Wilkinson. I've seen her at Raw a few times, to be fair to say. Lovely girl. Time and space.
Here we go.
Oh, misses once more, but again, the Hallam defence, they're not very...
Both keeper and defence
not very disciplined
are
at the
out.
moment.
Can she do? No. Hopefully fourth time lucky.
Wilkinson
Here we go.
here, really tight angle. She's struggling. But McGuffey Newnham snatches it off her. And the goal attack
And
shows her
Tracy.
how it's done.
In we go. That's
Shows her how
what we
it's done.
like. That's what we want to see here at the EIS Sheffield.
Into Wilkinson, the link player at goal shooter. A really tight angle here. Just evades the hoop with her shot.
A drop
defence
ball
from
there
Hallam.
by wing defence.
She drops it indeed into Shannon Booth, their centre.
Goal attack.
Holland.
Through to the wing attack on the edge of the D there.
Green
Sophie
with
Vaughan
time and
Williams,
space.
great defence. University of Sheffield. Over to the goal attack. Jess Holland going in for the shot. And it's a shot for Hallam University.
Black and gold here, doing wonderfully well despite conceding that last one. 10 minutes gone in the second quarter, leading 19-13. 4shane.com/varsity for everything you want to know.
I like that, Mark. I like that a lot.
Thank you. Thank you, G.
Here we go.
It's become more and more slick as the week's gone on, I've got to be honest.
You're great.
Well
you're great.
rehearsed.
Hallam centre on the edge of the D. Bit of contact there from goal defence. Yasmin
Holland,
Vines.
who has struggled in the last few moments, doesn't show 1 ounce of nerve there as she creates a little half yard for herself and shoots expertly with her right hand. Francesca Wilkinson attempts to counter-attack for the University of Sheffield into McGuffey Newnham. Whey!
Another great
2014 we
goal.
lead. A 6-goal lead here for the black and gold.
This is what we like to see. This is what we've been missing this afternoon.
At Forge Radio Sport for all the updates on Twitter. We're currently losing in the women's volleyball and the women's basketball, losing 61-18 to my left. So we really need this point, don't we, G?
We do indeed. And hopefully, fingers crossed, if we can keep playing the way we are, we can go away with a point and hopefully get this point for the Netball ones.
Sunk currently 2-1 down overall in their own mini varsity after the 4s won, but the 3s and 2s were defeated over the past few hours at EIS. EIS, which is a rather wonderful name to call it. Loads of fans to my left, possibly 1,000 people here, as McGuffey Newnham attempts to feature Francesca Wilkinson, intercepted by the Hallam captain through to their wing defence. Forward now to goal attack Jess Holland, who scored oh so recently. Time here, penalised.
A great lean there by Yasmin
Charlotte
Vines,
Bayes
goal defence.
was penalised.
Another goal for Hallam. Matt, they
Punished.
seem to be bringing it back, aren't they?
They are, but I mean, with a 5-point deficit, Hallam are in no way threatening the University of Sheffield in the second quarter. I think considering the University of Sheffield were underdogs coming into this one, they've been utterly outstanding.
Absolutely.
3.5 minutes to go in this period, G. What could be going through your mind as a sunk player? How do you try and see out this second quarter?
See out the second quarter, I think we've got to just keep doing exactly what we are doing. We need to keep tight on our players, stick to them, like we're seeing right now. Yasmin Vines, great defence there in goal defence, and we've just got to stick to them and
Is it
keep
important
pressuring them.
that a goal defence and goalkeeper respectively to stay disciplined and don't concede penalties with an opportunity for Hallam
Definitely.
to have a free shot at goal?
Absolutely, because if we concede those penalties, it makes it easier for them, and that's obvious to anyone.
And players of this quality will punish you. However, the goal shoots for Hallam. Holly Count failed to do so there.
Unbelievable turnaround there. Through to mid-court, Josie Appleby passes back to goal defence, Yasmin Vines.
Yasmin Vines.
Into the attacking third now. On the edge of the D, through to Lena McGuff. Can she score again? She can! She's done it once. She's done it almost 20 times already. Absolutely incredible scenes.
21-15 here to black and gold. The University of Sheffield are leading with 2.5 minutes to go in the second quarter. As I say that, Hallam counter-attack through their goal shooter who finishes, Holly Count. And I'm sure you can hear to our lovely listeners, the atmosphere, G, it's undeniably chaotic, brilliant, hustling and bustling.
It is indeed. It's getting me so excited. I
It's hard
feel
to
incredible
concentrate,
right
to be
now.
quite honest. Wing attack for the University of Sheffield, Stephanie Rice.
A turnaround there by Hallam.
Loses the
Through
ball,
to the
unfortunately.
mid-court, down into the attacking centre. Centre comes forward for Hallam. Straight ball over there. And a great tip by Liz Bailey, and goalkeeper for the
Liz
University
Bailey.
of Sheffield.
It seems to be a common theme of these netball matches. The goalkeepers and goal defence are quite tall characters in the side.
Absolutely. You need the height back there because there's a lot of overballs to try and get into the D and for that shot.
Yasmin Vines there concedes the foul for what seemed like a tough call. G, was it footwork? Am I right in saying?
It was definitely footwork, yes.
Our expert analyser here, Georgia Stanway, with insightful analysis as always. Into the goal shooter for Hallam. Holly Count, I do apologise. Oh,
and a
it
goal for
trickles
Holly
in.
Count there, goal shooter.
Here on the top balcony, we have a whole Forge gang watching the action as it happens. 17-21 to the University of Sheffield. 1.5 minutes to go in the second quarter. The wing attack for Sheffield Hallam, Sally Greenwood. Into Jess Holland.
Great lean there by Yasmin Vines, goal
Yasmin Vines,
defence. And it's
she can't
another
put her off,
goal
though.
for Hallam University. Another clean straight goal, Matt, right on the edge of the D there.
Really.
And the goal's been disallowed.
Crucial
the goal
finish.
has not been allowed.
Yay! It's been disallowed for some sort of foul behaviour, which I'm not going to try and know what happened.
Bit of contact there from Hallam's wing attack.
Yasmin Vines this
Penalty
time
pass.
draws the foul rather than conceding it.
Straight
Into
through.
University Sheffield Centre. McGuffey Noonan trying to find Francesca Wilkinson, does so. Wilkinson pivots and shoots and scores!
Under a minute left, Matt. Can we get another goal before the minute is up? That is the question.
Wilkinson came on during the interval off the first quarter, but a touch shaky. Gets the ball getting here now, but she's responded superbly to the pressure. McGuffey Noonan ushers the ball out of play.
Throw on to University of
Sheffield. Throw on into the centre. The lovely lady that is Laura Wakeman. Laura Wakeman into McGuffey Noonan.
20 seconds left of this quarter. And she misses. Unfortunately, that's a turnaround for Hallam. They're straight down the court like lightning, Matt, aren't they?
Like lightning indeed, but they're not as quick as us at the moment. As I say that, Jess Holland. Oh, it's just gone wide.
Out of court, Liz Bailey bats it away.
Liz Bailey does expertly well there.
3 seconds left. Can they get this goal?
What a half! What a quarter that was, Georgia.
Absolutely. Incredible, absolutely incredible. The university brought it back. We're 22-17, more than just a few goals up now.
We have some cheerleaders coming on in front of us who are getting somewhat booed by the Hallam fans.
They are, we booing them.
The Pom Sabercat, the respective sides from the University of Sheffield and Sheffield Hallam are in their respective huddles now. Gee, what goes through the players' minds during? I mean, they're leading 17-22, the biggest game of the season. What's going through the players' minds at the moment?
Right now, they're halfway through. I bet the coach down there, Naomi Parton, is telling them they've got to keep everything right in their mind. If anything slips, if their head goes down, that's it. They will lose it. They'll make mistakes. They'll drop balls. They've got to keep sane, and they've got to keep doing what they're doing.
They've got to keep composure. I mean, as you can probably tell from our voices and the crowd next to us, the pressure it's like a pressure cooker. The crowd.
Is indeed.
How do you go about keeping a cool head and just blocking it all out in a fixture such as Varsity?
I mean, we've always said it as a team. The best thing you can do is remember why you started playing netball. Remember, you're doing it for yourself. You love the sport. You've got to block everyone else out. It's hard to do because everyone's chanting and chanting things that you might not want to hear, but you just got to block them out and play your own game.
I think it's very important, as you quite rightly said, it's crucial that the University of Sheffield keep a cool head. 2 intervals down, 2 intervals to go. 2017, the black and gold lead here in the netball ones. To our left, the women's basketball ones are losing 68-24 to Sheffield Hallam. The women's volleyball ones are losing also 2 sets to none. The cheerleaders are taking my eye away, G. I'm sorry if I sound slightly distracted. The varsity score here currently stands at 23-18. G, how important is it that the netball ones go about winning this fixture?
It's so important. Every point counts this year. It's incredibly close. I've not seen a varsity this close in many years. Well, since I've been to the University of Sheffield, it's not been this close. So every point does count. If we can't get this point today, then it's going to be even closer, and possibly it could result in us losing varsity.
As she quite rightly said, it's going to be the closest varsity for years. As I say that, a Hallam girl has joined the cheerleaders. What is going on here? Is she going to get booed off? Is she going to get removed? She looks slightly under the weather, G. Oi, oi! She brings out the splits.
I wasn't expecting the Hallam run-on to be able to do the splits, but I'll congratulate her for doing that.
For all the updates in the women's volleyball or the women's basketball here at EIS, at Forge Radio Sport on the Twitter, at Forge Press Sport on the Twitter, and forgeradio.com/varsity for all the updates you want to know. Earlier we brought you the University of Sheffield Force, who won 45-30. Amy Corner's side. What a game she had a skipper. She was in the development squad last year, G.
She was.
The point of a development squad to develop young players such as Amy.
I mean, we've got a great development squad and team here. We do training just like the books training, although it's slightly different. We work more in tactics, and that's what we need for the development at this point. And this is why we've got so many great people now in the book squad, because our development team is so strong.
Indeed it is. Naomi Parton, the coach, bickering in her players' ears. We're halfway through the ones match. Earlier we brought to you the netball threes, who lost by 1 point, agonisingly close, 35-36 in that one in familiar fashion to last year, and the twos also lost rather more comfortably, Georgia.
They did. It was a bit of a sad loss. You saw Becky Haynes, the captain of the twos, in tears after the game. It was very, very distressing. They lost by 21 in the end, which was a big amount to lose by, considering they were only down by 5.
33 in that one. Earlier, I was at the men's table tennis, who won all 3 points, the men's twos, the men's ones, and the women's ones. So it's not been a bad day overall. It's traditionally a strong day for Sheffield Hallam. We'll be bringing you the futsal later on here at EIS. However, right now we're bringing you the Netball 1s, who are currently leading 17-22 for the black and gold. G, what are your reports on over the final 2 days of Varsity?
Sorry, say that again, Mark.
What are your reports on over the next 2 days of Varsity, the final 2 days?
I'm going to be down at Ponds Forge doing the water polo, which is going to be great.
What an atmosphere.
I know, great atmosphere. I've not been to Ponds Forge before. I've not covered any water sports, so I'm really looking forward to that. I'm also
I was at the water polo last year.
Oh, great.
It's like a cauldron of noise in there. in the covered Ponds Forge. As we said earlier, forge.com/Varsity and Forge Radio Extra is the radio stream for that one. I'll be reporting on the hockey at Aberdale Road tomorrow, and on the final day, all the action at Goodwin with the lacrosse and some hockey going on there. We're about to start again, aren't we, G?
We are indeed. The third quarter is underway. We've had the cheerleaders. They're out the way now. We're going to focus on the third quarter of the ones women's
Has there been
netball.
any substitutions, Georgia?
We have got another substitution. Wing defence, Izzy Rotherham has come on. She's a fresh player. We've also got a great gal here, Stephanie Rice, wing attack. She's a cracking player. She has been benched the past 2 varsities, so this is her first varsity, so
what
it's
an opportunity
exciting
to prove herself.
Exactly.
As we say that, the Sheffield Hallam goal shooter converts from close range. Holly Count, who has shown good composure at times in front of goal, but other times has been rather erratic. Hallam here have been fast out of the blocks. Their centre attempted to find half a yard, intercepted by the goalkeeper for the University of Sheffield.
Goal attack, Jess Holland goes in for the shot, and she misses.
Yasmin Vines works very hard to win it back for her side.
The centre bounces it back to Jess Holland. Goal attack going in for the shot. Ooh. And it's a shot for Hallam University. Back to the centre. Hallam centre. Can the University break this? Through to the goal attack.
19-22 for the University of Sheffield. Hallam have scored 2 at the opening minute here in the third quarter in the women's netball 1s.
Some great defence there by Liz Bailey and goalkeeper.
Gee, what's changed for Hallam in this opening minute to the third period?
We have had a few changes on both teams. I feel they're trying to ease down now. They're trying to comfortably get into that kind of way of, easing their way in.
Do you think that might disturb the rhythm of the players, though?
Absolutely. I mean, players coming on, changing subs, it will upset the rhythm, the natural rhythm, what they're used to in the first 2 quarters.
Duffy Noonan hits the rim. How unfortunate. How unfortunate. The fresher there has been outstanding so far. Nerves of steel, you might say, in her finishing, which has been utterly clinical every single time. As I say that, Hallam break away for their wing attack, feeding centre Shannon Booth. Shannon Booth finding goal attack. Holland back into Booth. Booth back into Holland. Holland goes for switch of play.
Great tip there by Izzy Rotherham. She's a sub that's just come on for the University of Sheffield in wing defence.
Lovely frizzy hair Izzy Rotherham has. She clearly has fresh legs. She's quite clearly energetic and keen to make an impact. 19-22 here with 30 minutes to go in the third period. Hallam's goal attack, Jess Holland.
And it's gone out. It's a throw on to the University of Sheffield.
We need to breathe, don't we, G?
We do indeed. I think that's one of the things. We don't breathe. And in times like this, we're so stressed. We stress too much and then we throw the ball away.
As we said in the interval, composure is key. Keeping a cool head as our goal attack. McGuffey Noonan with all the space in the world, and she converts.
This girl is on fire. How many times? I cannot count.
This girl is on fire. We'll be seeing you at Paris tonight, McGuffey Noonan. Great work.
Ball there to Sophie Vaughan-Williams on the edge of the D. Into Charlotte Bays, who's come on for the third quarter. And a shot for Charlotte Bays, goal shooter at the University of Sheffield, score another point here at the EIS.
A great response here for the University of Sheffield, failing to be flapped. Is flat the right word? Be distracted by the Hallam comeback in the opening minute there to the third period. 19-24 here to the black and gold in the netball 1s.
Back in
as
the
their goal shooter,
third.
Jess Holland pivots, turns and finishes expertly well.
Great shot there by the goal shooter. Have to admit, Holly Corn, what a shot. Clean shot, lovely shot.
That got 3 adjectives there from G. It must have been good.
It must have been good. I don't even remember that coming out of my mouth.
As we say that, the wing attack feeds McGuffey Noonan.
Some contact there from Hallam's goal defence.
We get some distraction from our fans behind us. The basketball isn't here, love. The netball's here, isn't it, G? McGuffey Noonan feeds the goal shooter.
Lovely bounce
to the
shot, Charlotte
University
Bays
of Sheffield.
to the outside of the D. Over ball, cracking over ball, but Hallam managed to tip it out of court. Hallam's turned it
24
around.
here to black and gold. 4 minutes gone in the third period of play. Is that a new goal shooter for the University of Sheffield, G?
She came on in the first quarter and she was off on the second, and now she is back.
She is back indeed.
Charlotte Bays is a
Charlotte
great
Bays
shooter
on for
indeed.
Francesca Wilkinson, who had a bit of a topsy-turvy second period.
She did indeed.
Oh, look at that. Scrabbling on the floor. She wants it. Our centre, Laura Wakeman.
Sophie Vaughan-Williams
The
there.
nails are out in force here. Everyone wants that point, don't they, G?
They do indeed, and you can tell by the look on their faces, they are fierce. They want this more than anything.
20-24 the score stands. Oh, McGuffey Noonan can't quite convert. Will she give it to Charlotte Bays?
Penalty
She's
pass
greedy.
there,
She
and
scores.
she scores a goal on a
She
penalty.
doesn't care.
She doesn't care. She's got this. She owns this.
She does indeed here. As it's 2025 here. What an atmosphere at EIS. What a day we've had. Naomi Parton on the right-hand side catches the ball. The coach, the current, I don't know, what's her role? In club sport development officer?
She is the Bucks coordinator.
Bucks coordinator. I was completely wrong. Next year doing a PhD, I believe, in sports volunteering, she told me at the sailing on Saturday. So we'll be seeing her at Varsity next year, Naomi Parson. Lovely girl she is. Into the wing attack for the University of Sheffield. Goal shooter.
Great
into
feed
Noonan,
there.
McGuffey Noonan. Charlotte Bays, back to McGuffey Noonan. McGuffey Noonan catching finish.
Another goal! And they
Go,
just
go,
keep
go, go, go,
coming.
go, 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 go.
Bit of a trip there for Lena McGuffey. Straight through to Stephanie Rice, who suffers a bit of contact there from the
Stephanie
centre,
Rice
but
here,
it's not
wing
been
attack.
pulled up. Great goal, another goal for Lena McGuffey. There's just no stopping this pressure.
I think
She's unbelievable.
Gigi, the crowd seems somewhat surprised at the action so far.
Yeah, definitely. Actually, I mean, some of the responses from the University of Sheffield side is quite supportive. Actually, I'm enjoying
They have
this.
been. I mean, we were the underdog coming into this one. We came below Hallam in the Bucks Division 1A last season. Well, this season, in fact, despite the fact both sides were in the same league. Hallam failed to get one back. 27-20 here to the University of Sheffield, who tend to counter-attack, but it's called a halt by the referee in the cream attire to my right. Into the wing attack for the University of Sheffield, Josie Appleby.
Turn
The
around for
skipper
Hallam there.
Into the centre, Laura Wakeman. Wakeman into Appleby. Appleby, what vision that young lady has. Into Stephanie Parry. Parry finds goal shooter Francesca. No, who's the goal shooter now, G?
The goal shooter is Charlotte Bays.
Charlotte Bays, thank you. Our resident expert, Georgia Stanway, as
Stephanie
always.
Rice there,
helping me
replayed
out.
ball. Unfortunate, it was a bad pass. So Hallam take the ball for a free pass.
What impresses me, G, the energy of the players, the tenacity and the will to win.
Definitely. I mean, netball is one of those sports that you have to keep going. It's a lot of quick stopping and starting. It's very underrated. People don't understand the fitness that is needed for games such as the one that we're watching right now. And it's just incredible because their fitness is top notch.
I mean, does Varsity and the crowd and the conditions here give you the extra 10% energy that you might need to win a fixture like this?
Absolutely, definitely. I think if I'm honest, I think our fitness is far up there more than Hallam's.
It has looked superior thus far. We're approaching the halfway point in our third period here. 27-20 to the University of Sheffield as Susie Parry concedes a foul. There's a whole crowd of people who want to be here, but unfortunately, it's celebrities only. Sorry, chaps. Hallam wing attack has time and space, finding Sally Greenwood. Sally Greenwood.
They're battling on the outside of the D there. Yasmin Vines gives away a penalty pass or shot.
It's been
to the goal attack.
quite scrappy build-up play from Hallam so far, lacking the intricacy of the University of Sheffield. As I say, that Jess Holland, the blonde bombshell hits the rim. However, our goalkeeper is penalised there. Unfortunately, Yasmin Vines, who's been outstanding so far in her display, G.
Definitely. Here we go. Penalty pass or shot for the goal attack for Hallam. And it's gone in. Hallam have got another goal, making the score
Goodness gracious me, everyone wants to be here.
27-21, excuse me.
On our balcony here at Forge Radio, we invite lovely strangers, apparently, who want to come and join us. As long as they're not part of our commentary, it doesn't matter.
We're in the attacking D now. Turn around for the goalkeeper for Hallam University. Contact in the mid-court there by Stephanie Rice and Hallam's centre.
Melanie Parton in the gold to my right. The coach of this team, the energy off the court is clapping and cheering every step the players take. Chance here for Hallam with Jess Holland.
Great goal there.
Extremely well.
Jess Holland concedes another goal for Hallam.
27-22 to the University of Sheffield. Still with that 5-goal cushion, they'll feel confident approaching that final quarter that they can keep ahead in this one. Yasmin Vines here through to the centre of the University of Sheffield.
Charlotte Bays to Lena McGuffey.
McGuffey Noonan, the time and space.
And it goes once again. We do not doubt Alina McGuffey Newman at all and her fabulous shooting skills there in the D. Tipped out by Hallam.
The Hallam bench look
centre.
deflated, don't they, G?
Absolutely.
Who's standing up there, Hallam? No one. Because you lose, and that's why. Yeah, 28-22 to the University of Sheffield in the Netball 1s here at EIS. Hallam attempt to break through their goal attack.
Some great defence here by the
Good
University of
switch of play
Sheffield.
into centre Shannon Booth. Shannon Booth into Jess Holland. Holland fails to find the net, which nestles agonisingly away from her shot. Centre for the University of Sheffield, Laura Wakeman intercepts.
A bit of contact there from Sophie Vaughan-Williams, our University of Sheffield centre. Hallam's turned it round. The crowd are cheering for them, really, really cheering. They're on their back. They want this.
Hallam goal attack. Jess Holland shoots and again hits the rim. Gee, chances like that, they've got to take them, don't they, Hallam, if they want to get back into this game?
Absolutely, especially with them being, 4 points behind at the moment? 6 points behind. 6 points behind.
5 to go in this third period here. The University of Sheffield don't look like letting up any of the pressure. They've been all over Hallam, like a rash, you might say. An outstanding
Absolutely, and
display
another missed
from them.
shot there by Hallam. Can they do it the second time? Yes, they can. Hallam scored another goal, making it 5 points in between. Hallam centre through to the goal defence.
Absolutely vital here at the University of Sheffield. Maintain that 5-goal cushion going into the final quarter, because Hallam will come roaring back with their crowds behind them. Again, they finished above University of Sheffield in the Bucks room.
Great turn there by Yasmin Vines, putting a lot of pressure on in the defence in the D there, and she managed to get it back. We're down into the attacking D. Charlotte Bays takes the shot, and it goes in. A great shot by the goal shooter, Charlotte Bays. And that was a great turnaround. It's our centre, University of Sheffield, straight through to Stephanie Rice. Stephanie Rice into the D. Lena McGuffey Newman. Once again, we're saying it all the time. She is on fire.
One word, scenes. 30-23, black and gold lead. Andy Cox and Stevie Cox doubted it, but they're winning regardless here. 23-18, the overall varsity score stands. As a Hallam goal attack, Jess Holland pivots, turns, shoots, and scores! Expertly well. I've got to give it to the players in the final third from either side. They've all been outstanding. As Sophie Vaughan-Williams finds Yasmin Vines. Yasmin Vines, who's doing attack for the University of Sheffield?
The wing attack for the University of Sheffield is Stephanie Rice.
Stephanie Rice.
First year playing varsity. She's been benched the past 2 years. Another goal for the University of Sheffield. There's just no stopping them. They are on fire. They're enjoying
Charlotte
the game.
Bays, do you think it's good that she's been introduced into this third period of play, G?
Absolutely. I mean, Charlotte Bays last year, she played for the fours, so she has gone up 3 teams this year to play right here for varsity.
And she wants it. You can quite clearly see that. The growth in some of these players who have come out of a development squad. Some of them are freshers, some of them haven't played varsity before, but they are really holding their own out here.
They really are.
On this fine Sheffield evening.
I can't tell that they're being shook if they are. Anyway, we just missed a goal there by Hallam.
What I've got to say is the standard of refereeing as well. They're onto everything like a flash team.
Absolutely. They're great referees this year. We do really appreciate these referees that come down and take the time out to umpire such great varsity matches.
They are a key part of the action here. For those of you who aren't tuned into Forge TV, our listeners on Forge Radio, the referees stand either side of the court on the left and right. As you can quite rightly hear to our left, the crowd singing and chanting some rather obscene things, but nothing you wouldn't expect during this excellent varsity week. Holland there.
Score, another goal. Great goal by Jess Holland there.
Holland there, again, good composure in front of goal. 26-31 here to the University of Sheffield. 2 minutes to go in this third period out of 4. Hallam here, some intricate build-up play through their centre, Rachel Ward. Rachel Ward has not come off the bench yet. It's Shannon Booth. Booth in to Sally Greenwood. Sally Greenwood slightly overcooks her pass, attempting to find Holly Count. And again, Yasmin Vines, she's been colossal today for the University of Sheffield.
She has indeed. She's been here for 4 years now. She's been club captain, she's been team captain, and now she's worked her ways up from the 3s to the 2s to the 1s. She has had the dream career for netball at uni.
A rags to riches story you so rarely hear in black and gold sport. Yasmin Vines here into our lovely frizzy-haired substitution to my left. Wing attack, Sally Greenwood. For Hallam puts in a good challenge, but University of Sheffield maintain the ball here with McGuffey Newnham. McGuffey Newnham into the University of Sheffield's wing attack. Who just
Stephanie Rice just throws that ball just a little too far.
Stephanie Rice, am I right in saying?
Stephanie Rice is our wing attack on court.
Slightly overhit that pass. 1 minute to go. 31-26 here. The University of Sheffield lead. And the EIS overall varsity score currently stands at 23-18. At Forge Radio Sport, at Forge Press Sport on Twitter for all the live updates from the women's volleyball and the women's basketball. Here at the Netball 1s, Holland misses for Hallam University.
Here we go, the University of Sheffield going all the way down the right
crisp
side
footwork.
of the court.
Such
to
crisp
Sophie,
footwork.
absolutely incredible to watch.
Cat's throw.
Lena McGuffey-Newman. And she misses, she hits the rebound. Bit of a kerfuffle there between the goal shooter and goal defence.
Great analytical terms there. Kerfuffle on Charlotte Bays. All 5 at 5 of her.
And
she is keen, she is bouncing. Given the current state of affairs, and Varsity, sunk 1s is going to be absolutely pivotal to the overall score come Wednesday afternoon. Who's going to win this Varsity trophy will be reported to you on Forge Radio Sport.
Another
McGuffey Newnham, the goal attack for the University of Sheffield. The tanned fresher has again scored expertly.
We have 12 seconds to go. Can they grab another goal? Bit of contact there from Hallam's wing defence. Stephanie Rice not happy with that. Charlotte Bays drops it over. Unfortunately, Hallam take the ball. And there we have it. That is time for the third quarter. And she gets the goal. It was a penalty, which means we have to take it regardless of the time. So that goal will count as it was a penalty pass or shot.
It will stand indeed. Do you just explain to me why the University of Sheffield were allowed to shoot there after the hooter indicated the interval at the end of the third period?
So as we saw the goal defence cause a bit of contact, and now because that is a penalty, the penalty will be allowed to be taken regardless of time. So if the whistle goes, the penalty is still allowed to be taken and will be counted as a goal.
Insightful analysis as always from our Deputy Station Manager, Georgia Stanway. To my left, it's not got much better in the women's basketball, losing 90-35 to Sheffield Hallam, a sport they are traditionally very strong in. Here in the netball, with 1 period to go at EIS, and what's been a fantastic afternoon, the University of Sheffield leads 33-26. Charlie Martin brought you updates from the women's volleyball earlier, who are losing 2 sets to 1. At Forge Radio Sport on Twitter for all your updates as it's happening. We'll be bringing you all the interviews as they happen after the netball, won't we, G, here today?
We will indeed. These interviews, they're very, very hard to do, especially when
rather emotional.
We haven't had the results that we wanted today. Like I said earlier, interviewing the captain of the 2s, it was very emotional. I was getting emotional, she was getting emotional. It was quite hard to do.
It was emotional.
It was just emotional around that.
Earlier, the table tennis got all 3 points. The men's 1s and 2s winning very comfortably, and the women's 1s in the table tennis winning 3-2. Anyone know the result from the equestrian? At Forge Radio Sport on Twitter, you can tweet in your thoughts on my commentary.
Tweet in your answer. If you're correct, you get a prize.
Thanks, G. You get a fee off me at Raw on Wednesday if you can tell us what's happening in the equestrian. Overall varsity score coming into this fixture was 23-18 to the University of Sheffield. Here at EIS, a Hallam venue, sunk, are really showing their own and showing great composure despite a cauldron of noise coming out of the crowd here.
I mean, they really, really need to keep their head now, because going into this last quarter, it's happened before. We've seen it where the 1s have been this far up. 2 years ago, they were this far up, and the Hallam...
First-hand experience, G?
Not first-hand experience. I wasn't playing. From watching, absolutely, yeah. And it's happened before, so they really need to keep their head, keep level-headed, and hopefully Hallam will tire out and they'll...
I mean, we spoke after the second period about how we thought the University of Sheffield might panic under the pressure, how they might fail to show the composure that we so badly want to see from them.
Yeah.
I've seen nothing in this match so far to suggest that we won't win this match. What can Hallam do to turn this one around?
I think Hallam they really need to get their fitness up. They need to be tight on their players. Like I'm saying, the Hallam sometimes...
Slightly scrappy.
they are scrappy, and the University of Sheffield are running away with the ball. When we have a turnover, we're already down the court before their players are. So really, they need to stick to their players more in order to get the balls back.
Slightly more disciplined. I'm joined here by Future Station manager Charlie Martin, who's at the women's volleyball. Charlie, what's occurring there?
Well, the game has now finished. They unfortunately lost 3 sets to love. But they played really well, and talking to their captain Louisa, she said that they've never played better than they have today, so I think they couldn't have done much more than that.
I mean, if they give them their best, that's all we can expect. So women's volleyball lost 3-0. What are you reporting on next, Charlie?
Nothing else this evening, but tomorrow I will be at the squash.
Tune into the squash at Forge Radio Sport for all the action there. Charlie Martin will be bringing you. Thank you, Charlie, for your contribution as always. At the women's volleyball, we lost 3-0. That makes the overall Varsity score 23-19. Here at the Netball, we're approaching the final period. Not one seat available in the house. 26-33 to the University of Sheffield. The black and gold are roaring here.
We
and
are
a bit
indeed.
of footwork by Yasmin Vines concedes the penalty.
We are into the last quarter here at the EIS for women's ones netball, and it's intense. It's incredibly intense. We are so far up compared to the games that we have watched recently. We're going into this last quarter. We saw it happen with the twos, where Hallam got 21 points in the last quarter, so Hallam could bring this game back.
How important is momentum in netball, G?
Incredibly important. As soon as your head goes down, you start to get sloppy, you start to drop balls, and that's why we need to keep our heads up and keep being consistent as we are.
I mean, the professional edge and the mentality and the discipline of the University of Sheffield has been exemplary so far.
That was another goal there by the University of Sheffield. Lena McGuffey-Newman once again scoring another goal.
Quite a tongue twister, the University of Sheffield goal attack name is, so I'm glad she scored all the goals. It made it really difficult for us, hasn't it, G?
Yeah, definitely. I would agree with that.
As we say that, Hallam attempted to respond here. 8 goals down with 13 minutes to play. It's looking unlikely they're going to turn it around. But you know what? It's Varsity. Anything can happen here on Forge Radio Sport. Their goal attack attempts to pivot and turn, but it's snatched away by Yasmin Vines.
Like you were saying earlier, discipline is a massive thing, Matt. We, at the University of Sheffield, it's very, very important to us, that discipline. We always stay strong. There we go, another goal for Hallam.
Is that still Jess Holland? Oh no, we've got a substitution on that front. Goal shooter Emily Fisher has come on, but it was Emily Holland who scored that last goal. Holly Count was the one to make way for Sheffield Hallam here at the end of the third interval. We are 20.
And another goal by the goal shooter for Hallam University.
Emily Fisher, 2 goals in 30 seconds here. What an impact she's had, G.
Absolutely, yeah, definitely. She's come on, she's already scored 2 goals within the first 5 minutes.
Indeed. University of Sheffield still. What a vital goal that could prove to be here. 35-28 to the University of Sheffield. McGuffey-Newnham again gets the goal for the University of Sheffield. There was a substitution with Francesca Wilkinson coming back on for the 4th and final period for Charlotte Bayes. She was good in the second period, so let's hope she could be as good once more. As I say that, Hallam get another goal back. Real end-to-end stuff in the opening few minutes of the final period, G.
Definitely, Hallam really want this. They've come back fighting. The University of Sheffield are struggling actually to maintain their fast, quick-paced game that they've started.
I mean, they're leading by 6 points, I do apologise. Domlo, a quick update from the for the women's basketball from you, please.
Yeah, it's full time at the women's basketball ones, and it's all over. Hallam have won 94-35. Disappointing end to uni season after winning all 14 of the games so far, but it's not the way Varsity goes sometimes.
Dom, thank you for your updates. Dom will have an article for you on Forge Press Sport. Unfortunately, that's all we've got time for from Dom because of the lively nature of our action here at the University Netball Club. The women's basketball lost 94-35. Our resident reporter for women's basketball, Dom Lowe, bringing you all the action there at Forge Press Sport for all his articles for you. Yasmin Vines, a goal defence. All clear up for the University of Sheffield. Finding their goal shooter, Francesca Wilkinson. Wilkinson into centre for the University of Sheffield.
Great
who
ball
finds,
there.
oh, what a great ball. McGuffey-Newnham, oh, it's hit the rim. Wilkinson, what a catch. She's
Going in for the goal
sprawled
there.
and she's contributed.
Another goal! Unbelievable. Here they come. They're coming back now.
There's a
They're
poster
waking
here
up.
called Sunk My Balls. Well done, fan. You got a shout out on Forge Radio Sport. I'm sure that's everything you've wanted in your life. 30-37 to the University of Sheffield with 10 minutes to play in the 4th and final period here at EIS. Georgia Stanway and Matthew Hutchinson bringing you all the action as it happens here. As I said, University of Sheffield Centre finds the wing attack into Francesca Wilkinson, the goal shooter. McGuffey Noonan, the goal attack, who's been pivotal to all good things from black and gold so far. Wing attack here for black and gold. The lovely lady that is
Stephanie Rye. Francesca Wilkinson goes up. Oh!
Tantalisingly close, but she was penalised, wasn't she, G?
Penalty shot there against the goal defence. Straight over, no rebound involved in that goal there. Hallam throw on to the goalkeeper, passing straight to the wing defence, through to mid-court. Lovely balls here for Hallam University, straight into the attacking third here. Good defence from Sophie Vaughan-Williams. And offside wing defence, Izzy Rotherham, giving away a free pass just inside the D to Hallam's goal shooter.
I mean, you got to give it to her. She's shown great energy, Sophie Vaughan-Williams, but she was penalised there for slight ill discipline that we can't see. We can't afford to see in these final few minutes from
exactly.
From
We can't slip up, because these slip-ups could be very costly in the end.
Substitute here for Sheffield Hallam, Emily Fisher, the goal shooter, attempts to shoot and score. She hits the rim, however, Jess Holland gets the ball and finishes expertly well. Hugh Dickinson, thank you for your little edit of my mic there. Your head of sport, always kind to the deputy head of sport. The crowd here are rather riled up. The goal defence for the University of Sheffield, Yasmin Vines,
Sophie Vaughan-Williams
builds another attack and finds Sophie Vaughan-Williams.
Some great crowd cheering here from both Hallam and University. Lena McGuff-Newman, can she get another goal? Of course she can. She's done it how many times? I don't know how we could ever doubt her. She's absolutely incredible, this freshman.
38-31 the score here at EIS. 8.5 minutes to go in the fourth and final period. What a vital point this will prove to be in the final varsity proceedings come Wednesday. Hallam substitute Emily Fisher can't quite finish. Tantalisingly close, caressing the edge of the rim and falling slightly out. University of Sheffield goalkeeper Yasmin Vine starts one more attack.
A great tip there from Hallam Centre.
Attempts to find Laura Wakeman, but a good interception by Sheffield Hallam there, G.
Yes, absolutely. Great interception. Some great defence here going on in the goal third for the attacking University
of Sheffield have managed to neutralise and weather the Hallam storm of the opening few minutes in this final quarter. But it isn't over to the fat lady sings in varsity. Who knows what's going to happen in that final 8 minutes and 2 seconds.
And who is the fat lady that's going to sing, Matt?
No one here, that's for sure. No one here on Forge Radio. I wouldn't dare to upset anybody. But my point is, in varsity, G, a one-off fixture, anything can happen, regardless of the time and the score.
Absolutely, I definitely agree with you, Matt. Yasmin Vines in a goal defence through to Sophie Vaughan-Williams at centre. Passing back to Stephanie Rice. A great ball there into Lena McGuffey-Newman. Can she get the shot in?
Hits the rim. And Francesca Wilkinson, though, the substitute coming on in the fourth and final period. Oh,
great
yeah.
Goal.
Go.
Another goal for the University of Sheffield. That's what we like to see here.
I don't know how we're staying sane here. What a fixture we're getting. What a pleasure it is to watch Sunk Ones playing at their very best like this.
Definitely, and to commentate on it, I have to say, Matt, not sure how you feel, but it's absolutely incredible to be commentating such an awesome and close game.
I had goosebumps for the last hour. That speaks for itself. As I say that, the substitute for Sheffield Hallam, Emily Fisher, can't quite find her finish. University of Sheffield centre Laura Wakeman finds wingers attack Stephanie Rice. Stephanie Rice into Wakeman. Wakeman to McGuffey Noonan. Noonan draws a foul from the Hallam goalkeeper. Hits the rim, draws another foul. Very much ill-discipline there from Hannah Sherwood in goal.
Both
for
players
Hallam.
out. It's a clean penalty. And unfortunately she misses, but Francesca Wilkinson picks up the ball. But she's out of court, so it's a Hallam throw-on to goalkeeper.
Expert analysis from our Sunk resident member, as always, Georgia Stanboy. She knows the rules, she knows the players, she knows all the action as it happens here on Forge Radio Sport. The Hallam goalkeeper, Hannah Sherwood, starts again, finding their wing defence. Jordan Truman into Jess Holland. Oh, what a leap that was from our wing defence. What was wrong with that, G? What happened?
I honestly did not see what just happened. I'm assuming it's offside, is where the goal shooter has just had a penalty pass. Yasmin Vines gets it back. It's a great turnaround, straight down the court. Like I said, these turnarounds, as soon as the Sheffield get these turnarounds, they are straight down the court. They know where their players are, and Hallam are nowhere to be seen until at least 3, 4, 5 seconds later.
Wing defence Stephanie Rice, who's been integral to all good things for the ones this evening, finds The goal. Oh, I got a bit distracted.
Another one.
Lena McGuffey-Noonan, the goal attack for Black and Gold, scores once more. The score here, 40-31 to the University of Sheffield. The underdogs have shown their worth here this evening here at EIS. We have men's basketball coming to you after all the action here. The University of Sheffield trying to stop the Hallam attack as their goal shooter Emily Fisher manages to find half a yard. She's only 5'5", but she scores yet again with good composure. Gee, Emily Fisher, she scored quite a few since coming on.
She has indeed.
Should she have been brought on early in proceedings?
It's definitely a question that we would ask ourselves, because she is a very good shooter and she is not missing any of the balls as soon as she gets them.
I think the bench and the crowd know it's going to be a University of Sheffield win, we all hope. Leading by 9 goals now as our goal attack scores yet another fantastic finish. Leanne McGuffey-Noonan, what a great game she's had. 4 minutes 40 to go here in the 4th and final period at EIS. Yasmin Vine scrapping hard for every ball, managing to tip it out of play. Throw on Sheffield Hallam. Hallam into their wing attack, Sally Greenwood. Some
contact there from Yasmin Vine to goal defence.
Goal attack,
penalty
Jess
pass
Holland,
shot.
the blonde bombshell, who hops on one foot and scores on the other. Great finish, well done Jess. 33-41 now to the University of Sheffield.
Sophie Vaughan takes the centre.
Forshade.com/Varsity for everything you need to know about today's action that we've brought to you live from EIS. As always, wonderful coverage from our fantastic Forge Radio sports team. The Hallam centre, Shannon Booth. Shannon Booth into the goal defence. Kate Dodd into Greenwood. Greenwood into Booth.
Great tip there by Liv Bailey in goalkeeper. She's extremely tall. She's getting these rebounds.
Let me see you work. Rihanna in the background. Oh yeah.
We are working hard, Matt. We are working every single ball.
Not as hard as these girls out here though. They're working their proverbial bottoms off. As their goal shooter finds the wing attack, Sally Greenwood. Greenwood back into Jess Holland. Holland with a finish.
Another goal for Hallam there. What a finish. We're into the last 3 minutes and 27 seconds to be precise.
7 points, the University of Sheffield lead by. That's a cushion that we love to see. Hallam will have to score every 30 seconds without answer to turn it around. They attempt to do so from Emily Fisher. Hits the rim. Let's use up some time. Make some fouls, defenders. Emily Fisher. Great composure from the substitute there.
Like we said, a great player. Maybe, possibly, Hallam should have played her two or 3 quarters ago.
She has been outstanding since coming on for the final 15 minutes. Francesca Wilkinson here. Goal attack for the University of Sheffield, Stephanie Rice.
Stephanie Rice keeps that in. I can't believe how she kept that in. That was actually very, very talented.
That was talented indeed. Wing attack, Stephanie Rice. She's showing great energy. Do you think the strength and depth of the University of Sheffield has been shown today? There are a couple of substitutions early on in the match that has brought some fresh legs and shown a great overall quality in the squad of the first team, G.
Absolutely. This one's team here, we've got a very, very strong team. Unfortunately, they didn't do very well in their own league this year, but I mean, what we're seeing today, I don't understand how that's possible.
Well, they're showing their true potential and showing that under pressure they can perform as they attempt counter-attack. 2 minutes 10 here. Count down to your heads, listeners. 2 minutes 10. That's 130 seconds left. The University of Sheffield lead 35-41. Only 6 goals in it. Anything can happen here. The Black and Gold surely need to get one more to secure their win. Wing attack for the University of Sheffield. Stephanie Rice. Rice into McGuffey-Noonan.
Here we go. She
hops on one leg and scores on the. No, she doesn't.
Circles the rim. Francesca Wilkinson
you
takes the
frizzy,
net
wonderful
shot.
lady. Can you score? No, you can't. Come on. Finish.
The last minute and 40 seconds.
Wilkinson.
Having a bit of a struggle here. Their arms are tiring.
Third time lucky, surely, for a goal attack. McGuffey-Noonan. Lena.
That's what we were looking for. That's what we wanted.
1 minute 32 here left in this final EIS fixture for the netball. The University of Sheffield leading 40-35. The wing defence for the University of Sheffield, Izzy Rotherham. What a game she's had.
She has. She's played a very great game. She won last year with the 2s, and this year she's looking at another win. This is going to be a great 2 years for
She's
her.
really stepped up in quality. We haven't mentioned her many times, Izzy Rotherham, but for any wing defence, that is a wonderful attribute to have. She's been quiet and efficient about her business and wonderful at it too. Here, Sheffield Hallam, their goal defence. Kate Dodd into Sally Greenwood. Greenwood slapped down Jess Holland. Emily Fisher draws a foul. Let's go, Uni, let's go. Cry from the sunk crowd to my left. They're all on their feet. The foam fingers are out.
Coming down. This is the moment. They're getting ready to run on the pitch.
Let's concentrate on the action in front of us here. University of Sheffield goalkeeper Liz Bailey's been outstanding today. Keeps the ball in for her side. 30 seconds left now. The crowd are getting ready to come on. 42-35, the University of Sheffield lead. Everyone from Forge is out on their feet. Hallam feed forward into Emily Fisher. Keeps the ball in for her side. 17 seconds left now. Fantastic switch into Shannon Booth. Shannon Booth with time and space to turn. We don't care, you got the ball. We're going to win anyway, aren't we? 8.7 seconds. Referee teasing us. Come on. Can we do it, G. Stanway?
Here we go. I'm
Chance
not too
here
sure they can make a final goal,
for
but they do it. They've done it.
Holly Count. 4.
3, 2, 1. There we go.
They've done it.
The University of Sheffield have won. Hannah won Varsity 42-36. You heard it here first. They ran onto the pitch. Absolutely incredible scenes right now. They're jumping up and down that, aren't they?
I am speechless. For the first time in my life, I don't know what to say. Goosebumps here on Forge Radio Sport. The University of Sheffield netball team, first 11, have won yet again. 42-36 after some disappointing defeats for the 2s and 3s. They've turned it around.
They have
and
indeed.
a quite incredible display here at EIS.
It's really, really nice to see because it just shows how much the team support one another when they run on and they're chanting now. They're loving it. They've got banners. They're singing. It's absolutely incredible.
What
I
a game.
cannot tell you.
What a game. Congratulations to our first team from the Sheffield University Netball Club. You brought it home from black and gold. The women's basketball may have lost, the women's volleyball may have lost, but you won regardless. What an outstanding display of composure, quality, and quite unbelievable skill, Georgia Stanway.
And they didn't even win it by a few points. It's 42-36. That's quite a few points this year.
They were doubted by Sport Sheffield. They were doubted by Forge Radio Sport, but they've come through and won. They've been, look at all the cheering. The final game of many a sunk player. They're getting. Oh, the crowd surfs are out.
Liz Bailey is being hoisted up by the team.
Gee, as a member of Sunk, how emotional do you feel right now?
I want to cry right now, Matt, because watching that is literally, it makes everything worth it. That is what you want. You want your team to be happy, celebrating on the day of Varsity, and that is incredible.
This shows the Varsity spirit. Win, lose or draw, you support your sides. Credit to the Sheffield Hallam Netball Club, who supported their first team, who were defeated, but the club stayed united no matter what. Do we have an interview somewhere? We are joined now by the Sheffield University Netball Club first team captain, by Claire Richards.
All right, thank you, Hutch. I'm joined with Josie, the captain of the University of Sheffield. First of all, congratulations. What did you think of your performance today?
I thought it was absolutely brilliant. I honestly don't think we've ever played a better game. Honestly, I honestly don't know what else to say. It was amazing.
A little bit speechless. Who do you think stood out for you today?
So our goalkeeper has actually played for the 2s the whole season, and what a mistake that was, because she absolutely shone out. She was amazing. But yeah, everyone was brilliant, to be honest. But Bevy.
Absolutely, she had some really key blocks that were almost as important as goals at some point through the game. Lena, your goal attack was also very strong today.
Yeah, so she's doing a master's at the uni. We've only got her for a year, and we're all very sad about that because she's absolutely brilliant, and I'm not sure whether she missed. Really, really good.
So you've had quite a tough league season, but a really good run through the cup coming into this game. How do you think this is going to spur you on for next season?
It's the exact confidence boost we needed. Yeah, as you said, the league wasn't so good for us, but it just shows how you can come back from something and you can work at it. And I honestly think the start of next season will be so much more positive because of today. Brilliant.
On the day, anybody can win, after all. Now, how important do you think this point is for Varsity overall?
Oh, very. To be honest, I've been so nervous all day, I haven't actually been keeping count. But EIS Day is always key, and it always makes a massive difference, how many points we get. So 2-2 for netball is brilliant, but yeah, if we win by 1, oh my God, it would be insane.
That'll be your point, isn't it? Congratulations, go and celebrate with the girls, but very well done today.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
That was Claire Richards,
coach of the women's netball side, Dolly. Well done on today.
Thank you. My voice is very much gone. I'm really sorry.
That's all right. You look very emotional. What did you think of the girls' performance today?
Amazing. every team has been fantastic, honestly. The ones, they've had the toughest season and they wanted to go out and prove why they're the first team tonight, and they absolutely smashed it. I couldn't be more happy, honestly. They've killed themselves for this and they deserve every single minute of this. So I'm so happy for them. So happy.
You look so proud.
I'm happy. I used to play for Sunk, and watching from the sideline is always hard. So like watching them do that, I'm just so proud. I'm so proud to be a part of it. And yeah, it's just amazing to be here today. It's always a great day, and they just prove me why I love this day so much. So it's amazing. Yeah.
Who in particular stood out for you today?
I mean, Bevy, our goalkeeper. She's phenomenal, and she came up from the twos. And she's one of the best players I've ever seen. She completely rattled them. They were all fantastic, but she just got turnover after turnover, and her skill level has just increased so much over this season. It's amazing what you can do in one season, and she's just phenomenal. They're all amazing, but she was just outstanding today.
A really, really excellent performance. Now that's Liz Bailey for any of those that don't know Bevy. Now, do you think we can win Varsity after this crucial point?
Absolutely, I have no doubt that we can win Varsity. Black and gold, our fever's so much, like we're so full of it all the time. Like you can see in our supporters, we love it. Sorry, my voice is really going. We can see it in our supporters, we love it so much, and that's what carries you through. That's what gets us the final point. So it's so deserved today, and I think we'll win it overall. I think we'll get a few vital points today at EIS, and we'll take home for the win.
Well done on being the coach. Are you sticking around for next year as well? Have you got a little bit more coaching left in you?
So we'll see if I'm back playing next year, but maybe we'll see.
Maybe you can be playing and win it next year then. Thank you very much, Danny. All right, now back to Hutch and G up in the commentary box.
To both Dolly, as she's known as, Naomi Parton, and who is the book coordinator and club coach for Sunk, and also talking to Josie Appleby, the Ones team captain. Unbelievable, Matt, really. I'm exhausted.
Josie Appleby in her final game for Sunk. I mean, we barely mentioned her here on the radio. She was in and out of the game. But, I mean, what a result for her. How proud must she feel right now, G?
Exactly. It was only yesterday I saw a photo. She's been for 4 years. She was Sunk third team captain. She was in the second team for 2 years, and now she's first team captain. She's lived the dream as well, like you said. You know, she's been in all the teams and she's enjoyed it and she's had that experience.
What an incredible game here. To remind you, the University of Sheffield have won in the ones netball for the ladies, 42-36 here at EIS. G, what's won it out there for the University of Sheffield, having lost last year in this fixture?
I have to say they're a tighter team this year. They were communicating far better than they ever had, and it was just, I think it was their fitness and it was their communication that kept them there.
I couldn't agree more. I think the pressure cooker was like nothing else. I mean, the women's basketball were losing to their left, women's volleyball were losing to their right. The previous two games for Sunk, the 2s and 3s, they also lost. And despite all of that, they showed great efficiency on the court, great fitness in the third and fourth quarters. They showed ruthlessness in front of goal, really clinical, and just, I mean, G, what went wrong for Hallam there today? They were favourites coming into this one. What could they have done better to win this fixture?
I think maybe because they'd won the 2 games before, they might have thought, okay, we've got this in the bag, and maybe in their heads they thought they didn't have to play as hard as they normally do. So maybe it was a bit of cockiness, like we said earlier. Maybe they were a bit, confident, and they thought they knew what they were doing. And again, for the University of Sheffield, because they lost the previous 2 games, they were going out, they were fighting for it because they wanted a point.
I think hunger was key for the University of Sheffield. We're going to wrap up here at the netball. What an afternoon we've had here at EIS. The 4s won earlier, 45-30. The 3s and 2s were defeated by Sheffield Hallam. But in the final game, the loudest game, possibly the most important game, the University of Sheffield won 42 points to 36. But the Varsity overall score is now 24-19. Next up, we'll be bringing you the men's basketball. I'll now pass you over to our head of sport, Hugh Dickinson, for all the action as it happens.
Thank you very much, Matthew Hutchinson and Georgia Stanway, for that excellent commentary of the netball women's ones on a fantastic day for the University of Sheffield here at EIS. We've had 11 out of 14 points decided so far, and that makes the overall Varsity score 24-20 to the University of Sheffield. They've won 6 so far today. Hallam have won 5. It's 5 apiece here on site at EIS, and the extra point for the University of Sheffield. And I will run you through how those points have gone so far today. It started off with 3 games in the table tennis. Table tennis men's 1s beat Hallam by 14 points to 3, as did the table tennis men's 2s. The University of Sheffield table tennis women's 1s also won their game. It was a very hotly contested point there, and they came from 2-0 down to beat Hallam 3-2 and take another varsity point there. At the same time as those were going on, we started in the main hall here at EIS, and we started with the Netball 4s, who won convincingly by 43 points to 30, the first time that fixture has been played in varsity. The Netball women's 3s was up next, and that was heartbreak for the second year running for the University of Sheffield 3s. They lost 36-35 to Hallam in dramatic circumstances at the end. They thought they'd equalised, but the whistle had long gone for an infraction down the other end of the court, and sadly they couldn't get it back up the court in time to get that equalising goal. So that was 36-35 to Hallam. Then that was followed by the Netball Women's 2s, who also lost to Hallam by 52 points to 33. It was a very comfortable victory for Hallam, who really showed their class being in the division above at the University of Sheffield 2s. Over on the other court, we had first off an exhibition game, not worth a varsity point, for the basketball women's 2s, who were comfortably beaten by Hallam. Hallam, in general, the superior university when it comes to basketball. The men's 2s continued that trend, losing 78-42 before the latest game on that court that's just finished was the basketball women's 1s, which finished 94-35 to the University of Sheffield. We'll be bringing you live commentary of the opening stages of the men's 1s basketball very shortly. Back on the netball court, the netball 1s, as you just heard from Matt Hutchinson and Georgia Stanway, won a superb victory against Hallam University, winning 42-36, a margin of 6 goals in a contest that I think everyone expected to be a lot closer than it was. Over in the volleyball hall at EIS, the women's 1s was completed with a 3-0 victory for Hallam, but an admirable performance from the University of Sheffield women's 1s volleyball team, who stayed in every set despite predictions that they might get beaten by a rather more convincing margin. Still to come for you, we have updates from the men's 1s volleyball. We have updates from the men's 1s basketball. We'll also be bringing you live commentary of the opening 25 minutes of that on Forge Radio Extra and Forge TV, all available on forgeradio.com/varsity, your home of Forge Sports varsity coverage. We still have one live commentary and one live stream, if you're watching on TV, left for you today, and that is the Futsal, who are warming up on court right now. It's going to be a good game that we've got. Starts at 9 o'clock, and that will be in full on Forge TV and Forge Radio Extra. But first, with 3 points still to be decided, I should also mention that the equestrian occurred today. That was out in the Peak District, not here at EIS, and I can tell you that the University of Sheffield put an impressive performance in the dressage and the jumping to win that one and take another varsity point for the University of Sheffield. So overall, the score is 24-20 with just 2 days left of varsity and the 3 remaining points on offer tonight. But right now, the men's basketball 1s, both teams are on court. Both teams are ready to play. I think Hallam are ready to make a dramatic entrance to bring you the opening 25 minutes of that game. It's Matthew Blomfield and Sam Burkitt.
So hello and welcome to the Varsity Men's I can't even talk.
Varsity Men's 1s
basketball. There we go.
Yes. Now I'm Matthew.
I'm Sam.
And we're here. So we've got the University of Sheffield's men's 1s against Sheffield Hallam's men's 1s. Now it must be noted that Hallam's 1s are in the league above Sheffield, aren't they?
Yes. However, Sheffield did actually do very well. They came second in their league.
Oh right, okay. So that will change up the game a bit.
Hopefully. I mean, they might still be slightly outclassed, but Hallam did only finish kind of in the bottom half of their league this time. So,
right, well that adds a different dimension to things.
So yeah, Sheffield are just warming up at the moment, doing some practice layup shots.
Yeah. Doing a couple of practice passes, and then we've got Sheffield Hallam coming out now. The crowd's beginning to cheer for them.
Yep.
As you may be able to hear.
Yeah, Hallam look very relaxed, just casually strolling onto the field, just minutes before the game is due to start, while Sheffield have been preparing for this.
Yeah, they've been out here for about the last 20 minutes or so before we started going live with you guys. Hallam have just come out. There seems to be a good reception, I would say. Good turnout for both teams.
Yes, it's definitely the seating has definitely filled up a lot more since the women's ones, and it's now almost full on this side of the court. So that's good. Just doing running drills at the moment whilst they're preparing. I don't actually have any information on any of the key players at the moment. But
no, not just yet, but I'm sure that will be kind of make itself known throughout the game.
Yes.
Now, I believe the cheerleaders are going to go in one of the breaks at one point in this game.
Yes, at halftime, like in the last game, I believe the cheerleaders are going to form their pom routine.
Yes. Now we'll see if there's any similar controversy that there was within to the women's game just now for netball, because during that game, one of the Sheffield Hallam supporters came on during Uniov's cheerleaders routine and kind of interrupted it, mimicked a couple of the moves. So we'll see how that's been going.
Yeah, hopefully there'll be no interruptions this time. But Sheffield have been having quite a good run through the season, I believe. And I'll just pass you over for a second.
Oh yeah, I just wanted to say that we're all really excited for this men's basketball 1 games, aren't we, Matt?
Yeah, we definitely are. I think from the chanting and from the way they're looking now, it looks like it's going to be a pretty high-octane game.
Oh yeah, the grandstand is really filling up. We've got people sitting on the floor at the front of the stairs for Hallam. This one is absolutely packed out. Even the uni students have packed it out.
Yeah, we've got the Hallam. I can see one of the Hallam supporters has got a drum out and a drumstick ready to
start some chants. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Now, what have you thought of the chants so far?
A bit vulgar for my taste in some areas.
Yeah.
Maybe a bit disrespectful, but I suppose it all comes with the rivalry that is Varsity.
Yeah, I think you kind of have to expect it around this time of year and around this kind of tournament.
Oh yeah, definitely. With the netball, especially where all the games are so tightly fought and tightly contested, it's hard not to get caught up in the moment, I suppose.
Yeah, I found myself doing that quite a bit there, and I don't follow netball myself.
Yeah, it's not something I follow, but I found myself willing Sheffield to score those points.
I certainly got more into the game very quickly as it went on.
Okay, thanks for that.
Thanks, Dom. Cheers.
But yeah.
All right, now we're minutes away from starting off. It's the time that I can see. It's just gone past, so we should be ready to go in a second.
Yes, as both teams just performing running and shot practice at the moment, whilst the officials are just getting ready. Just going to be a few more minutes. Whilst I think they're going to test the ball soon out and are talking to the captains.
Yes, indeed.
And that was the sound of an air horn that someone has managed to sneak in.
Yes. So, now we're going to be ready to start in just a second, aren't we?
Yes. Just a few more. So. What do you think of? How do you think this is going to pan out?
Well, as you've said, with the teams, it doesn't look to be as clear cut as one might initially think. So I think that I think it's all to play for, really, and it looks like they're about to get set up now. I think personally, I think it's all to play for. Sheffield Uniov have got their work cut out for them, but Hallam will certainly be given a run for their money. What do you think?
Oh, definitely. I think it's going to be a very tough game for Uni, but they do look in the warm-ups. They are looking very prepared.
Yes. Now,
Whilst Hallam have their huddle.
Yes, they've got their huddle now. They're warming up. They're getting ready, getting into the game.
Whilst the referee is just testing out the ball, just making sure everything's fine. The officials getting ready. But yeah, Hallam do seem to be the better team on paper. However, University of Sheffield do look very strong in this warm-up. But I guess we'll just have to see in the first quarter.
Yes, now we're never quite sure of how things will pan out with Varsity, especially when we've got that energy in the stands tonight.
Sorry for.
All right then.
Right, so I believe they're just talking to the captain. The coach is just talking to the captain of the uni team at the moment. So whilst the officials finish their final checks and just some final shooting drill and layup drills.
Yes,
but
now Hallam are starting to look a little less relaxed than they did initially. Perhaps they are ready to play it out.
Oh, definitely. I mean, they do have the majority support of the crowd here, and it is an event that Hallam traditionally win. But I actually think Uni might be able to do it this year.
Potentially, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like a really athletic Hallam side, which will have to be matched by Uni. And it's a 1 minute warning from the referee, and that signals the 1 minute before tip-off as the Hallam players return to their coaches and University of Sheffield continue their team talk. Are we excited?
Yeah, I'm very excited. I think it's going to be quite a high-octane game. What about you?
Oh, yeah, definitely. Definitely one for the spectators. This is going to be a really, really end-to-end game. It's not going to be slow at all. And I think I would not like to referee this game. I'll just say that. It's going to be a lot of contact. It's going to be a lot of controversy. And this crowd are going to play a massive part in that.
Yeah, I can imagine so. I think I can see Uniov have already got their banners out and their trademark paws out. I can imagine the chants only yet to start.
Yeah, especially as the crowd can sometimes act as kind of the sixth man on the field, just giving you that little bit of extra energy to play.
Yeah, talking about the crowd, what the crowd does love is a dunk, and we saw a few from the Hallam bench.
That's true.
As they were warming up. But doing it in the warm-ups and doing it in the game are two different things.
Yeah.
It's not something we traditionally see in the English game, but it could happen. I mean, Sheffield have got a few big players themselves. I've seen our tallest player, number 21.
Number 21, yeah, that's Ben Thomas.
Yeah, Ben Thomas. He has tried a few dunks, and I have yet to see him score one, actually, despite his huge stature.
All right, well, let's hope they can score on the pitch tonight.
So as they just get ready and in position, can already hear the sounds of the crowd. Getting in position, just ready for the tip-off. Uniov,
all right,
get the ball.
Number 10.
As you can see,
passing to number 5.
Oh,
Hashem.
that's already a very fast foul there within the first 10 seconds. But now Hallam have the ball.
That was an offensive foul right there.
Hallam have the ball, slowly pushing it up.
Okay.
Hopefully. That was quite a nice dummy. Oh, but Sheffield have it now.
Hashem coming back up in. Oh, and Hallam have taken it. Hallam's number 8.
That was actually a really nice interception. As you can see,
21 have taken it.
Yeah, and just throwing it across the court, and for the three-pointer. Oh,
just missed out on point
close.
for Hallam there.
Intercepted.
And then it's Hashem coming back in there, dribbling it up.
Yeah, passing. He passes to the outside there. There's no openings at the moment.
10.
It's very good Hallam defense, but that's quite a nice pass if they can actually get that round and across the court there.
And we've got
just a little bit short that shot.
Got number 13 there. Hibbert Howard.
So
coming back up with Hallam. Number 21 again to number 8, and with Andreas.
Yeah, Hallam do seem to have quite a good passing play, but that's a long three-pointer, and
they've certainly got a good formation, and they tried to score one there from quite far away. Didn't quite manage it.
Yeah, they seem to be kind of almost hesitant to get the ball inside that D.
Yes, I think they're trying to go for the 3 points that you would get outside the D with that.
Oh, Hallam have the ball again after a failed shot. And that is also missed
two
again.
shots and it's been missed.
Giving the ball to Uni, who are going to then quickly take it and run back up the field.
From Ben Thomas to Hashem.
Oh, very quick. He's trying to move inside the defence. And that is, just a little bit short.
Almost basket there. Ben Thomas,
the tallest player, again, just misses that reverse shot.
Yes.
But
okay, and Hallam are back up in there. Sheffield are back in the danger zone.
Inside. Oh, that
Hallam
looked like a
tried to
very
get it
nice.
off, but Sheffield, Hallam are back in there.
And
it's the first point for Hallam. 2 points to Hallam now.
But immediately back into the game. University already in through the middle, looking for a nice layup shot. And they manage it.
Yeah, great finish there. Great little move inside. It's been a frantic start to the game so far. As I said, the crowd are really getting into this one. If you look towards the bench, you can see the Sheffield coach. He's getting very animated in his very nice suit. Oh, and a big three there from the Hallam, number 22. Now, the coach is telling his players, the Sheffield players, they've really got to pick up the pace in this game. He wants them to move it fast and faster, and he's going to try and tire them out and try and get to the basket before they get set.
All right, okay, well, let's see what's going on now. It seems to have stopped for a moment. The calm in the middle of the storm, so to speak.
Defensive foul, so just get the ball from the sidelines, which is intercepted by Hallam. Before, I believe there is another foul, which was contact.
An offensive foul, yes.
On number 22. They're going to...
on Brownell.
University of Sheffield all backed up into that D there. Giving...
Andreas to pass it to number 22 to...
and that is another three-pointer.
Brownwell again. Okay, there's number 4.
And that has to be a foul.
That's, most certainly.
Sandwiched between two players. So that is going to be... yeah, that's definitely a foul for Sheffield. And it's going to... Is it actually going to be ruled in Hallam's favour? No.
No, it's a mix-up with the referees. Clearly one of them must have dozed off for a second there. Must have missed the quite obvious push on the Sheffield man. Great drive here. And the layup is just short. Great rebound though. But Hallam come away with it. Number 21 driving towards the basket, but he'll slow it down.
Pushed away.
Wait for it, back up, and it's deflected out by Ben Thomas.
That was a very nice aggressive play, but very, very well defended and pushed out by Sheffield.
Partially in response to the foul from earlier, yes.
Yeah.
And then Hallam are going for a shot again. That was some aggressive play. Very good try, but not quite getting the basket there.
And that is going to be 2 free shots. So Hallam can look to extend their lead by 2 points here.
From Hibbert Howard.
However...
Okay, number 13, Hibbert Howard has just gone back onto the sidelines for the moment.
And do you know who's been replaced with?
Replaced with number 9.
Okay, and Hallam number 21 is
with C
preparing the shots.
And it's Hallam's first layup shot. And they missed the first layup shot. All right, well, they've got their second one. Let's see how they do here.
Just pairing again.
Scores 5 to Hallam, 2 to Sheffield.
And that one's in.
Scored their second layup shot, as you can probably hear.
Yeah,
and number 9's coming up, number 9 C coming up.
But Sheffield are very quickly back on the aggressive. Oh, that was a nice pass straight over the top of the Hallam players there.
From Ben Thomas to number 10.
Passed off to number 21 there. Looking to use their... Okay.
And,
that was a very close three-pointer.
And then recovered by number 9. C is coming back up.
Ben Thomas, that is a very long pass, very aggressive.
And then number 10.
A little bit too much energy there.
So close. Right. Hallam are coming back up slowly this time. They're going for a slow approach. Although I imagine they're going to heat up soon. And there's some quick passing going along here. Number 22. Going for the shot. Far away and it goes in. That's now 9 to Hallam, to Sheffield. Can Sheffield make it back?
Oh, and that looked to be a...
Number 5, Hashem. Hashem seems to have taken a bit of a dive there.
But yeah.
Seems to be a spotted foul there.
So what do you think of the game so far?
Very energetic. Sheffield have to make it back, but there's no way. There's no reason they can't yet.
Yes, I mean, Hallam do seem to be going for the very wide open style, not wanting to get too close into that D.
Yes, and it was Mimmo to see who passed up. Almost there. Back to Hallam.
Yeah, a little bit too energetic there, just with a bit too much height on it. But
yes.
Hallam are going back, looking again for the wide plays.
Now it's past number 21. They're nearly inside that D. They're inside the D now. Passing it around outside the D again. Passing it again. Another shot. Can they? They've repeated the success from earlier. It seems Hallam are on to a bit of a formula here of doing long shots from just outside the D. 12 to Hallam, 2 to Sheffield, and number 6. Mimmo attempted to get it up there. Very close, not quite managing to do it there.
Yeah, I must say, Hallam seems to always like to pass to number 22. He's the one who seems to be making all of the plays at the moment in that right side of the court.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a timeout called here by Sheffield. Coach is going to have a little team talk, tell them exactly what he needs to do. Yeah, the pace is not really rewarding Sheffield. They're not converting. They're getting up there before they get set, but they're not converting those shots.
Yeah, it would seem that Hallam's, who seems to be going at a bit of a more relaxed, elegant pace, one might say, that seems to be doing them quite a few favours. Also, we have to talk about the formula with number 22, Eddie Brownell on Hallam's team.
Yes, he does seem to be the playmaker, always landing those 3-point shots. So, but also getting back very, very quickly for that defence, just blocking out the middle there.
Yes, and that seems to have been the main reason that Hallam are able to secure the 10-point lead that they have at the moment, with 12 to Hallam and 2 to Sheffield.
Yeah, 9 of those points coming from threes from Brownell, was it?
Yes.
Yeah, he's a bit. Sheffield cannot keep leaving him open in that corner. He's going to hit them every time. You cannot leave him open. Even if you're coming over the help, someone has got to keep an eye on him. They can't leave him open, because as soon as that pass comes across, it's an automatic guaranteed 3.
Yeah, you know that Hallam are going to get that point as soon as it goes to Brownell. Now, let's see if Sheffield can start to make this back.
So Hallam back on the offensive there. It's quite casual. Oh, look how Sheffield have learned they are blocking number 22.
Are they blocking him successfully, though? It seems to have not gone to 22 now. It seems to have gone to 8. Andreas.
Oh, that was a bit
Andreas
short
going back
there.
in after rebounding.
And then once again
and
back
it's
to
Brownell, and can he make it? Oh!
However, that was a foul.
Stepped
as
out.
He did
It was
step out of the court.
Yes, certainly a foul since he stepped out. And it seems that Sheffield are going to start passing it back up.
They need to just have, instead of just the aggression they have rushing up the court, there needs to be a little bit more control.
Yeah.
Maybe passing a little bit more around the court before they find their opening.
Yes, indeed. Now starting off with Memo.
Oh, that is a very nice inside.
To number 10. Almost a shot again. Another foul.
But that
was a travel there, unfortunately.
Oh, very unlucky there for Sheffield.
Okay, now number 8, Andreas delivering it up the pitch.
They need to be. I think they need to probably be going a bit more forward in the box. But up the inside, that was a foul.
A foul there.
Another 2 shots for Hallam. Yeah, so they're going to have another chance to increase their lead to 12 points if they can score these 2 free shots.
Yes, now about to take the first layup here is low.
That did look very nice. However, just a little bit off target, a little bit to the side there. No, he didn't.
Unsuccessful there.
As he tries again,
shot.
That is actually going to go in.
And as you can hear from the crowd, that was a successful second layup shot to the unsuccessful first.
So, and that is a foul, I believe.
A substitution has been made by Hallam. A bit of an odd one. You usually can't substitute after a basket, but maybe a mistake by the table there.
Okay, thanks. And now back in possession with Uni. So being very aggressively blocked there.
Yes.
By
indeed
two
that.
Hallam players.
Yes, now I don't believe that's allowed, is it?
No, certainly not. You can't block with your legs. You can block with your chest if you're in a set position, but definitely not with those legs, as number 21, I believe, outstretched his leg. No, the Hallam 21. And he's been replaced now. I believe that was his second foul.
Yes, Porter. Porter is off now. That may lose Hallam some baskets.
Oh, so that's a nice shot pass through the centre and back
and
to the
it's
outside.
coming up to Z.
Oh, and that is a beautiful
yes,
mid-range
and Sheffield
shot.
have now got 4 points. They're making it back against Hallam. But Hallam are delivering it back up the pitch. Back up the pitch to number 22.
Oh, and that was... they did kind of leave that one open, but it was still a brilliant pass through by Hallam.
Hallam have got that back. They've made back their 10-point lead, unfortunately. And you've got Mimbo here coming up, passing to Hashem.
However, that is another foul, I believe.
Yes, it seems
contact,
to be another
blocking foul.
Another blocking foul.
And Hallam are over the foul limit now, so number 5 for Sheffield will be going to the line for 2 shots.
Nice, and this is the first layup shot.
And as you can see, the crowd are very excited, and it goes in.
He's made it. The score is now 5 to Sheffield, 14 to Hallam. Sheffield can possibly make this back. Can they get this next layup shot?
Oh, a little bit off target there. However,
Sheffield
intercepted by Hallam. I thought that was going to be a perfect layup shot. However, Hallam just managed to get a hand in it.
Yes, and it's...
Oh, that... Okay, that was definitely a foul by Sheffield. Number 6, Mimbu. Just grabbing hold of number 22 there. Definitely not allowed.
Yeah, that's, you can't reach around like that. You definitely can't grab hold of him like that. And that's his second foul for Mimbo, and he's going to be replaced here by Sheffield's number 4.
That's very unfortunate because Mimbo has been quite an asset to the team so far. It seems that the Dutch players are making the game. First layup shot won by Hallam.
It's number 22 again. He definitely seem to be Hallam's star player. If he can land this, then it'll be.
Brownell is certainly starting out.
And he unfortunately misses.
Yes, he's missed his second layup shot, similar to Sheffield's one moments before. All right, and it's back to 5 on Sheffield. Hashem.
Oh,
and
and
it's
that
quite
was
the foul there. Quite the foul, it would seem.
Yeah, definitely blocked from kind of standing up there, which is going to result in I believe, another 2 free shots for Sheffield. And I think that's the third foul by that player.
Perhaps we're just waiting for the table to confirm. But as we wait, you've got to say that you definitely can't have any of that. He's driving in and they just blocked him off and just like came down on top of him. He's a smaller player, but 2 bigger players getting on top of him there. The Hallam coach is complaining, but I don't see where he has to complain about. And it'll be another 2 shots for Sheffield.
Nice, and this is the first of the layup shots by Hashem. Can it be made? Oh, just off.
Yeah, we have Anna Whitaker here to tell us about the volleyball. How did it go, Anna?
Hello, so we're in the lead at the moment. We're leading with 25-15 in the first set. It was a lively start to the game. Bakare, who plays for Great Britain and played in the 2012 Olympics, has been scoring all the way through, and we've quickly overtaken Hallam, so it's going well.
Is that the men's volleyball?
Sorry, that's the men's ones volleyball.
Wow, that's great news. Hopefully another varsity point for Sheffield.
Yep, I'll come back for more soon.
Thank you, Anna.
Thanks. And now back with us
with a great layup shot. Unfortunately, it does whilst doing that shot, he has injured his leg in some way.
Yes.
Yeah, Ben Thomas has had some issues with his ankle over this season, and it looked like as he landed, he may have rolled it, or he may have just the pressure of coming down on it and landed on that bad ankle. He just went straight to the floor. He's in agony. The coach is trying to console him, but it looks like this is the end of Varsity 2016 for Ben Thomas.
Yes. Now, really, he does not seem to be getting up from that. Hallam are conferring with him themselves, so is Sheffield.
As I believe that is the medic coming on. Just have a better look at him. And
we're about to switch. We are going to switch over to the futsal here for the kickoff. and we will be joined by Ed McCosh and Aidan Leap for live commentary.
Thank you, pal. I have no idea what I was doing. You were both really good.
With consummate professionalism, Jordan Slater was partly responsible for that victory, scoring a hat-trick. He's not present in the team this year, but they have retained a number of the top players, including captain Ryan Wilson and midfielder Joshua Kobe. There's plenty of quality in the Sheffield side, and they will go into this as favourites.
So you think then that this could be another point for the black and gold then?
This could be a pivotal point. There's still a lot to play for in the last 2 days. The University of Sheffield need to build as big an advantage as possible, and this is where they could do it.
Now, obviously, rolling subs in futsal, so we should just give you a rundown of the teams as both teams are in a huddle. So for the University of Sheffield, Lawrence Binson will be the goalkeeper, and then it'll be a selection of the next players who I read out, who are Joe Roper, Elliot Reed, Tom Wilkes, Rafe Howley, Josh Nakrobia, Ryan Wilson the captain, Nathan Lightowler, Lucio Gonzalez, Enrique, John Capel and Richard Wilkinson, who will be the substitute goalkeeper. For Hallam, there's Harry Jeffrey, Gaz Keeling, Alex Barry, Ryan Brough, Mahi Pinder, Harry Preston, Dan Brioni, Joe Walker, Joe Smedley who's the keeper, and Pedro Luis. Where the toss is happening, we're nearly all set to go here. I'm very excited for this, Eddie, you?
Oh, absolutely. This should be one fantastic match.
University wearing that sort of gold shirt with the black stripe across it, black shorts and then black socks. Hallam in a rather fetching, I have to say, purple, black and white outfit. We're almost ready for kick-off here. 20 minutes a half, remember. It's going to be the University of Sheffield kicking as you look from left to right to kick us off. I've got to be pretty loud because that basketball game over there, it's very noisy, isn't it?
This is one fantastic atmosphere. Hopefully it will transpose onto the futsal. We have Wilkes, Wilson, Lightowler and Enrique starting outfield for the University of Sheffield, with Bimson in goal, as Aidan previously said.
So it's Enrique down this left-hand side. Neil, tap it back in. Of course, no throw-ins in futsal. It's a game predominantly played on the floor, so you'll see that ball being kicked in a lot. Well, you will see it being kicked in all the time rather than thrown. Like you said, it's a very technical game, and already from the start we've seen how quick the play is in this, haven't we, Ed?
Yeah, it's all about quick two-touch football, keeping the ball nice and tight and having shots whenever possible.
Wilson's going to hit that one. It was deflected behind, and a corner has been awarded. He was always going to go for the strike from the roll in there by Enrique, and it's just taking a little nick. So Wilkes is going to go over there on this far left-hand side to take it now. He's got Wilson pulled back, looking for the hit. Enrique also moving into the middle. Here is Wilson, and he's going to play it all the way back to Enrique, who's shifting it across the pitch. Like you said, it's very quick movement, and also you've got to keep the ball close to you, or else you'll lose possession, won't you? It's a very technical game.
Yeah, you normally see some very short passing, both teams trying to keep the ball on the floor and on the pitch. This slightly English variant of futsal means we are seeing the ball fly out a few times, but it'll be all about possession and trying to keep that ball close.
I was looking at the world rankings for futsal. England not the best, as Wilson brings it forward down this left-hand side. He feels like he was fouled. He's not happy with the referee's call there, and only 44 seconds into this game, there's already some words being exchanged, shall we say.
Yeah, good old varsity atmosphere. You always expect a bit of antipathy. The University of Sheffield have started quite nicely on the ball here, but they'll need to create a few more chances. They need to get as many shots off as possible and try and force the Hallam goalkeeper, Joe Smedley, into a few saves early on.
You'll notice we don't know any of the Hallam players' names. That's because, helpfully, they're not wearing names or numbers this evening. So that will be great fun for us as we proceed through the line. There's surely a tug on the shirt there as Wilkes goes crashing to the ground. The free kick has been given by the referee. So what's this about? 12 or 13 yards out. There'll be a chance here for Wilson. Perhaps he'll look for a strike. Do you think he'll go for the strike, or will he try and pass it off here? He's got obviously two men there, Wilkes and however you say his name, Lightower. I think he looks like he's going to shape up for the shot though.
He's going to try and hit it as hard as he possibly can, get it straight through that wall and past the keeper.
Up steps Wilson then, he's gone for the short one, deflected, great save by the keeper. There's the rebound. It was Enrich with a shot, and for a moment it looked like the rebound was going to be helpful for the University of Sheffield.
That was a superb save from Smedley. Deflected at the last moment, he had to react quickly to make the save, but that was a good dummy by Wilson. He had me fooled, he had the Hallam defence fooled too.
It's been a great start from Wilson, the captain. He looks all action, doesn't he? He's one of those players that will run around and harry the defence, and he's quite happy to do that, and he's on the ball now, flicks it forward, good chance for him. That's a wonderful tackle though on Enrique, and then Wilson, as we said, flies in there with another tackle. He really is a gutsy player, isn't he, in that midfield?
He certainly is. When I was talking about the English variants of futsal, that means we get a few big tackles in there as well, and it's good to see Uni are throwing in some of their own right at the start.
I feel like in the Premier League he might have been carded for that one, and whether that says more about futsal or the English game, I'm not sure. Hallam for the first time up this left-hand side are on the attack, and they're going to look to knock it back. Oh, they've played a dummy from the the kick in there. As the claps you can hear off on my left-hand side, the basketball has reached, I think it's the end of the first quarter, it might have been the end of the first half. Hallam winning that one. There's a shot, goes just wide from Hallam on that right-hand side. It was the first real shot in anger from Hallam. It was never troubling the keeper, was it?
No, it was a speculative effort, and Lawrence Bimson's too good to be beaten from that sort of range with that sort of strike. But it's all about getting shots on goal. Enrique might have a chance here, but he's crowded out and it rolls.
Just runs away from the ball there, Enrique. We've played a couple of minutes here inside EIS. You're listening to the men's futsal game. It's still goalless here. You're watching on Forge TV. You're listening on Forge Radio. Thank you very much for being with us. And remember to stick with us. forgetoday.com/varsity for the last couple of days of Varsity, where it's going to be all action and plenty of points for offer. That's a wonderful goal! That came out of absolutely nothing, and Lightower has hooked one in, and you've got to say, that's what I was talking about our coverage. That's how much I was caught by surprise. He's been able to latch onto a long ball and flip it in across the goalkeeper and into the back of the net. Ed, what a fantastic finish that was.
That's what futsal's all about. That's an impudent finish from Lightower. The ball dropping over his right shoulder, flicking out a left foot and beating Smedley with that most audacious of finishes. Perfect start for Uni, and they'll look to build on this now.
Hallam had a shot from distance just there that you'll have heard thud against the boards, but it's gone well wide. Here's the goal scorer Lightower on the ball again, and he's striking from distance, deflected, and that'll be a corner for the University of Sheffield. So a really good start, but I was not expecting that goal. I was not ready for it.
Yeah, that's a truly excellent finish, it really is. You can see a lot of quality players in the Sheffield lineup. They'll be looking to make it two from this Enrique corner.
Enrique on the corner, collects. Pull back to Wilson, that's deflected, and that'll be yet another corner, which Wilkes will probably go and take on the right side. He won't, because it's been bashed back over to Enrique on this left. So Wilson and Lightower on the edge of the box, Enrique on the far side. It's going to be played into the box and straight across the box. It looked for a minute like Wilson had just got his left foot on there.
The ball careened its way through a forest of legs and somehow evaded everyone. Not quite sure how, but yet another promising attack from Uni. They're looking the better team here.
So Uni have the early goal, 3 minutes in, but Hallam looking to equalise, and that's a wonderful sprawling save by Bimson as another shot was taken by Hallam. They're looking to pass it across goal, but he's spread himself well. And that's a technique we see of goalkeeping in futsal. You see them spread as wide as they can, sort of like Peter Schmeichel used to do, and that's something you'll see throughout this game.
Absolutely, it's not the biggest of goals. Lawrence Bimson himself is quite a tall lad. By spreading yourself wide, the goalkeeper can really make it tough for the strikers today. Hallam will have to work hard. They might get a chance here.
Yeah, Wilson's lost it, and the shot is blocked well by Lightower, who's been all action after that goal. He's back there to block it, and Hallam will have their first corner of this game, trailing by the goal to nil. We've played just short of 3 minutes. Obviously the clock stops every time the ball exits playing futsal. That's something slightly different. So whilst it's only 20-minute halves, it will probably go on to about the 45 minutes. Long shot here from Hallam, and that's dragged wide. And that's been Hallam's modus operandi so far, hasn't it? It's been long shots.
It has. They've resorted slightly too often to the long shot. I know I said that shots do come at a premium in this game. You have to take as many as you can. but at the moment it's wasteful from Hallam. They're not breaking through the Sheffield back line, and they're going to have to do a lot more to get through that.
They're going to knock it around here on halfway, but they've lost it. Strike here is deflected, save made, and it'll be another corner for the University of Sheffield, who are really applying the pressure now. It was Wilkes with the shot that was just deflected, and another good save from the keeper.
Lightower may be looking for this at the back post. Comes to Enrique. He shimmies on the ball, but it's cleared away by Hallam, and now they can counter. Going down the left-hand side, but it's a poor pass.
It was unlucky there because the counter was on for Hallam, but obviously you've got to get that pass correct, and the pass was way behind the advancing player. So it means that the Uni will get this back. Here's Lightower, and he's going to run across field and go forward. Wilkes on the turn. He was looking to try and shuffle inside and open up some shooting space, but it's good defence once again from Hallam. Despite the early goal, which came a bit out of nothing, sort of long ball football, or long ball futsal you could even say, we haven't seen Uni creating many really clear-cut opportunities, a couple of deflections.
Yeah, it's been a little tepid after the start that was lightning fast, and you do see football quite speedy here. It's lost some of its intensity. There's a few big tackles going in. One just went in there, and Uni now have a free kick, which they'll look to take advantage of all the way from the back. They need to just up their tempo ever so slightly.
Here's Enrique on the ball with quick feet. He's going to shoot, and the shot is blocked. Well, that was lovely feet down in his left back position. He was able to evade a couple of players down the wing. It looked like he might be able to strike across goal, but the shot was blocked. So Wilson will go over to take this kick in. He's got Enrique here in a little bit of space. He might go the shot. Pulls it back to Wilson, who's going to look to cut inside. He's not able to do that, and it's going to be a Hallam throw-in deep in their own territory over on that far left-hand corner.
We've just seen a substitution made. Lightower has made his way off, the goal scorer. Yet to see who the substitute is. Unfortunately, we are standing behind, or rather above one of the goals.
Here comes Wilson forward, and he looked to slip it in. But now, that's another thing we're seeing in futsal. Quick momentum change. It's Gonzalez, the man who's gone on. Wilson has also just come off. He's been replaced. We'll find out in a minute. That's Gonzalez shielding now as he's the new man on. Oh, and that's a really loose touch from Hallam University. So Gonzalez, the new man up front. And then who's this at the back? That's number 5, and that's Rafe Howley on for the University of Sheffield. So a couple of new players on there. The all-action Wilson, it's no surprise that he's had to come off the captain. He's been running here, there and everywhere, hasn't he, early on, Ed?
Absolutely, and it's one of the more positive aspects of futsal, the rolling substitutions, as I'm interrupted by some more raucous noise from the basketball. You've got to keep players fit. It is quite a long game, but here's a chance for Hallam.
Great chance here for Hallam. That's a wonderful tackle. That's an absolutely superb tackle by Tom Wilkes. Just when it looked like Hallam would have their first clear opportunity of the game, he threw himself on the floor in front of goal, and he's made another clearance there, but he threw himself in front of the ball to block the shot, and then he's managed to squirm that away. Hallam perhaps building a bit of pressure now and looking not for those long shots, but instead to take advantage of some short ones. Long ball there played by Enrique, but this time it's just too long. Do you think Uniov will go back to looking at that long ball? Obviously it led to the Lightower goal. Do you think it's something they should try and exploit?
Well, it's something that's worked once, but it's not something that can work throughout the entirety of the game. A stop clock is correct twice a day, and that long ball is not going to consistently work. University of Sheffield needs to try and keep the ball, move it forward together, and look for Lucho, who's now moving forward.
Enrique a bit lucky there. He was bundled over right in front of his goal, in front of his own goal, as he was trying to shield it back, but he's got away with it, and it's been cleared, so Hallam will have this ball. I was going to say Hallam will have this ball on their own halfway, but the pass from the sideline has gone from one side to the other, and it means the University of Sheffield will have the ball in the attacking third. Gonzalez looks to dink it, and he's done the same trick and passed it to no one on the other side of the pitch. Wilkes is going to be replaced here after what he played just over 5 minutes, 5 minutes and 2 seconds. You're listening to the men's futsal on Forge Radio, and you're watching it on Forge TV. The University of Sheffield lead by a goal to 0, and another mistake in passing at the back there for Hallam gives Uniov a chance in the attacking third. Nwakobia, the new man on then, up front, he's standing on this left-hand side, and he'll receive the ball now.
Nwakobia, of course, who scored during last year's Varsity futsal match, will be looking to repeat that trick. Quite a dangerous player coming forward from the back. Another asset for Uni.
Enrique has won this put in on the left hand side, and he plays it to Nwakobia. Back to Enrique, and he's going to sensibly play it back to the back, and Wilkes, who's been ever present so far, the only ever present for the University of Sheffield, he clipped that ball forward, and it's resulted in another University of Sheffield ball down this far left-hand corner as you look, or right-hand corner. Wilkes drives from distance, and it's well wide. Another sub here for the University of Sheffield. Enrich has gone off. He's played well as well, and he's another one who's been all action, but he's had a little bit of skill on the ball, a little bit of creativity. We saw that down that right-hand side earlier.
Absolutely, he's an archetypal futsal player, very sharp on the ball, likes to keep it close, using both feet as well. And when he comes back on later, he'll be an asset.
Jordan Capel, his replacement, and he's already been talked to the referee. He's had a bit of afters with one of the Hallam players. It's resulted in a handshake. It's also resulted in a corner time, which is pulled back. The strike from distance is blocked well by Nrukobia, and Union Sheffield will have this ball. Now, there's a load of barriers in front of the stands, which are designed to keep the fans away. They've basically all been knocked down by the ball, and we've only played 6 minutes. It's quite a sight as we're strewn across the pitch almost.
Looks rather like a bomb site at the moment. There's been some sort of disaster to hit them. There's a shot from Howley, flashes high, wide, and not at all handsome.
I wasn't sure if there was a slight deflection on that Howley shot. What do you think?
I think we should just get on with it.
Oh, Capel at the back here, looking for Nrukobia, but he's lost it. Chance for Hallam as they look to slip it in down that right-hand side, but they've been unable to do that. And the University of Sheffield, the trouble as a commentator watching futsal, I don't know if you agree, these rolling subs are great for the game, but very hard to keep track of. As University of Sheffield, Capel looking to get on the end of a long ball, wasn't able to. He's having to hassle back now to make a challenge and stop that counter-attack from Hallam University. Ball played in, and Bimson, the goalkeeper, is able to drop on it for the University of Sheffield. They're trying to really exploit Nrukobia, aren't they, University of Sheffield? They're getting it to him at every opportunity. Do you think that shows how much of a key player they see him as?
Oh, absolutely. He's been on for just less than 2 minutes, and he's already being used as quite the outlet. He's very, very strong on the ball and has a ferocious shot, so we will see more of him in the coming minutes.
Free kick for Hallam. It's just inside the University of Sheffield half. There's 3 men in the wall. If you need a couple of men in the wall, it's going to be left by one, and they're going to work it nicely, and they've won a corner off it. You don't see many direct free kicks taken there. You've got to be a little bit inventive, especially with the lack of space on the pitch and the size of those goals, don't you?
Certainly, the players are allowed to get quite close to the ball when a free kick or a corner kick is taken, and so you have to be quite creative with how you do it. But we will see a few long shots trying to test the goalkeepers at some point.
That corner from Hallam was a pretty poor one. It's clear, and then the keeper with a shot. Smedley thought he'd chance his arm from about 35 yards out, and he's blazed it well over the bar. Here's Howley in that left back position as you're looking. It's been dinked back over to Howley, who looked to scoop it on towards goal, and that was a huge chance, wasn't it? As the ball came over his shoulder, it looked just for a second like he'd be able to tap in and apply the finishing touch. He just scooped over the bar there.
Yeah, Union have found a way through Hallam. It turns out it's not in fact through them, but over them. A little dinked ball over the top led to the Light Owl goal, and it's led to a couple more chances. In the meantime, Wilson has returned to the field. Yeah,
Wilson has returned, the captain. Howley will play this ball back to Wilson, and they'll knock it between each other. Capel down on this wing, back to Wilson, and he looks for that long ball again to Rowley. Great chance, good save by the keeper, who's been able to hold on to it. It looked for a minute like Howley was going to be able to top that one in, but the keeper, a great sprawling save to smother the ball.
Superb save by Smelly, but that ball over the top from Wilson is absolute perfection. Hopefully we'll see more from that wand of a right foot.
Wilson put under pressure there, but he's been able to win a goal kick for his team as that's hurled forward. And Nrukobia using his strength to look to turn, and he's also won the throw-in because of it, and that's good play from him. Nrukobia pulls it back. Out here is Capel, and he'll look perhaps to play it across to Wilson. No, Capel goes long. He was looking for Howley, and that didn't result in anything. Howley comes off, and he's been a bit of a focal point up front, hasn't he, in those couple of minutes that he was on the field.
Yeah, he put in another excellent shift, and he'll be back on as well. But Sheffield Uni keeping it nice and fresh, keeping players on. Kobe almost scores there.
Capel fancy he was in for a chance there, but he'd just run out of play. We'll find out who that replacement is for Howley in a minute. We haven't quite seen as we're stood at the top of the pitch here at the far side. We're in front of the end that Hallam are defending. You're right as you're watching on Forge TV. What have we played? We've played 9 minutes. There's a long shot comes in from Hallam Wells, and Wilson will scoop it behind. We've played 9.25 minutes here in the men's futsal. University of Sheffield lead by 1-0 here inside EIS. Nwakobia across halfway, and he's going to look to make something with Capel, who's forward with him. Wilson will start to move forward as well as Capel goes back. The new man on is Lightower, is back, the goal scorer. He scored after just a couple of minutes here from a long ball where he hooked it in over his shoulder. Wilson marauding forward, trying to cut inside, and he's won the free kick. Now, Wilson looks like a bit of a grump, doesn't he? He keeps on shouting at the referees, taking this very seriously.
He's claimed a couple of free kicks, and he'll be delighted that he's got one at last. He'll either look for something inventive or directly in front of goal. He may fancy his chances.
So Wilson has got Nwakobia to his right. He's going to hit it first time. It's not quite got through. Here's Capel. He'll maybe set it back up for Wilson, and then Wilson a foul that's going to be given, and it'll see Hallam receive the ball and perhaps be able to relieve a bit of pressure here as they build from the back over halfway. Long shot again. Oh, and it's hit the post. It snuck past Bimson. It looked like it was just going to sneak wide, but it's clattered against the post and come back out. Great chance there, Ed.
Absolutely, and it's one of those wherever it goes in from nowhere, and suddenly it's Hallam who have all the momentum. It's just struck the inside of the post and come back. Very lucky there for Uniov.
It looked to me as if it was just going wide, so I was surprised to see it drop onto the post there. But I think Bimson will be delighted that it has done, or else that would perhaps spared his blushes a touch, because it was a long shot. Wilson on this left-hand flank, he wants another foul. He's now whacked the ball against that wall, and just a bit of calmness needed in the next couple of minutes from him.
Absolutely, but if you're looking for classic varsity fightiness, it's Ryan Wilson who's bringing it for both sides today.
Here he is, Wilson again, and he looks to shoot, shot blocked. It's a good chance. Here's Enrique on this left-hand side, and he's going to take the throw. I thought we were going to have a substitution there, but we're not. Shot by Wilson, and it's well over the bar. So Hallam looked to launch that quick counter-attack, and they've not been able to do so over the back. Ed, we keep on talking about Wilson. That shot, perhaps not the best.
Not particularly. It was a bit of a poor attempt on goal, but he'll have plenty more during this game, as will Uniov. And now we have a chance quickly to move over to Anna with a report from the volleyball.
Hello, so it was a close set for the men's volleyball ones. Hallam seemed to gain some momentum at the start of the second set, but Uni started gaining the points, and in the end it was 25-19. So far Uni have won the first and second set, and we've got one set left to go.
So going well there at the volleyball. It's currently 41-29 to Sheffield Hallam in the basketball, and here live on Forge TV and being broadcast on Forge Radio, University of Sheffield leads Sheffield Hallam 1-0 in the futsal.
I was expecting you to round that off beautifully, only for Hallam to be one-on-one, which they were, and slip the ball into the back of the net. They've not been able to, and instead they've got a throw in deep on that close left-hand side as you look. It's as far away as we can be from the ball, but it's a great strike. It's a great strike. It's a really well-worked corner, and that's flown into the top left-hand corner. And like we said in futsal, goals can come out of nothing, and that's another one. The ball just played back, and that left-hand shot has almost heat-seeked into the top left-hand corner. It was a fantastic strike, wasn't it, Ed?
That is a case of Sheffield Hallam buying a ticket and winning the lottery. They've been having a few goes at goal, but that one was a rasping strike. Went straight between Bimson's hands. He may be disappointed, but at the speed that ball was travelling, it is a fantastic finish.
Wilson's left the pitch. Roper's replaced him. Joe Roper has come on. Ryan Wilson, perhaps we'll just have a bit of a cool off, just 5 minutes. That'd be my advice if I was the coach. But that's personal preference. So it's 1-1 here. Sheffield University look to come forward. Roper looks a similar type of character. He's only been on 30 seconds or so, and he's already legged it up and down the pitch a couple of times with great intensity, and he's on the defence now. And that ball trickled through to the University of Sheffield goalkeeper Lawrence Binson, who's thrown long towards Enrique. His touch was pretty poor. Roper looked to nick in. It looked for a minute like he might go down, but he's standing straight. Roper looking to square. It's back to him now. This is Enrique. He's going to cross. Gonzalez now on this right-hand wing. He's played to Enrique. He was looking back for Gonzalez with a 1-2. Here's Enrique now. He had two men. There was an overload on his left-hand side. He had both Roper and Lightower, and a great chance to pass that he's not been able to make the most of.
A duo of mistakes for Enrique there, a poor pass, and then a missed opportunity there with two men coming on his left. That was a fine strike by Gonzalez though. Well saved by Spenley.
Lightower replaced by Tom Wilkes then, and he's on the ball now. Pulls it back. Ooh, shot by Roper, and the ball has ricocheted back off into the Hallam crowd, and that has hit somewhere that will be very painful.
He's going to need a long sit down.
I think he's all right actually. It's not as bad as I first feared. I did worry it's somewhere that we don't really want to mention, but it hasn't, and luckily we're all right. 1-1 here, although the scoreboard hasn't updated. It still says 1-0, which is worrying me.
Well,
slightly.
it's fantastic news for Sheffield Uni.
If that doesn't count, no. There's a scoreboard down on our right hand side. The man with the van has failed, but the man with a bit of cardboard has told us it's 1-1, so it's fine. There's 8.5 minutes to go in this first half. We're on court 3 inside EIS, the English Institute of Sport, based here in Sheffield, and Hallam looking to get creative with another one of those put-ins. You see quite a lot of that. You don't normally see dummies from throw-ins, but obviously here with the ball being kicked in, you can use them quite creatively to dummy the ball, can't you?
Absolutely, it's an entirely unique situation within football, futsal, where everything has to be quite creative like that. Sheffield will have a chance
for Uni. It was a lovely flick by Wilkes looking for Enrique round the back of him, but that's not quite pulled off. Got Roper here, who's just dipped inside his own half, and he looks to scoop it over to Enrique, who won't make the run. So 8.25 minutes left. Who do you say has got the balance of play here, Ed?
Well, Uni of Sheffield started the better, but Hallam have really come into it. This is some slick passing now coming forward on the left-hand side. He may have a strike. Squares it, and
it's a wonderful save. It looked for a minute like he was just going to shank it in, but Bimson's been able to get down quickly to make a save. Oh, and then straight up the other end. A wonderful bit of improvisation from Wilkes. The long throw from Bimson, and Wilkes, with a deftest of touch on the outside of his boot, has only been able to hit the bar. That's the second time the woodwork has come to the rescue, once for each team now. It was a wonderful bit of improvisation, wasn't it, from Wilkes?
It was certainly a fantastic bit of skill. It's on moments like those that the Varsity point will be decided today, and that was agonisingly close for Uni of Sheffield.
1-1 on the scoreboard and 1-1 on posts hit, so we're as level as you like at the moment. Here's Wilkes, and he's played it across. Pulled back here. The University of Sheffield perhaps looking for a bit more composed build-up. Gonzalez down that right, Roper on the left. Here is Roper on the ball now. Back to Gonzalez. Wilkes down the outside. Great chance for Wilkes. Good keeping. Roper looks to turn it in. The keeper's still not got it in the net, and it's been able to be scrambled away from Hallam. More than scrambled away. Counter-attack is on. Ball was drilled across, and it looked for a moment like Hallam would be able to tip that one in. Good chances at either end, Ed.
Yeah, that's more like it. That's liquid futsal. Both teams going end to end. That's what we expect to see from this sport.
Wilkes cuts inside, shot deflected, and tipped behind by the goalkeeper, Joe Smedley. It's going to be a corner for the University of Sheffield. Elliot Reid has joined the game. He's on, and he'll be taking this corner right in front of us. Pulled back, shot taken, wonderful save again. It was Wilkes with that shot, from just inside halfway.
That was a rasping strike there from Wilkes. Smedley did very well to get across his right and palm the ball away, and Sheffield may have a chance from the corner here.
Yeah, Wilson back on as well. All action Wilson. He's perhaps had the time to calm down, and he crosses it in. Wilkes sort of looked to chest it in, but that's not been the case, and Hallam will be able to build from the back once again. 6 3/4 minutes left. You're watching and listening to the men's futsal here inside EIS on forwardslay.com/varsity. It's your home of Varsity coverage, obviously, for the next hopefully the next 45 minutes or so with us, and then the next 2 days, including that final where we're in the shadow of the Sheffield Arena, and that final, the Ice Hockey Ones, which will take place on Wednesday night. Always an exciting night, that one, isn't it, Ed? You'll be there.
Absolutely. It's a wonderful occasion. As is this, the EIS Day is the sporting marathon of Varsity, and a big chance here. Just
great
wide.
Turn by Enrique. Shuffled to turn left, then went right and snapped a shot that he's fired just wide of the post. So the University of Sheffield in the last couple of minutes have had the better of the chances, I'd say, but it's still a 1-1 tie.
Here is a chance, however, of some quick feet, but it runs out of play.
Wilson was trying to make a break down that right-hand side, but Lightower, who's back on the pitch Oh, it's not. Was that Light Tyler? No, it wasn't. It was.
It looks like it's
Elliot
Reid.
Sorry, yeah. Was not able to do that. Wilson hunting down the keeper there after blocking a pass from him, but the keeper's been able to scoop it out for a throw. For a pot into the University of Sheffield, which Wilson will take. He looks to scoop it towards goal, and it's put behind rather sensibly for a corner. Wilkes was trying to ghost it around the back there, Tom Wilkes, and will he take this corner? He won't take this corner. Instead, that duty will fall to Enrique, who delightfully spits on the wall. Enrique's going to take it. He looked for Wilson at that back. Oh no, Wilson was at the back there. He looked for Reid across the goal, wasn't able to find him. Enrique back to Wilson, drive here. And again blocked by the University of Sheffield. We've seen that technique used quite a few times, but most of the shots from distance have been blocked, haven't they?
Yeah, certainly there's been a lack of imagination really from the University of Sheffield with their corner routines. Every time either looking for that far post, which hasn't been successful, or going back to Wilson, who, as we can see, has a foot like a traction engine. It's just not working currently. There needs to be more movement off the ball.
Enrique on it now, and he passes to Reid. He'll go perhaps across to Wilkes. No, he's looked for Enrique. Lovely turn. Enrique with a chance now. Wonderful tackle though. Just as it again looked as if the University of Sheffield could pull the trigger, some last-ditch defending as sort of spared Hallam's defensive blushes. Enrique's going to chip it in. Gone all the way through to the back post, and Wilkes has been able to keep it in. Shooting and scores! He stuck it in from the tight angle, and Tom Wilkes has scored to give the University of Sheffield a 2-1 lead here. Wonderful goal as he sort of dinked it over the keeper's shoulder there.
Incredible, he could barely fit a snooker ball into that gap, but he's hit it with force and he's hit it with pace, and it's beaten Smedley. All ends up an excellent goal, and Sheffield now lead.
So 5 minutes and 21 seconds left, and the University of Sheffield back in front. A great strike from Tom Wilkes from the angle. He always looked like he fancied the shot. He didn't have the ball to Reid where he could have squared it across, but you looked in his eyes and you always thought, I fancy this, and he did. And he's finished it beautifully to give the University of Sheffield the lead again. As Hallam now have a strike and scoop it wide. Long ball, Enrique looking for the header. Keeper's done well to stop that. And it looked like perhaps we'd double up with another quick goal from a long throw. Good smothering save by the keeper Bimson though. But that long ball is coming in handy, especially after we've scored another goal there. It looks to catch Hallam by surprise.
Absolutely, it's a case of having to draw Hallam in though, get them forward and expose that space, and then use it and get the ball over the top and score. It won't work if it happens consistently, but in those sort of occasions it works wonders, and it did so there.
Wilson and Reid trying to work it down that left-hand side, but they weren't able to. Chance for Hallam, great finish. That's a really wonderful finish. It's a quick 1-2, and that levels the scores. It's a quick reply from Hallam, and the University of Sheffield will be disappointed, won't they, that after taking the lead they've so quickly relinquished it.
That's a poor show of complacency there from Union. It was just too easy. Hallam carving through them, hot knife through butter, and they've managed to get a goal almost straight away. They could get another one here.
Oh, as the Hallam player slid towards that fire escape, for a minute I thought he was going to end out on the road, but he's just scooped it wide. So it's still 2-2 here. The University of Sheffield, the ball has to be retrieved from the basketball court, and here's Enrique on this left-hand side. Wilson, and he's forward to Howley, who's back on the field, and he's trying to work it there and hasn't been able to. Ed, I believe we've got another report.
Yes, we certainly do. We have Sam here with the men's ones basketball update.
Thanks. At half-time, the score is 37-48 Hallam. However, Sheffield have been playing out of their mind, especially number 6, Naomi Mimbo, who's been making so many plays just onto the basket. Yeah, amazing shots, Sheffield. But Hallam are making some quite good three-pointers, which is keeping them ahead.
Thank you very much, Sam. It's close there, and it's razor sharp here, and it's very, very tight. Currently 2-2 between the University of Sheffield and Sheffield Hallam in the futsal. You're watching Forge TV and listening to Forge Radio Sport. Here's Aidan.
Thank you very much. Whilst you're away, Enrique had a shot that was blocked down and turned into a corner, which the University of Sheffield couldn't make anything of. Wilson through on goal, cutting inside. It's got to finish. Keeper's made a great save. He wants a handball. He again wants a handball, but he's not going to get it. And that's a couple of times the University of Sheffield haven't been able to convert those one-on-ones.
Oh, absolutely. Wilson's fuming there. He saw a hand. There was an arm in the air. Whether it was sufficient for a penalty kick, that's questionable. But another excellent chance. Superb cut in onto his right foot there by Wilson. Another big chance, but Smedley made himself big. Made a really excellent save.
Wilson, Enrique, Rowley. Oh, it's gone in. I was going to read out who the University of Sheffield had on the pitch. but once again a shot from long distance has crept in past Bimson, and it means that Hallam for the first time have a lead. It's a 3-2 lead. It was a great striker game, wasn't it?
Absolutely excellent, but once again very little closing down. When Uniov are trying to have shots from range, they're being closed down instantly by Hallam defenders. They're not giving them an inch, but there's been too much complacency from the defence and they've been punished for it.
So having had the lead a couple of minutes ago, the University of Sheffield now trail by a goal. It's the University of Sheffield 2, Sheffield Hallam University 3 here in the men's futsal. There's 3.25 minutes left to go in this first half. You're with us on forgetoday.com/varsity. Thank you very much for being with us. Long ball in. Where's it going to drop? Oh, it dropped right on the head of Nrakobia, who's back on the field, and his looping header has looped too much. It's just over the goal.
Yeah, it was a tense moment there as he all watched with bated breath, wondering if it would sail in, but unfortunately it did go just over the crossbar. Another chance there for Uniov.
Rafe Howley just getting himself a talking to from the referee. It seemed much ado about nothing. There didn't seem to be such a heated exchange between referee and player. It seemed pretty amicable. Hallam looking for this fourth goal. They're looking to extend their lead to 2. Do you think it's important for the University of Sheffield? Oh, was that shot? I thought I was going to get caught out by another goal where I was throwing away, but no, because that's gone high, wide and not very handsome. But do you think it's important for the University of Sheffield to get on terms before half-time?
Absolutely, and if not before half-time, then quickly afterwards. If this game continues with Hallam holding on to a lead, it's going to get even more tense, the pressure's going to rise, it's going to become more difficult. So they need to hit back now, get before half-time, and once again it'll be a level playing field.
Hallam on the front foot in that far right-hand corner from us. It's also your far right as you're looking. A shot direct from that pot in is blocked well by the keeper Bimson, and the University of Sheffield will look to break here. Across midfield comes Enrich, who's back on the pitch. He's been almost never present on the field, it seems. He's always been on. Lightowl also on. We've got Nrakobia standing up front, and Howley also on the field for the University of Sheffield, who hasn't given away a foul there when it looked like he might have done. It was just a coming together, wasn't it?
Yeah, we'll call that using his body. He certainly got in the way there.
Just as I've run through the teams, Howley's come off. Does he have no respect for my commentary?
It's almost as if they're not listening.
I know. Well, yeah, he's come off, so he's been replaced. We'll tell you who he's been replaced by in a minute when we see his number, but whoever it is bursting forward. He's going to pull it across to Nrakobia, who's tucked it in nicely. It was Capel, who was the new man out. It was a great run, and his first action is to square it to Nrakobia, who there at the back stick was able to flick it in and equalise. It's 3-3, Ed.
I know I said it earlier, but that truly was liquid futsal. Fantastic move coming from the back. Great 1 and 2 touch football on the flick inside. Very selfless. Nrakobia was not going to miss from there. It's a nice deft finish into this box.
It was a really nice finish. He was just able to tuck it over the keeper. And perhaps now the momentum with the University of Sheffield as the clock ticks over to 2 minutes to go. Here is Nrakobia again, that third goal scorer. And he's going to look to retrieve it. He's not able to. And Hallam will have the pot in here, just inside their attacking third as they attack, as you look, in those purple colours from right to left. And they've been able to beat the keeper 3 times. Both sides have, as the shot comes in from that point in and it's well wide. But that's a tactic they've used a lot, and the University of Sheffield need to get wise to that, don't they? The shots from those put-ins.
Absolutely. It's another case of Hallam being given a shot much too easily. It's a chance maybe for Enrique here on his left foot.
Lovely touch from the long ball, and he's going to look to turn. He was perhaps a bit greedy there. He had balls back to Nrakobia that he could have used, and Capel. Enrique with a shot on the turn. As the ball dropped over his shoulder, he was eager to have a strike, and it's been deflected behind for the corner, which Nrakobia down below us, the most recent of the goal scorers, will take.
Fantastic swivel there by Enrique, but once again a Hallam defender getting in the way, and that is the reason that they're level here.
Pulled all the way back this corner, the shot from distance. Ooh, from Lightower is, well, he thuds the balls in frustration. I think that tells you everything you need to know. It was not the best of strikes. In fact, it's so poor, it's gone out for a throw-in.
Nobody likes to suffer the ignominy of a shot going out for a throw-in. That one does not rank up there with the best shots we've seen so far.
1 minute 19 left in the first half. University of Sheffield bursting down this side, and a wonderful save. It looked for a minute like Capel, who got the assist just after coming on, was going to then score, but he hasn't been able to quite slip it under the keeper. Nrakobia working hard, trying to win the ball back. Here's Capel, foul given against Nrakobia. It just looked like he got a little bit of a trip on one of the home players, didn't it, Ed?
Yeah, absolutely. But going back to that chance...
Oh, shot from distance! Another shot from distance has beaten Bimson, and Hallam once again have the lead. And that's twice now from long range that Bimson has been beaten in that one. Really, I don't think he should have been. Perhaps the shot did take him by surprise. It was taken so quickly. But do you think perhaps he should have got his hands to that one?
Well, it seemed like he was a second or so behind the play, though, the way that ball fizzed past him. Bimson's made a couple of excellent saves in the first half, but he'll look back at that one and think that really he should be getting his hands up much quicker to that ball. It's not moving as fast as some of the other shots you see, and he really should be saving it.
Perhaps a slight screen on him as well, which didn't help. Here's the long ball in. Capel's going to have a chance to strike. He looked to lay in Rakobia when perhaps the option was to his left into Lightower, but he couldn't take that. 42.8 seconds remain in the first half of this men's futsal game here at EIS. The University of Sheffield 3, Sheffield Hallam 4 it is. And they're happy, Hallam, just to waste a bit of time. Another long shot is blocked. Here's Enrique. He's gone right, to Capel, who's not able to reel it in. Hallam are going to try and whack it back up there, but they've not been able to. Capel with the block, and he'll retrieve this ball, knock it down quickly to Lightower, who dinks it into Nakobia, who looked perhaps to lay it off back to Capel. He's still got the ball, Nakobia. Ooh, he's laid it off, and that's a wonderful strike from Lightower, who strode onto the ball with his left foot and thrashed it into the roof of the netting. It's 4-all, Ed.
Oh, that's fantastic. He might be hosting his own goal of the season awards here. It's another wonderful strike. Hits it perfectly straight through the ball and into the top corner. That is fantastic.
He's walked onto that, and he's not hit it with too much power. What he's done is just strode onto it and has been able to place the ball right into the roof of the net with power. It's a wonderful strike, and it makes it 4-4 as the clock bleeds down to the last 2 seconds and 1, and there will be one more pot in, so that's not the last action of the half quite. Have a shot from here? No. There is the half-time whistle, and what a half it's been, Ed. It's 8 goals shared, 4-4. A fantastic spectacle so far.
Absolutely. When people look back at Varsity at the end of this week, they're going to look back at the pivotal moments. Here we are at the end of EIS Monday. It's quite close. Hallam have been building back into it all day. And this, a game which the University of Sheffield were expected to win, is level at 4-4 at half-time. It really could be very, very tense in the second half, and it could have quite a bearing on the overall scores.
With the men's volleyball going so well for us down in the badminton hall to our right, but the basketball perhaps not going so well to our left as we're 48-37 down at half-time, this could be a crucial point in the shake-up when it comes down to who wins that varsity trophy on Wednesday night, couldn't it, Ed?
Absolutely. You look at the sports that we're expected to win and lose in the coming days. Of course, anything can happen. It is varsity. We saw that in the Women's Rugby Union, certainly. But you do think that this is a game that the University of Sheffield expected to win, and they're going to have to go out in the second half and be much more tight at the back, and they're going to have to create more at the front.
Just looking back at that game, who do you think, I know it's 4-4, so obviously both teams defensively and attackingly have had their strengths and weaknesses, but who do you think shaded that first half for you?
I think in terms of creative attacking, it's the University of Sheffield. But we'll see certainly in the second half it'll be very intense.
I'm just saying if you got the goal scorers is what I'm looking for. Oh, I'm being waved at by Hugh. What is he waving at me for? I'm being waved at. What? I'm being waved at. I'm very much being waved at. Josh Shreve is by my side. Why am I being waved at, Josh?
I'm not too sure. I don't know if we're swapping over to something. He's still waving. Are we handing over to someone? Maybe we're handing over to us.
I don't have a clue what he's saying, so I'm waving at him furiously. Josh, you're going to be commentating on this second half. How did you find the first? Pretty exciting, eh?
Well, I commentated on this last year, and last year I thought was tremendous, and this year, 4-all at half-time. You can't really complain at that, can you, Ed?
No, absolutely not. A stunning half, some really scintillating futsal, and we'll be looking forward to a very tight, very intense second period. I'll be looking forward to this one more as a spectator. I'll be handing over to you now, Josh. Looking forward to this one?
Oh, absolutely, mate. As I said, commentated on it last year, and it's probably, for me, the most exciting varsity event. I know there's a lot going on, but you can't really match this for pace and the skill that's on offer. If you can watch it. If you can listen. We'll try and keep you infused. It's 4-all at the moment, and this could end up, we could get into the double figures for one of these teams, or both. It is a very tight game.
I've realised why I've been shouting at. We have won the men's volleyball. That is why I'm being shouted at. So it means that the overall score in Varsity is the University of Sheffield 25, Sheffield Hallam 20. So that just puts into perspective, with perhaps the basketball going Hallam's way for 25-21. This game now, crucial, Josh.
Absolutely. I mean, every game's crucial in Varsity, isn't it, really? You can't say it's not. I mean, this one at the moment, though, I thought last year we came away with a 5-1 victory, Sheffield. This year it looks like it could be a lot closer. Ed, what have you got for us?
Well, I've got the final report from that men's volleyball, which you just heard about, and I'm going to hand over to Anna now. Over to you, Anna.
Hello. So Sheffield Uni have just won the volleyball with 25 points to 15, with Hallam hitting the net on their final match point. At the start, the points quickly equalised, but Uni took the lead halfway through, and we've won another point for Varsity.
A pretty dominant performance, would you say, then, in that volleyball game?
Yeah, definitely. We won all 3 sets. There was no chance. We completely dominated Hallam. So.
And I hear we've got an Olympian on our team, or a Team GB player. Was he the star of the show?
Yeah, definitely. He was scoring loads of points. He's a very tall guy, and he clearly knew what he was doing.
So good news from the badminton hall, for some reason, where the volleyball has been placed this year. Obviously, it happened below us on court 3 last year. Volleyball, a sport that you know much about, Josh?
Not at all, I'm afraid. Not at all.
I was hoping to get 5 minutes out of that, if you don't mind me saying.
Well, you say 5 minutes. I think the half times are usually quite a bit quicker in futsal, as is the overall sport. So we should be back with you in a few seconds, it looks like. The Hallam team are coming on. Uni of Sheffield are probably a bit disappointed with that result, so are having a team talk still currently, but we should be back on the pitch in about a minute.
Now, I went on my Wikipedia, as any good sports journalist does, and was told that half-time was 15 minutes, but I've been sadly misled, haven't I, Josh, here? Because it looks like we're ready to go again.
I believe so. I mean, Hallam are a bit more keen than Sheffield at this moment in time to get the ball rolling, literally and metaphorically. I think Uni of Sheffield still having a few words. There you go, we can hear them shouting. Uni of Sheffield are ready to kick off now. So thank you very much, Aidan Leap and Ed McCoshen. Fantastic commentary in that first half with some fantastic action. You can go and watch it at www.forgetoday.com/varsity. Now I am joined by Nikhil Vicaria. How's it going?
Yeah, not bad. Yeah, we just saw a really exciting first half there as well. So hopefully the second half will follow in the same vein. I mean, 8 goals in the first half. Can't really ask for much more than that.
Last year it was 5-1 to the University of Sheffield. This year it's a lot tighter. 4-all. Are you surprised to see as many goals in the first half?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't expect. I wasn't a student here last year, but I heard it was 5-1. I mean, to see 8 goals in the first half is extraordinary, but we certainly don't look 4 goals better than Hallam at all. Judging by last year's score, you'd probably have made us pretty clear favourites, but it's looking a pretty tight game actually going into the second half, and it'd be very difficult to call right now.
And who's been your standout player for the University of Sheffield? Unfortunately, the Hallam players, we don't have the names on their backs. We've got their boots corresponding their names, but a lot of them are wearing black boots, so we haven't been able to report their names so much. But Uni of Sheffield, who's been the standout player first half?
I think Nathan Lightower's been superb. I mean, he actually, as they line up for the second half, he appears to be lining up towards the back. So I think he is one of the more defensively minded players in the team, but he's scored 2 brilliant goals for Sheffield. But I've been impressed really by the whole team. The work rate's very hard, and obviously it's a very fast-paced game, so it'll be interesting to see who's got the fitter teams, I suppose, as the game goes on, and whether anyone tires. But as I said, it's very difficult to call at the moment, and I think this is obviously a major point for Varsity to see who gets it, but I think this game could be decided just by a brilliant little bit of skill or maybe a mistake. It really is that close at the moment.
Yeah, big day here at the English Institution of Sport, and we've kicked off for the second half. This is the men's futsal. It's currently 4-all. Second half will last about 20 minutes, but the clock does stop. So actually, we saw about half an hour's worth of action, didn't we, in that first half?
Yeah, it was an interesting one, actually. It was quite stop-start towards the start and the end of the half. I think the teams came into it more in the middle, but obviously with such a small pitch, the ball will slip out of play so often for a kick-in as it is in futsal. So, yeah, it is normally quite a bit longer than 20 minutes that they're actually playing for.
And Hallam starting with the ball positively, just kicked it out there. Captain Ryan Wilson, he's been sprightly in the first half. He starts his second half. Change of goalkeeper, though. In comes Richard Wilkinson, into goal for Lawrence Bimson. Do you think there's any reason for that change, or do you think it's fresh legs?
I think with it being Varsity, their biggest game of the season, they've obviously got 2 keepers they really trusted, and I think they probably just wanted to give them both a half each really in their biggest game. I don't think it's anything to do with Lawrence Bimson's performance. He made some really good saves for the University of Sheffield, and I think it's probably them just wanting to give them both a half. I think Wilkinson would probably have got a game either way, although obviously we have no way of knowing that for sure.
And University on attack now. Josh Nokobia almost gets to that. He got a goal in the first half, and now it's Lightower battling, and that's going to be a free kick there to the Hallam team. It's been quite feisty. We've seen a few digs, a few pulls. Do you think this has got potential for there to be any cards? I know the refs have been talking to a few of the University of Sheffield players throughout the game.
Yeah, I think it has actually. I mean, as the game gets close to its conclusion and it gets a bit more tense, the goals will mean a lot more, of course, as there's less time left in the game. And it has been a bit feisty at times. There's been a few big tackles and a few shirt guys.
Josh Nokobia there with this shot, just fizzed past the goalkeeper's right-hand post. He's a big presence, and also on the bench, if we're talking big presence, you've got the likes of Ray Fowley for the University of Sheffield. Uni of Sheffield played quite a few long balls up to top, and Josh Nokobia now just battling, can't get that, and that goes out of play there. That'll be, I think, a goal kick, or goal throw as it is in futsal. The goalkeepers like a long throw, don't they?
Yeah, they really do in futsal, and it's been quite stop-start really at the start of this half. Both teams struggling to retain the ball, and it's been some long balls up from Hallam and Uni so far, just to try and, but here they are.
Enrique, back to Enrique, that was quick.
And the University of Sheffield lead 5-4. Enrique from close range, a beautifully worked goal there. Josh Nokobia massively involved, and Enrique, well, he couldn't miss from there, could he?
Absolutely not. A brilliant 1-2 there. I mean, Enrique, first half, he's looked like one of the standout players for University of Sheffield. He likes his feet on the ball. He likes to take on play. He's not afraid of that, and it really worked there in his favour. It's now 5-4 to the University of Sheffield, and Josh Nokobia, it looks like they're sticking him up front, and he's really hassling the players, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what you want in futsal. A really nice team goal. Nice interplay, really quick feet, and Enrique couldn't miss from there, but the work from Nokobia to give him that chance, and it's just great movement and great teamwork really, and I think that's a big goal for the University of Sheffield.
That's
save there.
great save there by the substitute goalkeeper. It's Richard Wilkinson in goal. First test for him really, and now it's a Hallam corner. Played back, that's well won there. And now University on the break, that was poor. Could have got it through there to Lightower. Frustration again, and it looks like it'll be another free kick for Hallam here. Just inside their own half. Play a ball through, doesn't quite get through. Wilkes there, he's been good in the first half. He's on the left now, looks up, tries a bit of skill there. Do you think there's temptation to do too much skill sometimes, Nikhil?
Yeah, I think maybe. I think you've seen a few players just take maybe a touch too many when they could have maybe released another player a bit earlier, but I think in the heat of the moment, and because it's such tight spaces, you can think you're in space and all of a sudden there's somebody right behind you, and I think that's just getting the balance right.
And now Gonzalez on the ball, number 9, looks like he took a big touch and the goalkeeper came sliding out and kicked that away. Has Gonzalez gone down injured? Looks like he's got a bit of a knock there.
Yeah, it was a superb challenge actually from the Hallam keeper. If he'd got that wrong, I mean, it was a penalty to Sheffield if he had got that wrong, because he had to get the ball in that situation. Thankfully, Gonzalez has got back up and looks all right, and they'll play on from the far side with a kick into Sheffield.
Yeah, Gonzalez there just nicked it a bit too far away, and the goalkeeper came rushing out, slid down and kicked that right out. Now Wilkes back to Wilson, he's on the ball, he's down the line. Hallam now have the ball, it could be 2-on-1 here. Well recovered there by Wilson. You've got to have some extreme fitness for this game, haven't you?
Yeah, you do. I mean, we've seen there, Wilson's given the ball away in a really difficult area, really. Hallam could have broken, but he's turned around and he's managed to get back. And I think because it's a small pitch, it's often hard to appreciate the fitness that goes in, but the amount of ground that these players are covering at the moment is quite extraordinary, really.
It is indeed, and now it's Gonzalez on the right with the ball. He'll just play it back to the keeper, Wilkinson. Back to Gonzalez, looks for the lofted ball, looking up top for Wilkes, and it just goes over his head there. They've loved that ball today, University of Sheffield, haven't they?
Yeah, I mean, they have. It'd be very easy to call it a hoof or a long ball, but I think it's a lot more controlled than that. There seems to be someone there every time, and they're pretty accurate with the ball as well. And Wilkes was pretty unlucky not to get his head onto that.
It's the kind that if you're playing FIFA, it's the lofted through ball, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly that.
Hallam now in the corner. That's well won by Gonzalez. He's won a few balls already in this half. Plays it through to Wilkes. Wilkes is on goal. Oh, that's a fantastic save by the goalkeeper. Just down on his right foot. This Hallam goalkeeper looks hard to beat at the moment.
He does. He's been in inspired form for his team here. He's made some really good saves, and that's another big one. When you get one-on-one, you think there's a goal coming, but that's a few times now Sheffield have missed the one-on-one opportunities.
I mean, we praise the goalkeepers. You might be fooled for thinking, oh, it's 5-4. That's a lot of goals to concede. But actually, at the chance per minute, so to speak, there's a few chances every minute, and the goalkeepers are really on top form here. I mean, the Hallam goalkeeper, he's just patrolling his half at the moment. He likes to get up that pitch.
He does. It's really extraordinary, as you said. He's conceded 5 goals, and it's very difficult to fault his performance. I mean, on another day, this game could have been 10-all. That really is how many chances there's been in this game, and that's the thing. I mean, Sheffield won't be able to relax. They only lead by 1.
And there, the Hallam goalkeeper actually had an attempt. He's not afraid to shoot. He had one in the first half, but when he's got to get through that amount of bodies, it's really always rising. Gonzalez here.
As I was saying, I mean, Sheffield, they only lead by 1 at the moment, and they won't be able to relax. I mean, goals can come so quickly in this game. There's that many chances. I mean, even if you were 2 or 3 in front, you wouldn't want to relax, really. So I think Sheffield could do with a few more goals, and Hallam seem to be growing into this half as it goes on, really. They just seem to be having a bit better retention of the ball.
And the Hallam player getting a few jeers from the Union fans. Hallam maintain with the ball here. I think story of the first half, it was now through. University of Sheffield through. Number 10 of Reek. It's to Wilkes, and it's gone in off the defender. A tidy finish in the end. Almost looked like that was going back out, actually.
Yeah, it did for a minute there. I was begging for Enrique to square it. I thought for a minute he was going to shoot himself, but Wilkes made a great run and he decided to make the pass across, and thankfully he did, and Wilkes just about squeezed it in. The Hallam defender trying on the line to clear it but couldn't manage it, and it's 6-4 to the University of Sheffield here.
Well, that's what the University of Sheffield will be wanting. They are taking a time out now. I've been told that each team in a half gets to have a timeout for a couple of minutes, and Howley now is really rallying the troops, isn't he? He's been sat on the bench for a few minutes, and the captain now, Wilson, is he's praising it. I think what he'll be saying really is just carry on as you go.
Yeah, I mean, definitely as the second half's come into it. I mean, the University of Sheffield took an early lead, and they might have been expecting a slightly easier game judging by last year's score. But it's been they're in a game. It's a tough game, but they've started the second half very well, and I think, as you say, Ryan Wilson will be encouraging his team to do the same, because if they carry on playing like this, there'll only be one winner, but there's still a long way to go yet.
We're here at the EIS, and you are listening or watching, in fact, the men's futsal. I almost said football there. Futsal coverage, and on the left of us there is the basketball going on as well, the men's basketball, and it's 55 all at the moment. And University of Sheffield, just so I was looking away, look back in time, and they have scored possibly the goal of the game so far.
Oh, it's a wonderful finish from Enrique. He just gets it on his left foot, and I mean, he puts it in the top corner, and I mean the top corner. You can't get closer than that. The keeper didn't have a chance, and all of a sudden Sheffield lead by 3 goals. And Enrique, he almost promised a bit in that first half. He was looking lively, and all of a sudden his game's really come to the fore, and Hallam don't have any answers to stop him at the moment.
2 goals in this half for Enrique. Absolutely rattled the net there, didn't he? It's 7-4 to the University of Sheffield. A bit of breathing space, even more than just a few minutes ago. That shows how quick these goals can come in Varsity Futsal.
Yeah, it really does. It can change so quickly. I mean, it was level. We led by 1, and we were thinking how tight that was, and all of a sudden Sheffield are 3 up, and it really does show how quickly things can come. So they'll be hoping to keep building on this and take a bigger lead, but if Sheffield can score 3 quick goals, so can Hallam, so it'll be interesting to see what happens and whether they can come back here.
Wilkes there just trying to get a cheeky goal, but I think the ref blew up a couple of seconds before that. Enrique has, of course, been a pivotal player so far in this half for the University of Sheffield. Scored 2 goals. He'll be looking for a hat-trick. Lays it off now to Gonzalez, and that looks like it's teetering out. And University of Sheffield will feel comfortable with this at the moment. The ball's been on the ground a lot more for these past few goals for the University of Sheffield. Do you think they'll be looking for those lofted ones anytime soon?
Yeah, possibly, just to mix it up a bit, but I think they'll be happy to have put it on the floor a bit more. In the first half, a lot of the balls over the top were lofted, and I think now they've got it on the ball, they look a lot more secure in possession, I think, and Hallam struggling to get the ball back and struggling to test the University at the moment.
And if you are watching this on our live stream, it is very apparent that there are no real positions in futsal. Everyone's all over the pitch, and it's 110% work rate all the time. Hallam now on the ball, looking to make something from the corner. Wilkes jigs it on, tries to get around the goalkeeper there. Goalkeeper came quick out off his blocks again. University with the ball again, it's up to Wilkes. He's been good since he's come on. Looks to take it inside. Just got it lost under his feet there. Now Hallam on the attack. Can he get round the two Uni of defenders? Looks like he can, just about. That's a good slide in the end.
Yeah, he did really well there. It looked for a minute like the Hallam man had got past him, but Wilson held on, he held his tackle back, and he took the ball well in the tackle there. And that was important because Hallam might have been through there.
And Howley now is on the pitch for the captain, Wilson. He's a tool for formidable forces, Howley. He was sitting back at the moment. Uniov looked to loft the ball up. Oh, that was a good throw there by the keeper, up to number 10, Gonzalez. I think that's a corner now for the Uni of Sheffield. Gonzalez on the corner. Looks up, plays it back to Wilkes on the half volley. That was always going to be a hard one to catch. And now it looks like Hallam could be through, but that's well cleared there. Onto the basketball pitch, where there's another feisty encounter. It's currently 57-60. I believe Hallam are leading that one. I'm not too sure on the scoreboard there.
Yeah, I mean, he's really got rid of that as Wilkinson, not taking anything for granted there. And I mean, he's looked pretty solid, but he's not been called into action as much as Bimpson in the first half. And Hallam will want to find a way just to test Sheffield a bit more. They've looked a lot more comfortable in this half. And with a 3-goal lead, at some point, Hallam are going to really have to start coming at Sheffield, which might open space for them to counter.
Hallam were trying there to come at Sheffield. Looks like Gonzalez has been bundled off the ball. He's gone down a few times already. Looks like he'll be okay. And like you say, Wilkinson in the Uni of Sheffield goal hasn't really been tested, but I think that's probably credit to the men in front of him this half.
Yeah, absolutely. Hallam just haven't been able to get the same amount of space as they did in the first half, and we just saw a bit of frustration there boil over as he went into the back of Gonzalez, a Hallam player, and it invokes a bit of a reaction from the Sheffield bench as well. So it'll be interesting to see if this game does get feisty. It's looked in bits like it may get a bit more feisty even in the first half, so it will be interesting to watch that one and see what happens. But at the moment, Sheffield will be delighted with the way this game is panning out, because Hallam just aren't having the same amount of opportunities as they had in the first half.
Roper and Capel now on the pitch. They've come on. Wilkes is still lurking up top, and Howley's sitting at left back at the moment for the University of Sheffield. Hallam with a bit of possession here. It's been rare this half, and as I say that, a misplaced sloppy pass there goes out.
Yeah, I think that's what Sheffield have done so well. As you said, Hallam finally got a bit of possession, but the pressure from Sheffield just meant they gave it away. And that was a really good chance there as well.
Fantastic chance. Wilkes fizzed the ball in, and Howley looked like he just overstepped his run and couldn't slot that away. It would have been an open goal for him. Yeah. Roper now, back to Wilkes. Looks like it come from Howley, swinging and missing. Capel with a good header down. Can Howley get to it? Looks like he's just won the ball. Referee says no, that's going to be a Hallam ball in their third.
Yeah, I mean, that looked a pretty harsh decision from here. Looked like Howley had got hold of the ball, but there's been some pretty big tackles going in, and I suppose you always risk the wrath of the referee, especially in futsal with it being on an indoor pitch.
Hallam now with the ball in their own half. Looks to play it out to the left. The winger tricks and turns, and Howley gets the ball away, hooks it clear. University of Sheffield sitting in their half a bit more now, inviting a bit of pressure. Roper with a good header out. Wilkes, he'll juggle it. That's Matt Letitia-like. Roper comes in to help. Wilkes now with the ball. Looks out for Howley. He'll let that one go out.
Yeah, I mean, it's good at the moment from Sheffield. They're just not allowing Hallam any time on the ball, and they're just not being able to build anything in possession, and it's just meaning that when Sheffield do get it, Hallam just look a bit more frustrated, and as a result, it's harder for them to get the ball back. So
that's a fantastic goal there from the Hallam left wing. I mean, he picked that up just inside the University half. He brings it back to 7-5. I mean, 2 goals is not a lot of breathing space now. And University of Sheffield, who've been sat back and invited a bit of pressure last few minutes, they'll be looking now. They'll be thinking we need to get more than a 2-goal cushion, because it can change in the blink of an eye, can't it? 13 minutes to go.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, as you say, that goal was a great hit from the left-hand side, but it didn't really come from anything. We were just talking about how secure Sheffield were, and all of a sudden he managed to get a shot away. So Sheffield, I mean, they won't want to sit back on a 2-goal cushion. We've seen how quickly the game can change and how many chances there are. And Hallam, I mean, they'll have the wind in their backs now they've got that goal.
Hallam now with the opportunity. I mean, we've had a few free kicks so far. Nothing's really come for them from either side. But Hallam now about 15 yards out. It's obviously a smaller pitch, this futsal pitch. What's he going to do? Looks to play it to the side, plays it 1-2. And you have to say there, goalkeeper Richard Wilkinson went down, and he just went down a bit too early. He couldn't quite palm that away, and it's now 7-6. Hallam getting back in the game, Nikhil.
Yeah, exactly that. It was a well-worked goal from Sheffield Hallam. I mean, we couldn't see what they were going to do from the set piece. A nice little 1-2 they brought another man in, but I think Wilkinson will be disappointing there. He got down to it okay, and he got his palms to it, but he just didn't quite get a strong enough hand to tip it over. And it was a nicely worked goal from Hallam, but I think he'll be very disappointed that he didn't manage to palm that over the top of his bar.
Wilkinson, who of course was substituted on for Lawrence Bimson at half-time. He's the goalkeeper. It'd be interesting now to see if they stay with him in goal. He wasn't tested early on. University of Sheffield in this half were on the attack. They scored a few goals, but there's been a couple of goals let in. He couldn't do much about the first one from Hallam in this half, but that one he had to do a lot better.
Yeah, he should have done better with that one really, but I think they'll probably still stick with him. And I mean, for Richard Wilkinson, I think he's going to want the ball. Obviously nothing too challenging, but he'll just want to collect the ball, maybe make a few simple saves and just get his confidence back. But as we were saying about futsal, it can change so quickly. Sheffield looked so secure 2 minutes ago, and all of a sudden with 13 minutes left in this half, it's 7-6 and Hallam are right back in this game.
Yeah, that's right. It's about 13 minutes, as Nikhil says, but that could be as long as 20 minutes in futsal, stopping the clock every time it goes out, every time there's a foul, which really just exaggerates the entertainment for us, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, every time, obviously, the time you think there's only 13 minutes, and then you seem to look 10 minutes later, and there's still so much time left because it is so stop-start. But it's really interesting. It's nothing like I've ever really seen before in a sport. It's so stop-start, but when they're on the pitch, it's so quick as well, which is a really interesting combination for a sport.
Reed now, number 3, has come onto the pitch, played a few minutes in the first half, along with Roper at left back. Light Owler, is back on the pitch. He scored 2 cracking goals in that first half.
He did. No. Was that taking a deflection? No, it's been given to Sheffield. I thought that had taken a deflection there, and I think it should probably be a Hallam corner, and so does the Hallam attacker. He's had the shot, but Sheffield will have the ball.
And we have a report coming in from men's first basketball. Tell us all about it.
Well, it's been an incredibly intense third quarter. Uni managed to equalise from, I believe, a 20 to 30 point deficit, and then Hallam, in the last 2 minutes of the quarter, managed to increase their lead to the current lead, which is 13 points. It's been very intense.
How long have we got left there then?
We've just got another quarter. So another 10 minutes of that, providing no other stoppage time. But if it's as intense as the last quarter, it's going to be a close one.
Fantastic, thank you very much for that. Men's basketball, a feisty affair, and this one is as well. It's the men's futsal, and University of Sheffield, after a great start to the second half, have let a few goals slip, and they'll be looking to do something about it. Long time left in this game. Hallam have retained a bit of momentum, and Josh Nakobia will just see that ball go out there. Hallam with the ball just inside their own half.
Yeah, I mean, they're keeping hold of the ball a lot better now, which will be a concern for Sheffield. And as you say, there's still 12 minutes left in this half, and it seems very unlikely from what we've seen so far that you can go 12 minutes without conceding a goal. So Sheffield are going to have to find a way to get back up the other end, because Hallam have come right back into this. It almost, I'd never say looked finished with only a 3-goal advantage, but Sheffield definitely had the upper hand. But all of a sudden, Hallam, they've got the wind in their tails. The referee's not impressing them either, so that might get them even more fired up, and they've come right back into this game.
Hallam now on the attack. Wilson, the captain, looked to get some more possession. That looked like a well-played ball, and it's just going to be the University of Sheffield just inside their own half.
Yeah, there's some pretty feisty tackles going in there now. I mean, there's a lot of players out there, and the coaches as well, who don't seem to be particularly happy with the referee, and we're reaching the business end of this game, really. It'll be the last 10 minutes pretty soon. We're getting into the last quarter of it, and yeah, we're reaching the business end, and you can tell really by the players' reactions on the pitch to every decision is being questioned at the moment, and it's obviously very tense out there. I mean, their seasons come down to this, really, the biggest game of their seasons, and Sheffield won't want to let this slip from the position they found themselves in 5 or 6 minutes ago.
It is, as you said, that's a missed shot there, and it looks like University of Sheffield could get on the attack. That's well tackled by the Hallam defender. And Wilson, now the captain, just rebounds off Nokobia. Looks like Hallam could be in. Keeper's got that safely. Yeah, as you were saying, feisty affair. It's not a nice surface to fall on. If you're watching this at forgetoday.com/varsity, you can see that it's obviously on a basketball pitch, and that ball almost came up to us. We're up in the gods here at the EIS. It's been a good match so far. It's 7-6 to the University of Sheffield, just holding on to it by the skin of their teeth. Nokobia, he's been one of the standout players, a formidable tree of a man up top, and looks like Reed could hound that down for the University of Sheffield, just putting a bit of pressure on.
Yeah, they're doing well here to just press up high up the pitch, and as we've seen there, Hallam immediately give possession back to Sheffield there because they were pressed high up the pitch, and I think Sheffield will want to continue doing that. Hallam, they've just started to control the ball a bit better in the last 2 or 3 minutes, and Sheffield will want to put a pretty quick end to that, and I think they'd really like a goal here just to settle the nerves after conceding the last 2.
That's almost nonchalant by Wilson, but it works out. He's now on the lift. He's fizzing down the wing. Can he look to get it into? He's overrun that a bit, and he just slams into the sideboard there.
Yeah, that was a superb bit of running from Wilson. It looked for a minute like he'd given it away, but he powered back up the left-hand side, and Hallam have the ball, but right back inside their own half. They're going to have to build again here, and it goes all the way through, and it goes out, and that'll be Sheffield's ball.
It's rolling subs here at Futsal, which means you can rest some of your top players and bring them back on with that energy that you need to try and get a goal. But it looks like both teams are tiring a bit here. University of Sheffield rotating quite a bit. Enrique is now on. He, first 5 minutes of this half, was a formidable force. He scored 2 goals and I believe got an assist for Josh Macrobius as well.
Yeah, I mean, he got 2 very good goals as well. One a really good team goal and one smash into the top corner with his left foot. So he'll be really happy with his performance, and Sheffield will be hoping he can recreate that. He promised in patches in the first half, but in the first 5 minutes of this half, he really came to the fore, and they'll be hoping he can get another few goals here just to get some distance between the University and Hallam, and they'll just be hoping that he can do that. And I mean, it might help Sheffield to relax as well.
That was a fantastic turn there on the line by Josh Macrobius. It's worth mentioning, right at the back at the moment now is Wilson. He likes to hold that ball out there. It's a bit risky, but for those of you not too familiar with the rules of futsal, that is sometimes because if the goalkeeper throws it out, the team with the ball have to get past the halfway line before passing it back. So sometimes we're seeing a few clearances, a few attempts to turn, and it does look quite risky sometimes. It looks like Hallam could snatch the ball off us.
Yeah, it does. I mean, it's happening at their end as well, in fairness, but I completely agree with that. There's a lot of things that they seem to be doing. It's such a technical game on such a small pitch, and with a smaller size 4 football, that there is a lot of the game that is played in very tight areas, and at times, to the naked eye, it looks really quite risky, and you can wonder for moments, what are they trying to do there? And they seem to almost come out with it. So
Futsal, of course, the game of the likes of Ronaldinho and Neymar and all these Brazilian samba stars are not quite what we've got on here, but it's still a spectacle. I've actually been a ball boy in a futsal game before for England, who are not quite as good, I have to say. I seem to remember losing 17-0 to Finland a few years ago.
Yeah, I mean, it is a very technical game, and we're seeing a lot of that, is particularly towards the back of the pitch, and it almost makes you put your heart in your mouth because you think they're going to give it away. But as of yet, there's not really been a defensive error that has actually led to a goal. Most of the goals have been pretty good shots and pretty well worked. So although it looks risky, it seems to be working for both teams.
Hallam now with yet another free kick. They've had a few of these just inside the University's area. Look to curl it around. That almost went and crept inside the post there. Almost went in. Just curled wide there.
I think Richard Wilkinson probably had his far post covered there. He made a pretty good dive across, but that was very close to testing him. And another good free kick from Hallam. Their free kicks have been pretty good, particularly in the last few minutes. They scored from one not too long ago, and they took the direct shot there, and it wasn't far wide at all.
And as we're inside the 10 minutes now, University will be wanting to make sure they're not giving away as many of those free kicks. Is inviting the Hallam pressure. 7-6 here at the men's futsal. 9.5 minutes to go as Hallam go on the attack. Slowly but surely. Left winger looks to play it in, and Lightowler just stood there like a rock, and it came off him.
Yeah, I mean, I think Sheffield will be wanting to push the ball up the pitch a bit. I mean, Hallam are just seeming to build some more pressure in the last few minutes here. They've got the ball in Sheffield's half, but here they come on the counter-attack, Sheffield. Fantastic.
Gonzalez is absolutely wiped out there, and the Hallam player will get a yellow. That's the first card.
And then Reed's not happy there. And is there something going on here?
Bit of fisticuffs. We like competitiveness at Varsity, but we don't like to see this. Howley coming in to calm the players down.
I think Enrique there, we saw his mate Gonzalez get a bad kick, and the Hallam lad who'd done it turned around, and Enrique was right up him. He was not happy at all. And the Hallam coach is remonstrating with him now. They probably want some punishment dished out. And Rafe Howley making a 30-yard dash there just to make sure his player was okay. But it'll be interesting to see what they do to Enrique here. because he did seem to jump in there to protect his mate Gonzalez, didn't he?
Yeah, the player who took down Gonzalez did go and help Gonzalez back up after. Gonzalez has been taken down a few times. Must be those tricky feet.
Yeah, certainly.
Now the two, we're trying to distinguish what they are, 2 refs or 2 linesmen. They'll be making the decision over what happens. And Enrique now with the yellow. And that is a shame for the University of Sheffield there, because it looked like Hallam could be walking on a bit of a tightrope with the initial yellow, and now University of Sheffield also have one too. Their standout player of the game.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Enrique can have too many complaints. As you say, the Hallam lad did go and apologise at the end, and he did go and pick up the Gonzalez, the University of Sheffield player, but not before Enrique did jump in there. But I'm not sure if that was a bit of goading there from the Hallam player, clapping in the face of Enrique. But
yeah,
let's just hope he can let his feet do the talking, because he's certainly shown he's got the skills so far in this half.
Well, it's unfortunate for the Hallam player. He doesn't quite have the skills of Wayne Rooney, but he did have the ironic applauding there that Wayne Rooney has been so famous for. Wilson now with the free kick, can't creep through like the Hallam's free kick to Gonzalez now on the right. He'll try to get round. It looked like he was going to have a little niggle there. Might be a bit angry with that tackle that went in on him before. Now Hallam have the ball, and he's played it to absolutely no one down that wing.
Yeah, this is looking like it could get pretty tasty now. 9 minutes left. University of Sheffield winning 7-6, but the players are looking, I mean, they're getting tight up on each other, they're going into each other hard, and it is looking like it could get quite tasty out there.
Gonzalez on the ball now. Looks to just shield it off and turn. Tries a bit too much, and Hallam now 2-on-1 if they can round the keeper.
Oh, great save, Wilkinson.
Fantastic save by Wilkinson. Came right out, slid into the ground, and it just ricocheted off him, and it's gone out for a corner.
Yeah, that is a superb stop from Richard Wilkinson. He's had a fairly difficult half after conceding one that I'd be really disappointed with, but he came out there, looked full confidence, and another great stop.
It could be 3 in a row at this rate. Hallam now have a corner. Wilkinson be happy that those two have not gone in the back of the net. Made a mistake for Hallam's 6th goal. Hallam be looking to play again. They're getting away with these corners quite a bit, Hallam, a bit too easily perhaps. Wilson now plays the ball to Wilkes. He's on the right. Looks like Sheffield could get some men over. Wilkes with a great rocketing shot just over the woodwork there.
Yeah, it was a great effort from Wilkes. It was a good hit. And as you say, just over the bar. I mean, the keeper will have been worried there for Hallam. And I mean, it's really great for Richard Wilkinson. He's made 2 big saves, and I think that'll really help his confidence. Like, he's just got back into it a bit more, and he'll be delighted to have made those 2 saves. He's probably feeling a lot more comfortable and confident out there right now.
He's got a good throw on him there, just trying to find Enrique. Couldn't quite. Enrique, the number 10 for University of Sheffield, got booked a couple of minutes ago, along with the Hallam right back. It's still 7-6 here to the University, and we're just coming up for about 8 minutes now. Tempers have looked teetering, and there are a few hotheads, reasonably so, in the University of Sheffield side, the likes of Lightowler. We play with a couple of them ourselves on the Journo team. What can they bring to the team?
I think the passion's something that you really need in Varsity. It's obviously such a huge event for the University, and this is their biggest game of the season. You've got to remember that. So 8 minutes left, winning by a goal when there's already been what you might call a bit of aggro down on the right-hand side for Hallam. I mean, you never know what might happen, but I think it is important the players do keep their heads here and play with their heads and their feet rather than piling in too much. You don't want to do anything silly.
And that's a goal there for Hallam as we speak. That brings it back to 7-all, and he just went round the keeper there, played it across the pitch, and he's knocked it away there, the Hallam right wing. Back to 7-all, and it looks like it's starting to slip a bit for the University.
It does. I mean, 7-all, they're still very much in this game, but obviously they've conceded the last 3 goals. And that's a really well-worked goal. He put the ball across into a lot of space, but the runner from Hallam, he made a superb run and a superb slide. And I mean, that's a lot harder than it looks to actually direct it into the net when you're sliding with pace. So he'll be really happy with that. And Enrique being goaded by the Hallam fans a bit now. Let's hope that will G him up a bit.
Wilson, who's been sat at the back for most of this half, the University of Sheffield, he's been holding on to it a bit too much, and it was almost a mistake from him there which led to the goal. University of Sheffield now look to go on the attack. Hallam could get it away. It's becoming a really exciting game, this one. It's 7-all, and we've still got 7.5 minutes to go. Well, judging by Futsal, that could be 15 minutes at this rate.
Yeah, it could. I mean, there's a lot of balls going over the top and going out at the moment, and Enrique really putting a shift in. He's being booed. I mean, there's been some fairly unsavoury chants coming from the Hallam contingent at him. Whether he can understand them or not, I'm not sure, as he is a Spanish speaker, but he's looking pretty up for this now. But it's important that Sheffield keep their heads. They've conceded the last 3 goals, but they won't want to do anything silly that'll lead to them conceding anymore.
I think Enrique will know the tone of what's happening, and in fact he's just come off now for Capel, possibly just to save a bit of energy and a bit of temper. He could come on last few and have a real effect on this team. 7 minutes to go. Wilson has the ball on the right wing, and the Hallam fans now in good spirits.
Yeah, they are. I mean, they weren't too loud a few minutes ago when they were getting beat, but they seem to have loudened up now, and a few more chances to Enrique. I think it was probably a wise decision to take him off. I mean, you don't want to go down a man, and with him already being booked and looking pretty up for it, maybe just take him off, let him calm down, recoup a bit of energy, and get him on for the last few minutes where, hopefully, for our point of view, he can nick a Sheffield goal.
Futsal men's here, 7-all. It is, of course, Varsity, all your Varsity coverage on Forge Radio. And you can watch this online. And as we speak, Hallam looked like they could get away. Looks like he just dilly-dallied there a bit with the ball. The Hallam attack.
Yeah, I mean, he did well to break through there. It didn't look like he was going to get that far for a time, and it did run through to Wilkinson in the end, but I mean, for a moment, it didn't look like he was going to get that far at all, and he managed to get it through. Oh, late.
Lukobia going in late, and he'll walk away from that one. Probably the best thing to do from Lukobia, Josh Lukobia, number 6, who's just come on. You can be watching this action.
Yellow for Lukobia there.
Yellow card for Lukobia. That's now 2 yellows to the University of Sheffield. Can make rolling subs. There's not too much danger.
But yeah, penalty as well here for Hallam, so this is a big opportunity for them to take the lead with only 6 minutes to go here. 7-all, but a penalty to Hallam.
It's about 9 yards out, you'd have to say. The man who got the yellow card for Hallam is stepping up to take it. He's going to take it on his left foot. A long run up to the halfway line. Let's see where this finishes. Goalkeeper looks poised, comes out of his line, but that is nestled in the goalkeeper's right-hand corner, right in the top. And now Hallam, out of nowhere, have got right back into this. It's 8-7 to Hallam, and it's got 6 minutes to go. Nikhil, where do University go from this?
I know, I mean, it's going to be difficult to come back now. They're led by 3 goals earlier on in this half, and all of a sudden they found themselves behind. The Hallam fans really getting behind their team brilliantly now. There's really some noise coming from that stand, and Sheffield are going to have to find something extra from somewhere here to come out. But Wilkes,
and almost found something very special there with Wilkes. He's been good up the top. He took it on the right, went past the defender, slotted a shot in, but it just came off the post and fizzed across that goal. No one was there to see it in. Now Hallam keeper with the ball. Good header out by Capel. Lukobia, he's on the left, looks to play it inside, there's no one there. Hallam looks to get away. Poor from the Hallam midfielder there, just lost it in his track. And it's a completely different game from last year's fixture, which was 5-1 to the University, who absolutely trounced it. It's now 8-7 to Hallam. And Wilkes, can he get some more?
Just blocked there. Capel blocked as well. I mean, Hallam are defending really well here at the moment. And Sheffield, they've come into it a bit more since they went behind. They've just got the ball forward a bit more, but Hallam have blocked it superbly twice, and they'll be hoping to get the goal before too long here. They won't want to remain behind for too long.
I think the thing that the University of Sheffield bench and the players on the pitch have to be careful of is make sure that team, our team in black and gold, do not sort of let their heads sink. They've got to keep it up. I mean, 5.5 minutes, a lot more than that is going to go by. And now it looks like Hallam, as I was saying, that could get away, and that's not what we want, is what I was going to say. And Wilkes now could get the ball. Yeah, they don't want their heads to go down. Anything can happen in a second.
Exactly. I mean, 5.5 minutes in futsal is a really long period of time, and there's certainly enough time for Sheffield to get right back into this and to score a few goals. For Sheffield even to get back into this and score a few goals, they won't want to lose their heads. So, I mean, as much as they can, they'll want to just remain calm, you know. They won't want anything silly, no more yellow cards, and just remain calm and get forward.
Out of nowhere there on the right, he looked up and he thought, hey, I'm going to hit this, and it was a great finish, wasn't it?
Great finish from Lukobia, yeah. I mean, that's brought Sheffield right back into it. He saw the reactions from the bench there. Rafe Howley, one of the substitutes, ended up deep inside the pitch celebrating that goal. So out of nothing, really, 8-all, that's a big goal. I think it was vital that Sheffield got the next goal after letting that 3-goal lead slip, and they've got it. So a really tense, tight game.
Hallam now on the attack, and they've slotted away out of nowhere. That's possibly the tidiest move of the game. There was a couple of 1-2s on the right. Hallam player came in, and the keeper had no chance. Richard Wilkinson, unfortunate again there to see that go past him. Do the University look to change the keeper at this point, Nikhil?
I think I'll leave it as it is, really. I mean, Wilkinson is playing well, and that was a difficult goal for him to do anything about, really. I mean, it was almost as if Sheffield just slightly turned off after getting that goal, and the passing from Hallam was superb. They were so quick with the ball, they broke so quickly, and before you knew it, Wilkinson, he had to sprawl across, but he couldn't really do anything about it. It was just some really quick passing play from Sheffield Hallam.
He has made some vital saves this half, Wilkinson, who came on for Bimson at half-time, but that was more down to the defence, that goal, you have to say, and it's now 9-8 to Hallam, just under 5 minutes to go, but as we've said all game...
Look, Enrique is back.
Enrique's back on.
University of Sheffield.
Oh, and what happened there? Hallam just lofted the ball up to the striker. Wilkinson comes out. He tries to head the ball away. The Hallam player, who you have to say is not taller than Wilkinson, just jinks it over him with his head, and it's nestled in the bottom corner. It's 10-8 now to Hallam. I mean, we said we didn't think it would get to 10, but it already has, and there's quite a few minutes left.
Yeah, extraordinary. There's still 4.5 minutes left here. I mean, I think Wilkinson came out, maybe wanted to make amends for the goal and just get a touch on the ball, but he was beaten in the air, and I mean, maybe he shouldn't have been there, but all of a sudden Sheffield have really got a game on here to try and come back and salvage this Varsity match.
You have to say the Hallam fans really jeering almost every touch now the University of Sheffield have, especially Enrique, who ended up with the yellow card after getting in a bit of an argument with one of the Hallam players.
He's almost a pantomime villain at the moment, really, Enrique. He's come back on and they haven't forgotten what he did. They're still booing him, but hopefully from our point of view, that'll just G him up.
Great interception there by Howley. Looks for the 1-2, just couldn't get to it. Hallam now with the ball. Wilkes, he's been fantastic on this right. He'll be looking to get away. Howley's been on the bench for some time. He missed out on playing in this fixture last season. He'll be happy to be on right now. And Enrique is now on the ball. One of the better players on the pitch this half. Wilson now with the ball. He's played around with it a bit too much at the back. Enrique getting a few boos there from the Hallam fans. Plays it comfortably back to Howley. Is that a frustrated shot, do you think?
Yeah, quite possibly. I mean, it was blocked on the way through, which took a lot of the sting out of it, but quite maybe, yeah. And it'll be interesting to see how Sheffield react to being 2 behind. They've not really been 2 behind very often in this game, and with only 3.5 minutes left, especially having had a 3-goal lead in this half, it will be interesting to see how they come back. But goals can come so quickly in futsal, and that's a cheap foul that Hallam have given away in Enrique, and this is a really good opportunity here for the University of Sheffield to get a goal.
Yeah, very quick feet there from the Spaniard. He's now going to take the free kick on his left. It's on the right. Will he look for a player, or will he look to curl this? He's looking for some players. Plays it into Wilkes, and that's just
a goal for the University of Sheffield. Right back in this now. Wilkes from the free kick. Well played across by Enrique. Wilkes puts it in. 10-9 Hallam lead, but Sheffield are right back in this game. And Enrique and Howley getting each other fired up in the middle there. We're going to be in for an exciting 3.5 minutes, I'd imagine.
Yeah, Rafe Howley there. As soon as that ball nestled in the net, he went and picked up, sprinted as quick as I've seen them all go, back to the halfway to get the kick-off again. It looks like that could really spur the University of Sheffield on, but last time we said this, it in fact led to a few Hallam goals. It's now 10-9 to Hallam.
Good header by Rowley there. He needed that one in the defence. But I mean, the referees just made an awful decision there to award Hallam the ball. Sheffield have had that right inside Hallam's half, and he's not noticed a pretty obvious deflection off the Hallam man. So that's a poor decision.
Howley there with a bit of afters.
Involved.
He's given the Hallam player a push there after pretty good block. Got to the ball first. Howley will look to. The ref's had a word with him before. He shakes the Hallam player's hand. That's more what we want to see. No more tackles flying.
I mean, it's getting pretty rowdy in the crowd here in EIS, and it'll be very interesting to see what happens as the game goes along. I mean, only 3 minutes, but as we said, it's a long time in futsal, and I expect there'll be a few more big challenges like that. I mean, it'll be very interesting to see what the reaction to an Enrique goal will be.
It's a wonderful 1-2 by University of Sheffield, and a clattering tackle there from the Hallam defender.
Very good tackle as well. He had to get that one right. I mean, and he did. He took the ball. It was a superb challenge.
Wilson looked like he could have been through there. Wilson, number 7, the captain. You can watch the last few minutes. This is an exciting game. You do not want to miss it. Watch it at www.forgetoday.com/varsity, or just listen to us on radio, and we can try and paint some wonderful pictures of this match. And it looks like University will retain possession. Howley plays it back to Wilkes. He'll look to go off. He's overestimated that. And now Hallam on the attack. Good block. That's better by Wilson.
Superb there from Wilson. I mean, he's putting in a real shift for his team here, but Sheffield just need to get it out, really. They're making a change here. It's number 2, Joe Roper, coming on for the University of Sheffield. He's replaced Wilkes, I think it was, he's put in a real shift in this half. No surprise to see him go off. I mean, he must be absolutely shattered, but he's putting a really good shift for his team.
Roper's played a small part in this game, you have to say. Maybe just a few legs for a minute or two while some other players regain some composure. I mean, you've got Josh Lacobia on the bench and Lightowler, who's another pivotal player. And if you can hear now the cheers to our left as Hallam beats the University of Sheffield in men's basketball. That's 97-77 they have won. And now back with the futsal. Hallam look on the attack. It looks like that's going to be their ball just on the left by the goal. Nikhil, when you saw this at half-time, did you think it was going to end up with someone reaching 10 goals already?
No, I didn't, in all honesty. I thought teams might maybe tighten up a bit in the second half, but I think possibly the big match nerves have stopped them doing that. But after Sheffield went 3 goals up, I really didn't think that Hallam would be winning with 2.5 minutes to go, so they're going to have to find something from somewhere. They're only a goal behind now, of course. 10-9 Hallam lead, but Sheffield will be trying to get a goal here, and Howley, has he got a chance?
Just bobbled through there to Howley, and luckily for Hallam, the goalkeeper, Joe Smedley, just smothered that away. Now Howley has put the ball down for a corner. Looks to... Oh, he's absolutely fizzed that, and it almost came off the Hallam player and into the goal. Not a bad tactic there from Howley.
No, I mean, that was very good. He got so much pace on the ball. That is exactly what you want to see, really. And as you say, not a bad tactic at all there from Howley.
Oh, you have to say that's not a deliberate handball there for Wilson, but his arm was just outside his body, and Hallam have the ball on the halfway line. They've been quite good at their free kicks, and while they line up to take it, we've got some news from the basketball.
Yes, unfortunately, Uni did lose in the fourth quarter of the men's ones basketball, with losing by 20 points with a score of 77-97.
Yeah, it was a very powerful and intense game. They were very good in the third quarter, but they just seemed to let us down during the end. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Penalty here for Hallam. Big chance this to go 2 goals clear with only 2 minutes left.
The man who scored it earlier lines up. This could be 11-9 to Hallam if this creeps in. Wilkinson, he's poised, he's ready, he's shuffling. Can't get it away though. Ends up in the same area of the goal. On the keeper's right. It's a powerful shot, Nikhil.
Yeah, just so much power. I think that's why it was so hard for Wilkinson. There wasn't too much distance. He didn't have much time to see where it was going, and when you get that much power on the ball, it's going to be very difficult for the goalkeeper.
Gonzalez takes it on the right. Did really well there. Took it around the player. Got a shot away, but it's gone out for a corner, deflected off a Hallam defender.
Yeah, well blocked there. It looked a dangerous shot, and it looked on target. And Lightowler's put one horribly over there, and I think the pressure maybe of the situation's just got to him, and he's spooned that over really.
Lightowler, a player who can really turn a game on its head, but also a hot-headed player. Potentially could have just got a bit ahead of himself there, sliced it, and it went firing over.
Yeah, I mean, Sheffield are going to have to do something pretty soon, really. I mean, there's 1 minute and 47 seconds left on the clock, but they won't want this to go into the last minute, still being 2 goals behind. I'd imagine they'll want a goal in the next minute or so to give them a chance to really push in the final moments of this game.
Wilson there, almost with a delightful ball through down the right to Enrique, who has been one of the standout players of this half. Hallam, though, look to keep the ball and look to turn. And that's right at the goalkeeper, but still some good hands there by Richard Wilkinson.
I mean, yeah, it was straight at him, but he did very well to get his hand on that and to retain the ball and not without palming it out.
Not just good at the catching, good at the throwing there, lofted a ball up the goalkeeper to Gonzalez, tried to get his head on it, went about a foot wide for the University of Sheffield. 1 minute and 20 seconds to go. It's going to take a lot for this Sheffield side to get the 2 goals just to be drawing this match.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the pressure's really on Sheffield here, and you'd have to say Hallam have got the advantage now. A 2-goal lead, only 1 minute and 16 seconds left in this game. And Sheffield need a goal very soon, I'd imagine.
Last year, this fixture was 5-1 to University of Sheffield. Not nearly as open, but much more dominant for the men in black and gold. And it'll be disappointing if this does end with a Hallam victory after last year's performance. And Hallam have the ball here now. Looks like another corner for Hallam. Play it back. They've been getting those balls through all day from the corners, but luckily for that one for the University of Sheffield just goes out.
Yeah, I mean, that ran out of play, but again, it was a Hallam player in space there. But with just under 1 minute left here, Sheffield need to find some goals from somewhere. They still trail by 2 with only 55 seconds remaining in this Varsity match.
Lightowl a bit frustrated, tried to get a shot away. It was blocked by the Hallam defender. Absolutely whacked the third official in the face who was doing the scores. Nokobia now on the ball, lofts one up in the air. Lightowl is not the tallest of men, he couldn't quite get to that. Hallam keep it. No, it's just gone out, much to the disappointment of the Hallam player.
Yeah, he didn't look happy with that decision, and it looked a pretty tight one from where we are, and we've got a pretty good view of that.
Enrique now, the Spaniard, he's just been taken down off the ball there, you have to say.
Yeah.
Referees saying nothing though.
Yeah, looked a poor decision from here, because it certainly looked a foul from here. He was just pulled down, and as you say, off the ball, looked like it should have been a decision given in Sheffield's favour.
Calls of shoots from the University of Sheffield bench. There is only 22 seconds left, and it looks like this is going to be a Hallam victory at this rate.
Yeah, it does. I mean, it's hard to see how they'll get 2 goals from here, especially with Hallam in possession. And
Hallam retain possession. They'll just look to keep it now.
Yeah, that's all.
Great
they need
tackle
to do.
there from Lightowl.
They just need to keep it. Yeah, that was a superb tackle. I mean, he really definitely took the ball there. No doubt about that.
University of Sheffield looking for damage limitation, but almost crept in. And now 4 seconds to go. The fans are counting, but it's gone out for play. The clock will stop. It will start again. And it's full time here at the Futsal.
And Hallam win.
That's 11-9 to Hallam. Not the same as last year when it was a 5-1 emphatic win to University of Sheffield. Enrique with a couple of early goals in this half for University of Sheffield. They went 7-4 up, but couldn't keep it up. A couple of penalties, for Hallam, which they slotted away, and that might be the difference at the end of the day, those penalties, Nikhil.
Yeah, I think it was really. I mean, they got 2 penalties, and obviously they've won by 2 goals, but after Sheffield went 7-4 up, I don't know if they took their foot off the gas as such, but they almost just allowed Hallam a little route back into it, and they managed to get back into it, and all of a sudden Hallam had a 2-goal lead, and Sheffield, I think if they'd got 1 back and they could have really pushed in the last minute or so, it could have been a different story, but they just couldn't. And once it gets down to a minute, 2 goals just always look slightly out of reach, really, however good a team you are. And it was a pretty tight encounter, but once Hallam went 2 goals up, they never really looked like they were going to throw this away.
I mean, you would say it's a game for the neutrals, but it's never neutral in Varsity. And now Ed McCosh is with the captain of the University of Sheffield. He is joined now by Ryan Wilson.
Hi, I'm down on court 3 with the University of Sheffield futsal captain Ryan Wilson. Ryan, a narrow defeat, a tough one to take?
Yeah, gutted really, devastated, especially being full 7-4 up.
Yeah, do you feel that the nature of the defeat is probably the worst part of it?
Yeah, probably. I mean, I think we're a bit unlucky at times. Like, we let stupid things go in the first half that we know what to do with, and don't know.
There are a few decisions there you were visibly frustrated at. Would you say it was maybe a weaker refereeing performance today?
Don't want to get a ban. No. Nah, you know, they do what they see. It's hard, especially when they both have to stand on the sides to see everything. It's difficult. So, you know, he's a really good ref. He's done Euros and stuff, so no.
Looking at positives, some excellent goals scored today, and who stood out for you?
I think Enrique Garcia Font for us is really good, and Hallam's lad at the back who can hit it with his left foot, he's pretty good. We had an all-round, we were good, It was unlucky. I think we probably didn't deserve that result, but...
Did you feel at 7-4 that the game was safe? Were you trying to protect the lead, or was that a complete surprise?
No, I think it was a surprise. Like, it's happened to us a few times in Bucks as well. It's something that we're a little bit prone to, but you know, those things can happen. The game's so quick, it can change so quickly that you never know what's going to happen. And yeah.
So a narrow defeat, does that mean that it makes it even more important to win next year?
Well, yeah, it's important to win every year. Like I said, I'm absolutely devastated, so it's a bit of a shame. But yeah, next year we'll come out bigger, better, stronger, and we'll make sure we win.
Fantastic. Thanks for talking to us, Ryan. Thank you.
Thanks very much there. Ed was with the captain of the University of Sheffield team, Ryan Wilson. It did finish 11-9 to Hallam, unfortunately, in the men's futsal, and that'll be another point for Hallam. I mean, as I said before, if you're a neutral, you'd love that game, but there's no neutrals in Varsity.
Yeah, it's exactly that. It was end-to-end, it was exciting, and you couldn't tell what was going to happen right to the end. I mean, going into the second half, we really didn't have an idea who was going to win it, and even going into the last 5 or 6 minutes. So it's disappointing for the University of Sheffield to win it. Hallam have got 2 quick points with the victory here and the victory over on the court to the left of us in the basketball. So it makes Varsity all the more interesting as we head towards Wednesday on our final day.
And a few of the players who were involved in last year's 5-1 emphatic victory against Hallam will be slightly saddened today. The likes of Light Owl and Howley, who it's their last year. Do you think they put in their all in this game?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you can fault the University of Sheffield's effort and commitment in that game. And in a way, you might have to just say they were beaten by the better team. I think Hallam were just a bit more clinical. Sheffield missed a few early one-on-ones, but it was a very tight game, and they've only lost it by 2 goals. And as we were saying earlier, Hallam had 2 penalties, and that might have made all the difference. But it was just that inability, really, to get the next goal once Hallam did take the lead. So it's a real shame for the University of Sheffield, but they can certainly hold their heads high. They gave it a valiant effort, and they gave us a really entertaining game.
And for you, who would be the standout player on this, unfortunately, defeated Sheffield University side?
I mean, I think you've got to look at Lightower and Enrique. They've both scored 2 goals. They've scored 2 superb goals as well, both of them. And Enrique, in the second half particularly, really came into that. And I mean, maybe once the Hallam crowd started to get on his back, his performance slightly dropped, but he really showed his skills in that half, and it was unlucky for the University of Sheffield to lose that. I think they'll be bitterly disappointed, but as we were saying, they can hold their heads high. They were not beaten by a huge margin at all, and it was a good performance and a really good game, but obviously not the result that us here at Forge Radio wanted.
And that'll bring the overall Varsity scores that little bit tighter. Hallam creeping in now, and the man who can bring us the score and the coverage from the rest of the day, Hugh Dickinson.
Thank you very much, Josh and Nikhil. It's full time here at the Futsal, and it's full time here at EIS on a thoroughly dramatic, topsy-turvy, unpredictable day of Varsity 2016. It has been full of thrills, spills and unexpected results, and I'm going to bring them all to you right now. The day started off with the table tennis event. There were 3 games going on: the table tennis men's 1s, the table tennis men's 2s, and the table tennis women's 1s. Both the men's teams won by 14 points to 3 in impressive victories. The Sheffield captain, formerly playing for Hallam in Varsity, now doing a PhD here at Sheffield University. The table tennis women's 1s won in dramatic fashion, going 2-0 down before coming back to steal an incredible 3-2 victory. And at that point, it was looking like a very good day for the University of Sheffield. Next up, on the netball court, the 4 netballs. It finished netball women's 4s 43-30 to the University of Sheffield in that first ever varsity fixture. A comfortable win for them there. Next up was the netball 3s, and for the second year in a row, it was heartbreak for the University of Sheffield, losing by the tightest of margins, just a single goal. And right at the end of that, they thought they'd equalised, only for the referee to have blown for an infringement down the other end of the court. Then we're on to the netball women's 2s. This one went by the book as Hallam University took a 52-33 victory in a game where they were the team in the league above. So an expected result there. The netball women's 1s, probably the biggest crowd of the day, was won by the University of Sheffield 42 goals to 36, meaning that the netball overall finished 2 points each. The basketball on the other court started off with the women's 2s game, not for a varsity point, an exhibition event, but that was won comfortably by Sheffield Hallam University. Then we had the basketball men's 2s, and Hallam, being a very strong side at basketball, won that one by 78 points to 42, recording a comfortable victory there. Then we had the basketball women's 1s, again another comfortable victory for Sheffield Hallam University, winning 94-35. Then almost came the story of the day, the basketball men's 1s. In a game that everyone expected to be similar scorelines to the other 2 basketball matches, it finished 97-77 to Sheffield Hallam University, but that scoreline belies how close Sheffield University ran Hallam. Hallam ran away with it a little bit in the final quarter, but going into that, there were only a couple of points in it, and it looked like we could be on for a fantastic story. Then came the futsal, the final event at EIS, and a disappointing 9-11 loss for the University of Sheffield. They would have expected to win that one fairly comfortably, having won by 5 goals last year and holding a 7-4 lead midway through the second half before Hallam came back, scored a couple of penalties, and those made the difference. Finished 11-9. Sheffield's indiscipline costing them in that one. And finally, there was one event not at EIS. It was at out in the Peak District, and that was the equestrian, which was won after a strong performance in the dressage and the jumping by the University of Sheffield. That means that today's points were shared at 7 apiece. We came into the day with the University of Sheffield leading Hallam University by 3 points, and that's how the day will end, meaning it is all to play for on Tuesday and Wednesday. Tomorrow we have live coverage of the hockey women's twos, men's twos, women's ones and men's ones in that order coming up for you from Abbeydale, with all the coverage of squash and tennis with call-ins from people there. We'll have all the scores from the Hallamshire Squash and Tennis Club for you. Then Wednesday, finals day, and let me tell you, it's definitely going to come down to that. It's live coverage at Goodwin for the lacrosse women's ones, men's ones and the men's ultimate frisbee ones before we all head over to Sheffield Arena for live coverage of the ice hockey ones on Forge TV and Forge Radio. That one moving from Forge Radio Extra to Forge Radio itself. It's been a fantastic day at EIS, a crazy day and a day full of amazing sporting action. It's still all to play for. Don't miss a minute at forgetoday.com/Varsity, your home of Forge Varsity coverage. Night night.